Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Oh, okay, there I go. Shit. Man, shout out to y'all, man. It's the boy Swab Boss, man. You already know this the Argument League, man. Black YouTube. You feel me? Man, shout out to everybody, man. Hit the like button on your way in. Shout out to the AOS and Up and Off Entertainment. Shout out to the Debate League, DABATE League. So the Psychopaths, Angel, Serious B and Dr. Mo. Yeah, we in the building, man. Tomorrow it goes down. Fontaine versus Blue. The Religion Impede. Black Progress. Hold on 1 second. Man, my bad, y'all, man. As soon as I go live, motherfucker want to call me. I was just checking out you. That nigga Marvin Winan said, bitch better have my money. All my money. Not 1235, 2000. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. I don't give a fuck what you going through. I don't give a fuck what Trump cutting off. I don't give a fuck what kids you got to take care of. I don't give a fuck you on a fixed income, you retired, your husband dead. Bitch better have my money this Sunday. I love it. What's good, Mella? Damn, I ain't even. Oh, hold on. Let me see. I think I can. Oh, here. Okay. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, there we go. Yeah, man. The more I think about that video, man, the more I watch that shit, man, that shit pissed me off, man, when that sweet old lady up there, man. And this woman really brought $1,200 and 32, $1,235 up to a nigga that's lying to her about God. And this motherfucker said, let her say that whole little speech. $1,235 for the betterment of this church to get the blessings from Christ. That motherfucker said that's $1,000. He didn't even say it was 1,200. Oh no, I think he did say it was 1,200. That's 1,200. He said yes. He said, "See, y'all don't listen. Motherfucker get chastised in front of the whole church with $1,000 in their hand. Y'all just don't listen." I said 1,000 plus 1,000. I'm gonna work on the other 800. Well, that ain't what I told you to do. Like, you know what? Pastor, fuck you. And then what's so crazy is a motherfucker won't even let their husband talk to them like that. A motherfucker won't even let their husband talk to them. Woman, that ain't what I told you to do. Shit. I need $1,235 for the betterment of the house. I'm trying to get our house right. Well, I got one, I got 1,000. That ain't what I told you to do. Yes, Pastor. And then the congregation just claps and smiles. Y'all such big riders, man. Man, everybody in that motherfucker should have took that money back. Like, you know what? No, 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 no. We want our bread back, man. I'm not finna sit up here and pay for the lifestyle of no nigga that talk like this good old congregation, the elderly. Talk about a pimping pastor, boy. Talk about a pimping ass pastor, man. Bitch, you ain't got that money. I said 2,000. You don't listen. I'm gonna work on the other 800. She was still apologetic. But that ain't what I told you to do. He hit her again. No more. He ain't say, okay, baby, okay, sweetheart. No, God understand. That mother said, that ain't what I told you to do. What? 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 So they doing damage control. I can't play it. I'm on my phone. Uh, Somebody jump up here, play that video for me so I can see it. Cause I don't want to leave my stream, y'all. I'm on my phone. Y'all know how that shit be. But yeah, most definitely told her that ain't what I told you to do. Now, what did I tell you to do? Take care. He said, that's $1,200. What's good, brother? That's 12. I said 1,000 plus 1,000. She brought as much as she could, 1,235, and then had Somebody standing up there with her. How y'all doing? Had somebody standing up there with her grandson. Somebody, somebody standing next to her. I wonder what they is saying. I hope they getting on his motherfucking head. For real. And I don't mean no fake getting on his head. I hope them motherfuckers really ran up on that motherfucker. Like, man, Pastor Winan, what the fuck is wrong with you? And you reporting this shit. You know these cameras are. You know these damn cameras are. He ain't got no shame. Bitch, you don't got my money? I'm gonna take this. But that ain't what I told you to do. I wonder if she got that other 800. She said, I'm gonna work on that other 800. How you gonna work on the other 800? How you gonna work on the other 800? Where you gonna get another 800 from? You already know what's in your bank account. That's why you only brought 1,200. And she probably was sitting like, Pastor gonna cuss me out for this. Pastor gonna cuss me out for this. Let me see if I can. Let me see, man. Okay, mic check, mic check. Okay, good.
Mic check, mic check, mic check.
Yep, you good. What's good, man?
Man, I hear what you got going on about that Bishop Winans. Uh and Tiff is right. They are doing damage control. Even she's doing damage control. Um they're talking about it was a matter of her placement in line, you know. But I haven't seen the video that you're mentioning where he would appear to have been scolding her. I was wondering, when you get a chance, can you place the link for that? Because I want to see that one. I'm witnessing the damage control. Apparently, there was some controversy. It was even on the news. But if that man was snapping off
Yeah,
to the
man.
point where he's not representing the fruit of the spirit, which is patience, we got a problem. It's like, how you gonna represent a congregation and you don't have patience, brother. You failing, man.
That's a fact. Yeah, nah, it was the same video at the end. She was like, "Oh, I'm gonna work on the other 800," and he was like, "Well, that ain't what I told you to do." I said, "Damn, yeah." She tried to save a little face and pay.
I want to see that
Yeah,
video right
man.
there. I want to see that.
Let me
I've
see.
only
I
been
saw.
able
I
to
know. I
get.
saw it on World Star. Hold on. Let me
Oh,
see.
no problem. Take your time.
Let me see.
Because believe it or not, that sounds kind of typical. When it comes to the behaviors of these bishops and pastors, these self-proclaimed leaders of your soul. It's like, let me get this
Mm-hmm.
straight. You the leader of my soul, huh? You know, like, and don't get me wrong, my grandmother raised me to believe in the Bible and scriptures. I will advocate for the peacefulness that scripture can offer. Well, myself, I'll speak for myself.
Mm-hmm.
Especially in you know, in the event that one's back is against the corner, like you cornered in, like, oh shit, this world is just against me type of thoughts that are ruminating.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes that good old fashioned grandmama leading you to church, is a power source of comfort, right? It just happened to be the church, you know? And that's pretty much what it is. Am I a Bible thumper that hard, that way? Not necessarily, but you would rarely find me disparaging it by virtue of the caregiver that gave care to me. And it just so happened she's a Bible thumping Christian. And that's how I get that. It's like, I'm not gonna say nothing bad about Jesus. I'm not gonna say nothing bad about the Bible. What I will identify is some scriptures I'm familiar of, such as the fruit of the spirit. One of the attributes is patience. If that man lost patience with that woman, she needs to understand that she might be worshiping a man as opposed to a tuning in to the Holy Spirit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Discernment
Mm-hmm.
has to be on the table when it comes to these parishioners. It's like, are you really going to be so obsessed with this socializing event, i.e. going to church every Sunday? Are you really going to be so obsessed with it that you're going to let somebody talk to you any old kind of
Mm-hmm.
way?
Mm-hmm.
That's
I
not
don't care
cool.
who you is. Yeah, that's why I said you won't even let your husband talk to you like that. Well, you don't listen. That's not what I told you to do. Shout out to you, Lou. What's good, girl?
Exactly. A lot of wives wish they husband, like, I wish he would. He'd give me a reason to
Peace,
spark
Miles.
up the
Peace,
statistics. But anyway,
Man.
peace to you and your new panelists. I'm gonna go
peace,
on mute.
sister Mela.
I
Mela, we
appreciate
home
it. I
team.
appreciate it,
We
man.
home team. We West Side Chicago in here, man. Peace, y'all. You know what I mean? But
Man.
it's West Side Chicago. But yeah, SWAT, man. Good show, man. I just always want to come up and say what's up to you, man. I ain't gonna go too much in on the sister, man. I'll just say that I hope it ain't no situation where that money could have been, missing from someplace else that's more, what I mean, useful. I will hope
Oh
that's not the
yeah,
case, but
they be giving they last, man.
I hope
They will
not,
Mm-hmm.
man.
give to the church before they give to their family, man.
Mm-hmm.
That is
That's a
so
fact.
disrespectful.
And
Yeah,
that's
if
what I be
I,
saying. I be like, man, what is y'all running from? What did you
yeah.
do in your life that you are this damn desperate?
Hopefully she just blessed and just got it to throw away like that, man. Because that's typically, I mean, that's pretty much what that's doing, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Like, like, like I ain't saying I'm not an atheist, but I'm definitely not a, you know what I mean, go along to get along either. So.
Mm.
I just to me it's just that's just like throwing it in the river. But again, maybe she's blessed. Maybe that's just not nothing to her, and then she can just afford to do that. But again, I ain't gonna go too much in on it though. But what's on the table today, Swag?
Man, you already know, man. We got the debates coming up on Psychopathia's channel. So we got Blue versus
Yeah, that's
Fontaine. That's
tomorrow,
coming up
right?
tomorrow. Yeah, man. So try to get some hype around that so it go crazy. But yeah, that's it. I ain't trying to go in on it neither. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think that's the
I mean, you
easiest
don't
thing to
like to see
do.
that though. You don't like to see that though, because especially where I'm from, man. Like I know how these brothers get down, especially the guys that's of that profession, because that's what that is, a profession. And
Hmm.
you see it happen all the time, man. So I would assume, like, I don't know, man. It's just some people just have some need, like to be emotionally or spiritually reinforced, and these guys is right
Hmm.
there to do it. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? But
And this my thing, like, even if the context is taken out, taken incorrectly, who put that video out? Who
somebody
edited that
did.
video and put it
Yeah,
out? You see what I'm saying? I guess because
yeah.
he's
Oh,
streaming
that's
stuff
a good
live on
point.
TV, so anybody could have did it.
I bet you at his next session he gonna be like, no cameras in my
How you
church.
doing?
And now they gonna collect
Right.
everybody's phone at the door. I
Mm-hmm.
guarantee.
How you doing? Oh boy. Yeah, man. I don't know. That just didn't look right. Like, ain't no way. And then she like, I'm gonna work on the other 800. She didn't say, "Oh, yeah, my bag. I should have came with the 1200 line." Like, she like, I'm gonna work on that other 800. That ain't what I told you to do. I
I
said,
think she just
man,
said. I think she might have said that just to get off the spot. You know what I
yeah, just
mean?
the same face. Yeah.
Yeah, like probably probably her instinct to just go in right there. I know I would have like, what nigga, you better get your ass out of here.
Give my motherfucking money back. If that
It
whole
Yeah,
just
church would have started standing up, taking their money back,
right. It just
man.
don't look good. The optics is
she
looks bad.
she spoke up too. She was defending the bishop, saying it's not what everybody's making it out to be. It was where I wasn't in the right place in line, and and he was abrupt to correct me to get into the right place in line, because the people that were donating to the giving day or whatever event they have,
Hmm.
right? There were I don't know what you call it, tiers. Like, okay, people that are giving
Hmm.
like a certain amount in this line, a certain amount in that line, so on and so forth.
Hmm.
So she got, in the wrong line.
Yeah, she came
And
up at the wrong time.
no, it was the wrong line. Like, they actually had a line for givers. Like, they wanted to highlight the high tier givers, and then, let it trickle down to the low tier givers. And
Hmm.
she got in line with the high tier givers. And I'm just trying to find the video so I can assess his attitude.
I
Like,
put the
was he
video. I put the
actually?
link in the chat. It's a World Star link that I just threw in the
Oh,
chat.
okay, cool, cool. I was looking for that. Thanks so much. Because I'm trying to look at his attitude. Was his attitude about stress or pimping?
Man, it seemed like stress pimping.
Stress
Like,
pimping.
man, you ain't just, you know what, man? Y'all done pissed me off for the
Yeah,
last time today, man. I
he
told
was
you 1,000 plus 1,000.
he sounded like he had some debts to pay, man. Like like some real people was on his, you know what I'm saying, was on his tail. Like,
And
I
then
need
it's
this
like if
money
I
now.
walk
You
up
got to get
here,
this right.
if I walk up here with $1,235 in my hand, nigga, I'm in the hot tier. I don't care what you talking about. What?
Yeah, that's how
Like,
people
it's just
get when they owe
ways to do
somebody, bro.
stuff, bro. Yeah, like even if you make that mistake, you supposed to be like, good sister, I appreciate you for real, for real. Thank you so
Right,
much. You know what I'm saying? Son, but he like, this a moment to chastise a motherfucker. Man, man,
man.
I
It's all
don't know what I'd
preparation.
have did, bro. watching my people go broke up that $1,200. Yeah, and it's gonna go viral. And then this one's gonna be crazy. Like it's gonna be other videos that come out. Cause somebody did that shit on purpose, man. But you don't have an attitude like that, and it's your first time doing that. Like you be serving your little congregation in that motherfucker. Like I done seen some shit just like the other video with the pastor that told the woman who was having the Holy Ghost to be quiet. Like she was going crazy. She was catching the spirit and he trying to sing. And he just told her, hush, be quiet, hush, hush. She got the Holy Ghost. You done told her to shut up. What's good, God? And then he said, I don't want to hear nobody else's voice but his. And then he
Oh
kept singing.
well,
I'm like, you need to shut up too then if you waiting for the Lord to talk. Yeah, man. I
yeah,
don't know.
they be going against the scriptures. It's like, so are we supposed to adhere to the scriptures or to you? What's that?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Obviously to him.
Well,
Because I
Because
thought you
he
was a
said that ain't
teacher
what I
of
told
the
you to do.
word, not a
Mhm.
replacement for the word.
Now how he know God ain't tell her to get up and get in that line with that twelve
That's
hundred
what I'm
dollars?
saying. He said, "Well, God told me to get in this line, Pastor. What's up? You gonna tell God what to do?"
man, some of these churches, man, they require you to give them your social security numbers and everything, man. Like
Mm-hmm. Tax
it's
records.
bad, bro.
They need
Yep.
they need your W-2s to see how much you made this year to see if you make
They give
turned in
you
your 10%. Yeah.
right. They want to get it accurate. You know what I mean? Like you said, 10%, like at least. That's on the low end.
Mm-hmm.
It's the ultimate hustle
And
because
see,
people are so
yeah.
concerned about the afterlife. Keep in mind, there's no evidence of anybody ever coming back to tell
Right.
us what the afterlife is. You know, this
Not
is the
one.
imagination at this point. It's like, according to my imagination, there's a choice between heaven and hell. Hell being not optimal, heaven being optimal. So here I got this brick and mortar building that I attend once a week, and I get my cardio by, rising and sitting, clapping and I get my cardio in, so I feel better because my blood is circulating. But I don't
Mm-hmm.
attribute it to exercise. I attribute it to that man talking at me. So I
Mm-hmm.
think this church is making me feel better when in actuality, what made you feel better is the blood circulation that you don't usually get. People are exercising that church. That woman with the Holy Spirit, she was just
Mm-hmm.
exercising. Okay. That's her feel good day. She can go, just, dance and dance and dance. It's not that I am in disbelief that something moves you. What I'm tripping out is the title. What I'm tripping out about, to be honest with you, is how you are associating that word, that B word, with the church. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I really want to tag you for that. It's like, okay, so now we gonna desecrate the church. Bitch better have my money in
Better.
association with the church. Like, what? Why
On the
did you
Sunday.
think it was necessary to be that inflammatory toward the church?
Yeah, it's just I looked at that man picture. I mean, that's just what popped in my head after I saw it again. And it was like, well, that ain't what I told you to do. I said, man, that's a bitch better have my money moment. And then I was like, let me look for a picture of the thumbnail, and his pictures was just, it was already on my spirit. I ain't gonna lie. It was like, oh
Okay,
yeah, this
yeah,
gonna be
because
it. Yeah.
a lot of us that were raised, being familiar with the church, and now as adults, we have been introduced to quote unquote the secular world. You know,
Mhm.
we're combining it. You know what I mean? We're
Hmm.
combining it, and
I mean,
it's
shit. We ain't. I don't think it
is
was
anything
ever.
sacred anymore?
Yes, yes, yes. Sex with your partner is very sacred, but I don't think like the secular world is separated from the church. Like the secular world always been in the church. It's just like going to a concert, man. Who you come to see on stage, or do you want to go in the back and see the production and make them who they is? You know what I'm saying? You can believe the stage play, or you could be serious and be real with yourself and say, yeah, man, this ain't nothing but a man. This motherfucker holler at females and be, hitting them in the office. Like this ain't this he's not no sacred ass person.
Right, and that's the main point, is that too many people are worshiping a man,
Mhm.
as opposed to understanding that your peace is being guided in realms unseen. And that's the deal, right? Your peace is being guided in realms unseen. So, it's just like in the Bible how back in the Old Testament they wanted a king, right?
Mhm.
Like everything's laid out, everything's cool and copacetic. But no, the people
Good,
wanted
yeah.
a king, you know? So, not being an expert regarding psychology, I wonder sometimes, is that human nature to just want a leader? Is that human nature?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I mean, yes, because you're born to a mother and father. You see what I'm
Okay.
saying? So it's like you're always looking for someone who has that caring, that loving, that protection, that providing. You know what I'm saying? And even when you become an adult, you can provide food and clothes for yourself. That's still another level of provision that you search for. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you believe in religion and you believe that there's another spiritual world and there's somebody up there that's looking out for you. Like, yeah. And the way that they do it is like that man is the physical representation of God. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't take that lightly. So yeah, they need that. They be on it. You see they in there crying. They're crying. They crying.
That is crazy, man.
And then they go home and slap their grandkids for playing in front of the TV or something stupid.
Won't even
You know
let
what
them
I'm
play with
saying?
their toys on Christmas. They mean spirited all up in the house. But as soon as they listen to that minister's giving sermon, all is well. You know what I mean? It's just really
Hmm.
psychotic when you think about it. It's like, let me get this straight. Like it's like a parent whooping their child with a belt, and then the phone ring and they answer, hello. You know what I mean? It's like, you wait a minute, you was Magilla Gorilla a minute ago whooping
They
my ass,
answer the phone. God bless you.
but you answer the
Peace and
phone
mercy
like,
on your spirit. Yeah.
you the most gentlest creature that ever existed. Like, what the fuck is going? That's the confusion. I think if anything, ministers should con- construct sermons regarding the fruit of the spirit, and how
Hmm.
important that is to have in your household. You know, um,
And then
a lot
who
of people are
can't?
one way in the church and another way at home, and it's really awful.
Yeah, everybody is. I don't know nobody who uniform across the board, but it's like who who keeps the pastor accountable? Like if he got all
The
of this power and he
IRS.
the leader, this that hell no. But then they tax free. The church don't get taxed.
Well, there are audits with those 504, whatever that entity is that they are
Hmm.
benefiting from. There are audits, you
I was gonna
know.
say you can't audit tithes though. Shit, that motherfucker get that little bread, take it in the back. You saw what was that? Black Jesus? The TV show, that man, they take that money in the bag and everybody take a little bit. I'm finna go in here and pray over the money by myself. Take a little bit, put it in their pocket, then the
Way
next
over the
person come
money.
in. Yeah. I said, hell no. Yeah, man. That's just clearly a really antiquated system that we need to update, at least update, if not get rid of. Cause ain't no way in hell you finna sit up here and continue to tell me you
But
got a certain spirit that leads you to lead me. Like, no, man.
believe it or not, Suave, they are gonna update it when it comes to this monetary system we've been accustomed to all our like our entire lives have been about cash
Hmm.
is king, and then here comes the you know the debit cards, the credit cards, the ATM, and all this stuff. This is a lifestyle we have been accustomed to. The concept that we actually own our money, okay, and this
Hmm.
there are people that are constructing a different way that we're gonna f around to find out, because what I'm researching is that our money is not actually our money if it's in the
Mm-mm.
bank. If it's in the bank, it's not actually.
Your money ain't your money anyway. You own nothing.
That's what I'm saying.
You
You
don't
know,
even own your children. The government can come take your children, your gold from out your basement, your money from out your house. They can come and take anything if they see fit to. And there's
they
no
have
one you can
given
go
us
to stop it.
the theater of freedom, but in
Hmm.
fact, it is not the reality. They just allowing us to play house, but it's not our house. You
Yeah,
understand?
no. Yeah, yeah. Just keep up the
And
charade.
as greed accelerates, as people in so-called power are more and more convinced that the general public is dumb, they're like, hey, let's take this a little further. Let's just take that stuff. Let's put them in panic mode. Let's make them too concerned
Well,
to
so
actually research
you could, yeah,
how to
yep,
take us
yep, yep.
down.
So, actually down 12. Yeah, yep, for the back. Yeah, like they did that. Like I said, like think about it when they changed the gold standard and confiscated everybody gold, made it illegal for people to
Mhm.
hold pure gold. And you sitting up here with all this gold your grandmama done had, your great grandmama done had. Like, yeah, we gonna be all right. And then the next day it's like, yeah, y'all gotta come turn that shit on. Y'all gotta come turn that shit in, fam. Like
What
what?
kind of, you're right? What kind of crap is that?
Like I seen somebody some years back, they found a gold stash from one of their grandparents that died that didn't turn their stuff in, and they found it and they came and got it. Oh, you found it? Oh, let us get that up out of here. I said, that's fucked up.
That is terrible.
You can't even own the natural resource from out of the
That's
ground.
what I'm saying. It's like, who is anybody? What they gonna do? Snatch the hair out of your head next because it makes good smoking tobacco? Like, what the fuck is going on?
They
Like,
don't tell you how to wear it.
that's what I'm saying. And they did. Remember,
Yeah,
there had to be a law change to allow black women to wear their natural hair.
yeah.
Prior to that, it was allowed to discriminate against black women wearing their natural hair that grows out of their head. Think about that.
Yeah.
Weaves and wigs didn't come out of nowhere. It was necessary to procure revenue to feed your family. You know,
Mhm.
I'm not interested in relationship debates, but what I'm saying is the reality is that people procreate outside of marriage, and oftentimes the mother has the children. With that in mind, she in back in the day she had one or two choices. She could be what's called a welfare mom,
What you need?
or she could go out there and work, and the children aren't being attended to with properly. I'll just put it that way. And I think it's important. I think the traditional household is important, but it's no longer economically feasible. And that's just so it's no mystery why people are coming up with this 50-50 concept and all this stuff. And it's furthermore, it's no mystery that women oppose it. It's like, let me get this straight. I'm supposed to push another human body out of my body and do all these things that you anticipate as a man to make you feel like a man. So I'm supposed to sign up for doing double duty, right? I'm supposed to sign up for that. I thought you just wanted me to take care of these children, but apparently you want me to take care of these children while I'm outside working for somebody else. And that would become I guess the debate or argument amongst women, because I noticed that a lot of women are very agitated and irritated with the concept of being cooperative with a man in a relationship. I can't really understand it. I know how to get belligerent. I know how to get just uncooperative and unsettling. I know how to do that very well in the interest of quote unquote defending myself. However, when there is an established commitment personally and privately between two people, that's different. You know, that's just different. You know, I could I could have been in an argument with my spouse today. I'm not gonna announce it on on a public platform, but I may display behaviors that something's amiss. You know what I mean? You know, but in terms of this pastor being short with that woman because she got in the wrong line, and that the line that a certain amount of money was anticipated, because there were several lines. Apparently there were different lines that people that had different types of money was supposed to get into. She didn't have the amount that the other people were getting into, and he scolded her for that. I'm trying to
I ain't
figure
see
out,
you,
like,
Mulatto. You can jump back up. I let you on. My bad.
I'm trying to figure out if he had you know because you call it pimp stress, right? um but I'm glad, despite the title, I'm glad that we're introducing a concept for fanatical churchgoer fanatical churchgoers to understand that these people who are preaching sermons to you are just human beings. They're not perfect. And you know it's up to you as an autonomous being to take them seriously. Like, you don't have to deny your child who needs help. Like, mama, can you help me pay my cell phone bill? No, you ain't never tried to, just this attitude. Get all this flack when you just need a cell phone bill paid for the month. But here you go, the pastor, the bishop, the great and powerful bishop, and you just giving what could have been your child's cell phone money to the church. Like, take care of your family, you know, take care of your family. I don't even know. I don't know. I think the church is a good community when it's done right. And I guess that's my final word. The church can be a good community when it's done right. And, you know, people who are
What you
leading
think?
so-called that community in a church, they really are going to have to get their emotional dysregulation all the way together so that they don't lose their cool in front of their parishioners, because this is what has happened. Apparently, he lost his cool. I would think. Um, I I I I sent the video to myself, but I haven't watched it yet, and I just want to evaluate whether or not he lost his cool or he actually feels entitled to tell somebody that ain't
Go
enough.
ahead and watch it. I want to know what you think about it. Hit that link
Okay,
and
I'll
watch the
be
video.
I'll
I
be
want to know
sure
what
to
you think
watch
about it
it.
for real.
I'll be sure to watch it. You want me to get off the panel and go check it out and come back? I can stay up here and just
Yeah, because I want
speculate
to
with
know
you.
in real time. I want to know your reaction in real time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I go ahead and play it, I might get kicked off. So, um, I give me a few minutes. I'm not gonna leave the panel unless I get kicked off.
Okay, yeah,
So
you good.
I'm gonna watch the video. Okay. Am I still here? Oh.
Yeah, you still here?
Okay, I checked it out. It was like maybe half a minute, and I saw sarcasm. I didn't see "bitch better have my money." I saw um I got the clip where he said I asked for 1,000 plus 1,000, and now that I understand the context of there were different lines, like 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 apparently the line was where the $2,000 people was supposed to be up front and then announce, you know, I it's a tight rope to walk, because it did give the vibe that you're indicating. You know, he could have just said thank you, but he didn't do that. He could have just said thank you and then, talk to her later. It's not like she knew. He could have talked to her later. He didn't have to embarrass her like that. Like, that's not what I told you to do. It reminded me of, check the scenario out. The daughters have grown up to be teenagers and they fixing their father's plate for a meal. You know, they had a you know, they had a gathering. The father got high blood pressure. He no longer eats pork. But she remember daddy always ate them damn pork ribs. And he was like, yeah, fix me a plate. You know how I like it. She comes back with the plate. It's a full plate with all types of things that he likes, except he sees these pork ribs on the plate. Um, I thought you knew that I don't eat pork anymore. Well, Daddy, this is this the plate I fixed for you. This is well, I see the chicken, you know, I see the chicken. I appreciate the big piece of chicken. But why am I looking at this pork? These pork ribs, these baby back ribs. Why am I looking at that? You know better. You know better. And that's the vibe I got. I got it was a you know better vibe than bitch better have my money vibe. I don't think he hurting for money. Apparently a lot of people give to that church. I think it was a you know better vibe. What are you doing? You know better. I think he was scolding her in that context as opposed to the this ain't enough. But it did come across like because the topic is money, it did come across as bitch better have my money. It did come across that way because the topic is, the context is
Yeah.
engulfed in money.
It didn't come off as my
It
child,
came
I love you. It didn't come off as my child, I get it. It didn't come off as
he
nothing nice.
overreacted. He overreacted. Yeah. He overreacted because he got plenty of money. And that's why I was trying to figure out. I said, is he hurting? Like, what's going on? Is he on
Yeah.
automatic pimp mode all the time? But I think there was an order that was established. She stepped outside of the order and he scolded her as if she was a child that brought him pork when she should know that he don't eat pork no more. You
No, no,
know,
no, woman, what the fuck is this?
right, right. You know how you sitting down with your, with your old diabetic ass, and you would think your child would know that you don't eat high blood pressure causing foods. But here come your child fixing your plate the way she remembers. Like, oh, I'm daddy's favorite. Like, he loved me. Daddy loved me. Like, and I'm so happy
Hmm.
to fix my daddy's food. So you bring him this plate of food and he scolds you for it. So that's that's the attribute I picked up. I picked up the you knew better. You should know better. As opposed to
Hmm.
bitch better have my money. Because I ain't gonna lie, that title is disturbing.
Oh,
I'm like,
man,
wow,
dog. I
what
said,
a
no, I got
shocker.
one with this one, man. Because I swear, because I already have like I already have a problem with passes and all of that stuff anyway, man. I ain't gonna hold you up. Like, I just don't get it,
Oh,
man.
well,
Like,
I
I see
guess
the
we figured
churches,
that out.
all these churches on every corner, and ain't nothing else happening in the neighborhood. Like, how many generations got to die on
Yeah,
this front pew before something happened for this neighborhood? Like,
yeah,
you know,
you're right. The church is not doing anything to improve the neighborhood. Um, and they have the power to do that. They have the influence to do it. They just don't do it. They want to collect their money and stay
hmm
out of trouble. You know.
Yep. And then it'd be the whole pastor competing against pastor. Well, my church brought in this much, and then they get the report from up top. Well, what's the name was one in the region, and so was number one in the district, and so they will get invited to see the Pope or some goofy shit like that that they care about. Or,
Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, that competition crap that shouldn't be allowed. They have some churches have elections. Where
Hmm,
they do that at?
wow. Yeah, man, that's all it is, man. I just get pretty frustrated with that whole little ordeal still. That's the same as taking a motherfucker out in the middle of the street and hanging their ass. Like, this shit is outdated, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand we used to do it, but like, come on, man. We not there no more. I just don't know. I
Yeah, it was
just don't
supposed
feel
to
like
be
we there
like
no
a.
more.
It was supposed to be in the interest of a collective mindset, but there's corruption in human nature that interferes with that effort, and the secret is to know how to override human nature when it comes to the goal of a collective mindset that's solvent and stable for the long
Hmm.
haul. That's the problem. Like, a lot of us are skeptical to the point where we don't even want to consider grouping up together. We're, we're,
Hmm.
we're, we're skeptical about our intentions and propensity to go astray. It's like, what's really guiding us from being committed to one another as a people? You know, at what time? At one time, it was the church. At one time, but now we stabbing that apart. We don't want to,
Yeah.
as a people, we don't want to believe in anything that would enhance um an abundant, a collective mindset of tranquility and for our people. Like, it's really it's a dismal prospect. It's like, damn, like, are we ever gonna
I
trust each
mean,
other?
I feel like some people have. We just looking for the way our system that we prefer to do it. But it's like some people who done walked away from the church, some people who done walked away from sororities, fraternities, gangs, different stuff that people used to socially lean upon for this. For
Because
you said what?
there are too many unfair practices.
I
um it's like, you believe that you can be a AKA, and it's going to be a glorious community of women, or you believe you're going to be a Kappa or Omega Psi, whatever these sororities and fraternities are, right? You believe that it's going to be all right, and then you find out it's a bunch of sadistic jerks that abuse you. It's just like, wait a minute now,
what's going on, sister?
that don't make no damn sense. I know, me, for the Air Force, swab for me, I ain't go through nothing compromising. Maybe I'm fortunate in this regard, as it, as my fate would have it, but I didn't go through anything compromising. So I hear all these stories about initiations that people go through in colleges, I mean universities, to join this divine nine stuff, and I ain't got nothing against those people. I'm just saying, it's not a big secret that some of those pledgings are actually humiliation rituals. you know like, you had to go through a whole lot of stuff to call yourself wearing them colors. And I'm talking about, the university students. I'm not talking about the ones that get older, like they damn near retirement age and they can buy their way into it. I'm talking about people that actually pledged. I've seen so many videos and heard so many stories about paddling and just debaucherous crap, that that a person would have to do in order to prove that they could be a part of their organization. And it was just really sickening. It was just
Yeah,
so sickening, you
yeah.
know.
That's how I say. How like you had to catch people like in a certain fucking mind state to even have this even make sense. You know what I'm saying? But people do see, I guess the brotherhood, the sisterhood, where people look out for each other, this, that, and the other. But it don't work like that for everybody. And it's not always about your sorority. It's just about who you are anyway.
There's
Like
some
that was my problem
sadistic
that I saw
people
with
out here,
college.
man.
Yeah, I just that people go to college to get the plug. You know what I'm saying? The game relationships with the future, being future with the children. of the business owners. Like, yeah, I went to school with so and so son, and we got cool, and that's how I got this job and shit like that. But yeah, man, I'm cool on anything that you gotta like, anything that you gotta pay dues.
and humiliate yourself for.
Yeah, and go through these
That's crazy.
procedures. Yeah, 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 yeah,
You not
and then
gonna
you gotta pay
emotionally
for it,
traumatize me, damn it. Uh,
and then yeah, and then charge me for
that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna pay for you to emotionally traumatize me. Are you fucking nuts? And there's no guarantee that I'm gonna be successful afterwards. There's no guarantee that I'm gonna procure a lifestyle that I consider pleasant for myself after I go through this emotional torture with you motherfuckers. Excuse my language. I'm just saying, you know, and I'm not really advocating that the military is the answer. But back when I went through, I was not compromised whatsoever. And what I will say is that it turned out well for me. Um,
it.
but there's when I look back on it, I didn't have that formula. But now that I've lived it, I'm like, oh shit, I could teach other people how to make this shit happen. You know, because I couldn't have written this any better. I'm straight, super straight. I'm a little crazy, but that really has how can I put this? When it comes to someone classifying themselves as crazy, it means that I feel empowered to be disagreeable. That's what I mean by
Yeah,
that. That's what I mean by
yeah.
that.
Well,
I'm not talking about
your crazy works for you, not against you.
it's like I do feel empowered to not be a pushover. I have a
Hmm.
confidence that some would find off-putting because apparently in society I'm supposed to be meek and quiet. And considering what my job was in the military as an aircraft armament system specialist, that's a man's job as far as I'm concerned. And can't nobody tell me. I remember somebody told me, I remember I came back to Chicago. I was sitting on the porch, smoking cigarettes and drinking wine. And my grandmother's like, a lady is not supposed to do that. Now, I have not ever talked back to my grandmother. This one particular time, and only one time, I said, well, a lady's not supposed to load AIM-9 missiles on a fighter jet that kills villages of men, women, and children either. That's what I said to her, right? I
Hmm.
regret that I said that, but it's the truth. It's
That
like it's
she
like
needed to hear.
it's the truth. It's like, those antiquated positions in life that
Hmm.
a woman, quote unquote, is supposed to have. I no longer have a case of the supposed tos. That's all I'm saying. So that's why I would call
Yeah.
myself crazy, because I no longer have a case of the supposed tos. So I just wanted to make that clear. That's all.
Yeah, people just like to have stuff the way they prefer it. Sure, women weren't supposed to talk in church. Women weren't supposed to keep their head covered. You know, yeah. There's a lot of stuff depending on when you born
I don't
that
take it
women
over
ain't
the top.
supposed to
I'm
do.
not obscene. Um, I go out, I'm not the person that advocates being obscene just because you're confident. What I, yeah, I just wanted to say that I just don't
Hmm.
have a case of the supposed tos. I don't like like this whole. I was talking to a brother, one of the vet brothers, and we were discussing relationship dynamics, and he believes that it's a man's right to step out on his wife every once in a while. He literally believes that. I said, but it's not cool for her to do it. For you all to just say, okay, we gonna get together, screw in on Saturday, me and you, husband. But on Wednesday, I'm gonna get with my boy toy, and I think you got to schedule to get with your girl toy on Thursday. So then that frees up Saturday for us to get back together again. You know what I'm saying? Like it can't work like that. It's like hell no.
I hate it. Hey, that's why
It's
I
like
need to
it's
be
like
some woman's boy toy.
since we just cheating, let's have a schedule. Shit.
Hey, what it is?
Let's
Shit,
bring
let's
some
do
order
yeah.
to this situation. Let's have a
Let's do life
schedule.
right. Hey,
But
let's
according to
do it
him,
right.
only he gets the privilege as a man
Oh
because he's a man.
man.
I'm like, but
Yeah,
your wife, you
man.
want your wife to work, right? Well, what we supposed to do? This is, you know, everything is like, so let me get this straight. You want the privilege, but you don't want her to have the privilege. And you want her to do extra. Okay.
And put up with extra.
Like whoever the hell you talking about, let me talk to her and get her off of the case of the supposed twos. You know,
Hmm.
forget the case of the supposed twos. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Period. Like I just don't play that. I don't. Now my own sense of principles will not allow me to be vindictive in this manner. In the event that I find out that he's messing around, I'm not gonna go and find some guy to screw. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna, I guess, cool it, because I have considered the now he's not gonna get no more. He's not gonna get no more of my loving. Trust and
Hmm.
believe that. It's like, okay, you made a decision, stick with that decision. That would be my philosophy. But as for me being vindictive, no, I'm not gonna be vindictive. But that's just me. But I can understand why other people would be vindictive. I can understand that.
Absolutely.
That get back thing. I can understand that. But when it comes to like fluid exchange and all that other kind of stuff, it's like, nah, wait a minute now. I ain't gonna just grab some guy just to get back at my husband. I'm not gonna do that. What I'm gonna make sure that he understands is that this door is closed. So what
Hmm.
you want to do about it is up to you. But apparently you need my income, so I guess you just stuck walking around looking at me being lustful, lusting after me and wondering who's doing me, because I'm not gonna tell you whether somebody see, I'm not gonna tell him that I wouldn't do nothing. I'm not gonna tell him that. I'm just gonna leave him wondering. It's like apparently you made your decision. Apparently. So I guess we just roommates at this point, huh? I guess that's what it is, huh? Do you, I'll do me, and maybe we'll see each other in between.
Yeah,
But
man.
but you made your decision, and it's an irreversible decision, baby.
Oh, nah, yeah, that's the deep shit, man. Like getting hyping yourself up or just being able to live in a bubble to the point where you telling your woman, yeah, well, you know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm a cheat, but I love you, and you better not cheat. All
That's
right, man.
gaslighting crap, man. That's
All
crazy.
right. Yeah, if I can't cheat with you, we ain't cheating. Shit. Like,
That's that
that's as
whole
far as I'm willing to go.
you supposed to sacrifice yourself for me type of game. That
Hmm.
that I saw some movie. What was it? The Mummy Returns or something like that. So the guy's the priest and he's bringing the mummy back to life. This sci-fi and stuff. But what was really tripped out is that he told the workers, like, you're supposed to sacrifice yourself for me. You running around like a coward. You know, and he go gaslight them talking about no, you're supposed to say, and that's that That's that BS. It's like that's what ministers, depending on their ego, will evolve into. They will evolve into an ego of you supposed to. That's why I was attracted to the title of your stream, because if I didn't know any better, a lot of ministers they start evolving into this ego. You
Mm-hmm.
supposed to do this for me. And it's like, I thought it was about Christ, brother.
Yeah.
What you got to, like, we're all God's children, so why are you trying to make yourself stand out? Just because you here? You start a
Yeah.
show in heaven, you start a show in heaven. The heaven that nobody came back from and told us about. You start a show of that. Okay. You know. And it's just like I do enjoy fellowship with like-minded individuals. Oftentimes people find that in a church. Just remember to think. Don't get yourself so caught up that you're worshiping another human being. Because,
Hmm.
don't be a
But that's what
fan.
it be. Like we're social animals. You can't help but do that. Like if you go, it's just the same thing as listening to a song on the radio you don't like and end up singing it. If you expose
Ain't
yourself
that
to it,
something?
yeah, if you expose yourself to it, you're naturally gonna find something in common with it. You know what I'm saying? And then start downplaying the things that you don't. So that's why I think it's dangerous to have your woman going to church anyway, listening to some dude with this false authority, because I can imagine for a woman that's very attractive. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm not cool with that shit at all. And then another aspect of it is you sitting up here getting money from people who's irrational right now. You got women in here screaming, talking about they catching the Holy Ghost and what's going on, girl. And then you talking about, okay, now it's time to tie. Now I got y'all riled up. Put up the collection plate. Like they ain't even in their same mind. They waking up looking at their purse like, damn, I get all my money away. And then you can't go back up there and say, man, you know what? I kind of just lost my mind. Let me get that money back.
I want a refund.
Yeah. I was in the euphoria past. I saw that road and I was like, man,
Euphoria decisions.
yeah, yeah, man, that shit can't be good. That shit can't be good. That shit can't be good. And you can't do this nowhere else. Yeah. You should have life down pat at this point. Like when is the church gonna start finding a way to pay the people? Shoot. That's what I want to know. Like why the church
Yeah,
ain't got no
pay me
hustle
to
yet?
be there. Pay me to listen to your false authoritarian ass. You got a
Yeah, why
good
you sit up here
point.
all sharp and shit? You sharp as hell. Your wife sharp, your car sharp, your kids sharp. And here I am coming to you because I'm trying to figure shit out. And now you tell me, you, I know that man ain't no good. And I know your kids just disobedient. And them bills just stacking high and high. But God, yeah, you know what? You right. But God, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit no more. And here's the money. I said, man, damn, boy. This is some, I don't know. And then I'll be seeing people giving testimony, come on some, yeah, they told me I couldn't come back to church because I didn't pay my tithes. They told me I couldn't
Oh,
be on the motherboard. They
wow.
told me I couldn't be part of the nursing board no more because I didn't pay my tithes. I said,
Wow.
what? Oh, wow. Boy,
That's deep. That's not community. That's deep.
even that
That's
motherfucker
deep
said
right
you
there.
can't come back to church. I can't get the word no more, Pastor, because I ain't paid my tithes.
They doing that online with these there's some people they're calling out their Patreons as family, right? It's like I want to, thank my YouTube family, the Patreons, you hold us down and you get to pick the next movie we review. I'm talking about movie reaction channels. I'm not talking about Black YouTube. I'm talking about movie reaction channels. So
Uh-huh.
let me get this straight. You think that people are supposed to pay you to watch a movie they already saw just to watch your ignorant face as to how you react to it. You know, and that shit is crazy to me. It's like I can't believe that there's an entire sector doing that. That and they
Mhm.
have Patreons. Like It's like all you doing is watching The Omen, and
Mm-hmm.
you reacting in a way that anybody who would watch The Omen would react. And you think, and I'm not saying they getting mad for people not, being a Patreon, but it's pretty much where they're encouraging this concept that, you know, this helps keep our stream, our videos uploaded. It's like, no, you was doing that before we met your dumbass. Like for real. It's like the con game of of a of a sermon is
Mm-hmm.
that if it makes you feel good and takes you out of the moment, or like you get to enjoy escapism, apparently you supposed to pay for that shit. You supposed to pay
Yeah,
for escapism, when in actuality the individual is being privileged with your presence.
that's a
People are
fact.
not valuing themselves like they ought to. Like, you got to value yourself. It's like, I'm not supposed to pay for something you was already gonna do.
Yeah. Now, if
If
I wanted
anything,
to,
I'm
if I
enhancing.
wanted to shoot you some bread, cool. But if not, shut up.
Yeah, man. Like, I've seen and since I'll bring up Black YouTube, I've seen people berate others for not, quote unquote, donating to them. I was like, so you got into this as e-begging. Just say that. Like, nigga, I'm broke. I'm hurting. I'm fucked up out here. And if y'all don't give me some money, then I'm gonna actually have to get my ass on the street and beg for change. Shit. Don't y'all want to see me wearing nice clothes when I strike up this live stream? You better give me some money. Don't y'all want to see my little cartoon toys in the background and Home Depot lighting fixtures and shit? Y'all better give me some money. You know, it's like,
Man, this shit
man,
ain't cheap.
listen,
I'm trying to keep my girl from cheating on me.
man. These people are crazy, which means that they are empowered with the self will to not have a case of the supposed tos. I'm not supposed to feel that somebody don't owe me something. So I'm going to start talking like somebody owe me something. And guess what? People gonna pay me for it. And that's what they doing. That's what they doing. That's what they do.
Yeah, boy.
And so I just wouldn't, I ain't hating on nobody. I'm just saying think. So you don't wake up with the euphoric regret that you just mentioned, Suave. That euphoric regret is a MF.
Mm-hmm.
That
Yeah,
euphoric regret is
post
something else.
church clarity.
Yeah. I mean, if you did it with intention, and you might want to, just think. Just think. That's all I'm
Hmm.
saying. Just think. I'm not hating on anybody for what they want to do, as long as it's not off-putting to such an
Yeah.
extent that it hurts other people. But when it comes to hurting oneself, you can avoid that by thinking first.
Hmm.
So that
And then
lady,
that's if they
she didn't
brain
think.
really work. No.
She didn't think. She didn't think that what's his name, Bishop Winan. She
Marvin
didn't think.
Winan.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she didn't think that Bishop Winans was gonna embarrass her like that. He
Put his foot
embarrassed
in
her.
her ass like that. Yeah, he embarrassed me. I had secondhand embarrassment. I'm
Yeah, it's
looking
like
at
it's
this
one thing to
beautiful
say
older woman sitting up here trying to be loyal and submissive to
she was
you, and this is
angelic.
how
She
you
was
might as well thump
angelic,
her in her forehead. Yeah, she
and
had a
he
whole little
embarrassed her.
speech. Yeah.
That's like Papa would do if you brought him some pork instead of chicken. You know, that's the same shit. He embarrassed her. Like, it's like, did you forget there's an audience witnessing this, sir? He,
He
he
turned around and
forgot.
looked at them and said it. He said, "Now, hold on. See, y'all don't listen." He turned to them and got on their head for her coming up there. Like, so obviously she ain't thinking because she done already got the wrong line. Yeah, he probably got hyped off that church song. wasn't even listening to your words, and she was digging in her purse and counting her money out or
She
writing a
couldn't
check or
wait.
whatever it was.
She
Yeah,
just she couldn't wait. Meanwhile, how many people in her family could have used that money? Huh?
man.
Think about it.
Yeah, man. I just don't get that, man. I don't trust that. I don't trust that. And then when you
You
that
mean to
damn
tell me
narcissistic,
you ain't got no wayward ass relatives that could have used that money?
man, anybody, you could have turned to
Pay their
somebody
rent.
else in the church and
You got some
said,
wayward ass
"Sister,
niece, you
yeah,
know, with her no good baby daddy, and she trying to figure out how to pay the rent because Section 8 getting cut off. She could have got that.
yeah," and that probably would have did something for her. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I ain't never had nobody look out for me like that. So let me do better with myself. Get
Just
this
say
nigga
it.
up out my
Yeah.
crib.
She could have set somebody else out like that. She could have just like, here you go. Bet you wasn't expecting that blessing. I'll talk
Yeah.
to you later.
And then, like, remember, we just had the whole close the door. Close the door. Like that nigga kidnapped his congregation. I'm trying to get what he say, four
He
hundred thousand
closed the door.
dollars. Man, who
Oh
was that?
dang.
That was the other pastor, Marvin Sapp, I believe it was. Yeah, he talking about he trying to get $1,000
Lock
or
him
a
in.
hundred dollars or 200. Yeah,
We
and then
gonna
the
get it
people
out
that
of
was
you
sitting in
one
the
way or
back,
another.
yeah, the people that's sitting in the
Because the
back
doors
behind
are
him,
closed.
he turned around and tell them, nah, because he telling everybody to bring up $200. And then he turned around to the people behind him because they got $200. He said, "Now y'all up here with me. That $200 ain't enough. I need 1,000." And I know they was like, "Man, I'm finna go sit in the goddamn pews on your ass."
Hey, auctioning off the Holy Spirit, baby.
That motherfucker said,
That's
"Close
an
the
auction. I got
door."
200. 200. Can I get 1,000? Can I get 1,000 for the Lord? You know, they auctioning off the Lord. They auctioning off faith, man. That's an
And you
auction,
remember,
man.
you ever studied that the Pope did that when they was selling certificates in heaven?
No, I
Yeah.
ain't.
Yeah, the Pope was selling, like, if you had someone who died and you felt like they didn't make it to heaven, you could buy a slot in heaven.
Oh
Pay
my
the Pope.
goodness.
Yeah, yep,
Ah,
that was some real shit that really happened.
that's horrifying. You know, to think that people fall for that. That's I know a couple of religious fanatics, and it's disturbing. I'm trying to figure out. It's like, okay, what is it that? Okay, I, uh, I'm disturbed to have heard that. Sorry, I'm going on mute. That's disturbing. Like people think that they can buy their way into a heaven that they've never heard of. I mean, not heard of. They've never.
Witnesses,
They
that'll
have
be
no
proof of
confirmation, no tangible,
confirmation. Yeah.
no tangible confirmation. Because from what I heard, heaven is what you make it here on earth in your consciousness. You
Hmm.
know, so you got to apply yourself to make life pleasant and tranquil for yourself. You know, that's the that's the energy transaction, right?
Yeah.
And what makes this country beautiful for the time being, I don't know how long that's going, but for the time being, what makes this country beautiful is that you can be rewarded with the energy you put out, if and you keep at it until you attain what it is you're looking for. And but this whole idea of just sitting in the clouds, chilling as a spirit, it's like I would like to interview these spirits.
That's what I say. Nobody
I would
accidentally
like to
fell from
interview these
heaven.
spirits. Do they
Ain't
have a
nobody
web? Do they have
accidentally
a
did nothing.
podcast?
Yeah,
Does
that.
heaven have a podcast?
So, man, boy, we doing it to ourselves at this point. I just don't get it. I don't get it. And then all of the deathbed testimonies of the pastors and pieces of, man, I was lying. Shit, I went to school. I got this little certificate. and they told me I could open up my ministry, and I did that. Shoot, and I'm flirting with every girl on the front pew. Like, come on, man. Yeah, I'm totally disgusted by it. I can't get it. I can't get it. I can't even act
Yeah,
like I could get into it. It's just not my thing, man. Like, once I
yeah.
started feeling like, you know what? Because once I started, I read the Bible so many times, and I'm like, man, they never talk about this in church. They never talk. And then it got to a point I started understanding. Oh, it's a reason why. So this is like they sit up here and they come up with a formula every week to keep your ass where they need to keep you. You know
That's
what I'm
right.
saying? So it's like they open up the book, they
Keep
read a
them in
couple
the seat.
passages.
Yep.
Yeah, read a couple passages, then close it, and then speak from their heart. And I'm like, no, keep reading. Read that part right there. I need you to know that that's in the Bible because a lot of people don't read the Bible. They just go to church and get preached to. And
What
then when
about
you
the
read the
reverse
Bible,
psychology tactic? Oh, we don't beg people to give to us. Like the Lord and
oh
all,
yeah.
should lead you to do, like that reverse psychology stuff. Because
hmm
there's skeptics in the
And then
pews.
you
It's
wonder why
like, I'm
don't
not
nothing
giving
good
my
happen to
tithes,
you.
but
Then you wonder why you never get blessed. And then you wonder why your kids are
yeah, that
sick.
kind
And then
of
you wonder why your husband is drunk. And then you
reverse,
wonder why your doctor ain't never got no good news for you. I'm
that
like,
reverse
huh?
psychology, man.
Yeah, man.
They notorious for that. It's so good
Damn,
speaking with
damn.
you, Suave.
You too,
I'm gonna
sis.
be up here. Just ask me questions. I just feel like I've been talking too much, so I'm just
Nah,
gonna.
hell no. Shit, I'm at work. That shit making that clock go by. Like I
Oh,
said, I
okay.
wanted to, it's multi reasons. I like streaming. I just like this is my social circle. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to get a group of people together in real life because it's like, what y'all about to do, man? Well, I'm finna go to work. I just got off of
You
work. I'm
know,
finna
right?
go to sleep. I'm finna go see what my wife want me to do. I'm finna go see what my kids need me to do. I'm like, man, nah, I just want to sit around for 6 hours and just philosophize and study
People
and
don't do that
compare. You know what I'm
anymore.
saying? Nah.
They don't.
You
They really don't. I
know?
blame TV. TV had me thinking that people do that shit, but they don't. Um, You know, I mean, even in organized groups, they don't just chew the fat like that. They have an agenda, and there's a purpose for that gathering. It's not just about celebrating what's on each individual's mind, or even examining or listening to what's on each other's mind. It's about
Oh, yeah. About money.
following a
Yeah.
specific structure.
How can we make life easier? Your bills coming around the corner, my bills coming around the corner. Yeah. Motherfuckers get up and gamble or something. But I know I
It's
used to see the older cats sitting around like the tree and they pick up trucks and they used to get up there.
right.
But I'm like,
They
oh, okay,
used to
I
be
get it
chilling.
now. Y'all retired. Oh, okay.
I know.
It's like other than that, nigga, I'm on my way to work or coming from work. But yeah, but this is like my therapy. This how I stay sane and how I'm
No
just not
doubt.
a Indiana dude. You know what I'm saying? Like I get to kick it with people that's in New York and motherfucking Louisiana and California,
No
and I
doubt.
get to I get to weigh myself against people outside of the territory that I'm in.
It's stimulating
Yeah,
and
yeah, I learned something out
encouraging and discouraging and challenging. It is therapeutic. It's very therapeutic because it introduces dynamics that we don't otherwise get a chance to participate in because everybody's busy. You
yeah.
know, everybody that I know, they're busy and they're not busy because they don't want nothing to do with anybody. Like they're literally trying to
Time is money.
yeah, they trying to make it happen out there.
Time
They
is money.
yeah, and I'm not gonna deny that it's important. So I try not to interfere with people um who see with this uh I forgot what you call this type of platform exposure. These are people
Mhm.
that volunteer to show up to have a conversation or a debate or what have you, and
Mhm.
exchange ideas. Like they hit the panel because they got the time, you know, and so that's a clear indication that they got the time, as opposed to just assuming somebody got some time. It's like, yeah, we can check out this and we could do that and we could. It's like I ain't got the time. And they literally don't. At first, you think they lying and shit,
Mhm.
but nah, it's people that you know
They
they
dreading that clock. Yeah, it's 6 o'clock already. Shit. You know what
and
6 o'clock is?
and I want
It's
to
gonna be
talk to
7:30.
I want to talk to them about nutrition. They get mad at that. There's like, it's like, you shouldn't be having that caramel macchiato every morning, right? They get
Man.
mad at that.
With
You
the
know,
extra whipped cream on top
yeah,
with the
it's
sprinkles.
like that's like diabetes in a cup. Like you can't. That's supposed to be a treat, not an everyday thing.
Did you see the
And
debate that I got coming up?
no, I haven't.
I got a
I get,
debate with Domo coming up on Sunday with Dr. Sabi, a snake oil salesman.
okay. It's gonna be simulcast off another channel, or it's exclusively your channel.
No, it's gonna be on we got a debate league. It's on the channel called Debate. I put the link in there, but I definitely will be posting it to my social board on my channel. But
Okay,
I'll put the link in the chat because we got a whole debate channel now.
okay.
And so
Sunday in the daytime or the
Sunday,
evening?
8 o'clock.
PM. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
I like
Just thinking
Sunday.
about eating better. I'm like, yeah, Dr. Sabi. Yeah, I got to defend Dr. Sabi in a debate.
I'm glad that that's becoming a point of discussion because so many people have come to realize how important it is to be mindful of your meals.
Mhm.
Just because you can do something doesn't mean you should do something. Like, yeah, you can afford, to have all, the things that excite your taste buds, but think about how it digests through your body.
Mhm.
You know, you gotta, it's not about depriving yourself or denying yourself. It's about understanding your own physiology, um, and
That's
how the body works.
exactly. But
That's all
people
it
don't
is. It's
see
not
that.
about
Like,
deny. It's not about depriving yourself of anything. A lot of people they just, oh, you trying to take my French fries away from me? I'm saying no, just don't let it be fried in
I'm
Crisco.
trying to give you your liver back. I'm not trying
Yeah,
to
that
say
part.
like it's like they don't make that correlation what you eat and how you feel. You know what I'm saying? They just be like, "Oh, well, I'm getting old." No, you're eating yourself into an
Hmm.
elderly state. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yep.
what's going on? Like, your body got to deal with that shit, and then the shit that we eating, the shit that the body looking at is like, what is this? So it's really not even like
Do
it's
you,
attacking your food. It's defending itself from your food. And you
absolutely.
just shoving more and more food down. It's like, damn, we got to defend ourselves from this too. Well, I guess I'll
It,
turn this into some fat on your hip. I guess I'll turn this into some fat around your heart. And then I guess I ain't got no choice but to turn
swollen
this into a
ankles and
tumor.
all that crap.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's like, is there a possibility that there are people that believe that they're invincible, and this is why they're not making the food body connection? Yeah, it's like
Mhm.
at some point you have to be able to recall that something didn't make you feel so well,
Mhm.
and to deny that correlation. I'm wondering if they think they're invincible, and if so, that there's delusion going on. What you ingest affects how you operate as a human being. Period.
That's a
No
fact.
negotiations, no other considerations. That is the real deal in life. What you digest affects how one operates.
You are what
And
you eat.
all that. And it's not to deny anybody cheesecake or whatever. It's not about that. What I'm saying is when a person discovers their own physiology, right? Because
Mhm.
everybody's different. You got some people with stronger stomach acid than others. But those people with weak stomach acids, like they're still thinking they're 19
Mhm.
and they can pound down, gyros and French fries and and, and zebra cakes and Coca-Cola. They still think they can pound that down. It's like you're not 19 anymore. Your stomach acid depletes the older you get. That's a biological fact. So that your body's not able to break all that down like it used to. So you have to reconsider your meal planning. And a lot of people don't want to do that because they just consider it comfort, quote unquote, comfort food. Well, that comfort food might be making you uncomfortable. Have you made the correlation? Okay. I mean, like, dang, that so called comfortable food, if you really study yourself, might be the source of what's making you uncomfortable clinically. You know,
Fool
do
got
you know
your
how
ass
many
with
people have had gallbladder surgery because
man,
they
yeah.
didn't realize that all they had to do was stay away from certain fats and grease and just overconsumption of things, you know. Oh, this tastes good. I'm gonna eat the whole bag. Oh, that tastes good. I'm gonna eat the whole bucket. It's like, wait a minute. There's this thing called the gallbladder that has to encourage the liver to release the sludge that it takes to digest to the pancreas that takes the time to do this. It takes, people don't understand the body and how it works.
Hey, like you full of shit. Shout out to Coliseum of Arguments. Yeah, A1. Tuesday is good. Can we push it up to 8 o'clock instead of 9 o'clock? Because I do gotta open in the morning, so but Tuesday is cool. Shout out to Moo. Shout out to Smeeka C, man.
I
Shout
recognize
out
that
to
name.
Buddha. Shout out to Malik Rain.
Hey, everybody, y'all hit the link and come through because I got something to do. Y'all got to keep this
Man.
man going while he's at work.
And I sure appreciate you. I mean,
I'm glad I got a chance
yeah,
to make you
boy.
laugh. That's what I'm here for. I
Yeah,
want
nah,
to
you
bring some,
did, man.
lightheartedness to such a brutal topic. You know, that's brutal. That was brutal. I was like, oh Lord, what is Suave up to?
Man, that's what I say, man. Nah, man, the world do it to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, all I did was wake up, man, and hit my little phone, and all of a sudden, this rich pastor is sitting up here talking to this sweet old lady that I'm sure might not be sweet to everybody in her life, but still, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, who are you?
She
When you let
seems
somebody
sweet
talk to
enough.
you like
Yeah.
you crazy. Yeah, in that moment she was real sweet. Now I can imagine that little boy that was standing next to her gets popped on a regular for shit he don't understand.
Good point.
Like I don't know what that was about, but
You is a silly dude, bro.
man, I just know how life go. What's good to the guy, man? Peace,
What's
A1.
up, man? How you feeling, man?
I already
That
know,
was funny
man.
right there.
Hey,
How you doing, Melly? I pulled up because you told me to pull up.
I'm terrific. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go on mute and wash these dishes from the lunch. Okay, I made some food and I gotta clean up after myself, and I don't want y'all to hear the dishes. I wash my own dishes as opposed to putting them in a dishwasher.
Hmm.
But I will, sanitize them with the dishwasher. But I like to rinse my own dishes. I don't just, do that lazy shit. Just stick them in the dishwasher and shit. I
Oh
pre-clean them
yeah.
before I put them in the dishwasher. So I'll be back. Okay.
All right, for sure, sis. Appreciate your presence. Yeah, God, that's cool to face off Tuesday, 8 o'clock. Yeah, I'm jiggy on that one. I'm
Bet.
jiggy on that one. I wonder what we gonna get into and discuss, because like I said, I mean, I guess there's some stuff I could be extreme about with him, because he got some shit. There's some shit there. But I usually don't like bothering people about their belief,
Mm-hmm.
especially when they can admit, hey, no, that's just my belief. But when people go, yeah, I can prove to you that the dove that came down at Jesus' baptism was a woman. I'm like, no, you can't. You can't prove that, bro. So,
Yeah, I
some
want to
people
see.
down that shit.
I'm excited to see what y'all come up with too, because y'all was chopping for a minute that day.
Yeah,
Man,
man,
that's
that's
all.
my dude, man. Good
Yeah,
people, man.
I mess
But
with
I
it.
think together as a clique, they like, people get insane as they get into a group. It's like, you know what I'm saying?
Like
So
the echo chamber effect.
yeah, nah. It's like, yeah, no, I believe that too. They get a little bolder and shit. Like,
Hmm.
I don't give a fuck who think I'm crazy. I got brothers.
You silly.
Hey, man.
That's definitely how people be. That's funny, man.
I definitely do that. Yeah, bro. I'm almost done with my presentation, but I really don't be done until like the last second. Like, I might be fixing something on my PowerPoint as we going live. You
Yeah,
know
I'm
what I'm
excited to
saying?
see this one, bro. I'm excited to see this.
Yeah, me too, bro. I got the chance to take Domo head off, and he know it too. On everything I love, he know it. He
Good.
know this ain't no cakewalk. Like for multiple reasons. Like I never beat him before, so he even told me the odds of numbers are in your favor. If something happened 4 times, how you doing, sister? You know what I'm saying? Something happened 4 times, it's inevitable to go different. And I'm like, all right, but
That's how it be.
it's definitely a disgusting. Taz is definitely in the motherfucking building. What's good, God?
What's up, man? Pawpaw mode.
What's up with you? How you feeling? How you feeling? Congratulations on your victory the other day.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was my first time ever seeing you, man. That was a pretty amazing job you did. Pretty electrifying, brother. Pretty electrifying.
Turning my camera on. What you doing? Stop. Stop. What's good, though, bro?
Chilling, chilling.
Mic check. Can y'all hear me? Oh, okay, damn, I'm back. Somebody will call me. What's good, God?
Sitting here, playing with my granddaughter. You know, shit.
That's what's up, man. That's wealth right there. Yeah, big dog. Yeah, I think he knows he like this gonna be the one for him, man. This gonna be the one for him.
Hey, I'm about to be there for it. If it is, I'm about to be there right front row and center. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
you
about to
know,
be lit.
Dumbo don't like to do no real promo, man. I would love to see y'all get it in a little bit on the topic beforehand, but it seemed like it's just going. I mean, we hear it all that day.
Shoot, come over there and promo on my page. This weekend I got a face off tomorrow. I got a face off Friday. What I got Saturday?
You say
I got
Friday,
some
Saturday,
Saturday and
come.
I got a debate Sunday.
What's the name of your channel, bro?
Coliseum arguments.
Nah,
I ain't tripping. You know, there's enough viewers out here for everybody, bro.
literally got my channel back, so I'm gonna come subscribe to you because I wasn't even fucking
I
with. Come here.
appreciate you. I ain't no hater. So yeah, come over there and promote. Cause so you can have your stands full. I ain't tripping.
Yeah, man. I had a couple it comes with Domo. Like I done had 2 interactions with Domo about the debate. And he ain't do nothing but jump up here and ask me to say be cure AIDS. Did say be cure AIDS? I said, yeah. I said, yeah. He like, I said, man, what you mean, bro? Like, he got the pre-diagnosis and the post-diagnosis. See, that's a slippery slope fallacy. I said, I knew that's all you was gonna do, bro. Like you think you just gonna fallacy your way up out of here, bro? Like, nah, man. Nah, bro.
He already get the presentation together now. You know what it's about to look like, man.
All fallacy, dad. That's all that nigga want to do.
Clean
See,
cut, all the
Swab don't
I's dotted,
understand.
all the T's crossed. You better be careful out
Man,
there. Don't let him catch you slipping now.
he can't, bro. He
Hey,
can't.
see, I don't like you talking like that. It
He
sounds like you're
can't, bro.
underestimating the opponent, and
Nah,
that's
bro.
always the rule.
I
No
know
matter how
Domo
weak
is the
he
best
may appear,
debater. You
it
said
don't matter
what's
Okay.
how
that?
weak he appear on
I
the
said,
subject. Do not sleep on
we,
Domo.
I said we way too familiar with each other though, so it's like I wouldn't tell nobody else to say it. You know what I'm saying? But I
Okay, I could dig that. I
Yeah,
could dig
bro.
that.
Damo is clearly like the best debater ever. So it's like I can't underestimate Domo. But what I can do is whoop his ass in a discussion about did he put his foot in his fucking mouth speaking too fast about Dr. Sabi coming up out of that motherfucker HBCU. I'm completely delusional enough to win this, bro. But I know I don't gotta lie. I don't gotta hide nothing. I don't gotta omit nothing. I can come straight up the middle and address whatever he bring out. Whatever
wait,
he bring out.
what HBCU was you referring to though?
I don't even know which one he went to.
Yeah,
You said,
nigga went to Oklahoma.
Oh, he went to the one in Oakland. Oh yeah, that's John D. Rockefeller.
No. He didn't go to
Oh,
one in Oklahoma, nigga. He went to the University of Oklahoma. He didn't go to no HBCU. He went to one of the top fucking schools in the country.
share my screen, Swab.
shout out to him.
Yeah, he ain't go to no HBCU.
Yeah, he gonna go to an HBCU that day. Throwing that nigga right in that HBCU. Okay, hold on. Here you go.
I just made your stream, so it's set for Tuesday, October 28th.
Who was that? What you got going on there, Swab?
Oh
Oh
yeah,
yeah, man. Going over here to go up against the brother from the what is it, Naga squad?
yeah, Team Naga.
Yeah, Team Naga, man. He said he needed a spot filled. I'm like, shit, let's get it.
What's the
Yeah.
what's the date?
The
We doing
state.
a face off to see what it is. We don't really got no title right now. So Tuesday at 8 o'clock, I'm going over there to the Coliseum of Arguments and joust with the brother to see what we end up disagreeing about. Because we had actually talked for a little while, and for the most part, he thinks on the same lines as me, you know. But I think he was playing it safe and not like jumping out the window, like, yeah, and I believe that. Yeah, so it's gonna be a little less friendly that day.
Yeah, tell him open up a little bit. Come talk to you.
Yeah, man. Ain't gonna have no choice.
Yeah, you know everybody ain't gonna jump out there, bro. You know I jump out. I say some wild shit. To see how
Hey,
smooth it is, bro. You trying to that's what you trying to set up. What you want? What you
Hey, you
I
put me
do
on to the B1 ideology though, Taz, because I had never heard of that before I saw y'all. So that was dope to me. I learned something new the whole way through that. I mean, it's all like you say, it's present in everything. They adopt it and use it, but like I had never heard B1. And when I saw it, I'm like, what does that mean? I couldn't figure it out until I heard you say black first. I was like, oh damn, it's about to be a fire ass debate. So
Yeah,
yeah.
we like for example, because I'll be looking on my Facebook for shit like that and see, you know what I'm saying? So years ago, I was using that language. You know what I'm saying? It's not a group thing or no shit like that. And I know on the internet it became more popular, but like I say, when you come from that, it's just an ideology that you eventually learn to call black first. You come from black people. That's all you know is black people. And you know what I'm saying? Your desires to benefit people is black people first. You know what I'm saying? Like opportunities you give them to black people first. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I get why some people was like confused on it, but I really think most black people live that way anyway. They just don't have a
Mhm.
title for it.
Yeah, yeah. That's what you explained. Yeah, that we've been doing this. And then you show how other people are coming co-opt the B1. And
Yeah,
use it.
I really believe that too, though, bro. I really believe that the easiest people to recruit from for your militant organization are people who just stand for the race. You know what I'm saying? People, it ain't. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to add no militancy or nothing. But when you start adding some of the factors of why we're here, you'll create the militant individual in the regular person. You know what I'm saying? So again,
Mhm.
it just all comes back to okay, it's gonna be centered on us being black. You know what I'm saying? Like every time you're gonna get around it.
Yeah,
Big
no.
facts.
Yeah, bro, that was a setup debate, man. It was like this whole time, motherfuckers were waiting for you to come with the Bible of B1 and T. Like, yeah, no, just keep doing what you're doing and stay true.
Yeah, bro. Look, I wasn't gonna overcomplicate it. Now, of course, I got to come on some levels of scholarship, which is why I said, okay, individualism. Here's collective and relational individualism. This will work for you. Do your thing out here, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I can't come with nothing. But yeah, overall, my nigga, this is where we live at now. We gotta make some shit shake. That's no goddamn Israelite. That ain't gonna
It was just crazy to see at that level, at this level, that's still happening. Where it's like you broke a nigga ankles. Like, oh, you thought I was going there, you know? But
Hey,
like I say,
Taz,
ain't on one of them never again type niggas though. He never again.
where do I follow you at or subscribe, Taz? What's your YouTube?
so yeah, my new channel is just called Black YouTube Go. It ain't really new, it's old. They gave it back to me. So I gotta get it back in the algorithm for real.
It's called what?
Black YouTube Go.
Black YouTube Go. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's like I said, it'll be back in the algorithm here pretty soon. I just gotta start getting
Oh yeah,
content.
I see you already putting in the work. I'm like, yeah, there you go.
You locked
Oh yeah,
in.
I don't waste no time. Shit.
That shit was crazy about that cop though, dog. She lit his ass up. Like, that's what I be saying, man. Y'all don't know how retarded white people are. Y'all don't know how mentally impaired the motherfuckers are, bro. Because you think you be giving them the benefit of the doubt because you walk and talk and you could drink a fucking fifth of liquor and still drive home. Man, them motherfuckers drink a couple beers and they running all on the sidewalk and shit. I'm like, man, she
Man,
fired that nigga up. Like, how many times? You said 11?
14.
14?
Yeah.
14 times, bro.
Like, how do you make a mistake 14 times? Like,
He in full uniform. He in full SWAT uniform.
I missed
All I
this.
saw
When
was
this
that
happened?
hair. Man, sad thing about it, the shit happened, what, 6 years ago?
that shit happened in 2019, and she was fighting for years trying to keep she had been fighting it for years under that immunity shit. It ain't diplomatic immunity. I got the word already. The one they've been
Mhm.
applying to Trump for the last 2 years. The immunity for police or whatever. And I'm drawing a
Mhm.
but um, she was able to stall that shit out all the way up until this year, where finally he got a judgment in his favor, qualified immunity. That's what it was called.
That's what I was just about
So
to say. I didn't want to cut you off
now
though.
he can sue her, but it's 6 years later.
I'm like, sheesh, bro. Like, just imagine that. And you should have been taking these shots like, yeah, I'm out of here. I might be up out of here. I'm feeling all of this. I'm leaking, and then you crawling toward the person shooting you. I said,
I'm,
damn, he
but
lucky though.
the
He really
immunity only
lucky.
goes so far though. Like you can still sue, but it's just a violation of civil rights. So I mean, but like cops got they call it a surety bond that they have, and it's like it's insurance for 'em. And it's like when they fuck you up, it's just like a car crash. Like the insurance just pays it out. They might get fired, and then but they can still get hired at another police station. Um, so you can still probably get some cheddar for that. There are statutes of limitations on that stuff. Like you have to file within a certain period of time. But I think with a shooting, he probably good.
Then what's so crazy? They probably charged the dude who they came to raid with the shooting.
That's how they be doing.
Yeah. Did you
Yeah,
see if they did that time? Did you hear anything about his charges?
No, they didn't. Yeah, they didn't charge him with nothing different with the
Oh,
shooting,
okay.
just the drugs that they came for.
hey, you know how everybody got their law videos or be playing the law videos of the Moors and stuff. I be doing the
Hmm.
law videos too, but I don't never have no problems. They always leave me straight alone.
Hell nah. What you mean? What you be doing? Your pulling over? Or you actually in court?
No, I've done it in court though, because really that's the only time you're really not supposed to argue with the police because they kept misinformed on purpose so they can operate in clear conscience. Because if they really knew how
Uh-huh.
this stuff was running, they would realize that they violating your rights every time they mess with you for real, and they really leave you alone. That's why you got to be a low IQ person to even be a cop. If your IQ, if you score too high on the IQ test, they won't even hire you. They'll say you too susceptible to corruption. You more need to be a lawyer, somebody who understands the way the system really works, but doesn't care. Like you got to go there, or if your IQ is high enough, you're gonna fight back once you recognize the evils. So, but that's facts though. That's just I told a cop that one time.
Hell nah. I
Like, of
believe.
course you don't know. Why would I? And I'm not here to inform you, brother. Just do your thing, and I'm gonna do mine. And here's how I'm signing my ticket, and that's that. We don't got nothing to argue about. I'll see you in court.
How you
And you
sign
look,
your ticket at a 45-degree angle?
nah, it's not all that. I usually do the I used to do the UCC 1308, but lately I don't have to deal with that no more because I just be doing the no ID thing. So it depends on the situation. If they actually suspect me of a crime, then I have to give my ID. In
Mm-hmm.
Ohio, the here I'll play the little video real quick. Actually, since we here kicking it and
Holy
chopping,
shit.
I'd rather let you see me in action.
That's up to them though. If they determine, you know what I'm saying, if you are under investigation in the moment or not. Because that is how, I'm from Ohio too. And
Hmm.
we don't have that like 'cause out here, they don't be tripping if you don't show your ID unless, what I'm saying, you getting pulled over or it's a situation like that. But at home, nigga, if you don't show that ID, you getting cuffed. Period. Ain't even no question. They don't be on that shit out here. If you ain't did shit, it's like, all right, you know what I'm saying? They let your ass go.
Mm-hmm.
Not
I
out there,
see.
they try you because they know so many people here from out of town. But if you don't show
Mhm.
them, you don't show them. You know what I'm saying? But out at the crib, bro, nah.
In Ohio.
Yeah.
That's, oh man, I do it I've done it all the time. I think I'm too articulate, so I think that's why they every time they leave me alone. I really want them to violate my rights so that way I can get my couple bands for because I'm about to file a suit. Even for them just putting me under false arrest and handcuffs for a little bit, that's $5,000, 5 to 8 thousand. You know what I'm saying? The person I'm trying to turn this into a business. For real, I'm about to have me and my girl ride around if I can make enough time for myself, and I'm gonna unscrew one of the headlights, and we're gonna drive around one of the white neighborhoods. We're gonna get pulled over. I'm gonna have her show her ID. I'm like, you go through the whole process. But I've done it with her several times. Like, what crime do you suspect me of committing? Well, then why would you need my ID? Well, ORC 292129 failure to identify says if you don't have probable cause of a crime I just committed or one I'm about to commit right now, I don't have to provide that. So, what crime do you think I'm about to commit or do you think I just committed? Like, you have to be able to verbally articulate it to me. Is your dash cam on? Don't worry, I have mine. $20 on Amazon. I was recording as soon as your lights came on. But
So what says this the cop dash cam right here, body footage?
yeah, and then every single time I encounter him, I do an open records request, which is free to get it, and you can do it on anybody. So like Suave, if you got arrested and I knew what city you got arrested in, I ain't
Uh,
even gotta have all your details. If I know enough, like somebody got pulled over in a black sedan on Erie Street at 7 p.m. I want the body cam footage due to the FOIA Act, the Freedom of Information Act. They're gonna supply it to you. Now there's certain instances when, well, they redact it too. Like if you see in this video, they got stuff blurred out, so they'll blur certain stuff out. Sometimes redact certain names. I had an incident where they came to my house and put me in cuffs. I was trying to sue them for this, but I didn't get that off. I ended up opening my mouth and playing my hand wrong, and they did something different. I know next time I got to move in silence. But yeah, they'll redact certain things sometimes. But that's how you can get anybody's footage, and that's how footage of all the rappers would be popping out. Literally anybody can go request it. They charged me a couple bucks for the flash drive that they supplied me the video on. I had to pay $7, but they gave me a flash drive. I got like 6 of these. Only 2 of these I uploaded because them 2 I was fresh. The other ones I ain't had a fresh cut and everything, so I ain't uploaded. All right, I'm gonna play it though. I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all see me in action. Which
Put
should
it
be
on full screen too. Let me see.
gotcha. Hey everybody, if you're watching this, this is Mr. Knowledge is Power, Mr. King of Receipts, A1. And I need you to go subscribe to my new law channel. This ain't Nazi Germany. We're going to be doing First Amendment audits, ID refusals, and more. This is a police encounter I had with Lake County Sheriff's Department, Officer Gaylog, badge number 77, and I give him an A on his report card. He didn't violate my rights. He was very respectful. I sent him packing on his way real fast. And let's get into it.
Thank you.
Boy, want something?
My little Chrysler 200 I used to
Go ahead.
have.
I'll be out with it. How's it going?
Hold on. Before I let it play, I give you the context of the situation. We pulled up here to park. It's an apartment complex. My homie who's in the passenger seat, his girlfriend's family stays here. On the other side of the bushes, there's a church and there's a big county fair. We came over here to roll up and smoke. We sat here for 10 minutes. I started rolling up. One of these racist people over here called the police on us and said we look suspicious. So he's about to pull up with that, hey, the suspicious thing. I saw him pull up, so I tucked the bud. My homie doesn't know this law shit, but he's been around me forever. This is my ace though. After this shit, he was like, "Hey, you got to teach me." Like immediately, I need to know all of that shit because how the fuck? And then he just started. He was like, "All these times they fucked with me, I never had to get messed with." So, and as you see, he starts talking and trying to comply. I had to stop him and show him how it's done. And here we go.
You guys live here, or you guys going to the?
Yeah, my family live here, and
Okay, yeah. Somebody just called and said they didn't think you guys were from here, so they, yeah, we didn't. Yeah, just making sure everything's all right. So, you guys go to the festival yet? Okay, yeah, no problem. You got an ID on you, just so I could get out of here, and then.
No ID in Japan?
No, I'm just checking up on a suspicious car. That's all.
Well, ORC 292129 page identified says junior probable cause of the crime I just committed for me to identify myself. If you don't have that, I don't want to fight you.
Okay, I didn't say you committed a crime, so.
You just try to give me the wave rights that I have.
Yeah, I understand. As long as you guys don't need help from me. All right. All right, you too. Yeah. Yeah. Deputy Gaylog. 77. Yes, sir. All right, you too.
And he does the walk of shame. Man, stop playing with me. A1 in the building, man. And knowledge is power, man. Facts, receipts. You know what I'm saying? Later on, I'm going to be showing you how to sue these people if they actually do violate your rights and try to force you to give them your ID. Yeah, I got a bunch of those.
Wait, you can do that on. You can
If you're watching, I'm sorry, say that again.
That ain't just private property.
No, I don't know. I mean, it's written. Actually, you're right because this only works on public property. So that is a very good question. I would consider this public because it's an apartment complex. But again, usually black folks don't know this stuff. And I'm not, and I don't want to sound negative on my own people, but I'll agree that more white folks know this shit because I see them execute this all the time. Like, who the hell you think you talking to? Get out of my face. Get out my yard. Like, they be talking to him like that. They've been talking to him like that, but they understand these principles that they have basic rights that these people ain't supposed to be infringing upon. I call my page "This Ain't Nazi Germany." I never pushed it. I got like 3 subscribers, but it was a saying that the person who taught me all this stuff used to always say, because he used to say they can't just stop you and ask you for your papers like this is Nazi, this ain't Nazi Germany and they're not the Gestapo. They have to have a reason to ask you for your papers. You can't just look suspicious. Suspicious isn't a crime. The definition of suspicious is untrustworthy. And I think you with that badge and that blue suit look untrustworthy. So that's subjective. What do you have? And I'm not here to answer logical fallacies or stat questions. They came to my door the other day. I have a convenience store in Painesville, Ohio. I'm there working at like 3 in the morning. I'm on the phone with this one dude, Slim Reaper Leandre. We're talking about something we got coming up. They come banging on my door, but I've been there late a lot. And not my landlord, my neighbor, corny. Like people think I'm doing something nefarious, and I'm not. I just be editing videos and up all night doing that stuff. And I had all my computer stuff over there. But anyway, they come banging on the door. they're like, I come to the door. He's looking down at the ground when he's talking to me. He's like, I'm like, yeah. I'm like, what do you want? He's like, so what are you doing here? Just chilling in an abandoned building? That's a stack loaded question, especially to the owner. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm like, hey, I had cracked the blinds. I'm like, look up, look up, look at me. I'm like, my what did I say? I say my inspections are good, my rent's paid, the health department's been in here and check my shit off. The city knows who I am. Get the fuck away from my door. Excuse my language. That's how I was talking to him. Because I was upset that he dared to hit me with a loaded question like that. And then he was stupid enough. He probably thought I was just some uneducated person that thought, well, just because you're here, I have to open the door. Like, even if you was about to stand there until y'all kicked it down without a warrant, I wasn't gonna open it. Like, but I don't know. I just after I got 3 prison numbers, unfortunately. So after getting in so much trouble, the saying is, ignorance of the law is no excuse. So I start studying, trying to keep these folks up off of me. Am I even still there?
Yeah.
Y'all just let me run that the whole. Okay. Well, salute to y'all.
No,
Nobody jumped in.
no, that's good shit. Shit, I was listening, bro.
Yeah, I just be trying to keep them up off of me, man. And again, I think I'm too articulate with it, so they know, like, oh no, he's not the one. He's quoting ORC codes. Like, I didn't even know the ORC code by heart. That's probably what he's thinking. The one black guy said that to me. Yeah, we ain't messing with you. You quoting ORC codes. But when I go out and do it in the future, I'm gonna dumb it down for them because I do want them to violate my rights, so I can get some free money and then have fun showing y'all how to file a lawsuit. So I'm not gonna hit them with an ORC code. I'm gonna just say you can't do that. You know what I'm saying? And keep it simple. Then they'll think I'm like every other. You know, I ain't gonna say every other, but the majority of the Negroes walk around listening to rap
So
and
let
don't
me
know
ask
anything.
you this though. So doesn't all that change if they smell the weed?
They just passed a new law that said that that's not probable cause for to search your car anymore. But I'm not testing it. It's too new. It's too fresh. Everybody ain't educated on it yet. So if you still get thrown up in there, I wouldn't be surprised if they even execute the old law because it's still so new. I ain't messing with that one. But when I go do this on purpose, you know what I'm saying? I got my body cam that was $20 off Amazon. Everybody can go get one. They also have the dash cams, but it's really a rear view mirror cam, and it records the front side, the inside of the car, and then you also want like one on the back of the car, so that way if a cop gets behind you, he can't say you were swerving. Uh, but again, I'll be studying law people that be in law school. They just do this stuff for fun. Some of them do it in an annoyingly antagonistic way. I don't do that. Like, it's the type of people that'll be in there in the post office because it's a public space. It's public property. They'll be in there with the cameras all in the people's face. Like, I don't do that. The most I'll do is go film the police station. The police area, it's like it's a kick spot, like right across the street from the police station out here. It's a park, you know what I'm saying? They spend a lot of money on the area. The architect, they got articles about how much money they spent. So if a cop comes up to me, like, I'm filming, I'm a photographer. The area is beautiful. I'm taking pictures. What do you want? Of course, I know they think, hey, you too close to our parking lot with that camera. But as long as I'm on public property, that's as antagonistic as I'll get. I ain't going to nobody's building. Even though I could, it's just annoying. To me, it's just annoying. So, but yeah, I've yet to be slammed on my neck. I've been doing this for several years. Everybody say be careful, they gonna mess you up out there. Donald Trump. Duh, duh, duh. But this is once I understood this, I understand immunity and qualified immunity. Like, no matter what, they're not going to have immunity to do whatever they want. The Civil Rights Act is still in place. If they do anything to you, it's a civil rights violation, which it always has been. They can stump us out in the streets, and it's just like it's not an actual crime as if they killed a human. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's almost like a corporation dying because once you understand the paperwork and all that stuff and how they got us registered, it get deep. I ain't no more or nothing, but they be in traffic with it. I don't do this too much in traffic. This is as far as I'll go. If they try to run up on me, I'll just stand up for my rights there. I don't be in traffic talking about I can drive without a license. I don't do that. I think that's extreme. Those laws are in place, but the police aren't educated as to any of that stuff. So the only way you can win that argument would be through litigation in court, and it's usually after the fact. And so if you want to go through that,
You
I mean,
gonna die on that hill,
yeah,
right
for
on the side of the road. That's crazy.
just to test it to see if it worked. You know what I'm saying? Like to see how far I could push these limits when I was first coming into this knowledge in like 2017. Because this is how I came into the conscious community. I was trying to beat the case. So I started looking up if on YouTube how to beat this case. And then some more came up for real. And then like they showed me the stuff inside the Moorish thing, and then they showed me how I can use it without even changing my nationality. And it was like the stuff really don't apply to you, but when you expose the loophole, they go to save face and you know, because they can't explain it, they just gonna dismiss your case, and that's literally what happened. And then I taught a couple other people. It was like a team of us. We was tailgating each other's court dates. It was all for small stuff. Like obviously, I wouldn't go test and try this out on felony charges. It was like misdemeanor stuff. The one thing was a felony, but I knew it was supposed to be a misdemeanor. I had got pulled over and start eating some of my nugs at the traffic stop. Don't I was young and stupid, but they tried to charge me with tampering with evidence in Ohio, which is a felony,
Yeah.
and it's really supposed to just be drug abuse, the same as smoking or using. So, and it wouldn't have been tampering with evidence unless I was already investigation for what I was tampering with before they pulled me over. He pulled me over for speeding, not in a marijuana investigation that was already ongoing. So, but somehow I came across the Moors. I'm happy I did though, because that information helped me, and then it branched me off into everything I'm doing now. So,
Yeah, them niggas was sounding crazy on my motherfucking timeline, bro. I was dragging them niggas. I don't
now,
even sound stupid.
I don't blame you. They do. But as you see, I got receipts for mine, and I'm not as extreme with them as I know what limits to push, and I know
I
I
mean,
don't understand how they think that the stuff. Well, I understand they really believe in it to their heart.
but see, a lot of it for real, like with what you just showed, that come down to the officer, bro. If it's
Yeah,
one
it
of them
do.
assholes, bro, he finna try to make something happen. He
And
don't
you
give.
know what? Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying, you got them officers that push their limits. You know what I'm saying, and turn it into a disorderly conduct type shit, just
Mhm.
to take you through it, to like you said, put you in a position where now you gotta try to get a lawsuit off for it because he did some bullshit.
I had it happen too. I executed my rights like this. They came to my door about a loose dog that wasn't mine, and it was at the house, but it was the upstairs unit. So when I came to the door, they was like, "Shit, you live here, so you get the ticket for it." But I tried to execute my rights there the same way, and I said some smart stuff to them, and they was like, "What?" And then they put me in cuffs. I tried to sue them just for having me in cuffs for 20 minutes because I know if it's a violation of my rights, that's 5 to 8 bans for for my Fourth Amendment violation. So I tried to push it though, but yeah, they pushed it, and I'll tell the officer if I see them getting there, like, hey, at the end of the day, this is your world. You know what I'm saying? You can do anything you want to me right now. You know what I'm saying? I can't stop you from violating my rights, but that doesn't mean the person who taught me this also said if you know your rights and don't stand up for them, you are a supreme coward. There just ain't no way around it. And it's not that I got to fight them, but I don't, I could, yeah, go ahead and arrest me. Then we'll do the false arrest thing. But you're right. It does depend on what type of day you have. Do you have the finances to sit in there overnight or maybe for a few days? It comes down to stuff like that. There was one time where I usually challenge the jurisdiction and stuff and be getting stuff thrown out, and I didn't do it just because I was too busy. I'm like, dang, I'm gonna have to go through all the court dates all the way into the trial before they throw it out. I ain't got time for this right now. My business was going through something. I'm like, I need to focus on this. So I just end up paying them the money. But I didn't care at that point. I'm like, I know it worked. I'm doing this to save time right now. And when I was going and doing that stuff, that's what the homies in the hood who know me used to say. Like, why are you going through all this? Like, man, I'm gonna just give them their money. I'm like, nah, if they take it for one, it's a fraud. And then if they taking from you, that's robbery. And if they robbing you, they robbing your family. They take money out your mouth, they taking money out your shorty mouth. Like so, and it's a one-way door of money going in and nothing coming out. So I don't know. I was a little rebel with it, you know. I ain't aggressive as you see. You see, I was calm. Sometimes I have been though, because sometimes I be pissed, like the audacity. Because now that I know that they think I'm stupid when they try to do this stuff. So I do get mad. Like, damn, this nigga think I'm stupid. I just told him I know what's going on. He's still trying to run this on me. So yeah, I do be getting salty sometimes. But I know I have to maintain my calm though. Like that's not a good thing. But I be turned. Like the audacity of you to come up and ask me for my ID without suspecting me of a crime. Like I'd be pissed. But
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that, man. They just fall right into compliance.
heck
Like,
yeah,
man,
my
I'm
homie
good
was
here,
about to
bro.
start telling him everything. He's like, yeah,
Yeah.
you know, my family stayed right here. We was just over here. We was just over here. Do you got your ID? And he was about to reaching in his pocket. I'm like, ID?
Hey,
Excuse me?
and not with me, brother.
Hey, the
You
first
got to
thing I
get out the
said was,
car
excuse
show
me?
on that.
That's how I
Hey,
get him too. I'd be like, excuse me?
but I be on my conspiracy shit like they just be trying to get your ass on a little underground behind the scene registry. Like if they don't know who you
Yeah.
is,
Oh,
like
that too.
they want to know who you is.
Yeah,
Like
bad.
outside of
Bad.
just being police, it's like, yeah, these white folks talk to each other. So it'll be like they be wanting to know.
And if
They
anybody
be
wants to
wanting to
look
know.
this stuff up, just type in First Amendment audits on YouTube and watch all of them people. You're gonna see the annoying people I was talking about doing it, and then you're gonna see some people that's legit business. Or they just happen to be chilling in their car and just had a dash cam and recorded it. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah, I
like
be
I like
seeing the
it when it's
dudes talking about
genuine.
some I don't answer questions.
Yeah,
I don't answer
exactly. I don't ask
questions.
no questions at all. You can ask them, but you have to answer basic questions. You do have to answer like you have to answer enough to get through the basics. But other than that, like
Mhm.
where you coming from, where you going, I'll be like, excuse me. If you have any questions pertaining to any of that, put them in writing, submit them to my lawyer. If he sees that we need to answer them, then we'll get back to you. Other than that, does my right to remain silent does that apply here, or did you guys take that away from me? I'll talk to them like that, and they'll be like, "Oh, no, 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 you do have your Fifth Amendment." They just be fucked up, like, dang this, and then they just
Are
leave me
you
alone.
lost, boy?
See, I ain't ran into one of them yet, though. I ain't ran
You
into
already
one of
had
them.
one of them.
I ain't have one of them.
Oh, you think you smart, huh?
Hey, you one of them uppity niggas.
What a
Hey, it
difference.
was funny. I was in Florida and Miami for like 2 years, man. And me and my homie almost fell out about this because he was telling me like nigga, they gonna fuck you up down here. You try that shit, like. And I was thinking, like, you know what, you might be right because I am in an area where it's a lot of foreigners. So ICE was down there for no reason. It didn't have to be a Trump. You know what I'm saying? And I'm thinking like maybe they will push it just because they want to make sure I even got a green card, let alone, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know how this would work for them.
What part of Miami? Not the Gardens. I know
Miami
that.
Beach, no, definitely
Oh,
not the Gardens. I was where the rich people was at, brother. I was not in the hood. No, no, sorry. When we
Yeah,
pulled up to the hood, though, it was motorcades. Like we
long
was
as
doing
you
our
be
thing.
caught doing nothing, bro, ain't nothing gonna happen in Miami Beach.
Yeah, it definitely get popping down there. It was a lot going on when I was down there.
I love
Um,
Miami Beach. I love Miami Beach.
yeah, I stayed right on the beach. I had a little apartment right on the beach. It was 1,500 for an efficiency. Right on the beach, though. Not on the beach. I'll take that back. Right on the canal. I had me a little efficiency apartment. I moved
That's good
in.
enough.
Yeah, that was. I mean, it was so expensive. I'm trying to keep my overhead low.
Yeah, them canals went all through South Beach though.
Yeah, I'll hop right on the jet ski on the canal and then be right out to, moving around. I can't wait to get back down there soon.
All right, thank you, brother. Appreciate y'all.
Ohio look
You too.
gray and gloomy, man.
already know. Nigga. October, what?
Yeah, this shit.
A couple weeks away from that snow.
I'm about to. It's cool. I'm about to be in the house, getting it in on here with y'all brothers.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
every winter I'm gonna start me something to do.
Yeah.
Uh,
I got my series. I got series I've been saving for the winter. I save all the good series for the winter that I want to watch because I already know I'm about to be snowed in. Like we ain't going nowhere but to work to get some swishers and back to the house. I don't even smoke swishers, but you know what I mean.
yeah,
That's it. The food come to the crib now. I'll be the DoorDash the groceries.
man, that's a real thing now.
Yeah, I've been taking advantage because why not?
Motherfuckers wouldn't even trust in no food somebody else brought to your door back in the day. Now you paying people to go get your food. Like, I know they just be like this, sticking that motherfucking ground beef in the back of their pants and then dropping it out.
Man,
I don't trust none of that shit.
that was some dream shit niggas used to think of sitting in the trap house, bruh.
Yeah, dog. Get some motherfucking groceries delivered.
I wish a motherfucker just bring us the food. Like, that's crazy. That, like,
Welcome to the future.
it wasn't even no, it wasn't really like a plan or nothing behind it. It was just like, damn, I wish there was a way you could just call people and have them deliver the food for you. Like, I'm saying, go pick your shit up and deliver it. But of course, the phone wasn't even a daily thing back then. You know what I'm saying? Everybody
Hmm.
had a phone in their hand every day. So the thoughts didn't go together. It's crazy though.
We survived. And I've been like when I was young, like in the 80s, the year 2000 was supposed to be like super duper futuristic. I'm like disappointed. Like we ain't got no flying cars,
Yeah,
nothing.
I was telling my son that the other day that their generation and what they kind of got with the internet and the AI and the VR and all that shit, that was supposed to be the year 2000. That was supposed to be what was happening when I was graduating. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
It was already supposed to be where we are now in 2000.
Yeah, they said slow that shit down.
At least that's the way they were selling it with the Y2K and all that shit.
Slow that shit down. So now they are actually getting into like autonomous flying cars and shit.
Autonomous flying cars.
Yeah, bro. They by their damn self just flying your ass around. You not even steering it. You just a passenger. I'm like, yeah, all right. And
My
that
bad.
motherfucker, how you doing, sister? Facial recognition. You jump in one of them Ubers, it's gonna drive your ass straight to the prison. Your ass got a warrant.
It's funny,
Yeah.
bro.
Bro, you don't think that shit gonna happen, man? That motherfucker gonna recognize your face, man, and turn your ass in.
You was
Want
Yeah.
it,
funny.
want it, want it.
Yeah. And then get the reward money for your ass.
That's crazy.
That's a whole
It
different
sound
bank
like
card right there, bro.
it sound like a good movie though, man.
So, yeah, nah.
If I steal your idea, don't be mad at me, man. I'm gonna try to come where you at and put you in the scene at least.
Oh, man,
You
nah,
know,
you
you know I
good.
do
We
the
can do that
goofy
shit over the
movies.
phone nowadays. You know, everything is
Hey,
motherfucking
dang,
Zoom
right.
meetings.
Dang, you right.
Yeah.
Call it
I
enemy
could
of,
write a phone call into the conversation and you could film a scene out there.
just call
Hey.
it enemy of the
But I
state.
like to travel though, so I'm
You said
satisfied.
call it what?
Enemy of the State Part 2.
Say already
They
saw that
already did
movie.
that. They did already do that type of movie though.
The updated version of it, you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Up to date. Just like that. Remember, they had all that technology was already out in that damn movie. That motherfucker followed that car all the way to the house.
But you really own to something, Taz. Because the last movie I just shot was called 50 First Dates. FIDDY. But it was about a rapper called Young 50. He signed to Skinny G Records with this horrible deal. but he going on 51st dates with this girl who got amnesia, trying to get her to remember him.
Hell
So,
nah.
but this was a film I was working on for somebody else. They got like 8 movies on Tubi. You can go check out Black Men Don't Cheat 1 and 2. I worked on those. Those on there right now. I think number 2 was just number 1 for like a week or 2. Black Men
Yeah.
Don't Cheat.
So I need to get in that because I got a movie that I could shoot, man. I'm just really being like
Hey,
lazy and discouraged because I'm on my fucking own.
don't BS because these phones on these cameras are good enough.
Yeah, and the cameras on the phones.
Yeah, a lot of these people are shooting these films with the cameras. They got 4K, 6K
Yeah, that's what I've been telling
cameras.
them. I'm like, man, we can shoot this shit. The fucking iPhone is 4K. And this was like during the pandemic. I'm like, man, but don't nobody want to get in front of the camera. I'm like, that shit crazy as hell, dog. Y'all gonna really make me go find some cat, do a casting call and shit to play y'all. And I'm gonna have you looking dorky. You gonna wish you played you.
Yeah, man, you be having me rolling, man. That's why I always come over here. I don't care who page is jumping or body rocking. I'm pulling up over here. If they not about to have me laughing, like the argument league page have me laughing.
I appreciate it, guy. Yeah, I try.
So that boy be getting popped for all type of stuff. You know,
I ain't it.
that's the
I ain't it.
funniest stuff of the day right there.
And I say, but you gonna sit up here go in front of this past and tell us some, and I want to sow for the betterment of the church to receive the glory. Sit your ass down and get off my fucking couch. I like, hold on, grandmama. You should have talked to that nigga like that when he told you that ain't what the fuck he told you to do. He said, that ain't what I told you to do. I'm gonna work on the other 800. That ain't what I told you to do.
Oh,
I said,
we gotta figure out something for this. I'm about to share my screen. Give me 1 second.
all
So I ain't tripping. Like you can come up with how you want to do it. Coliseum of arguments. Cause I want your stuff on here like throughout the tournament since you about to be in a tournament. I'm trying to help everybody get their brand right. So like we should be building brands around ourselves, especially on the debater side. Share screen. Well, anybody on my team and who over here with me, we about to do that. So that's just dang, I ain't sharing the right thing. What's sharing right now? Where is it at? Where is it at? Here we go. I want to share this. Is it sharing?
yeah.
Okay, yeah. Coliseum of Arguments. This is my webpage. This coliseumufarguments.com. I see it don't show that though, and I don't like that. So I got to figure out how to fix that. But anyway, yeah. When you go all the way to the bottom, you see I got the merch popping now. I told you it was only gonna take me a couple days. But I got a couple merch items branded around like a couple of the debaters. Like I got Silky D. He got this saying. He say that part. Where he is at. The Silky D hoodies. But yeah, we gotta. If you don't get the Argument League hoodies back popping, throw them on here. Figure out what the split gonna be. I'll make them. Every time the order come in, you ain't gotta do nothing but sit back and collect. You the brand. So talk to me.
You say you need to do what? Okay. Okay. Yeah, nah, yeah, that's jiggy. Cause I ain't got it in me right now to do it. Cause the show was on that shit, but that's why I ain't had no life. I had my little paper stack. You know what I'm saying? It was like a different, but yeah, right now, I don't even know if my people even still doing it. Cause they got like the machines in their house. So they was like, charging me so much for each hoodie, and then I just put my little Swab Boss price on it. You know what I'm saying? But I was selling them for like 50. You know what I'm saying? Then I was like buying them for like 35. And then once they really got to rolling, it went down to 25. So I was like really doubling my money off the motherfuckers.
I got to
I
see
get a
what their
hoodie.
designs look like too, because I charge 40 for one color. $39.99
Mhm.
for a hoodie with one color. If you want multiple colors, then the price go up.
Yeah.
But yeah, like something like, let me see where my screen at. Okay, I gotta go back. I'm mad it ain't sharing the top part, but it's all good. Oh dang, I done shared the wrong thing. I went too far. Okay, let me see. How much is this hoodie? Yeah, that's what I normally sell a hoodie like this for. But I would normally sell a 12 by 12. You can get up to a 12 by 12 design for $39.99 on the custom side for me.
Mm-hmm.
So I just made it the same price. You feel me? I ain't go up. I ain't tripping.
Gotcha.
Simple. I'm about to add a couple more items
No,
tonight
I ain't
though.
seen no new mop bucket. I think the mop room's still open too if he pushed it back there.
Yeah, shoot me your logo. I'll throw your stuff up there. Pop the inventory up so you can see when one gets sold. You feel me?
Oh, sure. Appreciate
If you're gonna be debating this free money coming in, then we'll make sure we advertise everybody's at their debates. So if people rocking with you,
you.
they can go get the t-shirt or the hoodie. And you got a hard design. I see yours selling.
Oh yeah. This was the new one. I had my older one. I ain't never sold this logo. Like my older one was just like black and white, people at the bottom, people at the top facing each other, look like they conversating, and then I just put the argument league in yellow across it. But that shit was hard as hell. And then I had my dude Yo Yo, he from down here in Indianapolis too. He the one who designed that one. He do videography and stuff like that. Like he do graphics and like to videos and stuff.
Hmm.
So he do logos and shit like that. I was like, go ahead, because he was actually working with some decent programs. Like I got the Red Giant, I got some shit, Final Cut, all that stuff. Uh, I just bought it just to have it because I do want to make some shit, you know. Record it off my phone at 4K, throw it in there and do the
Yeah.
damn thing. So that ain't no spot for the fucking gangster.
Yeah, we'll set yours at like 60 and you get like 20 a hoodie and I'll make them and ship them.
Yeah, that's hard.
You just post the link. You feel me?
That's definitely hard.
And make sure you keep winning. I need a win this weekend so these shirts start selling. You feel
Oh,
me?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
They have a win for the brand, baby.
That's what I'm saying. Like this one, this my re-entry back into the debate. Little zone, the debate space that we've been in. So it's like, you know, it's a whole little storyline to me, that I don't milk, but it's there. It's there.
I'm gonna have to pull it out of you in this interview we gonna do.
Yeah, bro.
Now that you
We'll
told
definitely
me.
get it done. Definitely get it in. Did you see the website for the debate league?
Yeah, I like their
At
website. He got a
yeah, that one was kind of G.
he got a nice little. No, I don't mean to say little. He got a nice GIF at the top with the debate league stuff in the center.
Yeah,
Fire.
with the home plate mat or whatever.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's a GIF because it would have. I feel like it would have took a little longer to load if it was a video.
Mhm. Let's see.
Well, yeah, his website nice.
Whoosh.
He did a good
Right there,
job.
shit there. Yeah, he going hard with that shit, man. Shout out to Psycho, man.
I thought I was the only one that had that idea. He dropped his, I think, a couple days before I posted mine. I was the only one still working on mine.
Well, yeah, the
But
thing
maybe
is,
that's
a
when I
lot like
saw it. I don't know what day he dropped it. I know what day I saw the link posted in the chat and I went to it though.
yeah, like a lot of these was things that they was trying to put in a motion before. Psycho took it on. You know what I'm saying? So once the
That's
other
good.
debate league uh, got caught on the train, being on bullshit.
I'm happy for them brothers, man. They doing their thing over there. I'm definitely in the
Yeah,
stands enjoying the show. You feel me?
ain't it?
It's lit over there.
Yeah, I actually fucked with it. And then he doing the whole AI introduction. I'm like, man.
I don't know if I missed that. I
Oh
missed that.
yeah. Like he taking your picture and having you walk up to the screen and
Man, I wanted to do that. I just couldn't figure out how to do the facial recognition with the AI yet. Like that's crazy. Dang, he killed it. He killing it. Let me go watch that right now.
yeah,
Everybody in the chat. Well, I ain't gonna say leave this page, but pull it up
I'll
on
just
another
say
tab real
put it
quick
up and
and
share.
watch real quick. Let's run psycho numbers up, y'all.
Yeah. I'm about to say put it up and share. See if you go to Psycho page and find it. I'm like,
Check this
hell
big
nah.
one. Dang,
The
he did
tale
it
of the
before
tape.
me. Shout out you. Shout out you, brother. I ain't even mad. He did it before me. What's the name? Brother was helping me. The dude you debating, he been
hmm
helping me with some of the AI stuff I've been doing. Like he made my soundtrack in AI. But
Oh, that's hard.
he was gonna figure out how to do that for me because I couldn't figure that out. But yeah, he beat me to it though. That's what's up, man. I'll take my second place trophy because I'm still gonna do it. I wanted to do it. Everybody like you gonna be in your same outfit with the Megatron type shit. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Walking up, and like everybody else gonna be in them
It ain't
same
working.
outfits, the Titans outfits. I want to draw like walking up to a podium or something.
You said how much is that? Let me check it out.
Where do I see this AI intro though? I'm
3278, 3278. 765. Go to like to the last stream right as soon as he let everybody on the panel. Cause I had asked him about it, like, man, play that new shit.
Man Cave Monday.
Yeah. And you can see like
Right before
right
he
as
let
soon,
everybody on.
no, right as soon as he let everybody on.
Man Cave Monday. Okay, it's just 5 people. Wait, this is
It
nice.
wasn't too much longer after that.
Okay, this is the same background I seen. Yeah, I like his style, man. I like how
Man, I had no idea, bro. I didn't even know that shit went down like that. Like, you see, I'm back here putting up food. I didn't know it was good, man. Yeah, I'm like, man, what? I just hit a window, but like, man, what the fuck? What, man? What's up, man?
his stuff is real catchy. He's using the way he cuts the sound bites. His stuff fire. It keep you drawn in. Whoever on his creative team, it might be him. They doing their thing. Because I do all my own graphics,
Oh, hell no,
voiceovers, the commercials. So I know good work when I see it. I
man.
know the detail that goes into it. I'm not seeing his AI intro though.
I'll see if I can find it. I'll give you a timestamp.
Let me go back to the beginning. Is it before Domo came on? I'm at like an hour. I got to be too far. Hold up. See, I already got the songs. I got his soundbite stuck in my head. He doing his thing, man. That's how you supposed to have him, man. He got me over here singing Dre and Snoop on the East Coast
Man,
in 2025. Okay, this is before he let everybody on. It's just him and Lou.
he,
But I'm just skimming through. I'm not actually like playing it. It must be one of these flashes that I keep. Oh, was that it? Oh, I think this is. Oh, okay. I like that. I like that. Mine gonna be a little bit different when I do it, but this is fire though. He's got the right idea. Shout out to them for doing their thing on that.
he ready to
That
die
that
for that shit.
that's
That's
fire.
funny.
That's the first. He the first one that did it. He on his Soldier Boy. I can't take that one. Shout out Psycho, man. Who got a debate coming up next? I wonder if he got the roster
Mm-hmm.
or the schedule on the website. Yeah, that league got me excited. How my peoples be excited about the NFL on Sunday. You feel me? Es-
Mm.
Especially after seeing Taz's opening round. I'm excited to see because I haven't seen a lot of the people that's over there. I only know of a few of them. So it's about to be real entertaining because it's like a whole new set of people I ain't seen. I was watching some of the interrogation rooms. Either I'm muted or you over there at work.
Nah, you can't hear me?
No, I can hear you.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No, you
Nah,
good.
we
Do your
just had
thing.
a
Do your thing.
mm.
Yeah, he killed that.
Yeah. I be seeing him around. I be seeing him around. I'm gonna catch his ass, shake his little ass up. Yeah, nah, he got down on that shit though. I was
That's what I like to
terrified to
see,
get AI. I don't like that AI shit, man.
That's what I want to see us taking it to the next level, setting the bar higher, trying to be more creative with this and get the people more entertained by it. Like I think that's what it's all about, man. He got that down.
Yeah. But it was cool because he made motherfuckers look at each other and shit. That nigga Blue was
Mhm.
talking a little shit like, "You ready? You ready?" I don't even know what he made him say, but I could. It just looked like he asked him, "You ready?" All right. I said,
Mhm.
"Oh shit, that nigga was psycho, man. He didn't even ask for permission.
Mhm.
He didn't even let you know he was gonna do this shit to you. That's crazy."
I gotta tell my homie get on this shit, man. What you doing, man? I ain't know somebody beat me to it. Dang,
And
shout out Psycho.
I
I like
started to
that though.
download that
I'm
little
motivated.
program. I forgot the name of it and shit, but I just saw somebody had posted it. I'm like, shit, I could download that shit and do some shit with it.
Yeah, I gotta have these Titans walking up to the podium.
Hmm. Walking into the Coliseum. You gotta
Yeah, I
have
was
that
gonna say
overview
either that or
of the
like walking through the
Coliseum.
tunnel, walking through like the tunnel, and then
Yeah.
come out on the other end.
Hmm.
It's about to go. Then put that with the little commercial with the voiceover. It's over with.
Yeah, bro. Black intellectual athleticism. That's what I like to see, man. Athleticism. Intellectual athleticism. Let's get it in. See who's stupid. See who retarded. And then when you die, I'm a AI Mortal Kombat video your ass. And you lose in the debate. Motherfuckers gonna be shitty at that. Niggas really complain. You ain't have to do that video. That nigga slam me like that. Rip my spine out. You lost the debate, bro.
That's funny. Yeah, this AI getting wild, man. I ain't mad. It's helping me put out a lot of content at a high quality really fast. Stuff that used to take me way longer, I can finish real quick.
Yeah, but they own that shit. Like once you use it, they own your likeness. So you could do like an AI video over here, and your ass would be in a commercial in Japan,
Hmm.
a breakfast commercial and shit.
Bruh.
We be like, man, what the fuck? Like, remember that app you downloaded? Yeah, we
You
own
is
motherfuckers.
funny, man. I can't,
I'm telling you, that's what they doing, bro. That's what they doing. Once
I
you put
gotta
your
see the
likeness in a
receipts on that,
product,
man. I gotta
I'm
see
gonna
the
I'm pull it up. I'm gonna find it, bro.
I gotta see the
But I swear, once you upload, because it was something about remember when everybody was doing the app when they turn you into an old man or a little baby? That's where I saw it at.
Oh,
When
damn.
motherfuckers was doing the old man videos that they self and shit, how they look when they get old.
You got me
It was
thinking now.
like
I did see something about that back then.
they
When it first
own the
started popping up.
likeness and they could use it in whatever they could sell it to another company. If they need some black people, need some Asian people, just need some people.
They
They're
just
like,
need
yeah,
some people.
we got
It's
some
funny
faces
because
for you.
I know it's in all the contracts. I just didn't think they was doing that with it though.
Yeah, bro, you in a whole nother country, somebody's favorite commercial.
Stop playing.
Not getting no bread out that shit. You just famous for no reason. You don't even know. You get off the plane, they looking at you like, it's him. It's him
It's
who?
crazy. Edit website. Work on this website real quick, man.
What you be doing? Because I used to be into that shit. I guess MySpace got a lot of motherfuckers into that shit, like coding, and that's where I was going crazy. Motherfuckers had Facebook. I mean, MySpaces. Man, I was hooking
Yeah,
niggas MySpaces up,
the
bro.
HTML and all of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to put an app together, but the interfaces and stuff is so simplistic. A lot of stuff just drag and drop now. They got
Hmm.
programs where you can tell, you can have AI put it together based off telling it what to do. I haven't used that one yet. I'm using GoDaddy. Like this, real simple.
Oh,
Drag and drop. They
for
got templates. Like I ain't press. Pay a couple extra bucks a month for the commerce package.
It was another one I seen when they made Michael Jackson snatch a nigga bucket of chicken in KFC. I was like, man, what, man? Y'all playing too much. They had Michael Jackson and Prince, and then
Yeah.
they had Malcolm X and Martin Luther King doing the whole wrestling thing. The motherfuckers take your face and your voice and just do whatever they want. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hmm.
What the fuck? Why ain't this
Welcome to the
working?
future, man. You either update or you get old and die. Start complaining about everything.
That's what you don't want to do.
Yeah, die. What you can't update no more? What do you mean AI? Like, oh shit. Dimensions next.
Dang, it's only 3:17. Wow, I feel like it was like 6 o'clock. Shoot, I could use these extra hours.
Man,
I feel like I just time warp.
congratulations. Hey, congratulations. You're like, and it's only the 22nd. I thought it was the 23rd. You got a day for some hours. That's fucked up, man. Welcome to the future. Everybody gonna be in the house hooked up to a fucking matrix chair, AI and they self through their day. And you just interacting with people avatars and shit.
Mhm. Hey, that's funny. You seen the video though. Y'all was ready for me to get slammed, wasn't y'all?
Oh no, no. I know you wasn't gonna show that. I said, yeah, if he's showing that he won. And you ain't finna show no video, you get pepper sprayed and shit, tased,
I
hit
would have showed
yourself.
that too. I would have showed that too. Because I would have showed the lawsuit that came with it.
And,
No, I do got more I didn't upload. It's just because I wasn't fresh for real that day. I was like,
mhm.
I needed a haircut. I ain't uploading that one.
Do
But yeah, I'm about to go get fresh, step out on them. They ain't gonna know
do
what
your
hit
thug cookie,
what
boy.
the heck this is. Take that headlight out.
Hey,
They gonna think they got him one.
mhm. Yeah, I'm gonna show you how that shit going in Indiana. I'm gonna do one too. Man, listen, man. Right, nigga, this ain't Ohio. Nigga, get out the car.
I hope not. That's what everybody say everywhere I go though. But I really only had the chance to use it here, so this still the Midwest. You know they hard
Oh
like a nigga
yeah.
out here. Come on probation. Come on vacation. Leave on probation.
Yeah. Like I said, I know the motherfucking cops don't even be feeling like going through that shit no more. Like, man, I ain't finna go through this shit with you, man.
Yeah,
Go
that's why.
ahead, man.
Because they know you be right too, so they just like, oh yeah, leave him alone.
What's going on, God? Already. Excuse me, boy. Oh, this motherfucker word.
I don't forgot what I was doing. Let me focus.
Yeah, I ain't ate shit all day, neither.
I'm over here eating these Oreos, about to have a hurt stomach because I ain't eat no food first.
What was that? Oreos are vegetarian.
That's too much sugar. This shit's sweet as hell. I don't eat a lot of sugar, so like everything tastes super sweet to me. So like since I got off that sugar shit, I don't like a lot of shit. It's way too sweet. Probably because it's a double stuff. Shit gonna give me diabetes right now.
Yeah, bro, them the ones I had. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Show you how fat I am. I just had like a packet of mega stuffs. I'm like mega stuff.
I ain't even
Let's
heard of them.
go. And then I like I still eat like a kid. Like I just eat the one side and save the cream. Like I just waste my time. I gotta start making better decisions, dog.
You,
Yeah, dog. This is just ridiculous, dog. Just eat the fucking cookie.
you
Like
told me
I still
you
like
said
tear the
just eat the
cheese, tear the cheese off my piece and eat the bread first.
Bruh, I gotta write this down for this next script, man. You is funny. Hold on, where my pad
Man, I got a bunch of it, bro. Like I promise I'll be in my head. Like I got this one
at? He
script.
said,
I got this one joke, right?
just eat the
It's an
cookie.
ad in the paper for a car. Now that motherfucker say, whatever year, Chevy, brand new paint jobs with 26s on it, gold grill front and back, navigation system with 4 screens in it.
Y'all funny.
So you go to buy the motherfucker, and
Mhm.
it's really a car with like house paint, but it's new. Like they just painted it, and they painted 26s, 26 on the car. So when they say paint job with 26s on it, you thinking new paint job with 26-inch rims, but no, it's literally a new paint job with 26. And then the gold grill is spray painted barbecue grills on the front and back, gold grills, and then the navigation. So you look inside, it got like screens, not like TV screens, but like door screens, like faux door screens sitting on the back seat. And then they say, "Well, what the navigation say?" You open it up, and they pull out the map with the little
Oh man,
that shit. I said, "Man,
that's
that
funny.
shit read totally different, bro."
Yeah, if you shoot that right, that's gonna be hilarious.
Yeah, dog. I had it in my head. I used to cry laughing about that shit, dog. Like, hell, dog, motherfuckers gonna be fucked up. You get you a brand new paint job with 26s on it. Gold grill front and back navigation system with 4 screens in it. And like that is not what I imagined, man.
Y'all got a flyer for the debate Sunday?
Um, no, I don't know if he did it yet. I know he just did Fontaines and Blues. He just got that one done. Well, you know what? I don't think he did actual flyers. I think it's just the website and he do the promotional videos. You know what I'm
And the
saying? But I
bracket.
wish he would like load. Well, I told him like, is it the way you can load them promotional videos to the website? He said, yeah, he gonna do that. But then I think it'd be a nice idea too to just upload it to the channel. Like promo, but the way that YouTube push shit down, you gonna have to re-upload that motherfucker every day.
Mm.
Yeah, man. But I need to make this savvy bait everything that I'm hyping it up to be. I ain't gonna lie. I need that.
Yeah, I hope you prepared, man,
Yeah, bro.
because you've been doing 6 hour
The most.
streams, huh?
You know, well,
You supposed to be studying for
it's like
6 hours.
it's irritating as hell to debate me because I be like this till we debate it. It's like I gotta make you my worst enemy. Like, man. So in my mind, Domo is this motherfucking HBCU graduate got taught with John D. Rockefeller money funding his curriculum. John D. Rockefeller is the one who introduced synthetic drugs and knocked herbs out the way. And so, of course, you think Dr. Sabi is a fucking witch, snake oil salesman. Because
Hmm.
look who the fuck funded your curriculum. You know what I'm saying? And they
I
trying to
could
get
see
that
that
bag. So it's
being
like,
an argument. I mean, not necessarily specifically pertaining to him, but just the people who got a
yeah, but
education
that's
and
what really happened though.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like he found the petrochemicals, started making synthetic drugs, and then dumped $100 million into the pharmaceutical business, knocked out all the herbalists, and now here we are taking pills and calling the herbalist snake oil salesman. When that's what we was doing up to 100 years ago. Like,
And
yeah, nah, bro.
it's not even like the I don't even want to act like they tripping because man, with the history of snake oil salesmen, it's hard to believe anybody at this point. But at the same
Hmm.
time, I almost feel like we know we can only trust the medical doctors to a certain extent.
Yeah,
But
they pay. They got bills to pay. So when them drug pharmaceutical companies say, hey, this is the drug we finna start using, they're not gonna say no. They gonna start signing prescriptions for that shit. Get their bonuses. Mm, like that's all it is. It's just like yeah, the new brand of medicine come along, the doctor gonna throw that shit on that prescription tablet and get their funding. Cause if you don't get the funding.
mhm,
That's the thing. But a lot of this shit, you find your ass a natural way to heal AIDS. Who the fuck gonna fund that?
nobody, you gonna end up dead. Well, I don't even know if I can say
Mm.
that. Oh,
Listen,
my bad. I
you know
can't
how
say
many
that. My bad.
times I saw, nah,
But
that's the
yeah,
truth though. You know how
that's
many
the truth.
times I saw some Japanese doctor, Chinese doctor heal AIDS, and then it's like, I'm waiting for that story to get big. I forget about it. I'm like, damn, remember when? Look, dead. Like, I'm one of them. Like, the 9/11 was an inside job, and all these people who say they heard bombs died.
Mm,
Rock fell on their car. Found shot in the back of the head. Ruled suicide. Choked on a couple cars. It was like all type of suspicious ass deaths. I'm like, man, come on, bro. This could not be real life. And then now when you ask people, they be like, 9/11 wasn't no inside job. I said, man, damn, they really did that shit in
hmm.
front of everybody's faces, dog. And I used to walk around when it first happened. I was like, man, how many buildings fell on 9/11? They was like two. I was like, the tisk of it all.
I think definitely people in the rather believe the comfortable lies or the convenient lies than the uncomfortable truth.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think their brains just don't work. I think like they really are convinced, like they don't see what you see with your eyes. They
They
don't
don't
hear what you
though.
hear with your ears. It's like you didn't hear him. Like, what did you get out of that when he said that? You know what I'm saying? Well, like nah, no. Shit.
I see it with Donald Trump a lot because people get mad about things that he does, but a lot of this stuff is I say like he ain't nothing special. He ain't no anomaly. Like he just puts a bad face on the stuff they were already doing. Like
Mm-hmm.
deportation was going on both sides for a long time, but now that it's him, and then people were, well, he's doing it different. Like, but we can look up Obama, okay, and of course, everything is not going to be exactly the same. But who cares if they were both deporting people without due process? How come there's no outcry for him, but this guy is the worst evil in the world because of it, because of a slight difference? He still ain't even deported more people than the guy. It'd be stuff like that. And then, like you say, do they? I don't want to be insulting. That's not my really.
Oh,
That's not my thing.
oh, man,
But
you a good dude. I'll be like, hey man, if the truth insults you, man,
I mean, if the truth is, yeah, I mean, I spoke the truth. I don't have to double down, stand over him, and say,
yeah, I gotta kick you
I
like
ain't,
that.
because
What the
it's
fuck are you
because at the end
doing?
of the day, too, I still could be wrong, or there still could be a higher perspective. There still could be other context that could be added. Maybe somebody, it happens. So I try not to,
Mm-hmm.
especially with politics. I try not to bunker down into so tough on a position just because it seems good at the moment. Because I remember times when my political position switched like at the snap of a finger, just based on my position in life changing. So then I wanted different things, which means I wanted a different person to win and a different person to lose. You know what I'm saying? I used to want Bernie
Mm-hmm.
to win, and I want the $15 minimum wage. Then I opened a clothing store, and he was running, and I'm like, oh no, we can't have that guy win. I can't afford 15. I'm trying to get these guys 12.
That's like that's like that, Dad.
I think the minimum wage
Yeah,
10.50
man.
here, so 12 would have still been above it. But like I'm a new business owner, so that would have I don't know. I would have either had to raise my prices, which don't necessarily guarantee that I'm gonna still be able to pay my employees. Raise prices could drop sales. I may not be able to cover it. I may have to drop prices to get things to sell faster to be able to cover it. I mean, you got to
Yeah,
play with it sometimes. That's the thing about business too. Got to
yeah.
play with it.
See where you could take from to add to somewhere else.
Yeah, but $15 an hour in that instant, I'm like, oh no, I don't want Bernie no more. And then I realized like it's not always about right or wrong. Sometimes it's just about where you stand. But we argue so vehemently and passionately over these things. Like I don't know. But when I caught myself doing that, I had to self reflect. Like, oh, okay.
Mm,
I recognize like the other side maybe ain't always tripping, and maybe I should slow down and try to listen a little more, even if I
yeah,
don't agree with them. Which is it's just a good habit to have because it never hurts to let a person put their foot in their mouth. Like you say, never interrupt your enemy when they're making a mistake, right?
yeah, yeah. That sounds beneficial to you. Hola, shout out to you. Hola, I didn't see you down there. My bag, and I gotta rent you up. Say folks love Trump. That's all right. We want to talk about.
Nah, I'm not a Trump
In
supporter
the
at
better
all.
news, I saved a chipmunk from a cat yesterday. Well, how do you know that chipmunk wasn't the aggressor? Hey, I know that chipmunk did like fuck up 27 motherfucking cats right before that. Okay, what it to folks actually use social media to really engage and build. Channel y'all be great. See you later. Peace to you online. Yeah, man. You ain't gonna build on YouTube, man. You gotta
And
get the
I
fuck
don't
off the
know if the
internet.
person folks love Trump. That's all everyone talks about. Oh well, yeah, they made him a trending topic.
Mhm.
He's good for the news media. They fell off when he left. Um, I'm not a Trump supporter though. When I say things like I just said, people call me a Trump supporter, say I'm holding Trump's nuts, just because I'm not as easily triggered
Yeah,
by
because they
certain
want you to put
things.
on a jersey so they can know how
Yeah,
to
it's
address you and
like
shit. They gotta put you in the box, man.
yeah, no, I would have never voted for him. I just actually know the history of immigration, so and I can see. I don't know, man. I was going back and forth with somebody, and their literal response was, "Well, he's doing it different." but they didn't even know Obama ever deported people without due process. So for that to even be their response was a damn lie and something that they was trained to say, because you didn't even know that it happened. You just said you didn't know about this stuff. So how are you saying he's doing it differently? You don't even know what Obama did. But I don't know. It's scary. It's scary. So I'm just not as easily triggered. But I'm happy. I ain't gonna lie. When I'll say things like, I'm happy Donald Trump is in office. And people will be like, what? Oh. And they'll be like, why? I'm like, because he's putting a bad face on the normal things that have been happening that I've already been complaining about. So now you guys care. And I call these people Walmart activists or Team U activists, Team U revolutionaries. Walmart revolutionaries, Team U activists. That's what I call them. Because it's like, okay, y'all care about immigration now, but as soon as Donald Trump's gone, you're not going to be caring about it, even though the same things are happening. So it's like they bandwagon revolutionaries, like, because it's cool to hate this person. So now they coming around on these issues. But it's me, I've been over here on certain issues. And so it's like, I'm telling them, like, man, go ahead, man. Y'all gonna be gone in a couple months. As soon as Donald Trump leave, y'all gonna leave. Y'all ain't gonna care about immigration no more. And when we was telling you what the Democrats was doing, y'all was telling us shut the hell up. And it'd be the same thing. Like, I look at the Epstein stuff. Of course, I want the Epstein files released. When the Democrats were in power, I was on their top about it, and then I gave up and realized, I mean, I could talk about it, but we don't got to do it every day. They ain't releasing them. So, I mean, I had my hopes up that hopefully Trump would do a little more, but I wasn't. It's like I had already gave up hope on that from the people who y'all trying to support. But it's like they'll be so mad about Donald Trump doing it right now. But for 4 years, mum was the word when it didn't come out under other people. But it's
Under
cool. But
the fake black dude.
yeah, and I already know their argument. Well, but he promised. Like, well, so did they too, and they didn't do nothing. But it's okay. I understand that people are really riding for their team, right or wrong, and that's some real gang. That's some real gang ish right there. So I look at politics like gang banging because that's the mentality that a lot of people have. They just in gang banging, you don't hold your people accountable for the stuff they do. You support it, and then you will go judge somebody for doing the same stuff. So it's cool when we robbing people, but if somebody's robbing us, they in violation. And that's the mentality of the whole. I feel like of the political climate. So I usually don't even talk too much about that stuff with too many people because they get triggered, um, start losing their emotional intelligence, start lashing out. All logic starts going out the window. With certain people, there's certain people who I can hold a dialogue with. There's certain people who I can hold a great dialogue with. It's just usually I'm not about to keep doing that, but it's just a small list of people who can actually hold the conversation and be emotionally detached, even though it does affect us. Um, I don't feel like I should be yelling at no black man about a white man who don't give a fuck about none of us, whether I disagree with you or not about what we're talking about. Why are we yelling? Why are we yelling about Donald Trump? Because we both agree he don't care about us, right? So let's slow down since we care about each other and try to scale it back. But that's not the way that any of these political dialogues flow, which is why I usually try to refrain from having them. I'm trying to protect my peace at all costs. So shout out TMKC.
Man, my bag, man. I got a bogus ass phone call.
You good? You good?
I'll be like, shit, I don't know why. I get on this motherfucker, get a phone call, and get mad. Like, man, I'm streaming.
We all do that shit. I do the same shit. Like they see me online. That's what I say. They see me online right now. Like I don't know if they on YouTube or not.
Hey,
But
it's about my
yeah, I'm
time.
going
Get
to
up out of there. You cool? You done in there? I'm gonna close it.
yeah, I gotta get
Okay.
some merch like that on my little website, man.
And
Some stuff.
oh shit. Good, good, man.
The argument lead.
And you know what, man? Like that name really is a curse because people think I just like to argue everywhere I go now. And I named my channel the Argument League out of frustration because niggas just kept arguing. And I was like, man, y'all motherfuckers don't wanna y'all motherfuckers don't wanna build. Y'all just wanna argue. I'm gonna call this shit the Argument League. And I was like, shit, that kinda kinda got a little ring to it.
Yeah, I'm rocking with my name too. Coliseum arguments. I was like way frustrated because people was arguing so much, and then I'm like, how can I complain? Like I named it the Coliseum argument. I can't. I better get used to it.
Hey, nah, that motherfucker did me dirty, man. Letting out them religious motherfuckers out there, man. Them niggas argue over everything all day.
Yeah, I
I'm
got
like, damn, all y'all do is argue.
some people I've been interviewing. I've been like not opening a panel because people just will argue about anything.
Oh yeah, that's all they want.
So some of the guests I protect. Like y'all can argue in the comments, and if they see a comment they want to respond to, they can. But I got some people who want to smoke though. They like, no, open that panel up. That's what get the shows rocking for real.
Oh yeah. Mm.
Yeah, I'm excited to see you on Sunday. What time you debate Sunday? You said you debate at
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. Yeah, I remember you
Mhm.
told me that because I said I had one two at 7, and I was gonna try to sneak in at the end of catch the end of it. If not, I'm gonna watch it back that night though.
But oh yeah,
Definitely
you
go
do
watch
got
that
one
back
up too. Yeah,
so I can come on the after. I can't come on the
yeah.
after show without seeing the
Mhm.
debate.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna just be late to the after show.
Mhm. Man, that shit gonna be so crazy, man. If I'm gonna lose this debate, man, like you gonna see, I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird, bro.
Just make sure you protect your chin in there, man. Come on, ain't no slouch, man. I
Man,
definitely
so
ain't trying to pump no fear into you. I just want you to make sure stick to the basics,
yeah,
man.
no,
Stick
I
to the
get it.
basics.
No, I definitely get it. And that'd be my thing too. I think I could just walk right up the middle and tell the truth. You know what I'm
See,
saying? Be my mama's little angel and shit. Like, oh,
I
this is how my
definitely.
mama raised me in my grandmama's house to tell the truth. And that nigga be up there like, it's a fallacy. Well, what's a fallacy? That nigga love calling fallacies, boy.
It's a good tool in debating.
Yeah, man.
So yeah, protect yourself. Double check your arguments. Make sure there is void of fallacies. You definitely got to be careful with
You
that.
doing? Yeah, nah, no fallacies. Yeah, 20, 30,
Man, my website is
60,
playing
70.
crazy right now. Yeah, something wrong with my web server or something. The people who hosted my website. It's like showing the pictures to the items, and when I go to click them, it's going back to the main page.
Uh,
I'm gonna give them like a half a day or a day to get the glitch out. If not, I'm gonna make them refund me for that day.
okay. Like I missed out on money, man. Motherfuckers was trying to. They be like, man, we see who came through the site. Ain't nobody come through there with you. Same same IP address. Kept checking the site.
No, I'm about to sell some of these shirts because the shirts got catchy sayings and stuff. This one
Uh,
says,
we should if we don't. You can go ahead and store use it. Okay. 9261. I know we got band-aids down here though. Right. Boy. Yeah, two.
"Yeah, I already know how to pump the t-shirts on social media to make some money." I got a bunch of little cool sayings though. This one said, what this one said? Spirit has no religion. I'm about to
Yeah.
have to make myself one of them. I got to make some Hebrew Israelite shirts too.
You gotta make some atheist shirts.
Yeah, I got some on here. And it ain't too heavy. They spiritual shirts. These ain't atheist shirts. But I am gonna make some atheist shirts too.
He's like, what is a God? He's like, all the little simple ass statements that he said. Be like, why you think that? Why would that even be the truth? I don't know. Like to me, I just because I found out the Bible lied, I'm not finna sit up there and just cut out a creator all the way around. I'm like, shit had to come from somewhere, man.
Mhm.
Like shit had to come from somewhere. I don't give a fuck. The Big Bang, okay. The creator used the Big Bang. But what came before the Big Bang? Like, what is space? What is matter? And where did it come from, bro? Like, let's stop trying to be that disconnected from whatever. I know people come from vagina. Some had to create the first vagina.
What came first, the vagina or the eggs?
Hey, yeah, I know vagina. It's right there on the other side of them wipes.
Okay, I think my shit back working.
They heard you. They in the chat.
They heard me.
Yeah, you talking about your website?
Yeah, what they talking about in the chat?
No, I said whoever running your website in the chat, they
Oh,
heard you. 60 real quick.
good looking. We got action. Awake but still dreaming. 1999. Go get you one.
Wow, I got one for you. Woke and broke.
Woke. You want to say woke but not broke. You don't want to be woke and broke. That don't even go together. Make
Woke
that
and
make
broke.
sense.
Everybody I know woke broke.
Hey, that's what. Hey, not me. Yeah, I'm trying to be the exception to the rule. Then, if that's
Yeah, bro.
because if you shouldn't be, you can't be intelligent and broke. You can't manage money.
Hey,
You don't know how to play chess and be a couple moves ahead. You don't know how to gather resources. Like what the? Or you just don't got no ambition and drive. I mean, it is some people who just think they not meant to work and they just gonna opt out of society and bills and everything. But somebody paying them somewhere, whether they
yeah,
working for them or not. But if you staying in grandma's basement, she gotta pay it with the SSI. Somebody's paying it.
yeah, you still smart. We gotta remember to sign this too now. Keep this up to date. And ain't nothing is the rest of them damn boxes by that back door. You put them in the trash box for me. And that's basically it. Just work U-boats. Let her hold it down up here. Cause we got to start. That truck, now that I'm doing cycle count, the numbers on the trucks going up. So yeah, I need all three of us on U-boats to make sure we handle it through the day, through the week. Huh? Yeah. Tell the truth, you can't even do cycle count because cycle count ends at 4 o'clock. So by the time you get in here, I'll be wrapping it up and you know what I'm saying? Exception count, different. You could do exception count, but cycle count, That PDT will cut off on your ass at 4 o'clock. Oh, did it? Yeah, I'm about to say it might let you continue the next day. I'm not sure though. I'll say that more running. All right, I'm running, man. Gonna give me something to fucking eat. And this was I don't know who it is. I guess they came to drop it off and it didn't open up because they just set it on top of it. It don't look like my size, but yeah. If somebody asks for it, ask for it. If not, yeah, man. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do. Or let one of the drop off people know that, you know what I'm saying? But I will give it a couple of days though. All right, Joey. Oh man. For sure, God. Be good. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm logged out, counted down, everything. Woke but not broke.
$12.
Oh, you come on with shit all day, man.
1, 2, 3.
Then I've been studying Dr. Sadie like a motherfucker, so now I feel all unhealthy and fat and shit. I don't want to eat none of the food in my refrigerator and shit. I'm like, man, this shit crazy. Somebody got to eat this processed ass food. I gotta hurry up eat it because my arteries get all the way clogged. But I
Yeah, we,
did like do like a 24-hour fast like once a week.
yeah,
So
we
it's
can't
like,
waste money now. Somebody got to eat it.
hell no, yeah, man. I went to that grocery store page and I used some dollars. And I just be feeding it to this girl I'm talking to. Hey, fuck you. Yeah, I cook today. Get this shit out of here.
You said, see if this shit work. Small. I feel like I'm finally getting closer, man.
Yeah, done.
Yeah, it was messing up. Now the last one that was messing up and tweaking, I think I got it. I'm about to see in 1 second. Yes, it didn't. Did it work? I don't fucking know because ain't none of the prices showing though. Yeah, this shit tweaking, man. I'm going to have to sit on hold with these folks and get this stuff right. Yeah, they
Is
tripping.
that? Oh, that's 90. Oh, it's 92? It's like 90 right there. It say 90 right there. That bottom one say 90.
Hey, I'm about to get off this phone, man. I'm about to have to call these website people, see when my stuff ain't working.
Do your thing, guy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm posted up. I'll probably be on here for a little bit longer talking to myself.
Food inflation, Mella. The portions are getting smaller and the price is going up.
Man, everything. Everything's getting more expensive and cheaper.
That's funny too.
That's crazy, dog. Who's in control of this shit? This is not our country, man. It's like we really being ran by somebody who don't give a damn about us. Out of all of these years of America being the greatest country on earth, this what it look like? Like, yeah, man, we gonna have to do like they do the apartments. Everybody in America gonna have to move to one side while they fix up the other side. And then everybody moves to the new side while they fix up the other side. Do it like a duplex. 'Cause you can't clean up while people dirty enough still. That's just frustrating as hell. You can walk with you, guy. All right now. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. What's good with you? Over with for you? That it's over with for you for the day? Yeah. Congratulations. Yeah. Over with. Nothing they can do about it. Yeah, man. I went to the grocery store, man. That shit rung up to $300-400 so fast. And they don't know I got. They don't know I'm so shameless. I'm gonna stand there and take that shit right off of there. Take it back down another 70, $80. It's all good. Yeah, but make sure y'all subscribe to Debate League, subscribe to Psychopathia channel, man. We getting it in. Make sure y'all follow through Coliseum Argument. We getting it in. Make sure y'all subscribe to Black YouTube Goat. We getting it in. Subscribe to Investing Out the Blue. Sure. And get traffic to all the websites. Uh, we got it right this time. No haters or nothing. We got it right this time. But tomorrow, 5 versus Out the Blue, does religion impede on black progression? That's 9 o'clock. Eastern Standard Time to be exact. And the premises are in. Blue read the premise. Shout out to the judges, patience to the judges, clarity of mind to the judges. And let's get it in for real, for real. No bull crap. We can get it in, man. Oh yeah, $70 blew me up, man. Hey, I can't go nowhere no more. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I can't go nowhere. I'm a little hood famous. I said, that's crazy. I've been at this one for a year, but I've been with them like 4 years altogether. Yeah, it saved my life, man. Saved my life, man. Really did. Make sure y'all hit that like. Let me see. Shout out to Ken Play. That's a fact. That's a fact. And make sure y'all go through and get that website some traffic, man. Notupfordebate.com. You can leave suggestions for debates. Check out the promos for the debates. Check out the brackets. So right now we doing like a 14-man competition to see who gets seeded for what seed in the bracket, but collectively everybody in the league. So after this done, $500 winner too. That's not a small thing, man. Motherfuckers is really trying to put some money in motherfuckers' pockets. And that mean that money comes out of somebody's pocket. So shout out to the funders. Shout out to the funders. That shit heavy, right? You know, a lot of motherfuckers been doing this shit for a long time, for real, for real. I'm off. Shit, I'm finna start with the L. Get my half a gallon for the week. Yeah. All right, family, be good. All right now, brother. Yep. That's what I said. Still thinking what introduction song I'm gonna call to the debate on. Hey, don't want your money. I want your life. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hey, hey, hey. Can I get 20 wood tip jazz? Can I get six something, 10 something? Make you through a couple days. And a half a gallon of 1800 gold. Y'all breaking my heart, man. No, you get half a gallon of 1800 gold and two lime margaritas if you got them. Yeah, if you ain't got the lime, let me get the strawberry. I'm good. No, yeah, go. Yeah. It's the debate time. Okay, I got you. Yes. That's what I see. Yeah, I know Psycho should be going live later. Uh, No, I'm fine, sister. Psycho should be going live later, so make sure y'all come through, support the channel, show some love. Don't be a hater. Y'all going through too much out there to be haters, man. You welcome, sister. Appreciate you. Mhm. Oh man, feels good to do a whole day's work. Well, really, I was supposed to stay to 5, but you know, store manager shit. Yeah. Tell them I got up off of here at 4. Go home, eat some of these anti-savory food, get my ass cleaned up, chill and relax with my second myself. Can't back on dog wasn't and redefine safety. I guess way to heal yourself. You know, like verbiage is verbiage, but I just if a motherfucker give your ass some shit, you eat it, and it change your condition, they gonna say it healed it. Eat this pill. They pill healed you. Eat these herbs. Nah, them herbs ain't heal you. That was the placebo effect. Man, come on, man. We still black, man. We still black. I know it's 2025 and Trump is president again. Cause I told y'all the first time that shit happened. I swear I did. First time I seen Trump get his goofy ass elected, I said, this what y'all wanted. This what y'all was playing with. Y'all was laughing. Like Trump can't win. Trump can't win. And I'm sitting here this whole time with my no vote now. Trump can win. Trump a whole celebrity. Trump is the plug. Trump is the plug. The economic plug. You need to move some money around, put Trump in presidency. You need to make some debt disappear, put Trump in presidency. You need to put some people in debt, put Trump in presidency. He gonna get your goofy ass right up out of there. But I ain't mad at y'all, man. Y'all only doing what y'all talk. It's like shit. Motherfuckers don't believe. My bad, y'all. That phone call. I know how that shit go. Yeah, man. I gotta lock in on this Sabi shit. But I'm definitely locked in on it though, bro. Like real talk. But this some deep shit. Like that Sabi shit is really some deep ass shit, fam. And you can't even play with it. Because motherfuckers already got the ethos because they don't believe that he cured shit. Like that's what I'm saying. Even if you don't believe he cured AIDS, you don't think he cured shit? You just think he was sitting up there bullshit niggas for 50, 60 years? Like he was just completely bullshitting the world, lecture by lecture, city by city. Like it should be a whole movement against that nigga now. Yeah, I'm interested to see what he come with. I still don't think I got no premise. Let me check my email. Um, Video cannot be monetized. Yeah, no shit. No, no premise. No premise, but it's cool because it ain't a premise in the world. He'd be like, Dr. Sabi is the snake oil, and by snake oil, I mean somebody who wasn't FDA approved and regulated. Like, wait, hold on, man. It's plenty of shit not FDA approved, not regulated, being sold legally. I mean, how you gonna do this though for real? Oh, let's see. Let me see. Yeah, no, not there. Let me jump in on my computer right quick. My mouse set. Let me see. That's what I said. Let me bookmark this instead of. Let me see. Uh, let me edit. No. Okay. Bookmark. StreamYard. Close that up. Find that one. Bring that one here. Take this one and drop that motherfucker all the way down here. So now let me see. All right. Into the studio. All right.
Because he simply didn't need it. Why should a healthy man create medicine? The African was not the violators of the laws of life. So as we journey tonight on this subject of healing and nutrition, we want to now retract, just go back into the page of history. Because to place us back on that journey that would maintain health and stability, we have to place the seed in the environment that is conducive to that seed. For instance, I would take the burdock plant and take the seeds to Central America, plant them in the soil, and it would die. It would never grow. Why? Because the genetical code of the plant was created by life to only generate its energy in the temperate region. If I also take a banana and plant that in Canada, it will not sprout because its structure is to develop, grow, mature in the tropics. If I take the quetzal bird from Guatemala and put him in America, he also would die. If I take a gorilla and place him in Alaska, he would perish. So would be the polar bear in Africa. So we see that life, in creating all living species, they were placed in specific geographical locations with specific food. call them. What about the Homo sapien? Are we not chained, married to that same procession of life? Are we going to divorce ourselves from that procession? Well, you can do so. We have done it. And I was a recipient of that. I was a recipient of that life that was given to us once removed from my mother's breast. Now, I am multi-religious. I am multi-religious, multi-divided. But when I return home at night, I eat one food, the devil's food. If I worship the devil and eat God's food, I will live forever. But if I worship God and eat the devil's food, my days are limited. This I saw with my brother. My brother is a preacher, or was a preacher. I said to him, you know, I don't go to church. I don't go to any temple. My mother was sufficient, but to you it was necessary to be a preacher. Why, I do not know. Because I simply don't know anything. But as for you, who have chosen this particular road, this perspective, your Bible said, the herbs are for the healing of the nations. But when you get sick, where do you go? You go to the doctor to use some carcinogen and inorganic. What are you saying to God? These are the truths that we're not prepared for tonight. These are the truths I saw from a little boy that placed me in odds with my very friends and my family. But I had to live this truth. I have no control of my journey. Most certainly, I didn't want to be here tonight talking about healing. I wish that this was a subject that was entertained 50 years ago. Then I would not have to be here. But the fact of the matter is, regardless of what I wanted, the journey of life said, Sebi, you will be that man. Why me? I'm the loudest mouth. I am uncompromising. I compromise to no one. Sufficient enough, I wear clothes. I have to be obedient to that cosmic procession. So I said to him, you drink cow milk, you eat lamb. He eats big rack of lamb. He said, I don't eat pork. I said, pork was not made by God, lamb either. The lamb was made by some Germans. And the lamb contained a higher degree of acid than any pork. The only thing that the pork has is a worm that eats your brain. But that lamb is where they get lanolin from. Imagine lanolin in your bloodstream. My brother laughed at me. His wife laughed at me. But many of you in this audience knew my brother. Lori's one. She met my brother. My brother passed last year at age 45. His wife passed 1 month later. Why? They prayed to God, but they ate the devil's food. We're not going to think that we're going to get away by pretending. God one day, the devil another. Now come on. This is outrageous. But this is the result of removing a baby from his mother's breast. The result is malnutrition. Every disease in the world, the underlying cause, malnutrition that breaks down the mucous membrane and thus begins to cover groups of cells. Whatever group of cells is covered will determine what disease you will have. Like for instance, if the mucus is in the nose, like I always say, it's sinusitis. If it's in the bronchial tubes, it's bronchitis. If it's in the lungs, it's pneumonia. If it's in the prostate gland, it's prostatitis. If it's in the joints, it's arthritis. But what is the underlying cause? Mucus. We didn't see that. We couldn't see it. Everything comes in time. We grow in time. I am the chastisement. I am the instrument of chastisement. Every one of you that ever comes to the Usha Institute, you come with your diabetes. I said, please, don't eat this thing. Don't eat no carrots, please. Don't eat no beans. Don't eat no beans. Don't eat no starch. But Sabi, what am I going to eat then? We remove the gorilla from Africa, put him in a zoo in America, and give him peanuts, give him cashew, give him turnips. Did the gorilla eat this in Africa? Then I was called from the zoo because the gorilla had a tumor. The gorilla's dying. Gorillas naturally live 240 years. Our gorilla only lives 50 years now. And you live in a cage in the zoo. So are we any different? We talk of nutrition. What is nutrition? We have the slightest idea. Everything that I ever give a patient or a customer of mine or ours at the Usha Institute is nutrition. Like the judge of the Supreme Court said, do you give the same compounds to everyone? I said, yes, ma'am, I do. Because there's only one disease. What do you mean one disease? Well, right there I am cracking down the edifice of the Western medicine. But I didn't care what edifice come down. Are we going to be in the interest of humanity or I in the interest of the black race? But when I appeal to the black race, who were they educated by? Whose method? Good question. The devil's method. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 0. That did not come out of the jungles of Africa. And remember, for us to be healthy again, for us to love each other again instead of multi-division, is it a fact that we have to go back to that very beginning? But no, our beginning has been distorted. We are told that we came out of the desert of Africa. What desert? A black man cannot live in a desert. His skin has too much iron. He will dehydrate in the desert. He lives in the forest where there's humidity, where there are a bunch of animals and rivers. He did not eat from a can, a box, or a bottle. So what did he eat from? He ate from the tree, straight to his mouth. You want it any fresher than that. And when he bathed in the river. Without the 200 carcinogens, and he didn't wear any clothes. But that was indicative of a savage. And those of us, our children, the African children, is ashamed of that particular state. And because we're ashamed, you pay. Don't worry about it. You pay. You pay daily. I am not an African. Eat the Caucasian food. Wear the Caucasian clothes, like I am here in front of you. Which I have to do because when I was wearing the African clothes, you all didn't come to me because I look too cheap. So, what is nutrition? Nutrition, there's only one food for the black man. That food is electrical. That has never been brought to you. Genetics have never been considered. I came to New York, and Annette Thomas, who's in the audience, told me, why don't you come to New York? I said, I don't want to go to New York because there's too many healers in New York. They know too much. And I do not want to add to the pot. And for some unknown reason here, I am in New York. And as I appear in New York, what do I found? I found people who call themselves healers recommending tofu. Just begin with the tofu. What is tofu? Bean curd from what? Soybean. Was the soybean made by life or was it made in a laboratory in England? Now, if it was made in England, it is an incomplete molecular structure. Meaning it has no place within your biological structure. Why? It cannot assimilate. Because there is nothing in you that resembles that soybean. Didn't our brother George Washington Carver, thanks to Jay, who brought us up to date, one of our members of at the Usha Institute, he showed us where Brother George Washington Carver found that the peanut had a beautiful oil, very good, full of oil. He also found that the soybean had a nice, creamy, white milk, good for plastics. Now, intelligent black men and women eat soybean and they eat tofu. Very intelligent black men, but I'm not intelligent. I just happen to have my eyes open, at least a little bit. George Washington Carver used the soybean to create plastics, and from the same source of plastics, I'm going to derive my nutrition. It's just a sensible thing. And as we investigate further, we find that this soybean has inorganic silica. What's going on? We tell me all our religions are philosophies. Our ability to interpret history. What purpose did it serve? We dying faster now than before. But we entertain history. I never read a history book. I am history. Yesterday and tomorrow now. So why should I read me? I never found that necessary. But I thought my brother who read history, he never had one contribution to make to the black race. Why? Because his historical documentation was also white. It was white. So the black man coming from Africa, straight to America without no clothes on, felt the chill of the northern region of the planet for the first time. And he felt starch in his mouth for the first time. Now, this is where we're going to end this little chapter, and then we go on to another. If the African people did not eat carrots, beets, rice, turnips, hog, cow, because cow, wheat, what did the African eat? It was the most important thing to bring to a people, not philosophy of history, religion. What goes in his mouth to keep him within that cosmic order that he could communicate? But no, that was behind. That was later. So let us feed this individual standing in front of me, who been ravished from his mother 400 years ago, who have been eating pork and beef and chicken, stand in front of me, and he's going to understand what? When his computer has been derailed. There's a language in computer. G in, G out. Garbage in. What else? So when I talk, I am shaking the foundation that we have accepted for so many years. But let it shake. The race is at stake. Are we going to hold on to all philosophies or travel with the journey of life and be healthy? What I did. I was a diabetic. I was impotent, could not have sex at 29. I was wearing glasses. I weighed 291. Back pain. I went to the homeopathic doctor. He said me drink carrot juice. I went to the allopathic. He gave me some chemicals. I went to some Chinese, the same thing, no result. So I decided to go to Mexico by the recommendation of a brother that lived in New Orleans by the name of Randall Evans. He said, look, there is a man in Mexico who will heal you. You go there. As I stepped in the man's place, the man had all these women around him. Plenty women. I was the only male. They came as his patient. So he said to me, you are the gentleman from California? I said, yes. Well, let me deal with you now, because I have these people that will have to stay here 2 or 3 days, but you'll be returning. I said, yes. He said, don't tell me what's wrong with you. I said, but sir, I have to. No, you don't have to tell me what's wrong with you because you make mistakes and you don't even know it. I said, but sir, I have 5 diseases. He said, no, you see, shut up. You do not have 5 diseases. You have 1 disease. You see? The man gave me his compounds, and 94 days later, diabetes gone, impotence left, Obesity, I lost 89 pounds. My waistline is now as it was at 18 years of age. But before it was 38, now it's 29. What's happening? I returned to the United States, associated with one of the best organizations I've ever known. I was a member of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, and he was the first man. He was the first man to make me aware of food, eating with him at his table on Woodlawn Avenue in Chicago. He said to me, "We're eating meat, but this is no good. But if I tell the black race not to eat meat, who would join? I mean, just removing the pork alone," he said, "cause them to run away. So we are not supposed to eat this." So this man is very much responsible for this journey you see also. He played a very important role because he opened my eyes to the devil. That was most important. But I want to say this, because information, new information or information that comes and seems to challenge the one that you've accepted, if you're careless, you'll cause that information to play havoc in you. Like for instance, when I, in my early days of healing, I went to see Mrs. Holloman. I say, "Mrs. Holloman, how do you feel?" She said, "Oh, I feel so good. That salve you made is so good, Dr. Sebi. My pains are gone. What am I going to eat?" I said, "I want you to drink plenty of carrot juice. I want you to drink beet juice for your blood." She said, "Stop. Just a minute." I said, "What's the matter?" She said, "You intend to heal black people?" I said, "Yes, ma'am." "Well, please, don't even assume the position of a healer at this moment, because at this time, because you are making recommendations that are totally out of order. Like for instance, ma'am, carrot juice. You want me to drink carrot juice?" I said, "Yes, ma'am. All the healers in LA, San Francisco is recommending carrot juice, New York too. But I live in LA then." She said, "Well, look, son, before you continue, go and do some more research. Go into the field of industrial agriculture." Now, here is a man who never been to school. I have never been to school, and I do not read books. I will never read one now. But these books, I had to read. These books I had to use to do research by studying them. And as I studied industrial agriculture, what I found, everything that you find in a supermarket was made in a laboratory. That's why I said, we pray to God, but we eat the devil. Everything. The only thing in a supermarket that is not made in a laboratory is watercress and a coconut. That's all. Nothing else. Nothing in a supermarket is made by nature or God. It's made by a laboratory. But those of us who thought that the information, or believed that the information we was withholding in us, walking around proud, I am this and I am that, we were playing the same game everyone else was playing, the game of ignorance. That my grandmother said to me, which was my teacher also, beside my mother, my grandmother said, "Yours is not to walk behind a hearse taking dead people to a graveyard. Yours is not to walk in front of a hearse that is taking dead people to a graveyard. Yours is to stand on the side of the road and watch dead people take another dead one to be buried. Not to join the procession." And today, it is that position that gives me this energy, the independence, that I am not a member of any organization or anyone. I could think free as I wish, as long as it is consistent with life. I am about life. So here's what we're talking about tonight, life. Food is electrical. So if the African people did not eat carrots and beets and rice and chicken and all that stuff, what did he eat? But our teachers and our professors, they came with all of the sciences and anthropology and even if the information was precise and concise, would they digest that information? Impossible, because the computer has been interrupted. So we should now go back and ask those historians, what did our fathers eat? I bet you he wouldn't know. So what was he teaching all the time? I did not read his books or heard his arguments, but I am happy to know that out of the perspective that we represent, I am able to compliment you and myself, not out of a philosophy of something that took place 10,000 years ago. And the funniest thing I always watched was this Egypt that they always gave us. Egypt was always the thing that they gave us as the beginning of civilization. But was it true? I would have to say that the consistency. No, I'll have to establish a particular premise. Like for instance, is it consistent to open the body of an individual? No, it isn't. But where were the first operations performed? In Egypt, isn't it? So it wasn't too cool, isn't it? But look at the food that they were eating. They were eating ducks and cows. As the sister said, dead food. Well, what do you expect out of an individual to eat? Dead food, dead things. And just look at the conversations. The conversations today is never in support of life. It is always about something dead. It cannot be about life, because if we entertain life, you would not be talking about it. It would be no need. And if you talk about it, you'd be talking about what the sister said. Food. But food is electrical. Our food is electrical. So what are those foods? The natural plants, the natural vegetation. But in America, we have so many impregnations to the naturalness of life. This is what you have now. Anything that goes out of the ground, no. Everything that goes out of the ground does not necessarily mean it is natural. To begin with, we said the carrot. It grows out of the ground, but is it natural? No, it was made in Holland. When I gave a speech at WNIB 5 years ago that carrots were unnatural, they threw stones and eggs at me. But when Nova came out with the program 1 year later and said, yes, it was made, and it was made in Holland. But yet, when I traveled to Detroit and see my Muslim brothers eating carrot cake, how do you think I feel now? I don't feel too cool, isn't it? Because I can't tell that brother, look, ease up on the carrot. What do you mean? I say, man, the devil made it. He still eat his carrot cake. What could I do? He's going blind. We take the comfrey plant. Comfrey is a good plant, right? Wrong. Comfrey is unnatural. Comfrey was made in the laboratory also by hybridization. You would never find comfrey in the natural jungles, as they call them. In the natural forest, never. Burdock is natural. You always see burdock all around the place. Dandelion, red clover, planted. But you will never find comfrey in the naturalness of life. It's only found in someone's plantation. I was one here in Africa and I saw these little bugs, as we call them, locusts. It was coming down on Kenya to eat those beans that they were growing. Everybody was angry and everybody was worried because the locust going to eat the beans. Well, I was happy because these Africans now would not eat that starch. Locust does not eat anything natural. They only eat things that are unnatural, just like the little bugs that you have in your garden. Why does the bug eat the burdock plant? Why does the bug eat the dandelion plant? But if you go in the middle of the burdock plant and the dandelion, the red clover, make a little circle and just weed it out and plant a carrot plant or a beet plant, next day those bugs would eat that stuff up for you. Well, why don't they eat the other plants? Because they are made by life itself. And the bugs and that plant are in harmony with one another. But this stuff they call carrot, no way. No way. They're going to eat it up for you, doing you a favor. But what happened, since we have become so mechanical using 1, 2, 3, and 4, and A, B, C, and D, and you want to apply that to life, it fouls up. It does not equate. It just simply does not equate. We are plant after life. And what we do, we spray the plant. When the bus comes tomorrow, the bus said, oh, he sprayed it now, fella. Let him eat it. I would have liked to live one moment of my life with the feeling of being unrighteous. But I know for a fact that I am a righteous man from the days of Africa. Why am I righteous? I'm not a sinner. I don't have to save my soul by no God about no sin. Why? I came out of Africa. Remember how they found me, you know? I was eating the fruits of the tree, like the Bible said. Fruit shall be for meat, you know. And the herb shall be for healing. And I know for a fact that God did not make no mill to make no clothes. But what happened, when the foreigners came, the Arabs and the Europeans, and they saw the black man without no clothes, they said he was naked. Well, if I call a man naked who have lived like this since creation, would he really understand what you're talking about? No. No, he wouldn't even know what the word means, right? But it was no rape. So we are righteous. I have never lived another moment of my life and say that I was, well, you're not perfect, you know. And I oftentimes wonder, what do they associate with perfect? Because I have 10 fingers, and my faculties are very nice, just like yours. No more than yours, no less. Because I am not stronger than you, and I'm not weaker than you. Because I'm not a strong man, I'm not even a man. Because I don't know what a man is. The Caucasian wrote that word man, and so I have to fall in the category of a man because the Caucasian said this word exists, but when I was in the forest of Africa, did that word exist? I'm a man now. And a man has principles. He has principles, he has ethics, he has morality, he has a whole bunch of stuff in order to live. But that man in the forest air had none of that. He just lived, just lived. It's very easy. But now, being a man, I have to lead my woman. But now, when I look at the forest and I look at the naturalness of life, a male animal leads female. Not one female in the jungles of Africa or anywhere in the world would allow any male to lead her. So that's another philosophy. That's another number. You see, philosophy and reality differ. Philosophically, I'm supposed to lead you. But how could I lead a woman when I came out of one? I want to understand that one. So in taking that position, I want to occupy the position of a woman and fumble. That's what men has done. We have tried to occupy your position. It's not a jockeying for position, like you are more than me or less, I am more than you or less. No, it's not that. I am a male. Whatever, because I have a penis and you have a vagina, makes us different, but we have roles to play. But why should it be my role has to be more than yours? That's quantitative, isn't it? Again, numbers. Numbers. When I love, I'm supposed to love in percentage because I cannot love my wife as much as I love my mother, or my mother as much as I love my wife. Well, I don't have any mechanism in me that goes up and down saying, well, love this one 25%, 50. How do you do that? That's numbers, isn't it? We live natural. So the subject is nutrition. Save a black child through nutrition. But what is nutrition now? We are very confused. Because our kids know how to eat. This is the set, beautiful report. This is the BF said the sugar. In 1960, I was taking a barbecue in New Orleans, Louisiana. Two physicists, white physicists, were leaving the country. I'm taking a cut and pay more than half. And they asked them why were they doing that. They said, well, because in a few years America will be killing each other up in masses. I said, why? Because you're consuming sugar and salt. You see a man that lives in the forest, that eats the fruits and eats the vegetation like the gorilla. You do not see any gorilla put those salt in his leaves, right? Well, if the gorilla does not put salt in his leaves, you think we did? Yeah, we ate leaves. Sure we did. I took a group of you to Honduras, just November past. And what you guys did? You all went to the forest and ate these plants that were growing. Not even rooting them up. Let them grow. While they are growing, they are delivering energy straight from the source. But when you pluck it up, you have removed it from its source of life. The African never ate that way. He never plucked anything up. He ate it while he was growing. Just like the monkey. But you can't do that now because that's savagery. Now we come to the clothes. I was invited to Venezuela to see a young sister. She's 18 years of age, and the one thing she hated and she could not stand was clothes on. So she lived without no clothes, but it was embarrassing to her rich father. Send her to England, send her to France, Germany, the United States to find what cure was there for this young lady. So they heard about the infamous Dr. Sabi because my name was all over the Caribbean as being some other than. But he took a risk and said, come on to Venezuela. And I went to Venezuela, place named Santa Cruz. He said to me, there is your patient. She has no clothes on. I said, that's fine. I go in the room with her, and she said, well, are you embarrassed because I'm naked? I said, oh, no, you're not naked, you're natural. So just behave ourselves now. Just start off right. You're not naked. Naked is a Caucasian identification. Like you call us Negroes and blacks. I'm not a black man. I'm not even an African. I am the son of that land that the white man called Africa. Just like you and me. We are from the same gene pool. We're not going to get angry because the information, like I said, shakes foundations. Okay? She said, come I'll show you something. And she showed me all this artwork that she did while she was naked. It was so, she takes sand and she would color the sand and make designs so pretty. I said, what happened? No, she said to me, so are you going to be the psychiatrist? I said, no, I have two questions. And depending on the answer, the first one will determine whether it lasts the second. You see, I'm very fast. I'm a Sagittarius, they say. That's why I don't read books, because it takes too long flipping these pages, you know? And then get nothing in the end. Because all my friends who have PhDs in California, they all are sick and dying. So I don't know what they read those books for. So anyway, she said, when I put clothes on, like I'm suffocating, and I tell my father, but he don't believe me. He thinks I'm vulgar, but I feel like I'm suffocating. I have to grasp for breath. So what's happening? The African, when he lived in Africa without no clothes, his skin and his pores was digesting the oxygen to feed his body. But that was wrong for the African to do. But this girl now is showing it. And all of us that wear clothes, we are full of anxiety and nervousness and a whole bunch of stuff. But we have to wear the clothes because the Caucasians say if you don't wear it, you go to jail and be savage. So I said, so you get frustrated, you get angry, you get sweats. I said, I don't have to ask the second question. She said, why? I said, because you have confirmed what I've been entertaining all my life. But you see, the things I entertain, I cannot share with my brothers and my sisters and my friends. I said, because it is too controversial. Yet consistent, but controversial. I said, what you're lacking of is oxygen. And the oxygen of the black race does not go through his nose hole. It goes through his body, the pores. You will never see a naked man crazy. I have done it so many times. When people have delirium tremens, or period insanity, I say, take his clothes off. Take his clothes off, and I give him a compound, and he calms right down, because his body will be receiving more oxygen. But I'm covered up. All you see is my hand from hair to hair, and from hair to hair. My cells are dying under there. Do you know what happens when cells are deprived of oxygen? No, you don't know. You don't know. They talk about AIDS being the result of a germ, a virus, or a bacteria? No, 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 no. There's never been a virus or a bacteria or a germ. Never in existence. Nature never made those things. That would be counterproductive. So for every virus, a new medicine. Look how that sounds. If you take a healthy man and lay him down on a bed, and don't move him for 1 month, raise him up, and behind his back you have a bed so that big, with microbes eating him out. Well, the clothes are not going to make you have a sore immediately because you have some circulation, some place, but your skin is going to begin to deteriorate, and they call it wrinkles. Deprivation of oxygen causes cell erosion. Cell erosion is uncontrolled mitosis. But the healers in New York was giving you substance to deprive your body of oxygen, and then because I came, getting the result that the Usha Research Institute has been getting, they had a meeting, just get rid of this man. What does that say about the healers today? You see what happens when information comes. The nervous system tells you when that information is right. There is something in you, even if you deny that information, you're going to pay. You see, I know, I'm a recipient. You see, when I heard the information, I want to fight it for a moment with Miss Holloman when she said, go back and do research in industrial agriculture. But now, when I give the information, I get anger. What do you mean, brother? I can't where you get your information from. Don't even do that one, because I have never been to any school. So my information did not come from a white man. Come on with it. It came from a mom, from a mama, you know? And it's there we're allowed to eat. So now we face it with our children. If our children now are to eat good, what are they going to eat? So we're going to have to now design a diet, which we have at the Usha Institute, a diet that is not as consistent as the African, but it would cause no deterioration or less deterioration of the cells. But if our children drink that cow milk and eat that sugar consistently and eat that meat, whether beef, lamb, or whatever, so what? We're not interested because we're not interested. I call the NAACP. They say, I don't want to hear your philosophy. I said, sir, I have no philosophy. What do you mean you don't have a philosophy? I said, sir, if I had a philosophy, it may differ with life itself, then I would be in danger. But if I have no philosophy and join life procession, I'll be saved. So, sir, I'm giving you something from life procession. I cure all the diseases they say are incurable. He said, I don't want to hear it. Slam the phone down. I called Dr. Witt in Detroit, who is head of the Sickle Cell Research Foundation. I said, Dr. Witten, I cure sickle cell. He said, you cure sickle cell? Big deal, I'm not interested. Slam the phone down. I went to Howard University, and I told Dr. Castro. Dr. Castro happened to be from Ecuador. He is head of hematology. I said, Dr. Castro, I cure sickle cell, and I heard that you are head of hematology. He said, you cure what? I said, I cure sickle cell. You see, I am not, I told you, I am uncompromising. When I know something, I'm going to tell you. If I don't know that something, I'm not going to tell you because I don't know. When I know, I know. I do not live in a zone of belief. I believe I saw Ali. No, 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 no. Sebi, did you see Ali? No. Did you see Ali? Yes. Definite. Did you see Ali? Well, I believe. I'm not certain, isn't it? Where belief is uncertainty. And I do not live in the realm of uncertainty. Either I know or I don't know. But what happened? My race, my people, you, many of us, live in a zone of belief. So when I come with reality, it's going to be a challenge. So he said to me, have you written a book? I said, sir, why? Well, you know, if you haven't written a book, how would I know what you're doing? I say, I could bring you 5 patients right now and the secret show that they had to say I no longer have it. That's proof enough, isn't it? Why need a book for that? I say, have you written a book? He said, I've written 3 books. I said, do you cure sickle cell? No. You see? You see the inconsistencies? But we were led to believe I don't want to use the word wisdom because I do not know what wisdom is, or knowledge, because I don't have those things. Because I would be the least to have those things. Because I didn't go to school. But we were led to believe that to understand, to dissect, you had to go through quite a few pages. First, the child had to go a 5, and then he goes to 13 or whatever it is, get his something, and then he go get another one named high school, then a BS, then a PhD. No MA, then PhD. But what happens is that every step of the way you are humiliated, and in that humiliation, fear comes in. If I have a 5th grade education, I look down on the one who had 1st grade. If I have a high school diploma, I look down on the one who didn't have high school diploma. If I have a BS, I look down on the one that didn't finish high school or didn't have a BS. If I have an MA, I look down on the BS. If I have a PhD, I look down on the MA. But now that you have the PhD, you know who wrote the philosophy and the paper and the perspective that gave you the PhD? A white man. So you're humiliated, whether with the PhD or the MA or no school at all. Well, I prefer to take the non-educated because then I am free. I am the product of my mama. So we're not going to do that. Why is it that the educators in nutrition, don't they recommend eggs and bacon and butter as a form of protein? Well, brother, a very intelligent argument. Brother, no, I'm not going to use a brother in the sense. I'm going to go back to Washington. Dr. Steinberg and Dr. Gluck. There's a young sister by the name of Akila Strauss suffering with sickle cell anemia since she was born. The father brought the child to me at 2 years sickle cell, and said, Dr. Sabi, I want my little girl to be treated by you. So he snatched the little girl from the hospital, brought her to me.
Man, listen. Like, for real, listen. Let me... How does Dr. Sebi not get understood? How simple did he have to make it? Like, that dude really broke shit down. And tell me where you disagree at. That's what I want to know. The man speaks for hours and hours and records it. Where are you disagreeing with him at? Not even, this ain't even got nothing to do with the debate, the snake oil salesman, because you can agree with everything he say and that don't got nothing to do with the debate. But real talking, real life. If you look at Black America, and all of us have a sickness, from bronchitis to eczema to lupus to fucking anemia, different types of anemias, anxiety, mental illness, drug addiction, abusive relationships, poor choice of diet, poor control of money, poor earning of money, poor critical skills. And you look at all of that, and then you have a whole world of people saying what Dr. Sabi is saying. You're eating wrong. It's causing problems in your body, and your body compensates for it by doing this. Now, the reason why your body is having a hard time reacting to it is because what it's reacting to ain't natural. You have a list of foods you eat, And your body regulates it because it understands the relationship between it. And then you have a synthetic version of that where, yeah, you got a chicken, but the chicken has 3-4 chemicals in it. And so your body digesting that and knowing what to do with that is like, okay, okay. Because Dr. Sebi never said everybody was a vegetarian. He said it's just like the animal kingdom. You have humans that eat meat and humans that eat vegetables. You have humans that eat fish. You know what I'm saying? And it's like for some reason in our short amount of time on this earth, we think we figured out everything and we can't be impressed by nothing. And I pride myself on that. I really would like to think that I'm not impressed by shit because I've seen people do the worst and I've seen people do the best. And no matter what, it always stay neutral. But we're so dumbed down and so automatic and automated and oh yeah, you're born. So, okay, this is up to you. You meet people and then you procreate. Okay, you're pregnant, coming to this building. We got you. You had a baby. Okay, go home. Keep in check with us. Okay, how old is your baby? Okay, you can register your baby for school. Take your baby to this building. We got you. And then you do that through the 3 stages: elementary, middle school, junior high, high school. And then it's okay, you graduated. Okay, go home for a little bit, but you got to come back to this building. College, or you go to this building, get a job, or you go to this building, go to the military. And not saying that having structure is wrong or bad, but the type of structure you have is important. So from birth, you're cut off from your mother. You're cut off from your father. And you're introduced to these people, your doctors, your teachers, and that clearly is made to be important as fuck. Like, yeah, that's important in this society. But like real talk, when you have a whole world of people coming to you saying the way you eating is incorrect, you're eating incorrect. So even if you eat meat, why does the meat have these 3-4 chemicals? Oh, we're preserving it. Oh, we're coloring it. Oh, we're flavoring it. We're protecting it from mold, mildew, germs, bacteria. So even when you eat the meat, your body is reacting to the chemicals in the meat that's not natural as bad. So even though the flesh you eating has its own negative components to it, your body could regulate that and deal with that through, gas or, come out your stool or, you might get a headache or fucking pimple or some shit. But then there's these added chemicals in it where your body is saying this is clearly foreign. And if you understand how your body reacts to foreign objects, anything from a small chemical to a bullet, it does the same thing. It encompasses it. It reacts to it, locks it down. Boom. So when this foreign object comes into your digestive system creates mucus. And so this is what the body does. When you get ill, your body creates mucus to trap the cells that are bad, that have went off program. and then it makes waste of it, and then you burn that off. With the synthetic stuff, it tries that, right? The mucus surrounds it. But then the way that it biologically makes waste of the bad cells, it can't do the same technique. It's trying, hey, this is bad, this is foreign, this cell is bogus, we're surrounding it, and we're doing what we usually do, and it's supposed to get burnt off this way, but it's not. And so what it does is go to a secondary level of protection where it calcifies, where it turns into a tumor or turn into uh an infection of a sort. I can't break all that shit down, but this is what he clearly is saying. Like, you know, and then this is what's blowing my mind, because y'all been hearing me say this type of stuff for years. How do I divide humans? I don't divide humans by race. That's the system I'm living in now. That's how I can understand people that no longer want to be called black, don't want to be called black. They don't want to be called black. That's fine. But you are what you are. And what you are a group of people who went through experience that put you in this condition. Whatever you call that, all that shit mean that. What does black mean? Black mean a group of people who went through this experience and got left in this condition. So even if you walk away and call yourself the Twans, the TVs, the radios, the desk, what is the meaning in that? That word is defining a group of people who went through this experience and got left in this condition. So I don't give a fuck about the verbiage. Like, and I don't even see how people say it. But I used to say this shit all the time. How do I divide people? Not by race. I divide people by the geological area on Earth, a geographical area on Earth, and the food that grows there that put their body at peak performance. That's how I divide people. Because all skin folks ain't kin folks. And you could be related to some white people closer than you related to these people based off those lines, but we'll see. But wherever the food naturally grows that puts your body at peak performance, and the climate area that puts your body at peak performance. Because to me, all of this stuff is like common sense. Where does your food grow? Go there and eat and chill. Now, when you eat the food that puts your body at its peak performance, that means it gets the optimized experience out of that food. So let's say simply you are an apple eater. If you're where the orange eaters live, you're going to have to eat 3-4 oranges to get that apple nutrition. But you could be at home eating one apple and saying that was enough for me to make it through the day. But when you're eating an apple, you're eating a banana, you're eating cherries or grapes, you're not a cherry or grape or banana or apple or a banana eater or orange eater. Your body's going to get less nutrition out of it. So to put it back on the grand scale, it's like if you're over here supposed to be eating this type of vegetation, but you're over here eating this type of meat, what is your body going to do with that? And then on top of that, you got a whole industry that's saying we need to preserve this stuff because it's about capitalism. They here to make money. What is the cheapest way to get food to the people? And how much money can I make off of it? So they find the cheapest way. But you know what? If you add these preservatives, these foods will stay fresh longer, which allows you to distribute further, allow you to distribute more and keep it on hold. Whoa. Now bet. Now how do we sell it? Well, you got to add these flavorings so that it tastes more like chicken, and chicken actually tell you. You got to add this coloring because people like colors, you know. And then it's the people that come along and say, well, you got to keep this food safe, so we need this chemical to be added so that bacteria doesn't grow. Because if you're taking a chance to move this food from here to there, and it's going to be up for months, we need to make sure you got this chemical in here to stop. And then you eating that shit. And your body is doing a fantastic job of like keeping it off, but you just double it, and then you triple it, and then you quadrupling it. So now it's like, yeah, man, how can you call Dr. Sabi a snake oil salesman? Like, this dude is like one of the most genuine dude I ever heard speak. Him, Fred Hampton, like, you can't name none of these famous black leaders in America that was more genuine than Dr. Sabi. I promise you. They're not talking this much about this type of stuff. Farrakhan the boldest, and he talking about Elijah Muhammad still living on a motherfucking UFO that follows him around. Come on, man. Talking about the Quran using the Bible. Like, how do we get this food? How do we get this pulled away from our mothers, from our grandmothers? How?
And hid her in Maryland. And we treated the little girl. 2 months and a half. 3 months later, Silver Spring. 3 months later, they have this warrant out for my brother. His name is Stroud. He's down in Minnesota. Trying to remember his other name. Stroud said, look, I need for you to go with me to the Georgetown Pediatric Department. I said, for what? Because I have a warrant for my arrest for not allowing my child to receive adequate care or medical attention. And I could be incarcerated and my child could be taken away from me, and I do not want that. My child no longer has sickle cell. I said, how do you know? Because I took her to 5 doctors and she no longer has 1 cell sickle. I said, just go. So we went in there, naturally, Caucasians sitting there, white Caucasian woman, and I'm a black man. They have no respect for me. How could they? When they represent the very establishment that teach every black child and every black person. So if I was a white woman, and you come in front of me as a black person, I'm not going to have no respect for you, because I educated you. But no, baby, we have to educate ourselves now, and independent to that Caucasian education, and do our research independent to that research, because that research tells them what they think about us. So she said, Dr. Steinberg, Dr. Glutt, the sheriff, and another doctor, a French doctor. She goes through my dietary program. And she flipping the pages really rough. She said, now look, the little child brought to me was intravenously fed for 2 years. All her little life. Came back after 3 months, staying in the hallway with the rest of the little kids without the pain. Without the upper pulmonary disorder, because sickle cell, again, is malnutrition. Sickle cell, but wait. I like to veer off my subject and then come back, but I don't want to do it now because this is very tedious. She said, well, Dr. Sabi, I didn't see where you made any recommendation for protein in your dietary formulas. I said, this woman doesn't know that she's making a mistake here. Look what she's doing. Oh boy, did she let herself wide open? She said, What about protein? I said, what about protein? What is protein? She said, what do you mean, what is protein? Protein is one of the 19 amino acids, the building block of life. Numbers again, 19 amino acids. You see, these numbers keep popping up. I said, what did you say? Protein is one of the 19 amino acids which are the building block of life. Am I quoting her correctly? But is it true? Well, thank you, but black people knows only that. I am not blaming black people or my brothers and my sisters for knowing only that, because that's all he gave us. But what happened, he didn't realize that one day, one of us was going to find a lie in it, and that's all it takes, a thought. And it changes perspective now. She said to me, well, you disagree with protein, Dr. Sabi? I said, well, wait. You are not even looking at the results. Look at the little girl out there. She's playing. When she was brought to me, you had her under your care for 2 years, feeding her protein. How many times a day did you feed her protein? For breakfast, for brunch, for lunch, for snack, for dinner. You fed her protein 5 times a day. If protein was so equitable, I think Akita would be healthier with you than with me, since it has been omitted. So I would have hoped that you didn't use protein as your premise or point of departure. Well, are you disagreeing that protein doesn't exist? I said, but man, I am a product of life, and whatever substance going to assimilate in me has to come from that same perspective, life procession. It has to be electrical. Why? Every element on the planet has a definite amount of electrons per atom, distinguishing one element from the other. A definite amount that distinguishes one from the other, that they could only unite with its own kind. Now, ma'am, what is the electrical value of protein? I don't know. I said, but ma'am, if you're going to use something as your premise, you should know something about it. Will you use that against me, trying to derail my ability, and you know nothing about it? I said, you mind if I ask you one question? What is sickle cell? She said, sickle cell is a disease that black people contracted in Africa 10,000 years ago because the cell went through mutation. I said, our cells went through mutation? She said, yes. I said, well, if our cells went through mutation, then there must have been some extreme environmental condition to cause that, isn't it? I said, but man, when did that happen? 10,000 years ago. I said, man, why is it that your story differs from Dick Gregory? Dick Gregory said that sickle cell was given to us by God to fight malaria. I mean, when I heard that come out of Dick Gregory's mouth, I started seeing God as a Star Wars disease God. I said, look at this. God gave me one disease to fight another. How does that compute in our black head? That God would be so cruel to give me a disease that in itself is devastating. How could my biological structure be so equipped because of the presence of that disease to fight another disease? Does that make sense? But you see, who educated Dick? Dr. Steinberg, brother. And Dr. Steinberg is supporting that particular philosophy. I said, man, sickle cell is my nutrition. Sickle cell is when a child has been deprived of iron. The black man being electrical, being so high in carbon, some people call it melanin. And this is why I've been noticing the argument of melanin. Melanin, melanin, melanin. Melanin never existed. That's another word from the Caucasians. That's why they cannot find its origin in the body. It's mentioned. I could invent something and say it exists. How would you know? Words. Listen to words. Levitation. Levitate paper. But does the word exist? But have you seen something levitated? No, you have not. The word unicorn exists. Is there any unicorn? But the word exists. You see? We've been derailed. We've been removed from our mother. So in talking about nutrition, it's not just food. What kinds of food? And how do we go about it now? And I thank Brother Sonny Carson for taking the time to penetrate that other layer. Because remember, we're growing. We're not as antagonistic towards one another anymore. I don't see Muslims fighting Christians or Christians fighting Muslims, and so, no, that does not exist no more. We finally begin to realize we are all brothers and sisters. I do not want to hold you up any longer because I could talk on and on and on and on. But we want to understand that the time has come that if the Caucasians deprive us of our food from our children that is equitable, complementary, then what is he saying? Genocide. It's genocide. How could you feed the computer a substance that will erode it? Thank you very much.
Man, y'all gotta bow down something greater than yourself. Like Dr. Sebi was a fucking revolutionary, but he didn't speak violence. He spoke with attacking the things that was put inside of you by your enemy. You don't gotta attack your enemy. They gonna do what they do, and what they did was supposed to happen. For you to understand and recognize what you need to be doing. But I'm telling you, they're putting stuff inside of you that's making you controllable and violent and all type of shit and sick. Different type of mental illnesses, different types of sickness. So if your mental illness make you violent, you go into prison. If your mental illness make you subordinate, you go to school. Shit crazy, bro. Like that nigga was a real revolutionary speaking against the FDA. He's speaking against the AMA. That's why in that other video, he was like, I understood. I wasn't mad at them. They were right to arrest me. What I'm saying conflicts exactly with what they're saying. And notice he never stopped saying, I cured. I cured. Come get me. But guess what they didn't do? They put Fred Hampton speeches out. Not a lot. They put a bunch of Farrakhan shit out. Farrakhan get to talk his shit all motherfucking day. Oh yeah, he's this, he's that. But why they ain't never do that to Dr. Sebi? Why they ain't never say, what this man saying is he's the greatest threat to national security? Well, what is he saying? He's saying people need to eat according to their genetic way. And guess what I found out while perfecting that or trying to perfect that? That the people that's regulating your food are making your food more dangerous. You already ain't supposed to be eating meat, black man, black woman. But then the meat that you eating has chemicals that your body won't respond to in a good way. That's crazy. Hell yeah, they gonna shut the fuck up when they come in here. Hell yeah, they gonna shut up when they come to Dr. Sebi. You don't want this motherfucker on trial again. You don't want him on trial because he gonna come with that shit. This ain't about no hate. This ain't about none of that bullshit. He gonna walk in that motherfucker and say, no, it's our fault. No, you're doing what you're supposed to do. You are doing exactly what your God teaches you to do. But my God tells me that the herbs are for the healing of the nation. And he goes show that shit and how certain cells and foods react to cells in human bodies and stop inflammation, stop excess mucus, allow people to be healthy mentally and physically. They gonna get that nigga the fuck up out of there. Hey, they gonna seal this shit. This nigga ain't no kook. He ain't no quack. This motherfucker is telling the authorities of food to their face, you're poisoning our food, and then you giving us the wrong food. That's what he's saying. But he's saying it in love. He's saying to you, hey, listen, this is what your body is. This is how it sustains itself. These are the things in which you have sustained yourself with historically forever. Let's say the world is 9,000 years old. Out of 8,900 years, this is how the fuck you've been eating. This is how you've been eating, and this has been your medicine. But for some reason, I wake up today and we eating like this. We healing ourselves like this. Come back home, man. Come back to mama. Come back to grandmama. Come back to grandmama, man. You don't got to do that. It's okay. It's okay. Trust me. And he telling you that shit for 50 years. And niggas calling him a snake oil salesman. Where did Dr. Sebi lie? Where's he telling you something and you ain't, man, this nigga on that bullshit. Like, even when I heard him say the part, like, melanin, what is melanin? There's no melanin. That what? But I already trust to listen to him because he hasn't been wrong yet. So now, Elder, tell me what you mean by there's no melanin. And I can understand what the fuck he's saying. Yeah, man. This man was not a snake oil salesman. This motherfucker just listened to the women that listen to their mamas. He listened to the women that listen to his mama, that listen to their mama. And their mamas was the cooks. They were the farmers. To this day, the average farmer on earth is a middle-aged black woman in some shape, form, or fashion. She's a melanated motherfucking woman somewhere with some seeds and some roots in the motherfucking earth. White women are not doing that. It's a fad with white women. Like white women in Europe, yeah, they had to get down in that root. White women in America, no. They had slaves. White women in America don't know nothing about growing shit. But yeah, man. Like this nigga was on cold. Like, listen, man. Everybody around him lived to be 90. He was 70. His mama was 90. His mama died at like 96. And his mama was feeding him shit that wasn't good. He asked, he had a conversation with her. Said, did you feel bad about the stuff that you fed me when I was young? Because she was like feeding that nigga ham hocks and but she was like, yeah, now that I know what I know now, I do. He was like, don't feel bad. That shit crazy. But when you look at them, it's like let me see if I can pull this up. This crazy. Like, you are absolutely fucking ridiculous. Calling Dr. Sebi a snake oil salesman. Man, this might be my easiest debate. This might be my easiest debate. Let me show y'all something. Well, let me show me something. Let me show. Listen. Listen to this part. Let me see. That's the introduction. Hold on. Let me get to the actual book. Now, Dr. Sabi he gives praises to Mama Hay. Mama Hay raised him. Mama Hay raised him, right? Um, he said Mama Hay is a young lady that was born in Belize. She was born in a protect, protectorate, protectorate, the Principality of Belize under the British at the time. About her life with her mother, I know very little. I know a lot about her life with her grandmother, which was Elizabeth. Elizabeth was my grandmother's grandmother. And that's his great grandmama. And according to my grandmother, she was a very tall woman, very strong. She lived until the age of 124. Then my grandmother, Mama Hay, was born to Carolina. Carolina had two girls. Mama Hay was one. I don't remember the name of the other girl. Mama Hay grew up very attached to her mother. Mama Hay never even had a boyfriend until she was already 28. And the young man who was very much in love with her came to, ask her to be his mate. But Mama Hay said no. She didn't feel good with the man. And as my grandmother telling the story, I could look into her eyes and tell that when a woman doesn't want a man, it's not that she doesn't want him because he's lesser than another. She just doesn't feel right with him. She doesn't resonate with him. She said no, 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 no many times. Well, one night the man in question came and shot my grandmother in her left breast towards her heart. They took my grandmother to the hospital thinking that she would be dead. Everybody thought she would die, but my grandmama lived. And then she said, I think I can leave Belize now. I should leave Belize. She left Belize and she came to Honduras. She came to Honduras in 1914 and she met this man that took her off of her heels. His name was Ben Francis. He was a Haitian. This Haitian gave my grandmother love and life, and that even she was willing to tell me the story. And she was already in her 70s, 80s. The laughter, the love that this man brought to her was still showing in her face. He was from Haiti and she bore him two children, Violet and Lucius. Lucius left very early for the United States. Now this one I want to see. Okay. Um my bad, y'all. I was just going back to look at something. It said he was from Haiti and bore him two children, Violet and Lucius. Lucius left very early for the United States. Violet stayed and took care of Mama Hay until she passed. Mama Hay wasn't a woman you would invite to a dance. She was never part of any sorority. She was never part of a lodge. She was never part of anything. She was never invited to anything. Mama Hay was a very secluded lady, very, very, very private. And I didn't notice that I would be going to sleep every night at 6 o'clock, and it was because Mama Hay. Mama Hay would tell me these stories because Mama Hay took possession of me when I was 8, and she took care of me until I was 11. Now this is like an interview back and forth. So she asked, "Why did Mama Hay take possession of you at 8?" He said, "Because she had met another man by the name of Duncan from Jamaica." He said, "Your grandmother?" He said, "My mother met another man from Jamaica named Duncan after my father was killed. My father was killed." Do you know how or why? Yes, I know how and why, and I even met the man that killed him. I met the man in New Orleans. His name was Earl Bill Cars. They called him Monterey, the hand of a tiger. He killed my father, paid by people to kill him to come into possession of the land of my grandfather. And I have the papers in my hand right now. All the land of my grandfather's in my possession. But my father was killed because of that. But my father also was a very angry man. He used to look for trouble. What was his name? His name was Clifford Bowman. A man came to me once and said that the gun that he showed me was the gun that he brought to kill my father with. So Mama Hay had me under her tutelage and whatever from age 8. At age 11, I became a caddy, and then I went to work in Miramar Standard Fruit Company Dairy Farm. It was called Miramar. I worked until I was 14. Then I left Miramar and went to work in the commissary. And Mama Hay became even closer because I would work hours that gave me more hours with her. And listening to her, I learned from my grandmother that the thing she prized more than all is her independence. Her independence. It was easy for her to leave Belize. It was easy for her to tell the man that shot her she didn't love him. Some women would have played it off in a way to not hurt the individual. Not my grandmother. She was straight up front. She didn't like this man, and she was shot because of it. So Mama Hay suffered at the hands of a black man, her brother, what is still continuing to perpetrate. The black man, many of us, are very abusive, and rightfully so, because the very food that precipitates the abuse is being fed to us by our wives. So you see, it's a vicious cycle. Mama Hay made sure that I did not become an alcoholic. She made sure that my need for anything was zero. Whether I had a girlfriend or not, it didn't mean anything to Mama Hay. Mama Hay told me at the age of 7. Mama Hay at 7 years of age. Mama Hay told me at 7 years of age that I didn't need a duck for a birthday present. For a birthday present, that I didn't need anything or anyone. So Mama Hay, in reality, is the pillar of my foundation. She is the very pillar in which all the things that I have done lies on Mama Hay, because of her instilling in her instilling in me the attitude of doing, not talking. My grandmother was a doer. She was a woman that didn't go to school, but she provided a life for herself and her daughters when it was most difficult. Yes, she did. And she gave her grandson certain ethical and moral standards because she knew that one day I would have to face the world. So she felt she had to give me to this foundation. And she did a good job. She didn't know what the outcome was going to be, but she herself told me that, Fred, don't worry about the canal. I said, what do you mean about the canal? I mean the canal that was a serpentine structure. It was like a snake. I made a canal that was a serpentine structure. It was like a snake because the yard was very dirty and I put water in it with sticks and branches off of trees. I expected to have trees growing the next day and the water flowing, but it didn't happen that way. So she said, one day you're going to build a canal that will never dry out. And I have it right here at the village of Usha, 50 years later of that statement. So my grandmother, I know for certain, resonated with me. Even after she was gone, after she was buried, I would still appear to her wisdom, and I would always come up with her. What was her foundation? What drove her? He said, I would never know what drove my grandmother, because it was innate in her, because her grandmother lived 70 years without a man. Her mother lived 68 years without a man. She lived 65 years without a man and didn't care about it. So I am a product of these 4 black women, Violet, Mama Hay, Caroline, and Elizabeth, who is my great great grandmother. I resonate with these women because these women provided a life for themselves without the aid of a man. So that's why my grandmother told me, you don't need anyone, you don't need anything. And if that day comes and you find yourself without clothes, you're going to walk as God made you, with the same dignity. So, hey, nothing could happen to me that would make me feel bad because I'm satisfied with nothing. So the foundation, Mama Hay. So the foundation of Mama Hay, the only thing I could say is self-assurance, something that you do not find now or very seldom find. Yes, you can. There's a woman that has done things in the United States like Mrs. Mary McLeod Bethune, like many others in the revolution and the slavery thing, the underground, okay, Harriet Tubman. So there have been women all through history, not only grandparents, that I relate to. In fact, I will make this clear. I've always resonated the voice of a male in my ear telling me to do something. I have never respected the voice. No, I've always resented the voice of a male in my ear telling me to do something. I have never respected the voice of a male dictating to me. I only listen to women, my grandparents. And when they stopped giving it to me, I stopped listening. I had what I needed, and evidently it must have been good because I didn't go to school either, and I'm here curing AIDS. I'm curing sickle cell anemia. How did that happen? It happened out of the cosmic procession, the environment provided for me by my grandmother. The interviewer asked, "You said she was powerful, but she never invented, and she was never invited to anything." He said, "No, because she didn't allow herself to be invited to anything. She put a barrier around it. She lived that private." Um, did the shooting have anything to do with that? The what? The shooting when she was shot in the breast. He said, "No, Mama Hayes left Belize. The man went to jail for life. She wasn't afraid of that. She came here and she would sit in the marketplace and do whatever it is she wanted to do and travel to Honduras. And she had a business. What was her business? A seamstress. A seamstress. Wow. Okay. Sarah Phillips and her interesting house. Sarah Phillips wanted me to live with her for a while, but I wasn't comfortable with Sarah Phillips. Although Sarah Phillips lived in a house with the rooms and toilets upstairs, we had to go to the outhouses with my grandmother. I wasn't satisfied. I couldn't feel that there was something I didn't like about Sarah Phillips. I I could feel that there was something I didn't like about Sarah Phillips. She was your father's side? Yeah, my father's mother. Certain things I didn't really learn to digest. It wasn't too palatable. How did you get to her house? It was just across the street. You did live with her for a while, for a very short period of time. I think a matters of weeks. A few weeks? Yeah, I think so. Maybe weeks. No years, nothing. She didn't have the effect on you that Mama Hay had? Oh, no, no. Mama Hay had all the influences. All my influences are Mama Hay because Mama Hay gave me what Sarah Phillips didn't have to give. Mama Hay had love. Mama Hay had compassion. Mama Hay had sweet. I could see her smiling with this gap tooth, a big gap in front of her tooth, between her two front teeth. I could see that. I don't remember seeing Sarah Phillips smiling. I saw Mama Hay smiling all the time. Say Mama Hay was her real name. He said her name is Ann Hay, but they call her Mama Hay because she took on that persona. Only because she used to play these chords, and I used to wonder why this woman play these. Play these cards, and I used to wonder why this woman played these cards. And I remember these tarot cards, and people used to come with tears in their eyes, and they used to leave smiling. My grandmother told me that I should always make them smile, Fred, but I didn't know she was using psychology. She knew that the cards didn't have any answers to anybody's problems. She knew, but she knew that. But what she had to her avail was the sight to see what this person was psychologically, and what she would give them exactly what they wanted to hear. Yeah, that's Mama Hay. Said fatherhood. Said Dr. Sabi. I have never had fatherhood. I never had a man tell me anything in my life. I never heard the voice of a man dictate to me, so I know that anything about fatherhood. I just gave my children. That's what given to me by my parents. Fatherhood. I know nothing about fatherhood. I know nothing about I know about grandmotherhood and motherhood, fatherhood, nothing. And I suppose that there again, nature had it arranged that I was not supposed to hear the voice of a male in my ears. What would I have learned from a male? Males talk to males now, but all the males to talk to males, none of them are doing what I'm doing in other areas except one, Spaceman. He didn't go to school, but he made an APS, an alternative power source that will last 28 years in your house and in your car. Damn. Let me look that motherfucker up. I didn't even notice that part. Who the fuck is Spaceman? Alternative power. My bad, y'all. Alternative to the. Of course, it ain't just gonna pop up what he talking about. Okay, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. But what I want to show you now, you see the one woman. He said she lives to 124. Now watch this. I read a lot. I ain't mean to read all that, but it is interesting as hell. But hold on. Oh, he said as far as Mama Hay, was she alive to see you become Dr. Sabi? He said no. She was alive to see me become an engineer. She said a steam engineer. He said yeah. When did she pass? What age? At 100. Mama Hay passed at 100. Her mother passed. What was that at? Was that her mother or her grandmother? His great grandmother. Hold on, let me see. Oh, excuse me. Oh, and according to my grandmother, she was a very tall woman, very strong woman. So that's his great grandmother. His great grandmother lived to 124. Mama Hay, who's his grandmother, lived to be 100. Hold on, let me go down. And remember, like Dr. Sebi talk about his mama all the time. And some of these videos you hear him, he said, I talked to my mama yesterday. And he old as shit. Okay, when did she pass out of 100? You was in the States at the time. You got the message. Okay. Now, let me find it. That's what I'm saying. Like, what I'm trying to show you is that all the women around him lived to be old as shit. His great grandmother, his grandmother, his mother. Look, he said, he said, because I was a country boy from Honduras, she met Barbara Diggs' mother, and they were Aries. Mattoon, you met Barbara Diggs' mother? Yeah. Mrs. Grieve Diggs, 84 years old, wearing hot pants. She said, oh no. She said, yes, she did. And does she look good? She looks real good at 84. Nowhere near getting ready to die. Niggas getting ready to die and they 56s around this bitch. And these motherfuckers living twice as long. All because you want to call Dr. Sabi a motherfucking snake or yourself. That was crazy. Yeah, man, I ain't gonna be reading no more for Domo. He gonna have to read this shit himself. But real talk, that nigga was not a goofy, dog. Dr. Sabi was not a goofy at all, man. That shit is crazy to me, dog. Like time after time after time after time, we can just experience such great people. And contemporarily to them, we just talk shit. We're not even contemporarily to them. Contemporarily to them, we fuck with them, but we can't fuck with them. But then it's painted like, yeah, nah, we didn't fuck with that nigga. What? Motherfuckers was fucking with Dr. Sabi. I don't know. Man, motherfuckers ain't got no sense, man, calling this nigga snake oil salesman. I don't get it. And I don't want to get it. I don't want to understand it. Y'all niggas crazy, dog. He lived to be what, 86, 87? Every woman around him lived 100 years. Yeah, dog. Shout out to Dr. Sabi, man. Like, real talk. I'm happy to have lived in the same time as you, But I'm disappointed I never met you. I met fucking Dr. Umar Johnson. I was on my way, Dr. Sabi. I was climbing up that ladder. You know what I'm saying? But if I would have had somebody put me on game, I would have been to Usha Village. I would have been came and saw you. I'd have been came and met you because my brother got sickle cell. And I remember when I came into the information of Dr. Sabi, like I had talked to Inky, I had talked to a couple people. Let me just say that was like right next to people who were next to Dr. Sabi, and it was like I trusted the information. And my brother, he didn't. I don't know if I came to him wrong or whatever, but I'm like, yeah, man, you got sickle cell anemia with an iron overload. You need this stuff called manganese or something that Inky was telling me. You know what I'm saying? It draws the iron out and allows the blood to get oxygenated, if I'm recalling it. And that's what he need. I swear, I'm gonna try to get that nigga to Honduras, though. I'm gonna try to get everybody I know to Honduras to go get them thermal springs. And niggas got me fucked up.
We cannot allow that because us cheering on us. I was fortunate. I am married to a woman that has never, her children was out of her eyes for 1 second until they got to 8 or 9. Not 1 second. The breast fed from her up to 4 years. That's all my son had. So I didn't have to worry about son being in some babysitter. No. Feeding him something that is, inconsistent. I didn't suffer that because of the wife that I have. She dare not send her children out to anyone, any institution of any kind. The staff sucked her breast for 4.5 years, and that's all he had. And I asked him one day, why did you stop? Well, Mommy said it was hurting her. But it was good, Daddy.
Melanated God is in a beard. It was good to the God. What's good, sis? Yeah, man. Sit up here, man, putting them on game, man. This dude, like, if y'all haven't went on a binge watch, you know how you binge watch all these gay ass shows on Tubi and Netflix and all that? Binge watch some motherfucking Dr. Sabi, man. And tell me where you disagree with this nigga, where you feel like this nigga is bullshit. This nigga some powerful shit. Especially after hearing that motherfucking pastor tell her girl, bitch better have my money.
One day that boy came to me and said, Daddy, just go to the mountains. Go to the mountain. Should I have something to tell you? I love you very much, Daddy. And he put his face against my forehead. And he's only 7 at the time. He said, Daddy, I love you very much, and you know it. But Daddy, I love Mommy so much more. I said, who did you come out of, Mommy? Who breast milk you sucked for 4.5 years, Mommy? So why are you telling me you love her the way you love her? And he drew back. He said, does that mean that she's supposed to be that? I said, yes. Does that mean that your mom is that to you? I said, yes, my mom is still that because my mom will live with us. I said, so you see how easy it was? He said, now you don't have to fight. Because your mommy did one thing, I am doing another. No competition here. If that's the way you feel, you're right. Because we came out of a woman. My mother always told me, every living human being knows that when a child comes into the world, male or female, it comes out of what? A male or a female? No, I don't think we want to really say that. We would not want to say that every life comes out of a woman. Because if God is a man, he must have had a mama. If he did not have a mama, then he was a freak. Because all natural life comes through a woman. You see? Very simple. But that again, is a shaking kind of a thing. I wasn't shaking because I was not holding on to any philosophy, so I had nothing to lose. We have nothing to lose. If I eat carrots and someone say, hey man, you eating that stuff? Yeah, but don't eat it, it's no good. Well, where did I get my information from? Some Caucasian nutritional book. So I dropped the carrot without no hard feeling because the information wasn't mine anyway. So why be bad? And all the information we have, if a man was to walk through these doors, I didn't.
Hey, Momo, do you hear him, bro? Hey, do you hear him, bro? Do you see it, bro? Like, real talk, bro. Like, do you hear? Like, when the last time you had somebody talk this long and you wasn't bullshitting? You know what I'm saying? Like, even your parents, even your wife, you know what I'm saying? You talk to them long time, you they're gonna bullshit. Like, this nigga is going in, freestyling, bro, just telling you exactly what he know. This ain't a fucking script. This nigga didn't have no notes. This nigga didn't have shit, dog. That's my dude, dog. Domo gonna die, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Domo gonna die, bro. Domo gonna die fucking with this shit.
Daddy, I love you very much, and you know it. But Daddy, I love Mommy so much more. I said, who did you come out of? Mommy. Who best made you suck for 4.5 years, Mommy? So why are you telling me you love her the way you love her? And he drew back. He said, does that mean that she's supposed to be that? I said, yes. Does that mean that your mom is that to you? I said, yes, my mom is still that because my mom lived with us. I said, please, your reason why? He said, no, you don't have to fight. Because your mommy did one thing, I am doing another. No competition here. If that's the way you feel, you're right. Because we came out of a woman. My mother always told me, every living human being knows that when a child comes into the world, male or female, it comes out of what? A male or a female? No, I don't think we want to really say that. We would not want to say that every life comes out of a woman. Because if God is a man, he must have had a mama. If he did not have a mama, then he was a freak. Because all natural life comes through a woman. You see? Very simple. But that again is a shaking kind of a thing. I wasn't shaking because I was not holding on to any philosophy. So I had nothing to lose. We have nothing to lose. If I eat carrots and someone say, hey man, you eating that stuff? Yeah, but don't eat it, it's no good. Well, where did I get my information from? Some Caucasian nutritional book. So I dropped the carrot without no hard feeling because the information wasn't mine anyway. So why be bad? And all the information we have, if a man was to walk through these doors and say drop everything, don't get embarrassed. It wasn't yours anyway. Because the information you had that is yours, you left it back in Africa. So, I am ending. This is only the beginning of a journey with Brother Sonny Carson, who is so interested in the life of the black race. Right. Save that child. At the ending of every lecture, would you hold on 1 minute, please? At the ending of every lecture, I always like to have a bit of question and answers because it is there where everything is hot. And I like it. I do not function too well when I have free will because I do not learn anything when I talk. But when you ask me a question, depending on the question, I learn too. Because we're brothers. I'm not wiser than you. I cannot be wiser than you. And especially women, they have to be more equitable because we came out of them and we sucked their breasts. Here is a man who came out of his mama, sucked her breast, and turn around and say, you leave me, you follow me now. I mean, this is kind of insane. So now, I want to open up for question and answer because I don't want to hold up this meeting any much longer. Yes, first one over here and then the brothers and sisters. Yes, yes, sir.
Yeah. It's not so much a question, it's probably just a point of view.
Wait a minute, excuse me. Before we go into the point of view and making statements, let's just try to finish this segment with people.
No, it has to do with what you were talking about. Very much.
Okay, brother.
No, it had to do with, you kept talking about numbers, and I got the feeling that you didn't like numbers, and that numbers seemed to come out of a white man's point of view. But I was just thinking that when I think of numbers, I think of African tradition, and I think of Indian tradition from Mexico, and you find that in African traditions, they had developed melting furnaces that were 10 times harder or twice as hard as anything produced in the Industrial Revolution. And when you look at Mayan Indians, you find that they have supposedly a much more accurate calendar than anything produced, again, by Western civilization. And when you look at Incas, you find that they had temples like the Egyptians, like Africans. They had pyramids that were constructed, that were very geometrical in their structure. So I just kind of got uneasy feeling.
I understand, and you have a right, that's what I said. When new information comes, it seems to cause the nervous system, to jerk the nervous system. I live in the
I don't know what's going on. My bad. I think that's just the real video. It's just stuck right there.
water support life. There is a black woman from it never rained in Egypt. Never in history. So Egypt, when you think of Egypt, you think of the pyramids being a preserver. No. I could take a black woman from Louisiana, 80 years of age, and take an 80 years of age woman from Egypt, and boy, her skin is wrinkled, not from Louisiana. Because there is no humidity in Egypt. Water support life. There is none in Egypt, only the Nile. So when you use the Maya and the Inca and the Egyptians together, you bunch them up, we are confusing and confounding the whole journey. It's not the same journey. The Egyptian had to create all these artificial things to survive. Because that was what the black man was doing, you know, like the elephant. You see, Egypt is a graveyard. It's the graveyard of the black man. The elephant, when he's getting ready to die, he goes to his graveyard and he lays down. Now we go. Now we go to Egypt. We find that there is no humidity in Egypt. You can build a house, you don't have to put a roof on it. Are you seeing that, right? They don't have to put a roof on Egypt. But there's no humidity. There is no electricity in Egypt. Electricity is present only when there's a cloud hovering around. And lightning comes from that cloud. That is electricity, isn't it? Rain comes with it. Egypt will never see that. So about numbers. Do you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 0 in the pyramids? Inside of the pyramids? If there were numbers, the Japanese would have been able to do that. Because the Japanese are the best copies. And when they went to Kung Fu, they just begin to imagine how did they put these 1,000-ton stones up there. Then they had to scale it down one half that, one half that, and they went right down to 1/50th the size. And they wound up using a nose cone to put, a helicopter to put the nose cone on it. Numbers were not made by nature. Remember what I said. Nature only makes things that support life. Mathematics does not support life. It's for mechanics. Mechanics configuration. Yes. Good.
Yeah, I have a 13-month-old daughter, and I thought I was doing good, with her diet, giving her only organic foods and small vegetables and all that stuff. In the last few minutes, told you White House proposal.
Destroyed it.
Yeah, so my question is, what
That was so good.
am I going to feed her tomorrow?
Good. So you little died today. When my son stopped sucking his mother's breast, I went to the ocean and I got the sea moss. The sea moss has every mineral there is on the planet except one, which is iron. Sisa was eating sea moss and drinking his myotonic, which is his father made. So about nursing, in fact, my child was in New York just a month ago, and the fellas was asking me, well, how come your son doesn't eat? I never seen your boy eat. I said, he doesn't eat but once a day. And when he eats a little bit of vegetable. And he eats that only to fill a need, I suppose, but his nutrition comes through the electrical food that I feed everyone that comes to the cure.
Honorable Elijah Muhammad told me how to eat once a day.
That's true. Now, so therefore, as for your child, if you want to know what to feed your child, you just come to the Usha Institute. In fact, it was because of that I received an award in Washington for changing the nutritional value of young mothers from 14 to 20. I received the award because what I recommended was equitable. And they were healthy. The child didn't have a runny nose, didn't have fevers. The coughing, the mucus which you hear rattling on the child's chest. All that comes from cow milk or soy milk. They both are dangerous. Almond milk is dangerous. Next question. Up there.
Yeah, I would like to compliment you for such a strong lecture. But in relation to you were making comparison with the polar bear and the ape. Now, if we take that comparison and apply it to Earth, how do we apply, being that we're integrated now, being that we're mixed with the white man who came from, an ice area, Europe, and we came from a tropical area. Actually, we integrate half and half from, of that person. So doesn't that change our diet there, instead of making it wholly African, instead of part African, part European?
I'll tell you what. The predominant gene remains black. And it complements, regardless to the mixture. We have been impregnated. Sure. It's like taking a pail of milk and dropping 1 drop of petroleum in it. Just 1 drop of petroleum. It's no longer a pail of milk. It has been adulterated. But the adulteration does not really change the genetical structure of that milk so much. Or the molecular structure of the milk, not genetic structure, but the molecular structure of the milk. 1 drop. The pulsation of the African American is much higher than that of a Caucasian. When a Caucasian impregnates a black woman, her ovum is twice, or it's 100 times bigger than ours still, but in energy, it is more than his. So she determines, like in a male also. So even though we've been impregnated or adulterated, the predominant gene is still black, because that is the original gene. Next question. 2 more, Doc. Yes.
I heard you say on WLIB that the African didn't eat cassava. You said that cassava is a hybrid plant. Yet somewhere I think in the Amsterdam News a few years ago, I read that cassava, if you eat cassava, that it cures sickle cell, or eat some ground vegetables from Africa. And I thought that cassava is indigenous to Africa.
You thought? You see, she lived in the old belief. She was told, she read, but she doesn't know. Sister, nature doesn't create starches. There is nothing in nature that is starch. Nothing. You know why? You see, when a burdock plant grows, you go to a burdock plant to get iron from it. As the plant matures and it rots back into the soil, it is composed of what? Iron. So when it decays to iron again and replaces it back in the soil. But if something is starch and it decays and goes back in the soil, doesn't that hurt the soil? Because starch is carbonic acid. As for the cassava, I know what you were saying. The Africans eat cassava. I don't even have to start with the Africans. Just go all the way back to the Egyptians. One day eating wheat, one day eating ducks. So they were pioneers all the way back 10,000 years. So the African of today is a recipient of an impregnation by the foreigners. Cassava was made in Portugal. Cassava contained arsenic. I live in a country where cassava is eaten every day, 3, 4, 5 times a day. And there is someone in this audience that is from Honduras who would verify that too. Cassava is dangerous. But what? Because it grows in Africa, it makes it indigenous to Africa? Well, I tell you what. I was sitting at the table with Muhammad Ali at the Marriott Hotel in Washington, which I knew I was wasting my time talking to Muhammad Ali. Because Muhammad Ali's brain is in Europe. And I could see it. So I said, boy, this goes, why would he send for me? I wonder who he thinks I am anyway. But I'm going to sit with the brother. And I said, look, I want to talk to you. Don't you open your mouth and tell me anything. What I have to say to you is that if you allow me, I could have your body back where it was 20 years ago. Are you game or you don't pay me? Which is it? Call my wife to see Veronica if she wants me to take your substance. I said to him, hey man, is your wife sick? Or is it you? I mean, I don't ask my wife those kinds of questions. I mean, it pertains to the business, yeah, but when something pertains to me, I'm independent to my wife. And independent to everybody. So you were sick, I'm not going to call your wife. So anyway, we argued for a little bit, and then we went to dinner, and I sit there with my salad. Mohammed had this French soup with onions. But those French soup with onions have cheese in it. Then you had this beautiful salad with grated carrots in it. I said, Mohammed, no. Mohammed, don't eat that soup. Why? Because cheese in it, brother. That's a dangerous substance there for black people. And don't eat that salad because it has carrots. An Egyptian was sitting at the table, Mahmoud, the Egyptian from Cairo, the professor. Here is an Arab that is stuffing himself with lamb and respect for me to have respect for his thinking. No, I didn't fall the sky with yesterday's rain. Arab, you have no brain. That's why your eyes go bad very young. Because you eat the substance to bring erosion to the eyes. Barley and a lamb. Don't worry about it. Keep on eating it. The Arab Mahmoud said, Dr. Sebi, I beg to differ with you. We grow carrots in Egypt. I said, Mahmoud, I don't care where you grow carrots, but carrot grows in Egypt naturally. I said, hey, you know, Mahmoud, you are an Egyptian that has been trained white. All you Arabs are white in the head. Every Arab eats Iblis food. You're one. This was made in Holland, boy. But since you, Mahmoud, read the Caucasian books and now bring that to me, behave yourself. I got up and I went home. Next question. This is the brother.
You mentioned about melanin that it doesn't exist.
What is it?
But they say that melanin, the coloring in the system that comes from melanocytes. I don't know.
You know something? Do you hear what the brother said? They said. You see? This is why if any one of you started Tony Brown Journal, for us to know what it is. We're going to have to do independent research to that of the Caucasian.
Right.
The word melanin is Caucasian. But the base of life is carbon, hydrogen, and oxygen. Without that, there is no life. So, enough for the melanin bit. Last one. This is the has to ask the question.
If one did not have access to the African herbal mineral balance, could one achieve health without disease, and how?
I mean, I wish there was another way. But when I told the judge that she and the doctor that was supposed to be placed in front of me, a man with that much credentials, Dr. Victor Herbert, who could not argue that the point that I made, that every food or every substance given to the African American, once he was taken away from his mother, was poisoned. He could not disagree with that. There's an article out in the magazine, what's the name of it? Advantage, that says, what am I going to eat? Because you didn't bring my food with me. You see? No, there is no other. Not yin-yang, not microbiotic, not allopathic, not homeopathic, not Ayurvedic. Because look, let me say this in closing. There is no one on the planet that suffers more with glaucoma than Arabs. Why? They eat lamb and barley. There is no one that suffers with kidney problem more than an Indian. If you go and check all of the dialysis machines around the world, you're going to find that 80% are Indians. Why? They eat ghee, clarified butter that crystallizes in the kidneys. So you see? Tell me what you eat, and I'll tell you how you think and what state you are in. No, there is no other diet. There is no diet on the planet consistent genetically with the black man, as they call us, but the African bio-mineral balance. And thank you very much.
Y'all gonna put some respect on my nigga name, dog. I ain't gonna hold you up. I ain't gonna hold you up. I ain't gonna hold you down, man. Y'all gonna put some motherfucking respect on my motherfucking nigga name. Hold on. I got another one for you. Y'all gonna love this one. Y'all gonna love this one.
York Supreme Court, a case he won. He joins us now to talk about this evening on the Rock Newman Show. Herbalist Dr. Sebi has worked with Michael Jackson and Lisa Left Eye Lopez, and he says his line of soul food cures everything from chapped skin.
Hey, they might strike me. This for educational motherfucking purposes because niggas ain't shit. You feel me? But it's all good.
AIDS. He'll talk about his life growing up in Honduras to winning a case before the New York Supreme Court. Lord him to cure AIDS, he found himself arguing in his own defense before the New York Supreme Court, a case he won. He joins us now to talk about the case, his life, and his incredible work. Thank you so much for joining us. We want to find out today, we want to know everything about you today. Okay? Now, I've got viewers out there who I'm going to bet some struggle with something that I've struggled with all my life. This handsome face right here is always a whole lot cuter when it's 40 pounds less on it. So we could start anywhere. Weight loss, AIDS, cancer, whatever it might be. But if I want to lose, and some of my beloved viewers want to lose weight in a healthy manner, but in a fast manner, what should we do first?
Hey, this motherfucker came on asking that nigga, man, help me. that nigga got a whole show. Shout out to Rock Newman, man. Hey, this nigga come out and said, man, listen, man, help me, bro. Fuck what they talking about. What I gotta do? He didn't say, are you credible? Come on, man. Research is done.
Well, in answer to your question, I have been struggling with weight since 1964. I was 291 pounds. Now I only weigh 120, and I'm 6'2". I wanted to know what it would be like to be on the other side of being big. And I want to see the benefits of it, because I've been told that there is such thing as the standard weight per height measure.
Yeah.
But we cannot live by those measures.
You're
Those things
6'2" and 120.
That's all I weigh, 120 pounds. And trust me, I haven't felt this good in my whole entire life. What I did in the last 6 months, approximately 8 months ago, I stopped eating for 64 days. But I made a mistake. I made a mistake because I had a speech to do in Philadelphia. And by not eating for those 64 days, I was going for 90 days. But I remembered I had a speech to do in Philadelphia. So when I went to do the speech, I fainted. I had to faint because I was talking too long and I was not eating for 64 days.
Yeah.
What I've done was to discontinue anything that had glucose. Glucose is the underlying enemy. Whenever you indulge in glucose, it would be difficult to lose fat.
Mm-hmm.
I live in Honduras.
Yes.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying, man. When does he lie, man? This nigga been talking forever. Hey, what is he saying that's so full of shit? Or niggas like, man, this nigga tripping, dog. I can't fuck with no Dr. Sebi. What is Dr. Sebi saying, bro? That got people like, yeah, this is snake oil salesman.
In California, in Honduras, I discovered a plant known as Cusca.
Okay.
Cusca is a plant that the Maya used to use.
Mm-hmm.
And they used another one known as the teosinte.
Okay.
I eat those plants. Those plants does not have starch or glucose.
Uh-huh.
You will look at your body losing weight and you're going to get frightened.
You use the word frightened. I've been afraid, I've been scared since I heard you say that you gave up food for 64 days. What did you do during that 64-day period of time that sustained you, that gave you enough energy to just even get up out of the bed?
When I was in the village of Usha in Honduras, we have thermal waters there. We have a thermal water there that has a pH of 9.8. A pH of 9.8, meaning that this substance has a high level of oxygen.
Uh-huh.
And it is oxygen that the body needs.
Okay.
Not rice or beans or a piece of meat.
Mm-hmm.
It needs oxygen. That is the fuel of the body. So I drink the water and I would eat that Cusca.
Uh-huh.
This is a plant that I just discovered lately that the Maya used to eat.
Okay.
Cusca is delicious. It tastes like cucumber.
Uh-huh.
So I ate that, the Cusca plant, I drink the water, and that was it.
And did you have like what would be your normal kind of everyday routine while you went that long without water? I hear you say you were coming to Philadelphia
to do a speech.
To speak. So you were traveling and I mean, you just weren't, it's not like you were bedridden. You were active.
No, I wasn't bedridden.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't bedridden at all. I was working in the village because I have a lot of work to do. I have a lot of work to do in the village, building these huts and directing certain programs.
Yeah.
The organic electric agriculture program that I have going.
Mm-hmm.
So I was busy. You'd be surprised what water does. You see, water, I learned the uses of water in Ecuador. The people of Vilcabamba, their diet is 78% water, 22% solid. Because the body doesn't need that solid food. It needs fuel, and the fuel comes oxygen and water.
Let me ask you, you said the pH
Yes.
in your village, where the thermal water
Yes.
is 9.8.
9.8.
And that is compared to what would be in the American water system here. Any idea?
Well, 9.8 is a very high level pH. It's hydrogen ion concentration. A high level of pH ensures that you have the amount of oxygen that the body needs, also the minerals. You find that in the thermal waters. In America, there is water here because there was Trinity. Trinity water was thermal, and it was 9.8. Yes, you find it in America also.
So let me ask you, so in essence, aside from the plant and the water, you fasted from all other kinds of solid,
Oh, yes.
solid food.
Oh, yes.
Okay. How long ago was that?
That was only about 8 months ago.
And you have a baby on the way now.
Yeah. She's pregnant.
Okay. You're 82 years old, and
Yes, oxygen is a fuel. Hydrogen is a fuel. Carbon is a fuel. Hydrogen, oxygen, and carbon are the three bases of life. These are the things that your body, that life is made of, and you use one version of it to fuel another version of it. Oxygen is definitely a fuel. If you don't breathe in oxygen, you're dead. Like if your engine doesn't get gas, it's dead. If you don't get carbon, you're dead. If you don't get hydrogen, you're dead. These are the things that you cannot live without. Everything else you can live without. Oxygen, hydrogen, carbon, you need a consistent source of.
And I'm putting some emphasis on this because it is highly unusual. Do you maintain that it shouldn't be so unusual, or that it's not something so extraordinary about you that other men ought to be able to produce?
Men could do it. Other men could do it. Any man could do it. What I did was to depart from the usual diet that most men indulges, changing the diet, because remember, I was impotent. I was impotent at 30. How was it that I could have been impotent at 30 and I'm making babies in my 80s?
A whole lot of viewers out there want to know.
Sure. But see what happened, the information that I got in 1964, many brothers and sisters may not have received that message yet.
And that message is what?
That message came from a Mexican. The message was showing gene food consistency, meaning your cellular predisposition determines what you should eat. So when I went to Mexico, I had already traveled to Russia. I was in St. Petersburg. I was in London. I've been to Spain. I've been to many places in Africa. I was asthmatic. I was impotent. I had diabetes.
Marley in the building. Shout out to you guys. Oxygen is definitely a fuel. And if we see each other in that bracket, that's our debate. Is oxygen a fuel for the human body? It's oxygen. I could say it's oxygen a fuel anyway, because we now have people who came out time after time after time after time with cars that run off water. And what is the components that the water that the car runs off of? Hydrogen and oxygen.
Diabetes. I was in fact.
You're dead, Marley. Shout out to Jelly in the building, man, too.
Crazy. I was placed in an insane asylum in New Jersey in 1961. Schizophrenia and paranoia. So I'm schizophrenic, paranoia, I'm impotent, I'm diabetic, I'm asthmatic from birth. So I go to Mexico. And the man asks me, where are you from? I say, I am from Honduras. He said, we cannot talk. said, why? Because black folks doesn't come from Honduras.
Okay.
Maya come from Honduras. Maya and Paya and Lenca.
Yeah.
So where you from? Oh, I'm from Africa. Now we talking. Now because you are from Africa, do you believe that God was drunk when he put black people in Africa? I said, no. Well, do you believe that he put a diet there for you? I said, sure. And what's the diet? Rice and beans and potatoes and yams and cows and hogs and lamb. He said, not so. That's not the diet of an African. What is the diet of an African? He said, the same as the Toltec and the Olmec. All that which is native. But I didn't know these things because I was a Muslim.
Okay.
You know, I was in Islam. I love Islam.
Yes.
Islam gave me a whole lot of good things. I mean, I met Elijah Muhammad.
Okay.
I met the messenger, talking to him like I'm talking to you.
Okay.
But the messenger's information at the time needed a little bit more help. So he told me that I could not eat meat any longer, no lamb.
Yeah.
I could not drink any milk.
Yeah.
And
So
I abstained from all these things, and here I am now at 82. I'm happier than I've ever been in my life.
Okay. In the opening of this show, I talked about you having worked with Michael Jackson.
Yes.
Can you tell us about how that came about and what kind of work you did with him?
I was home a Sunday afternoon in Los Angeles on La Cienega. Somebody threw a rock at my window. When I looked outside, it was Randy. Well, I had known Randy over the years, Randy Jackson.
Yes.
Michael Jackson brother. So he came upstairs. What's it? My brother want to see you. I said, who? Michael. Michael? Michael want to see me? I'm the least of the individual that people want to see. I'm at the bottom of the totem pole. I went to see him, and he said he was in agreement with me traveling with him. And I told him that I would be able to help him. Yeah. He couldn't sleep. He was in a very bad emotional state.
What time frame, what time period was this? Do you remember?
In 2004.
Okay.
I was with him from February until September.
Of 2004.
At the ending of September, I told him, I said, you know, you're singing, you feel good, you're looking good, I'm leaving. He said, don't leave me. I said, why? He said, I want you by my side, but I have a business to build. But I love Michael. Michael's beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful brother.
What did you do for him?
What I did for him was this. I gave Michael an intracellular chelation. An intracellular chelation means that I'm going to clean every cell that makes up every organ that total his biological structure. Because he was full of a whole lot of drugs, you know, the pharmaceutical drugs.
Yeah.
Couldn't sleep.
Yeah.
His nerve was shattered. So I began treating him.
Yeah.
And at the ending of the period, he was doing good, and I left.
Yeah. Okay. So let's deal with this, because there might be some folks out there that are looking in here and they're saying, well, how did you learn to do these things? One, and I would say, and I think we have something that we'll end up showing on the screen here, regarding in 1979, I think it was, you were charged in New York City with practicing medicine without a license. You were ultimately charged, indicted, and taken before the New York Supreme Court. And I would advise my viewers who might be questioning your authenticity that you won that case. Now, so the charge was practicing medicine without a license and claiming that you had a remedy to cure AIDS, cancer, and diabetes. So the question is, how did you win that case against what some people say are the toughest prosecutors in the land?
Well, it was 1987.
87, not 79,
The
87.
10th of February.
Okay.
My mother knew they were coming. When I told my mama that I had cured my 13 AIDS patient, she said, "They gonna get you. They gonna get you."
So let me stop you there. You said I cured my 13 AIDS patients.
Yeah.
So you had 13 patients
Yeah.
who had AIDS.
Yeah.
And then you
They
say
were cured.
you cured them.
Sure.
Keep talking.
So my mother said, "They're gonna get you." I said, "But Mom, why are they gonna get me?" Because you must remember that you live in a society that support a certain philosophy and a certain system. You being the color that you are, black, and then you're going against the grain, they're gonna get you. So when I'm in my office on February the 10th, here come the detectives. You are charged with practicing medicine without a license, selling product not approved by the FDA, and claiming to cure AIDS and other diseases.
Mm-hmm.
I said, yes. Well, you are making a fraudulent claim.
Mm-hmm.
I asked the detective, how do you know that?
Because you were advertising in newspapers.
Of course. I advertised in the Village Voice, the Amsterdam News, and the New York Post.
And you were telling people through your advertising that you can cure
AIDS, sickle cell, lupus, herpes, blindness, diabetes, paralysis, and others.
Okay, so they come knocking on the door and
So knocked on my door and took me to jail. But the funny thing about it, I was happy. I was very, very, extremely happy. When everybody in my office was crying, I was happy because my mama told me they were coming. And I knew that I had sufficient evidence to prove my position. Not only scientifically, empirically, historically, and whatever way they would like this.
Hey, peace, Lou. You already know, man. Hey, y'all not fucking with Savvy, bro. Hold on. Let me make sure my shit jiggy. Oh, okay. Bet. All right.
Desire.
Yo.
So
Oh, okay.
while I was in jail, I'm saying, I wonder what defense they would have against me.
Yeah.
I would like to know. But I didn't blame the Attorney General, Mr. Robert Abrams, because why should he accept from me the statement that I cure AIDS and sickle cell and blindness when no one else has ever made those claims? The man had a right to arrest me, but he was making a mistake. So I'm sitting in jail, and I'm happy. When I got out of jail and when I went in front of the judge, I asked 3 questions.
And they were?
They were, Your Honor.
You defended yourself?
Of course I did.
Okay.
Your Honor, is it a fact that the Holy Bible teaches that the herbs are for the healing of the nations? She said, yes. Is it a fact that science shows that the human body is carbon-based, and to complement a carbon-based body, you must have a carbon-based substance to complement it because the body only accepts a substance.
Man, what for real? What do y'all disagree with? What is he saying? Where you like this nigga tripping? This nigga tripping. What do you call the Dr. Sabi a snake or your salesman at? How? Where? Yeah, transcript would be nice. Ask them to release it. Why do they make it so difficult to get a transcript? Because Dr. Sabi is blatantly open with his version of the transcript. So if it was 2 parties, one of them is the state, one of them is Dr. Sabi, and Dr. Sabi releases his transcript orally at every fucking chance he get, Why won't the state release theirs? Why did they have to seal it? Maybe because they didn't want any other holistic doctors who knew what the fuck they was doing to know how to beat being misaccused of fucking being a snake oil salesman. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying. Like, yeah, Dr. Saber releases transcripts. What a state transcript. You got two people who saying they had an interaction. Two people in the room, you outside the room. One person come out and say their version. The other person come out and say, I'm sealing what happened in the room. You lose.
Through the process of chemical affinity. Chemical affinity is important. It's an electrical transport. Chemical affinity.
Okay.
The body could only accept what it is made of, not something new or alien to it. Last question. Your Honor, is it a fact that the father of medicine, Mr. Hippocrates, the man that established the principle of medical science today, cured every disease known to man? Did he use herbs or chemicals? She said, herbs. I said, thank you very much. I rest my case.
Okay, go ahead.
So I understood that the state were unprepared to defend itself. They were unprepared because in the past there was 2,781 cases that came before the Supreme Court and lost.
Yeah.
I won.
Yeah.
Not only did I prove scientifically, but I had the diagnostic sheets, and I do have them today. And those diagnostic sheets didn't come from me. They came from their school, their American accredited, medical accredited school.
Did I read it correctly where there was some requirement for you to actually bring patients, a patient into court from each of those maladies, and that you brought multiple patients in court who, one, testified themselves, and that you had medical records, one showing that they were victims of the disease, and then showing that it had been cured by one doctor, and then a second doctor verifying what the first doctor had said?
Yes. We have to remember this, that whenever you make a statement that goes against the grain, you better be prepared. You better be prepared. The judge said that I had to bring one of every patient that I had cured, and there was one that said others. The others was a man that came from Italy. He was paralyzed. But I was supposed to take 9. I took 77.
You took 77 patients in court with you?
That's correct. But I knew that my brain was not the same as your brain or any other brain, right? We're unique.
Yeah.
So when I make a statement, they're going to take my statement and pit it against philosophy. It doesn't fit. I represent an entity that isn't philosophical.
And that entity is?
Well, it is an African one. I'm an African. And we have to remember that. You see, we think that we could take a philosophy out of Europe or China and inculcate that into the African brain. It does not resonate. It cannot resonate. You cannot be yourself when you've been adulterated. Being that I am an African, I'm going to look at things the African way. And the African way seems to reduce things to the least common denominator. And guess what I found? That there's only one disease, not 2, not 3, 1. When I opened my big black mouth and told the judge that, oh my God. What did you say? I said, Your Honor, there's only one disease.
And what is
Could
that?
you substantiate that?
Okay.
Of course, I'm not going to just deploy a bunch of empty words. I represent a country I represent a people. I represent a race. And I represent myself. I'm not going to undermine myself. There's only one disease. The judge said, what is it? I said, you already know. She said, try me. It was a woman, Ann Thelman. I said, Your Honor, when someone has sinusitis, what is obstructing the nasal passage? She said, mucus. And when another has bronchitis, what is obstructing the bronchial tubes? She said, mucus. And when another has pneumonia, what's covering the cells of the lungs? She said, mucus. Dr. Victor Herbert, who is defending the state of New York, jumped up and said, what about AIDS? You and your one disease theory? I said, Your Honor, this doctor is saying that I believe in a theory. I am the last individual on earth that could believe in a theory. I do not lend myself to theories or philosophy. Either I know or I don't know.
Okay.
He's talking about theories.
Yeah. You talking about the real deal.
I'm talking about reality, not theories, not philosophy.
So please share with this.
So she said, and what about AIDS?
Yeah.
So, well, he asked about what about AIDS? He want to know where the mucus. I said, Your Honor, have you been to an AIDS ward? She said, yes. I said, what is it that the AIDS spits up every 5 minutes? She said, mucus. Where is the mucus? It's in the skin, it's in the blood, and the lymphatic system that makes up the immunological system. That is where you find the mucus, Mr. Victor Herbert. How can you agree with, how can you disagree with truth? You see, what happened, I didn't go to school. I have never been to school. I have never attended any school, kindergarten, grade school, high school, or anything. But I had parents that kept me anchored to the African way, not to the Chinese way, not to the European way, not to the Japanese way. I am an African.
Were your patients all of color?
No, no. I have patients that are white. I have more white patients than I have black.
Okay, so this scourge that, has just run rampant, through the world, AIDS. Can you walk us through as much as you can a step-by-step process where you have a patient that has AIDS and you do XYZ or ABC, and then the patient no longer has AIDS? Can you walk us through that?
Of course. When the first patient was a brother in Boston named Michael White, and a sister, she's from D.C. Her name is, oh boy, I forgot her name right now.
Okay.
But she told me, she said, Dr. Sebi, my brother has AIDS in Boston. So what do you do? I said, well, I'm going to send him the compound. The compound that I made were made to cleanse the cells. Okay. They come in the category of phosphates, carbonates, iodides, and bromides. Now we are entering the science of biochemistry. Okay. These are food and vitalizers. I remove from the man's diet lactose, uric acid, and carbonic acid, milk, starches, and meat. By removing these things from his diet and then cleansing his cells, he began to see recovery in 24 hours. And so it went. They kicked him out of the hospital 2 weeks later. Memorial Hospital in Boston, Dr. Bonanno. Then there was a young man in D.C., Zelma Peterson is her name. Yeah. Zelma Peterson.
Yeah.
She was the one that introduced me to my second AIDS patient, and from then it was all the way alive.
Okay. Now, You have documented.
I got proof now.
You have proof.
I have books with the documents in it, diagnostic sheets.
Yeah, and the medical, the medical world still puts out that you are a quack, you're a crazy man, you're not credentialed, and that you run scams on people. But you have documented proof of healing people. Now, I know that you have you reference a compound in Honduras. You also operate out of
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles also. So when you get a patient now, if you have a DC patient, does that DC patient need to go to LA or Honduras? Or?
No, we treat them. In fact, we send 1,000 packages a day throughout the world right now. Israel, Hong Kong, China, Russia. We have people in the village now from Russia. We have people from all over the world. We send packages all over the world. You don't have to even be in Honduras. But it is good to go to Honduras because the thermal waters are there.
Yeah.
And they accelerate the process of healing. Once you immerse your body in it and you drink it.
You speak of Honduras.
Now, about the medical science saying that I'm a quack,
yeah,
I do not blame medical science for making that statement. Because my race has never done anything on that level of endeavor to express itself able to cure diseases on that level, in other words. So, sure, I'm a quack, but I don't care what they say.
Yeah.
What I was concerned with, not medical science, because I know that they're the one that is violating. I am not the violator. Hippocrates did not establish the school of medicine by using chemicals, because the chemicals cannot assimilate. A chemical cannot assimilate with the human body. An herb can, because they are electrical.
Okay.
Herbs are electrical, and we have yet to understand that. I was concerned with the black leadership of America, not medical science. When I had cured these people of sickle cell and lupus and herpes and blindness, I was happy. I said, now I could go to all the leaders. I could go to Minister Farrakhan. I could go to Jesse Jackson. I could go to Al Sharpton. I could go to Oprah Winfrey. But what I found out, I was mistaken. I was wrong. They are not interested in the healing of any black people.
That's an explosive claim.
That is not an explosive statement. That is a reality. There isn't a black leader in America that is interested in the health of the black race.
Do you say that because they refuse to interact with you?
They are not in the position to respond. If they were, my first case of AIDS was cured in 1984. And since then, we've been curing people of lupus and herpes and cancer and blindness. Not one black leader ever said, well, let us help the brother.
That you just mentioned what some people in hushed tones refer to as the C word, cancer. I have friends right now that have been victimized by that scourge of a disease. Two fairly close to me who have been going through chemotherapy. We just recently had the lieutenant governor from the state of Maryland, and the governor of Maryland has cancer, and he's been going through chemotherapy treatments, and he talked about how devastating those treatments were. So you obviously don't treat with chemo. Why is it wrong for a cancer patient to be treated with chemotherapy?
Chemotherapy is an approach that destroys cells. Chemotherapy doesn't distinguish between good cells and bad cells. it destroys cells. It's an acid approach.
What kind of approach?
Acid.
Oh, acid approach. Okay. Mm-hmm.
My approach is an intracellular cleansing. What causes disease in the first place? An acid condition. Well, let us sweep it out. Let us find the plants that are consistent with cleansing. You see, we just begin to wake up. We just begin to realize that we are way in a deep deficit.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I mean that we have never spent time in analyzing or even trying to understand the difference in our genetic predisposition. We have never understood the science of biochemistry. All of the folks that have came to us, they came to us with history, bunch of history, a lot of religion, a lot of philosophy, but none of them came with a food that would help me to live as healthy as I possibly can. Look carefully. We're not going to make excuses no more.
Mm-hmm.
Because if we continue to make excuses, we're going to go deeper into the deficit.
Mm-hmm.
Just recently, a report came out that the Christian diet need to be examined, re-examined. Because in the Christian diet, you have people eating hog, potatoes, rice, and beans. But if we take this substance to a biochemist, he's not going to find any food in any of these substances. So why do we eat these things? Then we get sick. I always use that black woman in the jungle. For some reason, she keeps showing up. This black woman in the jungle keeps showing up as setting the standards and raising the bar. Why?
Tell me what you refer to when you say this black woman in the jungle.
Oh, I mean, this woman was the woman that set the standards. This woman didn't die because of disease. She didn't have any hospitals in the jungle. She didn't have any doctors. She didn't have any medicine. That's why Hippocrates said that your medicine should be your food, or your food should be your medicine. Mm-hmm. Because the African people didn't have a doctor. Mm-hmm. They didn't need him. Because they didn't have any of the substance that would violate the biology of the individual. So how long did they live? Do you and I know how long those Africans lived in the forests of Africa before the chemical people came? Furthermore, my mama wasn't naked. She was natural. Because to say that my mama was naked in the forest is to say that God made clothes.
I mentioned Michael Jackson. You talked about your experience with him. I remember a provocative, very interesting profile that was done by CBS in an interview with Lisa Left Eye Lopez, who we also mentioned at the top of the show. Can you please tell us what your experience was with her? Because
Lisa.
she said, we have the footage, that she was committed to spreading the word of Dr. Sebi. What did you do with her and for her?
I don't know why Lisa would say that she was spreading the word of Dr. Sebi, because she healed Dr. Sebi.
She healed you?
That's right. This young lady came to me because she needed help, right?
Yes.
Her eyes were blinking really fast, and she had a little thing that she was suffering with that she wanted to get rid of, and she got rid of them. And one day she said to me, you know, it was 4 o'clock in the morning. She's in a 21 days fast. No.
And just to be clear, Dr. Sebi cured Lisa Left Eye Lopez of blindness, alcoholism. Well, not really alcoholism. That was just something that she smoked. She didn't like the rate that she smoked squares. She didn't like how much she was drinking. She didn't like her anxiety and what she was mentally. She also was losing sight. Her vision was getting blurry, and she also had herpes. And Dr. Sebi helped her reverse all of that.
Oh, sorry, 42 days fast. Lisa came in the hut where I was living with these 2 cups of sea moss. Sea moss is known as Chondrus cryptus. I had her drinking sea moss. She said, you know, you have helped me, but you need healing. And she was right. I was in a state of...
I can prove the last item. She had herpes. Dr. Sebi said in the interview, like he explained how very private it was, but that was what he just said when you said she had this little thing she was dealing with, because herpes ain't nothing to him to cure. But not only him, but his son released a statement that yes, Lisa Left Eye had herpes and she got cured of it.
Disarray, and I didn't know it. It took a woman to show me that. And Lisa was the one that showed me that.
And what do you mean that you were in a state of disarray?
Well, at the time, I was involved with 3 different wives. I had 3 wives then, Matun, Annette, and Ma'a. And my life was not as stable because I had other women pregnant. You know, a young girl, 19 years old, was pregnant.
Outside of those 3?
Yeah, outside of those 3 wives. Her name was Fanny. She had my little girl now that run the village named Sama. She's 20. So Lisa said to me that I needed help. And you know, I didn't realize how much help I needed until Lisa told me that morning, and she was right.
What was the kind of help you needed?
I was like emotionally out of it. I mean, I was out of it.
And were you finding, did you realize that you were finding temporary security, affection, or love through the act of these other women? Is that what it was?
Love. No. Love is something that I never depended on from a woman. In fact, I don't even like it. You see, look, listen carefully.
I am.
The thing that moves Sebi is that object on the horizon that always keeps showing up.
Every morning.
Not the love of a woman. And this was given to me by my mother. My mother said, look, when you were born into the world, you didn't born with a twin. Okay? So you remember this, that the love that's going to secure you through life is the love that you offer yourself, not the love of a woman. That could come and go. I've been married 4 times. I came home and found my wife in bed with another man. I didn't even feel bad. I felt good. My grandfather always said, get another quick.
Oh, wow.
It's beautiful. Look, these are the things that we need to cultivate, not the dependency of another. Why should you be dependent on me for love? On yourself. That love that you have for you, that love would never die. But if you depend on me, why would you want to do that? I mean, why would I even want the love of a woman when one day she tells me, well, I don't love you no more? Well, that's fine. Keep on stepping. But my friend John, he didn't do that. He killed himself. Miguel Angel Cruz on the ship, I was a merchant seaman. He killed himself. He jumped over the side of the ship.
Over that thing called love.
So your love, this word love, we need to re-examine that. I love women. Every woman I've been with, I love now, but I do not depend on their love. You ask about the young lady with us, She says she loved me. She's 25. Ask her. I made it too. I'm supposed to be jumping for joy. Not so. My eyes is on the prize, which is Africa. I don't believe that I would ever feel as comfortable as I would like to feel if I do not accomplish the goal that I'm pursuing.
And it is. And that
helping Africa to get out of the...
And I understand that you've had some disappointment and frustration in dealing with African governments and African leaders, that after you have presented your body of work and these different people that you have healed, and Africa, many countries in Africa being so desperately in need of a way to address just start and stop with AIDS. But for the most part, they've rejected your approach.
Of course, and they were right to reject me. Not only Africa, I quit my job as an engineer to go to Dominica. I went to Dominica and, I was happy. Beautiful island, beautiful people. And people were cured of blindness, diabetes, and a whole lot of other stuff.
You said people were cured. You helped?
Yes, while I was there. And Miss Mary Eugenia Charles said, you got to go. I said, but Miss Charles, I'm doing a service here. Look, you got to go. Okay? She kicked me out. Me and my crazy self, I went to South Africa under the leadership of Mr. Nelson Mandela. I said, well, I went to the Board of Health. I said, this is what I have done. And I showed them all my documents and diagnostic sheets. AIDS is devastating South Africa. So I thought that because I could do this job, that I would be received with love. That's all I wanted, love, right? Understood. Mandela said, get out of here. Nelson Mandela, wait. Another one, Mr. Mugabe from Zimbabwe. Oh, I got to Zimbabwe, I took all these boxes of compounds and, I was happy. I'm gonna do some work in Africa. He said, get out. I said, wow, what's wrong with me? What have I done wrong? But when I look at it carefully, the African were right to kick me out. They are right to reject me. Every African country is 100% right.
Why do you say that?
They are right because the African people are totally unaware that what they are eating is undermining their struggle, undermining their own existence. Africa is eating starch and blood. Starch and blood. Now, let us take that to the laboratory and see if there's food there. No, there's no food.
You mentioned earlier that in the Dominican Republic, in essence, that there were multiple maladies and you had an impact in curing. And one of them you said blindness. The issue of retinitis pigmentosa, if I'm saying that right, is certainly one form of blindness. What in the world is it? Because on the surface, these positions that you take and the claims that you make are what anybody would say just simply unbelievable.
Of course.
However, those who suffer from these maladies want to have a form of hope. So I would ask you to work with me here and walk me through meeting someone who's blind and what you do to and with them to give them sight.
You know, when I was kicked out of Dominica, I didn't know where to go. My wife said to me, let's go to St. Croix. I said, but I don't know anyone in St. Croix. I don't know anything about St. Croix, but I went. When I got to St. Croix, everybody in St. Croix just hated me. They found delight in hating Sebi because Sebi was making these statements and they upset people. I'm broke now. I just quit my job a year ago. And I don't know what to do because the woman kicked me out of Dominica.
Yeah.
And I spent all my money trying to buy things and a house. So while in St. Croix, things are looking bad.
Okay.
I got to call my brother to borrow some money. So one day, my wife said to me, I want you to go to the supermarket and buy the food for the children. We got the last $200. When I got to the supermarket, on my way out of the cash register, somebody in line in the back said, Dr. Sebi, I want to thank you for curing my husband. I said, ma'am, I have not cured anyone in St. Croix. No, you cured him in Dominica. He was blind. I said, wait, the only blind man that I have ever treated and cured, he's in Los Angeles, Mr. Fredericks. He said, no, you cured my husband. I said, but how could I cure your husband? He was blind and I didn't know it.
Yeah.
She said, the policeman that used to come and pick up the remedies and take to my husband didn't tell you what he had. My husband was blind for 11 years. So you're asking me, how could I cure a blind man without seeing him?
Yeah.
Well, let me say this. The philosophy of Europe claimed that when you're blind, something wrong with your eyes. The philosophy of Africa says, or the understanding of Africa is, not so. When you're blind, something is wrong with your stomach, your intestines.
So
you clean the intestines, your eyes begin to clear up. This is a science that is unknown in the world.
Known or unknown?
Unknown.
Unknown.
But it worked for me. The other day, a young man named Mr. G, beautiful young man, brilliant young man, said to me, my sister had lupus. Who cures lupus? Nobody.
Yeah, no cure. Right.
3 months later, his sister doesn't have lupus anymore. I was happy. I had cured many lupus before.
Okay.
But I wanted this one to work because this is my friend, Mr. G.
And you know what, Dr. Sebi, I am putting some focus on the issue of this retinitis pigmentosa because I know someone that I am very close to that is 16 years old, a young man.
Yes.
And
very young.
He has endured this, and it has encroached on him more and more. He's legally blind now. He's leading an extraordinarily productive life, but the lights have pretty much gone out. And to someone like that, to his parents, for example, what would you say would be something that you do that they should try?
Well, cleaning the body out again, cleansing again. All they have to do is call the office in Los Angeles, and they will send him a package, and an eye wash and a stomach wash. And immediately he will see results. Immediately. You see, as you said earlier, it sounds fantastic. But if you're traveling to Africa, your compass better say 90 degrees, not 270. You're going west. Am I right? So if you travel on the route, you better put your compass on the right course. So all these years, we have been following medical science. They say that disease is what? Germ, virus, bacteria. I said, no. It's the food that you eat. The food better be consistent with you. Gorilla does not eat polar bear food. But if the gorilla ever make the mistake and put into its mouth the food of the polar bear, he too would find the diseases that we are finding ourselves with. It happened right here in New York in the zoo. Gorillas in the zoo got diabetes, not in the forest.
Yeah. You said someone would call Los Angeles. So what is the process that you have set up to help support and assist people from the United States? This show is airing here in Washington, D.C. We're going to put it on our site, and it's, ultimately, at the end of the day, it's going to air all around the world. So they would call
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles. And do you still offer the kind of process that Lisa Left Eye Lopez went through, that she can come to the village in Honduras? Does that still exist?
We have people in the village right now from all over the world. We have a Russian woman there from Vladivostok. We have a man there from Germany. They're inviting me to go to Kenya now. They invite me to go to Nigeria. They invite me to go to many, many, many places. There are many people there. We offer the same service. I'm always open.
That folks can come to your place now.
Of course. Yeah. And it's a beautiful village. A beautiful village that I built over the years with the help of these wives that no longer with me.
That don't love you no more.
You know.
So let me ask you, we have 1 minute left in this show.
Sir.
In that 1 minute, if you could talk to my audience and tell them your parting words to live a healthier life, you would say what?
My parting word would be this. Make sure that whenever you put something in your mouth, that something is going to complement you, and that it's going to serve you well. It's going to support your nervous system. Because if you don't, you will find yourself stressed. Not only are you going to find reasons to dislike me, you're going to dislike yourself. Glucose is the greatest enemy that you could ever be faced with. Avoid it. Because the one thing you want to do is to love. And that love should begin with you. Once you love you, you love the whole world. It's easy. It's delicious to love everybody and everything.
There's no better note to end on. Dr. Sebi, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for inviting me.
Yes, folks, I had to have this man here. There was some question, a lot of questions about whether or not he would be someone that should be broadcast on these airways. You decide for yourself. That wraps us for this evening. For more information on this program or any other program produced by WHUT, go to WHUT.org. I'm Rock Newman. God bless you, and we'll see you the next time.
Yeah, man. Y'all could continue to live in your little dream or whatever. But real talk, I don't understand what the motherfucking problem is, man. I don't know. Okay. All right to say. I don't know what your problem is, man. But you can live in your reality as you want to. Trust me. Y'all not doing what this nigga did, dog. Y'all are not doing what this nigga did, dog. I don't give a fuck. Y'all just not doing what this nigga did, dad. Y'all not doing what this nigga did, dog. And oxygen is certainly a fucking fuel, man. Niggas, yeah. But y'all read, y'all so educated. That's all it is. You know, you read a lot. It's all good.
Well, That's all in writing. You know, he don't read, he don't use books. That's right. Give it up. Somebody got. My brother said he don't read books, he don't do all this. Somebody got to do it, right? So we just did it, you know, from there. But there's so much more that we can share.
Man, what is fuel? What is y'all talking about, man? Like, that's what I'm saying, dog. We just, like, come on, man. Come on, let's walk through this. Fire does not burn without what? Oxygen. Oxygen is a fuel for fire. Fire is a fuel of combustion. Carbon is a fuel for fire. Fire is the representation of fuels. Fire is the byproduct. Fire is the result of fuels. If the fire needs carbon, if the fire needs oxygen, if the fire needs hydrogen, that means those are fuels. Stop trying to make him so wrong that simple stuff don't make sense to you. You can't tell that oxygen is a fuel, bro. You breathe oxygen. Oxygen is literally the main fuel that you need to survive. If you go without oxygen for 2 to 3 minutes, you cease to exist. How does that not make it a fuel? That shit is crazy, dog. It's like a blatant. I don't understand it.
With our brother being here. But Dr. Sabi, thank you for being here in Atlanta with us.
Thank you for allowing me the privilege.
Oh, wonderful. It was a beautiful, beautiful event last night, you know, at the Georgia World Congress Center. I mean, most of you were there or here, you know, and we're all live in People TV studios, so y'all let them know y'all here. Again, tell them, let them know y'all here. All right. There you go. There you go. That's right. Now, I show you there's a lot of folks in here. We don't do audience shots, so there's a whole lot of folks in there. You can't even get in the room. So, come on, y'all. So, Dr. Sabi, I want to say thank you. You know, we have talked over the years on radio, RCI. You know, I do radio here as well, so we've been talking for a long time about your journey. Your journey has been a very enlightened one and also a very focused one. You know, you have come to understand the importance of what healing is, and of course that term is used kind of loosely because it's very much, you know, the mainstay of what we call getting well or getting better or being normal, you know, which is hopefully the healing process. But you know, one of the things I want to probably get you to really, you know, in this time we have is to talk a little bit about your successes and how you view those successes in light of all the things that people have to work with in terms of the food chain. The food chain is compromised. I just read an article just yesterday, but it said that, you know, 80% or 84% of the corn is genetically modified. The soybeans are genetically modified. Everything is genetically modified. But you was giving us information before they even started doing genetically modified. We were talking about the foods were not good for us, period, much less if they were genetically modified. So maybe you can talk a little bit about your journey and your successes, and where do you think we are right now as you continue to allow people to be introduced to your way of transforming or transitioning out of diseases?
Not so much my way, the way. Because I am a recipient of the way also. And last night, as you mentioned, last night was just a surprise to me as it was to the audience. Because I was talking about things that I wasn't prepared to talk about. I didn't edit that in my head. That came out later. I had something altogether different.
There's no way Domo could beat me in this motherfucking debate. I don't care what none of y'all say. I do not have to appeal to emotion. That's a fallacy. All I have to do is look for Domo to prove Dr. Sabi is a snake oil salesman. He's the affirmative. He made the statement. Dr. Sabi is a snake oil salesman. Okay, prove it. How do you prove Dr. Sabi is a snake oil salesman? I don't have to appeal to anything. All I have to do is show and present the information in a way that is quality to the judges, because the information is true.
But about the success rate depends primarily on the philosophy that I follow or the arrangement that I follow. See, when I came into healing, the understanding of it, I saw where there was allopathic, there was
He
homeopathic.
said you gonna lose there. I can't do anything false, bro. I don't have to depend on fallacies. That's it. So I promise y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna see, man. Like, where do you disagree with Sabi at, man? Where? Where? Where, dog? Where, man? All right. No, you cannot survive off oxygen alone. We have a very sophisticated engine. Our engine needs hydrogen, oxygen, and carbon to run. Those are the three fuels, or those are the three components that create the fuel for us. We are able to run off the fuel of carbon, the fuel of oxygen, the fuel of hydrogen. We need all three of them. All three of those gives us the electrical combustion we need to sustain life in this physical body. No, you cannot live off oxygen alone. You cannot live off hydrogen alone. You cannot live off carbon alone. But all three are needed to run your body.
There was Ayurvedic, there was yin yang, there was the macrobiotic. But what I noticed that nobody was healing, but they had all these systems. But all these systems, none of them represented me. I'm an African, came out the jungle. Macrobiotic is Japanese, Ayurvedic is Indian, yin yang is Chinese, homeopathy is European, but I'm an African. You mean to tell me that God was drunk when he put me in Africa? And when he put me there, he didn't put all of the components that would support my life? No. Everything I needed was in Africa. He didn't put us there and say, well, I'm going to put these people here, but then I'm going to omit a component that support their life in Japan, that they have to go to Japan and get it. No. God doesn't arrange things like that. The Japanese has what they need, the Eskimo has what he needs, and the black man has what he needs. But why is it that being an African, I have to practice the modality of others? Because I have lost my ways. So what I did was to recognize that black woman in the jungle. She had the answer. It seemed as if though when I talk this way, I'm not connecting when I talk about a black naked woman in the forests of Africa. Yeah? But she's the one that set the standards. She's the one that raised the bar. She's the one that lives in an alkali environment. She is the only one where there is a history showing that she didn't have a doctor and she didn't have any medicines. She didn't have any hospitals. Why? She lived in direct compliance with the life process, in direct compliance with the laws of life, in other words. How could she be sick? How could she get sick? But now today, for us to turn our eyes towards Africa, it is kind of a tedious because the historians, the anthropologists, the paleontologists, they wrote about Africa in a little funny way.
Yeah,
It was not too palatable.
Right.
So we, our children, have a tendency to believe in what they wrote about Mama. but not me. Well, I was looking at something altogether different because this woman here has the answer. Her environment was alkali. The body needs alkalinity. So I began selecting from the forest plants that were not made. Comfrey is made, echinacea is made, aloe vera is made, ginseng is made, peppermint is made, and these soy is made. These are the very things that the herbalists today are using. Well, I didn't do that because I had help along the way. Because I too was indulging in reading these books, these herbal books. And what I found one day, I read Ivan Kirkegaard, the Russian, Indian Herbology of North America with Alma Hutchins. Then you got Myers, and then you have Christopher, then you have Culpeper, then you have Hipólito Rodriguez, then you have Jethro Claus. And I look at all these books, and guess what? They all have the same prescription. Something is wrong.
And I want to, because I think one of the things you have said over the years that always sparked my interest, and I felt, that it was so logical. And you talked about Imhotep and how we like to brag about Imhotep being the father of medicine. But you also that shows when we really got it. And the reason why we had to have a father of medicine coming out of Kemet or Egypt is because we were the first ones to introduce sickness into the world, right?
By the time we got to Egypt, we were sick. Imhotep I was not the wisest man on the planet. This man opened the human body. If the human body needs to be opened, it will have a zip on it.
Right.
So he was messing up.
So any incision
But the Greek who went to Africa and saw the Africans swinging on trees, never getting sick, he watched them, that they were never sick. But then he noticed that what they were eating was what maintained their health. And that's when he came up, your food shall be your medicine. Imhotep I was cool for the Egyptian. But we go before Imhotep I. Our life began long before there was an Imhotep. Egypt was already eating ducks. Egypt was already hybridizing animals. Egypt became a mixture of Greek.
Man, you can't tell Marley nothing, man. If he could Google it, he just go with Google. Like Marley's is straight up the middle. Google says this. I don't put no critical thought into it. How does Google tell you that oxygen isn't a fuel and your body runs on oxygen? Tell me to it. How is oxygen not a fuel for your cells in your body? But because the gas industry don't want you to know you can use oxygen to power a mechanical engine, they're not going to label it as a fuel. But oxygen is the necessary fuel for your cells. That's why you breathe it in, and then it goes into your blood and get deposited in your organs and your cells. Like, that shit got to be crazy, dog. Like, get the fuck out of school and think. Okay, you done been in school. Now think. Think. Is a man that heals without accredited motherfucking from an institution a doctor? You understand what I'm saying? Is oxygen a fuel? Come on, man. Y'all got to stop, dog.
Persian.
Your brain ain't working with you.
And African. And this is precisely why Cleopatra couldn't find a black man to marry. She had to go all the way to Italy. Right. Because she too was one.
I don't understand.
Because if they control Egypt at some point, this is the thing about Egypt that is confusing with many of us. Well, with me, why? Because I could see realities in my face, and maybe I am interpreting this reality my way, and maybe so. But this is what I saw. In 1972, every brother in Los Angeles, under the leadership of Dr. Joseph Ben Jochanan, they were going to Egypt. And I was saying, now what are they going to Egypt for? But they were flying to Egypt. And then when they came to ask me, Brother Kamal said, why don't you go to Egypt, Dr. Sebi, or Sebi? I said, for what? A bunch of stones? But they went, and they came back with souvenirs. But when I went to the jungle, I didn't come with any souvenir. I came back with healing. Right. I came back with Sia. I came back with Kankansa. I came back with Popa. These herbs are electrical. They assimilate. Those who went to Egypt, they came back with these souvenirs.
And that's what I mean. Like, how long y'all gonna be willfully ignorant? Marty, I never said that a bomb and a missile was the same thing. I said that a missile is a bomb. A bomb that is not propelled is not a missile. But a bomb that is propelled is a missile. A missile is a bomb that is propelled. If you can't understand that, man, go back to school for real.
Well, who needs that?
So let's talk a little bit about your capacity to intuit what was the best herbs, you know, and how you went when you went to the jungles of the motherland. You were able to tap into that which was necessary for things to help the body to rebuild itself. And that's a gift. I know you can't teach that. You know, you don't know how. This is a natural inclination. You know, but it's really interesting that, you know, that we have this sense that, you know, we go through these curriculums and academia to try to figure out how to become herbalists and botanists and things of that nature, when the reality is that if we are innately engaged in that which is our life work and purpose, and we are obeying Catholic law, then we're able to determine what is our role and how we do that, and things come to you as opposed to you going to it. So was that part of what happened when you...
Put in the building, what's good, God?
Yo, Swab, Wagwan. Yo,
Wagwan. Man, peace to the brethren, man. What's good, God?
Yo, pick up yourself, man. What I came to talk about was two things. You said something about the oxygen and combustion thing. I think what's going on is that Sebi, coming from his background, because he tells you this, as working with broilers. So he starts to view the human body in a mechanistic fashion, not in necessarily an organic fashion.
Absolutely.
So he used that whole pressure analogy and that whole mechanistic analogy, right, to explain his concept of understanding what was going on with him and his body, and to communicate the ideas, right?
Absolutely.
So in that, when he's talking about combustion and heat and fuel, and that is coming from that whole concept of him working out that metaphor based on him working on broilers. Because I've listened to Sabian, I know he uses that whole analogy. So he still has a mechanistic approach to the body. So he's going to use those mechanistic analogies, even in reference to cellular mitosis, cellular osmosis, the analogies he's going to draw based on he began with those analogies are going to be mechanistic. So I think y'all use those as definitive statements sometime and not as understanding his metaphoric and analogous references for trying to explain his perspective on biological processes, which are not mechanisms. They work completely different.
Yes.
Would you agree to that?
Yes, they work completely different, but the same concept. But because you're dealing with a mechanism, you have to approach it different. So yeah, I get that. That's the same way he had got the understanding of the pH. Like he was dealing with the pH, balance of the water and shit like that. So yeah.
No. And the reason I'm saying this, so when you get bogged down in the minutia of whether oxygen is a fuel or not, because in its pure essence, no. But when it's used in combustive processes, it's a fuel.
No, oxygen is a fuel. So
now you're using and you're arguing about metaphoric analogies, and what people's thinking, they're making the assumption that you're saying that oxygen in and of itself can just be a fuel. And when you're like, well, no, it's still
that's them being slow. That's them being.
It can be the basis of It can be the primary gas in a combustible process, but you still need the other elements.
Well, that's them being thirsty because I never said that. Like oxygen
Right?
is a
If you
fuel.
give, if you
Oxygen is a fuel. That's my statement. Anything that they assume after that is on them. But oxygen is definitely a fuel. Oxygen is a fuel for your body. Just like carbon
no,
dioxide
see,
is.
that would be a metaphor.
No, that's a direct statement. Your body
No,
uses
no,
oxygen
no,
as a fuel for
no,
your cells.
no, no. That's you using a mechanistic metaphor.
Never. Never. Oxygen is a fuel for the
No, and that's
cells in your
science
body.
using mechanistic metaphor. Anybody that studied that, I think that's called cellular mitosis or something like that. Or it's
I
not.
mean, I can understand how you got
I
introduced to
think
it.
it's
That's
when
what I'm
the cellular exchange goes between the oxygen and this and that, then that helps you create some sugars and whatnot so the cells could function. But that's
I,
not
under, I
necessarily a
understand.
fuel.
I understand.
They
I
use
understand.
the fuel as a metaphor to explain a
I
biological process.
understand what books taught you. But what you would understand if you didn't already have a predisposition to education is that the body uses oxygen as a fuel. There's no way around it. Now they could
No,
bottle it up as if they want.
then you're saying vitamin C is a fuel. You're saying
No, no, no,
nitrogen
no,
is a
no, no.
fuel.
See, that's what I'm saying.
You're saying any gas that you breathe in is a fuel.
How do you get that? I'm saying oxygen,
You're saying
carbon,
any
and
gas, but you need a balance of those gases.
oxygen,
You
hydrogen,
need
and
a balance of
carbon
the
are
gases.
fuels.
You need a
Nobody
balance of the gases.
who's not saying that, brother. I agree with you. Like you're agreeing with
So it's
me.
not a fuel then. The fuel would be the way in which your body processes the balance of the gases in order to have proper
It's
cellular
a
exchange.
fuel.
Now,
It's a
if you
fuel.
don't have proper cellular exchange, a doctor might say you have low blood oxygen. So they will put you on oxygen to raise your oxygen level in your blood content to match the nitrogen or whatever so that your cells could
I
function
understand that.
properly. But
I understand that, dog.
you're using a
Y'all make this
metaphor of fuel.
comparison
You're
of how
using a
you understand
mechanistic
stuff.
metaphor though for a biological process, and that's where the confusion is coming. I understand what
Dude,
you're saying,
I'm
and
not
I agree with you.
confused. I'm not
I agree
confused.
with you in colloquial terms. You keep saying what books taught me. It's not what books taught me. It's what I know as biology and what I know as mechanism. And you can use mechanism to
Is
explain
oxygen is
the
oxygen
body
a fuel?
or even natural processes, but the metaphor is going to break down.
Is oxygen a fuel?
No, it can be used in the fueling process of
Okay.
some combustion activity when you're talking about a fuel.
Okay. Okay. You okay?
I say be used, yes.
Okay. Cool.
I don't know why you getting mad, man. I'm just trying to help, man.
I'm not getting mad. I'm
I always
cool.
want to get out to go push back.
Like that's what I'm saying. How do people say I'm getting mad and you're blatantly talking over me and cutting me off, and then I shut up? But
Because
then
you've been over here talking, you already
did
laid
it
out your
again.
point
You just did
earlier.
it
So
again. You
I'm
just did it
responding to
again.
hold
You
up, I'm
just
responding
did it
to this, you all
again. You
but
just
stop.
did it
I'm
again.
trying
I
to
was
explain
talking.
why, because I'm
You
responding
seem
to
mad. Someone who doesn't let the other person talk is the madman. I'll let
all
you
right,
talk.
Paul.
Go ahead,
All
talk.
right. You got me, man. Go on, do y'all do.
That's all I'm saying, dog. Like, I don't mind you doing it, but don't then turn around after I shut the fuck up and let you talk. Call me mad when I can't get a sentence out.
Once again, I was using that just colloquial joking term. What I'm saying is, you've had a long time and you've been up here reiterating your points already, and I'm trying to respond to the points you already have laid out. You understand what I'm saying? That's why I'm taking extra time and saying like, no, you ain't got to see that again. Let me get this out because you already had a whole hour or two to reiterate these things. And
No,
I'm just trying to add some
I'm sitting up here talking to y'all back and
a
forth.
little pushback.
Yeah, I'm sitting up here talking to y'all in the chat. I haven't spoken an hour. I've been watching the video with y'all, and as y'all respond, I'll respond.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know. I just came by. Yeah, I just got done.
And I'm
arguing
not
over there with
saying that.
somebody.
Yeah, I'm not saying that carbs aren't a fuel. I don't know, but I do know that oxygen, hydrogen, and carbon are fuels for natural things. that don't need a doctor.
No, sugar is the fuel too out of the carbs for energy. So that's what
Yeah,
this what
I'm
you're trying to. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. You're just using a metaphor for a mechanistic process that's normally applied to the distribution of oxygen in the blood with the cells. But that's just one aspect of the body. And to explain that process, people have generally used a mechanistic metaphor, but that's not what's happening because it's biological. So when you say what fuels the body and what is the fuel, like they said, it's a complexity of things that actually fuels the body. It's not just you oxygen. You can't eat oxygen. Nigga just can't give you oxygen. Your breatharian.
yeah, no, I never said that. But
But
you
that's the
definitely.
implication, and that's why I'm just trying to explain that.
I don't know. That's what people need to stop implicating shit and listen to the sentence.
No, because the metaphors are the
Okay,
metaphors,
no.
and when you try and make the metaphor as though it's actually the process, and people are telling you that the metaphor you're using to communicate the process is not what's actually happening. It's
Okay.
just a metaphor that's used. It's literally a euphemism. It's to communicate it to the layman, but that's not the process.
Okay.
And if you are going to say it's a fuel, then you got to talk about it as a fuel for just the exchange of oxygen and carbon monoxide within the cellular and blood level and regulate your blood cells that are oxygen rich and less oxygen rich. They go around and feed other cellular things that go on. You have to limit.
Understood.
And that's
Understood.
all I think the people are trying to explain to you.
Yes, I thank the people
I'm
for
just trying to clarify it's
explaining.
okay to use that metaphor if that's what you're communicating. But if you're just saying, no, oxygen is the fuel, go fill up your car with oxygen,
See,
run your
that's
stove
that's
with
that's what
oxygen,
I'm saying. Like, but
that's what they're
I
hearing,
accept.
though.
I
That's
accept it, brother.
that's what people hear. And that's what I'm
Yes,
trying to
sir.
clarify.
I can't make up for people fucking incapacity to fucking hear and understand and comprehend. I can't help people retardation. If I say one sentence and people hear another, then goddamn it, that's on you and whatever God you believe in or whatever diet you on. I cannot compensate for that, and I will not attempt to. My words are my words, and I accept your words, accept mine. That's it.
Well, I'm trying to help you in the debate. And if you
No, and
if
you
you
have, and I
debate,
appreciate that. Don't think I
if you
don't.
do that in the debate, that's what the people are going to hear, Swab. You would have to explain that I'm using this analogy to express certain processes that were key to understanding Sebi's concept. But if you open it up and give it that, there's too many angles to attack. Remember, when
Understood.
I'm giving you the pushback, I'm always trying to help you all, B. I'm not up here necessarily advocating my
Brother,
own perspective.
I'm
I'm
staying
just
as calm as I
direct.
can, but for some reason you're painting me off as erratic, not listening to you, disagreeing with you. Like I literally be sitting here for 2 minutes
No, that
saying,
was for the
yes,
audience.
sir.
That
Hold
was
on,
for
and
the
you cutting
audience.
me off again. Like you're mad. Like you cannot
No, I'm
conduct
not mad.
yourself. Okay, so can I express a full thought without getting derailed? Because I'll shut up
Yes.
again. I'll shut up again. I've shown that I can shut the fuck up. That's all I'm saying. So it's like I'm not disagreeing with you. I accept your words, brother, and I know that you're helping me during the debate, and I appreciate it. And at no point am I trying to exude any energy that deters you from doing that. Thank you, brother.
Oh no, that was for the audience. I don't want them to think like I'm up here necessarily advocating my own perspective. I'm just trying to, when I hear the rhetoric that you talk and I look at the chat, I just try and come up and say, well, listen, Suave, if you go present it that way, maybe you should think about this, clarify that, because if I was to attack you, these are some of the angles I would be trying to poke at.
As you
So,
should.
and that way, to me, it don't seem like you're trying to bias the audience. At least somebody's up here sparring and, like a sparring match. The people would attack certain arguments, certain contentions, certain things that would be raised in contention. And I'm willing to do that, but it's in a friendly. You understand me? I say?
1,000%, sir. 1,000%. I do understand.
Yeah, so I just wanted the people to know that. So I apologize for cutting you off. Maybe I came in a little too hype from the other show I was on, so I
Where was
apologize
you
for that.
at? Where
I
was
was over
you
there
at?
with Stu P and Pascal and TMI and Kyle and Corey and Shefran and Ice.
Oh, okay. Y'all getting it in.
PR things are going on over there, man. PR things.
That's what's up. Yeah, no, I mean, that's why I go live, and that's why I let people hit the link, and that's why, like, I'm not like, I appreciate it. This is what I'm on. That is what I'm on. Yeah. So
Well, I'll
that's
try to
just,
look up that chat, but if it's time to come up and defend yourself, then come up and see what you have to say.
yeah. Yeah, I definitely understand that. But there's no way that Domo can win the debate on was Dr. Sabi snake oil salesman. That's just not reality. And Marley is in the building. Go up against Nack Measy. Don't get it fucked up, twisted, pointed in the wrong direction, or misconstrued. Can Pan-Africanism work in the black community?
Marley about to get Nick knocked up. He about to get Nick knocked up.
I don't believe it. Not on this first debate. Not against Nack Measy.
Man, we gotta rile Marley up right now, B. We gotta make Marley mad. We gotta give Marley some spirit. Right, Marley, right now. Come in fire, Marley. Come in fire, man. Cuss me out, man. Get mad, Marley. We need some real some energy around here.
His mic ain't working. We can't hear you, bro. Fix your settings, bro. Because if that shit happened in the debate, man, you losing.
Come on, Marley. You try to come in with some. Marley gotta
The
come in.
topic for Marley and Nack Measy debate is, can Pan-Africanism work in the black community? Make sure y'all go to the website, notupfordebate.com, to see the titles and dates. What's good, Marley? Your mic working? That nigga.
I don't like that title though, cause it should be has. Because can implies that there hasn't been. You understand me? I said when it's already exist, they already had meetings prior to these people.
So if you standing on that, if I show
don't like that
yeah, we can hear
premise.
you
I
now.
think that premise needs to be changed.
Yeah, I was saying that you're right about carbon and hydrogen being fuels. But oxygen is an oxidizer. So that's why when you think like when you made the statement and you was like, when a fire is burning and it won't be able to burn without, like, if you put, like, the example, if you strike a match and then you put it up underneath a bottle where there's no oxygen and the fire will go out, it's the oxidizer. So in order for you to create the combustion, you need to have an oxidizer. You need to have a fuel, and you also is an oxidizer, the fuel, and heat as well. So I understand what you say, but what Buddha's saying is, like, he was saying it like in a metaphoric type of way. Right? If you want to use it in a metaphoric type of way, like, yo, oxygen is our fuel, we need oxygen, but it's not an actual fuel, it's more of an oxidizer. But the carbon and the hydrogen, those are fuels. You're right about that.
I would argue if you ask fire if oxygen is a fuel, it would say yeah.
I mean, you need it as an oxidizer, right? You need it because without the combustion to happen.
So oxidizers are fuel for natural elements, as far as fire. Like fire uses oxygen as a fuel. Your cell uses oxygen as a fuel. I don't know how else to put it. Like, it may not be under the technical definition of what fuel is based on the Fuel Administration Regulation Institute of Cracker America, but oxygen is a fuel. I didn't say you could fill your tank up with oxygen.
And And as well too, like oxygen, even though like it gives you life, too much oxygen as well is also bad for you because it causes oxidation
Yes.
inside of your body.
Facts.
So yeah, so I understand what you're saying, and so I understand what Sebi, like what Buddha was saying is true. Like he's using it as like in terms of a metaphor, but and I can see why you would say it's a fuel because oxygen is a gas, hydrogen is a gas. Uh, carbon is not a gas, right, Buddha? Carbon is not a gas, right?
There's
I
different forms.
can't.
There's a
Carbon
solid
is a
and
gas.
there's a solid,
Carbon
Carbon
is
a
a
is
gas.
carbon
gas, and a liquid.
monoxide.
There's a
Yeah,
solid,
right,
a
right.
liquid, and there's a solid,
In
a
a gas.
liquid, and a gas carbon.
Okay. Yeah, but yeah, I was gonna sorry, my bad. You made me a little slow as what I was saying.
My
Yeah,
But
bad.
yeah,
carbon
those two.
monoxide is the gas and carbon dioxide is the gas, but
Uh,
they can both be made into I think solids or powders when condensed.
right. But I could get. I understand. I could get what you saying in terms of it being like our fuel that keeps us going. If we don't have the oxygen inside of our body, we not gonna be alive and that.
Yeah.
I get all of that. But that goes back to the whole term of interpolation and metalapsis. Right, Buddha? Interpolation and metalapsis.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Is it right, right. So that's what Dr. Sadie did. So it could get confusing, but I understand the concept though and the metaphor behind it. And if you teaching
But
it in that
that
way,
well, Marley, that's why I explained that when you listen to him, when you really listen to
hmm
Dr. Sabi, he tells you he was working on broilers in New
right,
Orleans, and his
hmm
body was sick, and he met a Mexican who
right, right,
introduced him to,
Somebody
told him he was
introduced.
eating the wrong foods, and then he got the concept to explain this to black people that like the broiler, my body was full of pressure. I had too much,
right,
so I had to reduce the pressure the same way I would balance the broiler. And so he had this whole fire mechanistic interpolation to communicate his ideas. So of course he's going to use mechanistic metaphors, but people confuse those for actual processes, and that's what
hmm
you understand what me I said.
right. Because right now, if you go, you just take oxygen, you just open up the gap, the tank of your car, and there's like oxygen going inside of that shit ain't gonna run.
Yeah, no, that's a very simplistic way of thinking of it.
Yeah,
That's not what I'm saying.
yeah,
Like no, I agree with that. No, you can't fill your tank up with
yeah.
oxygen unless you
Now
start.
hydrogen, which is what I'm saying, you could use hydrogen. What I'm saying, you could use well, I don't know about car. I mean, maybe it's I don't know. I'm gonna say I don't know with carbon. And you can use hydrogen as a fuel. You know, and like if so I mean, or you can use hydrogen as a fuel to fuel up your car. And I understand too when you say like fuel and shit like that, right? Because you got the when you saying because you're associating fuel with gas, and oxygen is a gas, and because we need oxygen, what I'm saying, you're saying it's our fuel. So I
Oh yeah,
understand what you're trying to say.
oxygen provides the electrical combustion in your cells.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not like a bomb. Like there's different type of combustion. Like you got yeah,
No,
that's why I get the
electrolyte.
mechanical version.
You need electrolytes for electrical combustion.
Okay, cool.
Right.
So I understand the biological meets the mechanical, but it's like yeah, it goes off the rail real fast. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I get it. I deeply do understand. But there's no way that Domo can win this debate. Was Dr. Sabi a snake oil
No,
salesman, bro?
see, my whole thing is what I would attack you on is I would bring up all. If I was Dormo, I would go get the chemical. I would literally go buy some of his products,
Mm-hmm.
and I would get the chemical compound of them, and see if this chemical compilation can
Marley,
cure and
stop that. It
affect
was literally like
anything to this
16
degree.
people in here before y'all jumped on the panel.
If there was
Uh-huh.
any type of study around this. If there was any type of studies based on this amount of this compound for this amount of years producing any type of effects.
Understood.
And then if I didn't find that, I would attack you and saying, well, listen, every product that he produced had the same effect as what a snake oil salesman product would have had, which was nil. It doesn't have any scientific backing. When tested, the compounds, the elements, the what's extracted in his is not enough to efficiently even affect and produce a diagnosis. There hasn't been enough time to see the rendition. There's no generational studies. There's none of this. So
Oh, but
I would, just based on the fact we said snake oil salesman, is not about his motivating people to get healthy, not about him
nope.
being an empowered black person that was a
Nope.
business entrepreneur. This is about the effectiveness and the manner in which he marketed his product. And if I just
Right.
stayed right
Right,
there,
veteran.
how are you going to get out of that?
What is a snake oil salesman, Buddha?
Someone that fraudulently promotes products knowing that they lack any type of health benefits for the sake of profit.
Did Dr.
Just to
Sabi
keep it
exhibit
simple. Now,
that? Did Dr. Sabi exhibit that?
and like I said, if I stayed, because now you're asking my personal opinion, but
Yeah.
a different thing. No, I'm gonna go back to if I stayed till I analyzed his products and I looked at his marketing claims. All of his marketing claims were not consistent with the results of the products he was pushing. Therefore, I would say he was a snake oil salesman.
Where was the consistency in his products and ending up in the conclusion in which he advertised? Where is that not true at?
When I get on here and local stories about curing lupus
Yes.
and curing things, but I provide no proof,
None. You haven't
actual
researched.
repetition, nobody else being able to repeat these
Okay.
processes, no
Wait. Nobody?
standardized. Listen, man,
No.
I'm just telling you what you just showed right
Who
now.
healed Dr. Sabi?
All right,
No, I'm asking you, who healed Dr. Sabi?
it's crazy. You're not letting me talk, man. But I got
Oh,
you if
I'm
you want
not
to cut me
letting
off.
you
What he's trying to say, Suave, in terms of like,
Oh, you think I need
he,
clarification on what he's saying? I just asked the question to address his point that there's no repetitiveness to it. Dr. Sabi was not the first to do it. He got healed. His wife healed people. He healed people. His kids it's repeated. It's repeated.
Dr. Sabi ain't healed no lupus, and he didn't have lupus.
Dr. Sabi absolutely healed lupus.
The Dr. Sabi was dying from conditions related to the diet. He tells you that
Dr.
the diet
Sabi
that
was
he ate in
dying
Oregon.
to excess mucus on
This will
his
kill you.
organs.
This diet
Dr.
will kill you if you eat all this pork and all of this fuckery they cooked on here.
Dr. Sabi
It will
was
kill you.
dying due to oxidation in his body due to
From the diet he was eating.
Man, I
From
swear,
the
bro, that shit
diet.
is crazy, bro.
And he tells you
Okay,
from the
I'm gonna try to
diet.
get. I'm gonna try to say a
He changed
sentence
his diet.
again.
Most people in America die from
He
dietary
literally don't give a
related
fuck if
conditions.
you're talking,
That's why there's been such a push to change and address the diet.
brother. The reason
Most
that there's
diseases are dietary related.
he has another
Why
sentence.
do we take that?
Look, he got
Why
another
don't we
sentence.
articulate this? Like he didn't do nothing too revolutionary. He just specified certain black people that had certain conditions that were similar to his.
No shit. Now
There were
can you
results
listen?
from
Okay, bet. Now can you?
high blood pressure,
Now can you show signs
bad
of not
diet,
being mad
bad
and listen?
food, bad
Now can you show signs of not being mad and listen? Like listen. Let me. Okay, maybe you don't see yourself. Maybe I'm retarded. Hold on. Let's do this.
Go on, Swab.
No. You're not gonna keep doing that to me. I've been in an abusive relationship before. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do this. Since I'm the
Yeah, we're
retarded.
not in a relationship. Watch who this man. What man?
Oh, okay.
Man,
All
you are
right. Bye, man.
virgin.
Okay, bet. Okay, bet. Got you. Okay. I want us to all listen. I want us to because the man called me mad.
Did you just call him a boxy boy? Just a
No,
baby?
that's what he was saying. He was saying, "Don't
Let's
say
do
we in a
this.
relationship. Something about
Uh,
Bati boy." Let's do this. Since I'm
I got
okay, so now
I say we are brethren. I say we are
hold on.
brethren, man.
I got you, brother. He got healed. I got you. His wife healed people. He healed people. His kids are. It's repeated. It's repeated.
Dr. Sabi ain't healed no lupus, and he didn't have lupus.
Dr. Sabi,
absolutely
hold on. No,
healed
let's listen to you. This you talking. Let's listen.
people. The Dr. Sabi was dying from conditions related to the diet. He tells you that.
Dr.
The
Sabi
diet that
was
he ate in
dying
Oregon.
to excess mucus on his organs.
This diet
Dr.
will kill you if you eat all this pork and all of this fuckery they cook down here.
Dr. Sabi
It will
was
kill you.
dying due to oxidation in his body due to
From the diet he was eating.
Man, I
From
swear,
the
bro, that shit
diet.
is crazy, bro.
And he tells you
Okay,
from the
I'm gonna try it
diet.
again. I'm gonna try to say a
He
sentence
changed his diet.
again.
Most people in America die from
He
dietary
literally don't give a
related
fuck
conditions.
if you're talking,
That's why there's been such a push to change and address the diet.
brother. The reason
Most
that there's
diseases are dietary related.
he has another.
Why do we take that?
Look, he got
Why
another
don't we
sentence.
articulate this? Like he didn't do nothing too revolutionary. He just specified certain black people that had certain conditions that were similar to his.
No shit.
They
Now
were
can you
result
listen?
from
Okay, bet. Now can you?
high blood pressure.
Now can you show signs of
bad
not
diet,
being mad
bad
and listen?
food,
Now can you show signs of not being mad and listen? Like listen. Let me. Okay. Maybe you don't
I'm a
see us.
moderate. I'm a moderate.
Maybe I'm retarded.
I mean,
let's do
but do you hear it though?
No. Do you hear that nigga don't give a fuck? Nah. Like you can't shut up long enough for that nigga. Like I can shut up 3 minutes and 3 minutes and 30 seconds. He still has another sentence.
That's
Like,
Buddha.
I don't get that.
Go on, Swab. Do what I do, man, and make it point.
I feel bad because you act so insulted, and it's like I get cut off, I get talked over, and then I still feel bad for my brother because he feel like I don't know.
I don't insult people.
Yeah. But that's all it is, bro. Dr. Sabi healed lupus, paralyzation, blindness, eczema, AIDS, cancer. What else? Like, come on, man. The nigga did his thing for 50 years while yelling.
You don't heal blindness.
Bro.
Yeah, how you heal blindness? That's crazy. How you do that?
If someone is blind and you reverse it, that's healing. Your eyes.
So he took somebody that was born blind and fixed it.
No, he took someone who lost their vision.
So he took someone that probably
Look, he's doing it again. I just played the video to show him how he don't shut up and I can't get a sentence out. And he's so deranged. He won't even say, I'ma purposely wait 40 seconds.
Yeah, he even say I'ma purposely.
Yeah, like at least like test your might. You know what I'm saying?
He took
someone who was diagnosed.
Buddha though. You gotta get used to it already. You know how Buddha do
No. He has to get used to it. We don't have to get used to him over talking us for 17 fucking sentences straight.
Yeah, but you know Jamaicans is mad passionate.
I do not put all Jamaicans in some bag of inconsistent fucking communication.
Nah, man, go on and just talk your point, man. Make us shut up.
Yeah, I mean, I try, but then you cut me off.
Me not gonna cut you off, man. Go on and do what you do.
Go and do what you do.
Yeah, no, he reversed someone's blindness who was diagnosed as blinded. I don't know why you say they had to be born blind. No, you could end up blind also. You could have sight, have a deficiency, and end up blind. He reversed that, and reversing that is classified as healing or curing or treating by any other standards. I'm sorry, brother.
No.
You could go now, Buddha. I think he's done. You could go now, Buddha. I think he was
Changing
done.
someone's health conditions so that they can reverse whatever was causing the problem initially is not a cure. It means that now anybody that is born or has this condition can do this and they won't have the condition. And that's just not true with what Sebi did. You have no idea why that reversed. There's no scientific understanding. None of that. There's no study. He didn't give no report. He didn't have nothing on his hand. He said the lady told him, and he said, I didn't even meet the person. He said, well, I did this to one person. But
yes, but he
how
already
did I
said,
do
yeah.
it to a person I didn't know? That's to try and rhetorically say, look how effective I am. That even without people knowing me, through word of mouth, my remedies have been effective, and you're overlooking that. Like you're
Brother,
overlooking all of
I
that.
apologize that when a woman come to him and say, hey, you reverse blindness in my fucking husband, and you don't even know it because he got some of your treatment. The police officer that used to come and get your packages was getting them from my husband, and he's no longer blind. I'm sorry that your brain takes that, shits it out, and then eats it. Like that's just straight up the middle, bro. Somewhat like and you use that to discredit him. How? He's saying I didn't even know. All I know is that someone said they was ill. I know that they needed oxidation. I know they needed removal of mucus. I know that they needed hydration, and they got that, and it did all type of shit good for them because that's what the body does. I can't turn that into something wicked or evil. I can't.
B, you can't come in and make an anecdotal claim and say that because you told somebody to do things that are basic and natural for any condition, that if you are sick and you have too much acid in your body, you're going to have to adjust this diet to get to a healthy pH balance. If you are sick because you have too much alkalinity in your diet, you're going to have to adjust your diet to get to a higher pH balance so that the body can in its proper function, and probably 70% of the time the body will heal itself. Like
is your doctor telling you that? Answer that question. Answer that question.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Your doctor is not telling you that. Your doctor is prescribing you synthetic drugs. Your doctor is not saying you have cancer, go change your diet. Your doctor's not saying you have blindness, go change your diet.
That's not
you
true.
good, bro.
What you're saying is crazy.
You good, bro.
You crazy for saying that.
They
say you change your diet. B, I watch my B, let me show you. A lot of people think, let me show you this. I'm gonna give you this example, right? I remember because my dad and I had already turned to a certain type of diet, Jamaican shit. You understand? And I'm growing up. I'm with my grandmother and all of them, and certain people in our family. Them still eat meat and all them something there. And my father, he only want to eat chicken and fish, and then eventually drop the chicken and this and that. Ray. And doing my thing. And I'm learning. But then my grandmother, that's who really raised me, understand? My grandmother. At one time, she started to cook a pot. And she cook up the pot.
Had no rice.
No, listen to everything. She do everything, right? And the pot nice and right. But then over salt, she just boiled her piece of chicken with no salt in it. or a tiny piece of salt. It didn't have no curry. It was just some boiled chicken. And she just boiled a little pot of white rice. And she had a little salad. And then everybody sat down. And the oxtail and a pepper steak and rice and pea. And me, I watch my grandmother and me say, yo, why you not eating the food she cook? And she's, oh, the doctor. The doctor said I can't. Right then and there, I was like, what do you mean? So I started asking her a question. I was like, yo, so why the doctor say you can't eat that? She was like, oh, because, you know, my pressure and all of this talk. Them time there, you know, I don't know what this shit mean. I'm still the pick me. But I'm kind of understanding something is not right about this. Like you just cooked a whole bunch of food that you can't eat, but you used to eat. But somehow you went someplace and the man didn't tell you something and you not eat that food, but you still cooking it for we. You know what me tell her that night? I said, yo, give me the boiled chicken and the rice. I said, no, I want to eat what you are eat. I don't want that. And from then and there, I started looking upon food different. You understand me? I say, so when you say that these people don't tell you certain things, no, I seen it in my own family where the white man told the people them, don't eat this shit. And they start eating, but they still cook it for we. Because our taste bud and what we
Yes,
want.
when it comes to lowering your sodium or blood pressure, doctors will say your diet. When it comes to cancer, HIV, lupus, your diet is not a suggestion.
Be a lie, I tell. Nowadays, they put all of that in it because they call
A
it
lie,
all this.
you tell, brethren.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I mean, and I'm gonna tell you, yeah, in 2025, you're having it lean that way. But when y'all was kicking Dr. Sabi in the ass, acting like he was lying, that was not the statement. But now you have doctors saying, hey, you got cancer, fasting helps. Oh, but that's what Dr. Sabi said in 1980. Yeah. So yeah, you got, now that he dead and gone, I guess you got the medical industry coming forth and say, hey, you know the stuff that one quack said may not be such quackery. Change your diet and you help your body condition to fight off HIV, cancer, and other ailments. So I mean, you whoever you get it from, I'm just happy you. If it tastes better coming from a white man, I'm just glad that white man said it and you got it. You don't got to get it from Dr. Sabi. Get it from whoever
No,
you.
it's not that. No, B. I like the
No,
rhetoric
once
because
they end
yes,
up in
that's
the
why I
science
got it.
books and
Yes,
you can Google it, I
what I'm
guess
trying
you'll
to
feel
explain
better.
is that the way you're positioning CB's argument is not new. Even when you had, right?
Nobody said
Let's
it was
say,
nothing new, but it's not
hold on.
wrong. It's not wrong. I didn't say this is new. He found this.
Hold
God
on,
delivered him.
hold on. No, he didn't keep it in this neutral position that you're talking about. The thing was about selling. I'll give you an example, right?
Yeah.
There was a time period, right, where a lot of indulgence was allowed to the flesh in Western world because of Christianity, right? No, for real. Because the flesh was wicked and this and that, and certain indulgence and fatness and gluttony, even though it was a sin, but because the world was given to Satan and all of that, and then Christ was pictured as meek and feeble on the cross, that the flesh was supposed to be meek and feeble, if not exploited. But then they switched to where you had the rise of the Christian warrior, the Christian soldier, and then when you got into the 1800s, you got the YMCA. You got all of this development of physical labor within the Christian context, where now they had to fix up these poor people behind this religious, spiritual thing of the body. But they weren't selling this. It wasn't something that was sold. It was an ethos. It was part of a new way of approaching a sense of being in the world, a new way of looking at the body that was in Christ. Sebi sold products that was supposed to kind of work without effort. There's no workout plan with this. There's no you need to jog 5 miles a week. There's no none of that. There's you take this, you eat the alkaline diet, you eliminate these foods, and you find the foods that were consistent with Africans. Because those are the foods that will have you in line. When Africans ain't been in no Africa for over 400 something years, and even the foods that are the predominant foods in Africa are import foods from the Colombian exchange.
Okay, can I reply to
Other
your 6
forms of
points?
export.
Can I reply to your multiple points? Okay. Africans being outside of Africa for 400 years had nothing to do with the evolution of Africa. It just doesn't. Your body is still made out of the same cells that regulate your body. The foods you say that the rice, not indigenous to Africa. Certain hemps, not indigenous to Africa. Chicken, not indigenous to Africa. It's just not. Now, although people do food, there's a multiplication of the problem because within the food here, we have certain chemical additives to preserve the food, to flavor the food, to color the food, stuff like that. So not only are we eating a diet that's outside of what our body is used to, but there is also another element that is outside of the human body, where these synthetic vitamins come into your body don't know what to do with it. It just don't. Like, even if a vegetarian eats meat, your body will say, well, here's the protein, here's the carbohydrate. Let me do what I can do. But when it comes to
Yo, Swab, y'all broke up. Y'all broke up.
Am I?
I don't know if you say me or your Marley. Am I broke up?
Am I breaking up, Marley? Marley, can you hear us? Can you hear me, Buddha?
Yeah, you sound better now.
Okay. Yeah, but the synthetic vitamin is what complicates it. So yes, I get what you're saying, bro. But the fact is,
I agree with all of that. But what I'm saying, that still was standard marketing.
No, we can't hear you, Marley. Go to settings and change your mic. I don't know what it is, but we can't hear you, Marley.
Oh, the vegans had already started that. Because I keep telling people veganism is more than just a diet. They had a whole thing. And then you had Rastafarian movement. You had all other type of movements that were already the hippie movement, the vegetarian movement. You had
could go against. But what I'm saying,
already centered around this anti-diet.
You also don't need an exercise regimen with it. No, you're fasting, and then you're taking in certain herbs and vegetables that allow your body to regenerate your cells, attack the bad cells, destroy the bad cells.
Yeah, I agree with that. There's a certain efficacy to putting the body in the best optimum,
and that's all Dr. Sebi
so
is
that it can
saying.
heal it. But no, that's not how he was marketed.
That is how he was marketed.
No, that's
to a group of people.
No. Okay, man.
No.
You're being disingenuous because that's what Dormo's going to kill you at. Because you know, say it was marketed around a superficial concept of alkalinity and other things. What we're talking about is really scientific.
You literally haven't watched the videos. You haven't read the literature. You have got the hot topics that I guess goes viral in Black YouTube, and you're okay with that, and I'm okay with that. But if Domo comes with that shit, he dies, because I've done the research. I've watched it consistently over and over again with no biasness. If there's something wrong with it, I know 1,000% that Dr. Sebi will address it, and so will I. But when it's right, for some reason, that just doesn't cover any grounds with you people. Dr. Sebi
No, what I'm saying, listen to me, Suave. No.
Okay, I'm gonna listen to you
Well,
again.
what I'm trying to explain to you is that the intricacies that you had to go find out is not the public marketing. Now, if now maybe you can say that, well, that wasn't Sabi that was in charge of the marketing of his products. So him himself personally couldn't have been a snake oil salesman. But if you try and say the way in which he was marketed and exploited it within the community wasn't based on snake oil salesmanship, and you have to go behind the scenes into intricate shit that most people have no idea of because they were exposed to, I need an alkaline diet, I need to go buy high pH water from Whole Foods and drink alkaline water from Trader Joe's and get alkaline water
And
tomorrow.
okay, can I
You
please
understand?
reply? Can I please reply? Please. Dr. Sabi never told you to go shop for alkaline. He told you alkaline water is natural. Alkaline water is bad. When water and they alkalize it using a machine or whatever chemicals to raise the pH, that's horrible. Thermal waters that naturally come from the earth in certain parts are already alkaline. That's what he promoted. He never promoted no bottled water.
I understand what you're saying,
I hope
but I'm
so.
telling you how he's marketed. And and I
So
get
you
with
telling
I'm
me what
saying
you got from what you heard, bro?
if you can stay right there and you can prove that he never marketed himself that way, but he was marketed that way, and then there's a distinguishment between the two, then you're gonna win. But if
Yeah,
you
that's what I'm
can't do
saying.
that, if you can't do
Right.
that, then Domo gonna crush you, man.
Domo cannot crush me. Domo is the affirmative. He has to prove that Dr. Sabi is a snake oil salesman. He cannot do that. He cannot do that off of the misconception of what Dr. Sabi is, because once he get into research, it's gonna be hard compiling the shit that made people feel like doctors like no. Dr. Sabi came straight up the middle, up and down, bro. Other people romanticize. Other people in their ignorance made it seem like he came up with something that was magical. Voodoo. He said no. Dr. Sabi never put himself on a motherfucking pedestal. He was so disappointed that he even had to teach this shit, but he was proud to. He did it with a smile on his face. But what he clearly wanted is to know that you know these things already. You know when you get a stomach ache.
Yo, Suave, you still doing further research, man, or you just think you already got this
Man, well,
sorted?
you've already have your conclusion, and I'm okay with that, brother.
No, not me. I don't have no conclusion, man. I keep
You
telling
do,
you,
you
man.
do. You have a
No, I
conclusion, and I'm
don't.
okay with it.
I
Okay.
don't.
So was Dr. Sabi the snake oil salesman?
What? I keep telling you, it was marketed that way. I keep
He
reducing
was
it to
marketed.
what he did personally. I can't say because I live a healthy diet. I eat out of a garden. But
So
I don't.
was
Hold
what
on,
Dr.
listen to me
Sabi
now.
saying?
Listen to me now. But I
I'm gonna
don't
listen
do
to you
that and
again.
tell
Go
people
ahead.
like, well, if you eat out this garden and you ride the bike the way I do and you work out on my schedule, you're going to be a healthier person. I don't do that to people. I just tell them that
Why not?
I work
Why
in the
not?
garden,
Why not?
I eat in the
Why not? Do
garden,
you know why
the
you don't?
garden.
Do you? Let me tell you why you don't. Because you're not a
No, because I
healer.
don't want to make false claims because I
Because
know
you're
it's
not a
more. It's
healer.
more than
Because you're not
no,
a
no, no,
healer. That's not
no,
your
no, 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 no,
profession. That's hold on.
no.
Wait.
No, no, listen.
I listen, and I'm making a response to your point. And my
Okay, man.
response brings another point to you that I would ask you to respectfully hold and remember until I address your first point. But when you drop a point and someone goes to reply for it and you cut that
You're
response
right.
off,
You're right. You're good. You're good,
I know,
man.
but
We have
you
a
know this.
conversation.
Why is
I'm not.
this your practice of communication, though? That's what I'm saying. Like there's something bigger going on. Why is this your practice of communication? Because this is your fourth time telling me you're right, but yet you still proceed to do it as if you cannot hold yourself accountable and self-correct yourself.
So I'm used to being on platforms where you can't get the word in and you got to get it all
Oh
out.
no, I promise I will shut the fuck up. I swear I would shut my dumb, ignorant, don't know shit ass up and listen to your well educated, all wise, all knowing ass.
No, we ain't got to do all of that.
No,
If
but
we
that's what I do. That's how
discussion,
I get started. That's how I correct myself. I shut up and I listen to the people who know stuff. That's what I do. And it's not an insult to me. I love it. Like, I appreciate you being up here telling me I'm wrong. But when I hit a wall, I seek correction. I seek correction saying, well, this is my response to that. And if you kick it in the ass, then I know what's up. You know what I'm saying? But when the conversation don't
we
lead
having a
anywhere,
conversation. I'm good, Suave. I got it, man.
okay, so that's what I'm saying. Okay, so you don't disagree with Sabi, you just believe that the way that he was marketed comes off as a snake oil salesman.
Yes.
That's a fallacy. You're gonna die. Domo's gonna die.
I'm going to tell you why, though. In my opinion, because when I bring or I show people this, I know that it's not a magic pill type situation. There's a commitment. There's a quality of change that goes in it. So all I can do is be an example, but I can't tell you that. Well, if you come down here and get some green onions from me and throw them in your pot every now and then, you know what I mean? It's gonna help your liver, or it's gonna do
No,
this.
but guess what he did? He said, I
What
had a
I'm saying
person.
is, your time. My bad.
He didn't say, come down here and I'll cure your lupus. He said, I have a person that came down here and got cured of lupus. I have another person that came down here, got cured of lupus. Come down here. He doesn't say, come down here and I'll cure you of HIV. He says, I had several people, I had 58 people this year that came down here. And that pre and post diagnosis says positive and negative for HIV. Come down here. Like, he's not a snake oil salesman. And if you tell because the one instant the instance that he was saying the lupus that was on here, which he tried to make important on the Rock Newman show, is a brother named Mr. G. Now, Mr. G ended up being a person that was his cameraman for the last 2 years of his life. He met Dr. G because Dr. G had a sister who had lupus, and it was getting bad to the point where his niece said, I don't think it's fair that we got to bury auntie this fast. And he said, you right. And he said, man, I got to do something about this. So he was searching the internet, and somebody put him on to Dr. Sabi. Now, listen, Dr. G lives in Honduras, 6 miles from Dr. Sabi village, and never fucking heard of the village, right? So now he goes back to Honduras. He goes to the gate. He say he bangs on the gate to get let in. But the gate is like this big in Honduras. You know how real it is. They got niggas out there with machine guns and shit, like protecting the motherfucking village and shit. So he goes back home. The very next day, he gets a call from someone saying, I like the work you're doing on the Wendy Williams show as far as production. We would like for you to do something for us. He said, okay. They said, well, if you're ever in Honduras, come to my family's business. He said, what's the name of your family business? I'm in Honduras. He said, the Usha Institute. She said, the Usha Institute. He got mad because he knew that his friends knew that he was going to the Usha Institute and couldn't get in, and he thought they was prank calling him. So he got mad at it, like, man, if this is one of my homies playing with me, man, I'm gonna bust your ass. And she said, no, this is Dr. Sabi's daughter. Come to the Usha Institute. He went to the Usha Institute, and I could play the video of both of them saying this. He went to the Usha Institute. He said he came in, she greeted him, and then eventually Dr. Sabi came in, ignored him, walked into the other room or whatever. She told him about him. He said, come on in here. He said he sit down. Dr. Sabi words to him was, nigga, what do you want? You know what I'm saying? And the dude said, damn, like it threw me off because he talking to me like a homeboy. I'm looking at it like a profession type of thing. He said, my sister has lupus and it's bad. He said, let me ask you something. Does your name begin with A and your last name begin with O? He said, yeah. He said, do you have any relationship to a Pisces? He said, my mother's a Pisces. He said, do you have any relationship to Martin Luther King? He said, I worked at the Martin Luther King hospital. He said, he asked another question, and it was right. He said, "Nigga, I've been waiting for you. My mother told me years ago that I will meet a man who first name began with A, last name began with O. Mother was a Pisces, had a relationship to Martin Luther King in some way." And the other point, he said, "What do you want?" He said, "My sister." He said, "Bring your sister here." He said, "My sister can't get out the bed." He said, "We'll send her a compound." He sent the compound. Mr. G called his sister the day she got the compound, and he said, "Did you get the compound?" She said, "Yeah, I got the compound. I got it. I'm gonna take it. My daughter's reading on how to take it and stuff now." He said, "Bet." He said he called back later that day, and the woman that answered the phone, he thought was his niece, but was his sister. She answered the phone with so much energy. He said, "Yeah, put your mother on the phone." She said, "This is me, big head. What is in this stuff?" These are the words that she said to him. He cured his sister of lupus, bro. And that's not the first case and not one of the last case. This shit is documented. Cancer patients, blind patients, paralysis, eczema, lupus. Like, it's like, how many times do you got to do this? It's like if Jesus was real and he came back today, y'all would shoot him in the fucking face. The nigga went through this shit and did this shit for 50 years straight. Went in front of the federal court and the Supreme State Court and won. But because the FDA won't regulate drugs that are synthetic because they can't patent natural things, you think that the FDA accreditation is the end all to be all. No. If something works, it works. If I build an automobile, but I can't legally call it a car because car runs under these standards, then nigga, it's an automobile. But you clearly see this is a car. It's the same as that. There's no way you could call Dr. Sabi a fucking snake oil salesman, man. This shit is not real, dog. This nigga been sitting here talking this shit. He won the court case in 88. 98, 2008, 2018, this nigga is talking that shit. With no more motherfucking court cases. Nobody coming to get him. He's publishing this shit in books. He's publishing this shit in videos. Excuse me. And he don't get no more smoke from the people who was investigating him, who sent undercover agents to try to get him to diagnose them. No, he did shit how he had to do shit. If it's illegal for me to diagnose people, I'm not diagnosing people. If it's illegal for me to sell medicine without a license, I'm not selling medicine without a fucking license. And when I say I cured AIDS, herpes, lupus, because I cured AIDS, herpes, lupus, I know that they're going to come arrest me because that's illegal to publish those statements. So I'm not mad when you come to arrest me. But when I go to court, I'm going to ask you, does the Bible say the herbs are for the healing of the nations? I'm going to ask you, is not the body carbon based? And shouldn't the regimen for keeping the body maintained be carbon based? And then I'm going to ask you, was not Herodotus, the father of medicine, quoted for saying, I cure all diseases known to man through herbs. And when you make me swear on this Bible when I come to court, I'm going to expect for you to go by that Bible. And when the scientists agree with me and say carbon, the body is based in carbon, then I'm going to know that you're going to agree with me, say the things that you intake into your body should be carbon. And when the medicine people have to take the Hippocratic oath, and I say, isn't hypocrisy quoted for saying, I heal all diseases known to man with herbs? You're dead. I don't care how far from reality this is for you. You're gonna have to prove this man knowingly sold products solely for the point of making money that he knew didn't work, and then abandoned them and ran and hid and changed his brand. when he got called out. Dr. Sabi did the opposite.
Were able to go and get a sense that, if you look around us and look in our, habitat, that everything was there for us, to support what we have when we fell victim to Western civilization and its diet. That was something that, it was a natural inclination, right?
I never look at it as us being a victim.
Pro-black in the
What
building.
occurred had to occur. This thing that we called slavery, that wasn't slavery. That was something that had to occur. It was something altogether different.
That's a good,
because
point
if it wasn't supposed to occur, it would not have occurred. All right? As simple as that. Now, as for me, having the ability to differentiate between what should or should not be, well, I got that through a whole lot of help. I was born in Central America, and I remember seeing certain things. So when I came to America, I began comparing what I saw as a little boy with what was now. So I could see that there was a difference. Then being with these black people in New Orleans and in California, I began to develop a different sense of communication with things. But this is what I did. When I would go to Peru or I would go to Colombia, I would go to the marketplace and I would ask the woman in the marketplace, why do you use this herb? And they would tell me. I would go to the marketplace in Africa, why do you use this herb? But they would give me these empirical, historical documentation. Well, guess what happened? I would catalog the herb, bring them with me, and send them to Lancaster Laboratories, asking them to tell me what is the active ingredient in these plants. And if that active ingredient doesn't associate, doesn't connect with the disease that they claimed that they were using it for, well, I know that they were in error. But guess what happened? Every herb that I got from those people who we considered natives, indigenous, when the reading came back from the laboratory, they say yes. The cancer would affect you sexually. I don't care how old you are, but it has a high concentration of zinc. The other one, which is the SIA, has a lot of potassium phosphate. I removed a tumor from Michael Jackson's son's head. Then the other one from Peru, the one that is called the Condurango. The woman said it's good for your blood. Well, the woman in Honduras got cured of leukemia. But how did they know? I had to send the herb to Lancaster Laboratory because it is the leading laboratory in the world when it comes to biological or biochemical research. How did they know? You know how they know? Just like the gorilla know what to eat. The gorilla doesn't have any nutritionists. But you and I, who went to school, who were educated and civilized, we need a book to eat right. We want to worship God, go buy a book. You want to see your way through it, go buy a book. Well, how come these people in the jungle doesn't have all that? Because they are connected. I don't care what degree you may have. If you aren't cosmically connected, you cannot see. You are blind. And you're going to make a lot of mistakes. And I saw many of us do that.
And it's interesting that you say that because, we talk about us being people of the sun and naturally and harmonically we are connected to nature and we really supposed to be tapped in, and we are in large part. A lot of times we have to shut that down, and we have to really resiliently resist what we already know because we actually are trying to assume another culture because we think that because we're in Rome, we have to do as the Romans do, or because of our condition, we're forced to take on those things. And we're afraid to go back to mother because it has the connotation of what we have now left as being something that was savage. We were taught that, that it was savagery. But the fact of the matter is that those who kidnapped those from Africa in divine order, as you stated, knew well that if he kept you far away from that which is your mother, that you will find yourself lost and astray. And I think one of the things that you said that makes a lot of sense is the fact that when we first were kidnapped and captured, the capturer didn't, and the enslaver didn't say pack a lunch. When he took us far away from that, and then we got here, and then we began to start to consume, for biosurvival reasons, we started to consume the food that they were eating, just so we can survive and sustain ourselves. Now we're at a point where we have to now come back to ourselves, and you're talking about a lot of the foods that we have grown up on. And I'd like to talk about some of the things that you have really somewhat shocked a lot of people, particularly when we talk about it in New York. I was in New York when you made the comments on carrots and people wanted to run you out of New York.
They cursed me out.
Yeah, I was there. I don't know, but at that time I ran a health food store, and we were the only one that was really saying that was a very powerful position to take. And then we began to do our own research and say, he has a point. But the point that I wanted to make is that one of the things that happens is that how we do each other, in terms of when we feel that something is not conventional, we automatically taught, because we've been teaching all along, that the best way to move toward anything is to take what seems to be logical, like carrots seem to be logical. Potatoes seem to be logical. Why aren't they natural? They're vegetables. Why aren't they natural? But if you really look at it, then you begin to see that it's problematic for the body because it's starch, and it creates a lot of problems in the body. But when you were in New York, I wanted to make sure people know that it was a lot more to your making a decision to shift the way that you were allowing yourself to think, is to say that there are people who actually will literally make you an enemy because you're now threatening their livelihood. When you were in the States and you had that case in 1987, and one of the things I think is important for everybody to know that it doesn't really come out. And I think that when Dr. Sebi talks about this landmark case in 1987, he just brushes by it, like it's not really significant. But it is very significant. It's very significant because it's a landmark case. That landmark case also allows for you, as maybe one of many, you could say categorically, if you wanted to, that you care. And they can't touch you because of that landmark case. And cases, when they go into the Brooklyn Federal Court or Federal Court, they are now used as precedents for moving forward. And no one will stand up and say, well, I'm with Dr. Sebi, because he already has proven in federal court that you can now say that you cure these so-called incurable diseases. And as a result, you have been land-based, you have been...
Says Jelly in the building. What's good, goddess?
Nothing. I just came to say hey to you, bro. How you doing?
Man, you already know. Posted up. Shit, done with work for the day.
I hear it.
Getting ready for Sunday. Shit.
How you feeling?
That's it. How your day been?
My day was all right. I ended work early, so I mean,
Understood. Everybody feeling better?
Yeah, everybody's okay.
That's hard. Yeah. Yeah, that's it, man.
How you feeling? You ready? You getting all your information in?
Yeah, I mean, it's like once the clock hit and the curtain go up, that's when it's like. But yeah, I've been ready and over ready and had to calm down and you know what I'm saying, everything. But yeah, I'm pretty confident. I'm pretty fucking confident. Like I just don't see it, I guess. Dr. Sebi being a snake oil salesman. Yeah, no, I'm cool on that. But yeah, I got my my information. I'm just going through it. And like I say, like I'll be messing with my little presentation like almost to the point where we put up that day. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never really done with it, but yeah, it's going down though. It's definitely going down.
Yeah, I'm excited for you.
You been on the other side, fucking around.
Yeah, I have. Yeah. I've been bouncing, So I've had your stream playing the whole time, but I've been like back and forth because I
Mm,
seen a few other people up on the panel looking. I'm like, damn, I can't even listen. Like, Discord is still chirping in my ear right now. People are talking. It's fucking madness.
yeah, nah. Look at you, the life. Ain't it?
Yeah. It's nice to watch people crash out, especially people that deserve to have
See, I
everything
want to
dragged
know.
through the
See, you
mud.
got to give me that link right there. What you listening to? Oh, you said it was on Discord. Then,
So
yeah.
so this video that's happening right now, it's a little bit it's mid, but it's just the stuff that's surrounding it that people are talking about because people have been waiting to hear this video, well, this streamer talk, but it's
Mm.
the things that they have yet to address is what people are waiting on. So everybody's like chomping at the bit, waiting to hear like the words. You know what I'm saying? So
Wow. So they just milking it right now, knowing that's what people want. But you gonna
yeah,
listen to this shit to the end.
I'm everywhere. I got like I don't even, I'm mad because I used to have like 3 screens set up back in the day.
Mm. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
definitely how it was. I had shit. I had what 2 TVs in my computer.
Yeah,
Man, I had one window on one window on the other. Yeah.
I don't have like the rig set up the way that I used to. I'm trying to condense everything down. Um,
Mm.
but I'm just bopping. I'm bopping through the streets, the YouTube streets.
Ain't no
Out
wrong
here,
with it.
out here swirling.
Yeah, that's what I do with my time too. That's what I do with my time too.
Yeah.
Yeah, niggas was up here, Buddha and Marley came up here, tried to rattle me for Domo because they want to get me up out of there, but I ain't letting it happen. But yeah, Sister Mela and Taz came through earlier with A1. But that's it. I just don't see nobody else live, so I just keep the doors of the church open.
I hear you.
I know motherfuckers get busy and I'm busy at different times during the day, but yeah, I appreciate it all, man. Like just to experience people throughout the day from their own little angle. Yeah, I don't take that for granted at all.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm excited for you. I think you're gonna do
Nah,
well. Just, make sure, you go over all of your information. You button everything up real good. I'm excited.
yeah, I definitely know who I'm going up against. So I just gotta redefine to him who the fuck I am. Like he gonna learn.
I hear you.
That nigga gonna learn for real. Yeah, this like real talk. This might be my easiest debate. I ain't gonna hold you up. Like I've never had more supportive evidence on such a bold. Like, come on, man. Dr. Saber with snake oil salesman. Like that shit sound ridiculous.
Yeah, like that title is fucking crazy to me.
Mm,
It's crazy. Like there's a number of things that you can say about Savy. Like I personally feel like he just kind of stopped doing his research on like herbalism. Like he just got comfortable at a certain point. Not to say that there's anything wrong with that, but there are people out here, like especially people who are like nomads that specialize in like traveling to different countries, going into the middle of somebody's fucking woods or rainforest just to find undiscovered species of mushrooms or certain sort of herbs or different strains of whatever fucking plant pick your poison. And I think if he could have tapped into those folks, you know what I'm saying? Like he would have been able to expand what he was trying to do.
Absolutely.
But outside of those things, people say like his ship was expensive. Yeah, like could we have a conversation about like business? Sure, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I the whole snake
Um,
oil salesman is that's a far fucking reach.
yeah.
It's
Yeah,
a
and I understand how sentimentally attached we are to our money, but when you're talking about life and death or healing or just mental clarity, like, and then when you look at the price of the drugs that we pay for now that are subsidized through your taxes and other things, like that shit is nowhere near cheap. Like, and people are complaining now, but if subsidization on medication stops, you're clearly paying $1,000 for a few pills.
I mean, that's part of the conversations that have been happening now about, when Biden was in office, him and Vice President Harris had managed to get insulin down to what was it, $35 or something like that,
Mm-hmm.
you know? And things like that are important, in this day and age. I I just the snake oil salesman bit to me it's just a fucking reach. It is a huge fucking reach that you're going to have to try to drag all of these people and convince them that this man was intentionally malicious. And that's not fucking true. It's just not.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
It's not fucking true, man. I mean, is he flawed? Yeah. Is he flawed? Absolutely flawed.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But
Like, he called Obama flawed but necessary. But Dr. Sabi is a snake oil salesman.
that's what that nigga said.
Yes, that's what they
Flawed
like.
but
That was the
necessary.
concession in which he had. He said, "What's your opinion on Obama? What's your opinion on Michael Eric Dyson? What's your opinion on Dr. Sabi?" And GQ said that shit. As soon as he said it, he said, "I think he got Dr. Sabi and Obama confused." I said, "That's fucked up."
Flawed but necessary. I mean, I'm a bit of an Afro pessimist, so that gives you kind of my, at least to a surface level, my perspective about Obama. I
Mm.
think he's great for the kids, like the imagery and the symbolism. But for me personally, I have challenges. However, is he necessary? No.
No, we could have did
No.
without him. He clearly didn't do what we envisioned him coming in and doing, man. That nigga told black people you got to get it in the whirlwind. Like, I cannot give it to you as a black person. You have to get it as an American or LGBTQ or low poverty or whatever other category they allow. But I could not get up here and speak directly to black people, and he was fine with that because his mother was white.
Yeah, I mean, I think it perhaps may be a bit more nuanced than that, but I just, for me, being an adult during that time, I don't feel like he was necessary.
Uh,
Because if anything, if you hear it on the other side of the coin, like what they talk about as far as Obama is the beginning of like turning the Tea Partiers and the QAnon folks into fucking what we know today as MAGA, and you see where that shit is.
uh,
So necessary?
that's a bar. That's a bar. Yeah, shout out to him though, man. He only doing what he was.
Yeah, I mean, for the kids though, I think it's great. That they, like our children that at least in their lifetime, they grew up young, being able to see somebody that shares the same skin color as them,
Yeah,
holding
and the
doors
old
up to.
people. And the old people before they
Yeah, yeah,
died
yeah.
that thought about that shit in the 1930s, 40s, like finally.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can
So
see
I
that.
mean, yeah, there's points for that. You know what I'm saying? So again, I'm a bit of a pessimist when it comes to that particular subject. So I like for me, it would be a longer conversation, but law but necessary is crazy. That's crazy fucking work. I would have been like, nigga, how necessary? How?
Yeah, dog, it was funny hearing him say that shit. I always said Obama. He said flawed but necessary. I said someone's giving him these cue cards. Like for him to say flawed but necessary, and then it was like Michael Eric Dyson. He was like the big homie. Okay, nobody gave him that cue card. Dr. Sabi, a snake oil salesman. I said somebody gave him that cue card. Let me see. And then when you look in the documentary that Nick Cannon's supposed to be doing, that he picked up from Nipsey Hussle, Michael Eric Dyson is in it, defending Dr. Sabi. His big homie. I said, man, this shit's so crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, like I mean, I think what Sabi attempted to do, and even in his legacy, as much as that shit is batshit crazy right now, and has been since, I mean, but death is messy, right? But
Mm-hmm.
I think his attempt, and I think at least the concept of what he left behind for black people about like really reining in like how you could, run back to naturopathy, and that could be a source of healing for you. That doesn't escape people. I mean, even though he's not the only one to have done it, right?
Of course not.
But I think, his presence, he's a fucking pillar in that arena. And there's never been a moment for me where I've seen any of his interviews. I mean, I even know people that have followed him, have been to his property, and come back like renewed, like having a new perspective about the world and how they show up in it and what they put in their body, how much it's important to them, as far as their longevity, being there for their children, their grandchildren, having that new lease on life. And they didn't have that before they met, until they met him.
Hmm.
And like the idea that somehow, like by definition, snake oil salesman, when this Sabi was just getting that shit out of the mud, he was doing that shit from his heart. Now maybe the people around him you could make that argument for.
Yeah.
You could, for certain folks that were around him, especially like closer to his sunset, you could make that argument for. But him, I don't think so. You'd be hard. I mean, I think for the average person that actually was around, like boots on the ground, you can't. You fucking can't.
Yeah. I'm gonna let you. That shit crazy. It's really crazy. And then it's like the stuff that I hear people say that go against it. They be like, okay, I give them the benefit of the doubt because I don't want I just do for whatever reason. But then I listen and it's like, oh, you haven't listened to Dr. Sabi. You listen to somebody who said they listened to Dr. Sabi. Like with Dr. Sabi, it's the whole telephone game thing. He didn't say that? No, he never said that. Well, so and so told me he said that. Like that's crazy, dog. Like you didn't see none of his literature, you didn't listen to none of his lectures. Like this man is talking for hours, freestyling. And then I get what you saying, like maybe, yeah, he just got, he got so bold and so confident, like he mastered it all and this, that, and the other. Like he made it so simple. Like all it is you found which component correlates with where your mucus is at, and you can win. Like, yeah, I completely get that, and I don't even think he'll disagree. For real, like he was just that. But yeah, man. But like at the same time, you got to recognize, like Dr. Sabi is directly challenging the FDA. He's directly challenging the AMM. He's telling them, yeah, we're gonna bump heads. Because for one, you're feeding people food that's unhealthy. And for two, you're giving people medicine that's unhealthy. Why do that when the food is your medicine and it has no side effects?
Right. And I think it's funny that you say that because I'm a member of the Black Farmers Association, right? And at least in my chapter, and I can't speak, and this is just me just anecdotally saying this, but there's not one black farmer that's a part of that organization that doesn't know who Dr. Sebi is. Not one. Like even if they're not like well versed in his history and like his
Mm-hmm.
lectures and stuff like that, they know who he is and what he was attempting to do, you know. And I, you know, him
I
saying
can
that shit is
imagine that.
fucking
I can
crazy.
imagine that because if what he was doing came to fruition, the farmers are now the healers. And all
Yeah,
that money y'all swear
like,
y'all ain't got for us, but you dumping it in these pharmaceutical shit. Yeah, I can see it.
and the crazy part about it is like, you know, speaking to other members of the organization, like there's constantly like, because I don't have like a farm like they do. I'm just like a member who's in transition, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, going to their properties, seeing what they're doing, and even having conversations where Dr. Sebi comes up, like certain members like can point out, well, I did this because I remember that interview or that lecture with Dr. Sebi, and he said it's good for us to have blah blah blah, and I can produce this and then take it to a farmer's market and have that available for my customers, or if they're selling to, you know, a third party or something like that that has a desire for, you know, certain, you know, vegetables or whatever like that. And like nobody's beating down these people's doors, right? You know, the
Mm-hmm.
USDA, the marshals ain't kicking their shit in saying, oh, you can't, you know, I mean, nobody's touting that they have like super medicinal purposes or can cure you with anything. But it's like kind of like a understood notion that, yeah, like even in the gardening space, like when you're talking about plants, like there's a basic understanding of what plants can do for the body.
Yeah, like it's not even like witchcraft or nothing.
Yeah,
Hey,
and
what's up?
you know, like this idea that, you know, this man was just out here just trying to rip people off, or, you know, putting shit together willy-nilly and just saying, here, hell, take this, and you know, like that. This shit is fucking crazy. I mean, the world has had a longer history of herbalism than it has of medicine,
That's
right?
a fact. We got 100 years of synthetic drugs.
And
Like,
not to say that not any of the science based on synthetic drugs or anything, it doesn't have efficacy, because I know that it does. But
yeah,
what I am saying is that, you know, people were using it and they were finding ways to live, you
man.
know.
Don't, yeah. I'm not saying none of the stuff they saying is valid.
Yeah.
But don't then turn around and say herbalism isn't. You see
Yeah,
what I'm
people are
saying?
still practicing it. Like, I mean, you look at the fucking that fucking Kennedy guy. He's moving I guess he's running the FD. I can't remember what he's in charge of right now. But
Mm,
he's moving more towards a natural remedy system
yeah.
for America, even though that motherfucker's batshit crazy. But the fact that he's doing it, like says that there are people that, regardless of what side of the aisle that you're on, they understand that whether you're just doing it because you want to have a good balm, your kids suffer from eczema, you know, you have issues with, you know,
You're
whatever it
tired of
may
being
be.
overpriced from these side
That's
effect
it.
having as patented chemicals. Like you're too close. You seen behind the veil. We
Yeah.
bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like we clearly could be doing something better. Like, yeah, man. Like it's kind of it's really weird. It is because I say like the world never let go of herbalism.
Right.
It's just this modern medicine came into play. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not saying that we forgot. It's just shit. By the time I was motherfucking born, nigga, this is what it was. It was Robitussin and Tylenol.
Yeah, I mean the efficacy is a lot more powerful and the modern drugs and things like that. So again, I'm not making an argument that the shit doesn't work because
Mhm.
in a lot of ways that it does. Regardless of the side effects or whatever or potential studies of long-term issues and things like that. Um, but I mean, herbalism is a baseline. It is the baseline, and
Mhm.
that goes beyond Sabi. You know, I just think that he understood it, and he understood it like how can I make this work for my people? But he
And
says that.
I thank
He
you.
says that.
How many times does he have to say that? And how many times he say, I didn't originate this. I got this from the black woman. She the one who was obedient. I was a fool. I was wilding on the street. She healed me. Like always to left eye. He had said that. He said, man, left eye came to me for healing. And she walked in and said, you need some healing. Like, look at you making all these babies with all these women and 2, 3 wives and stuff. He said she was right. I said, that's crazy. And then it's so crazy because, like, to me, Left Eye was just one of them spirits that I was happy to fucking witness. Like, I swear, that was my dog. Like, I understood Left Eye before shit went left for her, and then it was the Andre Rising thing and all that shit like that. Like her lyrics, when I listen to her rap, when I listen to her interviews, when I saw her posture, I was like, that's a genuine spirit right there that's really experiencing life and is not being accepted. But will put up the front and okay, I'll do that because other than that, people like really excommunicate you, call you insane. But clearly y'all don't get me. And that shit just lined up so crazy that it was her at the Usha village. And I was like, man, bro, like this shit it has so many aspects of me within it. Like even funding in all of these videos from Dr. Sabi to myself for these past couple weeks, I'm finding him saying stuff that I said. You know what I'm saying? Like line at the line at the line at the line. Like it was common sense to me, and it's common sense to him. Like real talk. Not trying to be against education and nothing like that, but sometimes you just got to be in tune. You know what I'm saying? With what's real. Like yeah, you updated and modernized in your education, but like you said, the basis of health, you can't turn your back on that. That's like learning fucking algebra and then saying addition is pseudo. Like what? Wait,
You
what?
know, I remember my grandmother when I lived in Florida. Like there was always like when kids were sick, and they would like go in the kitchen and make some sort of concoction like for cough or for fever. Like if they
Mhm.
didn't want to like repeat, because I mean I think back then they were more hesitant to give kids like tons and tons of medicine. And I remember my grandmother she would make whatever the hell she would make. Like it was like chemistry to me. She was like a fucking magician with like putting together some shit. And it was one thing that she always said, and I didn't know that it was so prolific until I started talking to other people when I got older. But like if I was hesitant about taking it or I didn't like the taste or whatever like that, and she's like, baby, this is good for what ails you. And just that statement, like there's something in that statement like good for what ails you that is like quintessentially like black, natural, let me help you, baby. I know
Yeah.
you're feeling bad. And in certain parts of America, like that is like that's the phrase to use. When you don't want in the kitchen, you done made like a tonic, a tea, or some shit. Or some sort of porridge because somebody's sick, they got the flu, they need this, they need that.
Even something as simple as eat your vegetables.
Yeah.
Eat your vegetables. Like clean the vegetables off the plate. like
Mm-hmm.
like we really walked away from some shit that could improve and how psychotic I am with it, right? because at this point I gotta be. Um, I'm just looking at black people sick as shit, and the answer is right there in your face. Stop participating in this diet. Start partaking in this diet, and a lot of this shit goes away, all the way down to the mental illness that causes us to bump heads at the grocery stores and gas stations. Like, just stop it. Like, you're poisoning yourself, and your body is doing a terrific job at fighting some very horrible things. And so, for you to make it to 60, 70, shit. How old is he? He was 78. He lived a long life. Everybody around Dr. Sebi died in their 90s, hundreds, 120s. Dr. Sebi didn't know nobody dying in their 60s, 70s. Not the people that he was fucking with. He was mad at his brother. He said his brother was a pastor. He said the Bible said that herbs are for the healing of the nation, but my brother got sick. He went to the doctor and he died in his 50s. He said it didn't make no sense to me. I said, that's crazy, man. Like, I really fuck with that dude.
I mean, all you got to do is listen to Savy and just understand that he's coming from a really sincere place.
Yeah.
I don't know how you can argue that.
Mhm.
You know,
Mhm.
I don't. You know,
That's like,
how
even
you
if he wrong,
you know, what are you supposed to say? Like he should have went to medical school. You know, I mean, oh well, the court case, it did this and the that, and he can't practice medicine, and you know, these studies say that certain herbs don't have the same efficacy as so and so medication. Yes, you can say all of those things. But what I can also tell you is that anybody who's went through like a major weight loss, a lot of those people, and this is just speaking from like a medical perspective, but like a lot of their symptoms that they go through, inflammation, diabetes, issues with circulation, certain heart conditions, all of those things seem to like suddenly not always disappear, but damn near.
they get control of it. And a lot of them, they disappear. It's like, it's kind of hard to say. I feel that membrane that's giving me resistance from saying reversing these symptoms, controlling this. It's like, but medically you can't say cure. Why? Because if you fall away from that diet, it can come back. So it's like, but obviously, to me, you killed that shit. Like, you killed that shit. You did what you had to do, and you in this thing for real.
I mean, I don't know what particular angle Domo is going to come at this with, but like if in some of that he attempts to throw the allegation that he was malicious in this, he's going to be cooked because nobody knows Dr. Sabi. You could say that for motherfuckers around him. But nobody, like everybody understood that he genuinely meant this shit. He wanted people to be healthy. He wanted people to live long lives.
Mhm.
And anybody that has a reasonable mind understands that. I just,
Yeah. What are we
like
doing?
shit like that, like makes me look differently at people. Like real talk, like to say some shit out like that. Like it's like finding out one of your friends voted for Trump.
Hey, man. Like, wait, what?
Yeah.
So we've been sitting here this whole time, dogging Trump ass and checking him about shit, and you ain't say, man, you what? Yeah, no, I voted for Trump. Like, all right, fair. All right, love you. But yeah. Yeah, nah, that's what I say. Even if he was incorrect, he was 100% sincere and genuine in saying, hey, I will die by this. But even when you look at it, the science behind what he was doing lines up. Fast, herbs, vegetables, non participating in these foods that hindered your body? Like, what did he say that was like outside of reality, other than the bold words, I cured AIDS, I cured lupus, I cured cancer? Shout out to Blue. But even now, you see scientific studies coming out, fasting directly connected to tumors being like regress. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see that stuff. You see how they saying fasting herbs and vegetables, and even like saunas and shit like that. Like, it's in there. What's good, God?
What's good with y'all? What's good?
What's up, bro?
Already, bro. Tomorrow, the motherfucking day, fam. What's good?
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably pseudo with it, but so that, they develop a way. Like I know you already know with the CERN, not CERN, CRISPR.
Yeah.
CRISPR,
So
yeah.
you know that they can change your age now. So they was able to take two rats that were the same, where they was the same age. No, they were two different ages. One was younger, one was older, and then they made them both the same age. And so what they found is that um, what makes you like old and sick and like like your vision and shit, Alzheimer's, all of that is caused by like scratches that come on the epigenome. So it's like it reads like a CD. And so like, after a while you put your CD in and you just playing it, it just automatically picks up, scratches. And so they found that they could, if they insert the virus right inside of that virus, it'll go in and then it'll get the DNA to break itself down and then rebuild itself, and then the scratches are gone. And so I don't I now the pseudo part of me, I think that's what people do when they break, to me, a generational curse. Because anytime you talking about like the epigenome, you talking about a lot of that shit is memory and shit. So alcoholism is something that's passed down. You know what I mean? If you able to break through that, to me, I think that's you probably like you doing that shit without help of just breaking down your DNA and removing them scratches and then and rebuilding.
I definitely see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of things about CRISPR like the last couple of years. There's a black woman, she's a scientist that works for NASA, and she used CRISPR. She actually, her group, her project group, they were working on trying to figure out ways to help astronauts like reacclimate when they get back to Earth. But in that process, they did find a way to essentially heal wounds without scars. And that includes all the tissue, so the skin, the subcutaneous, and the muscle. Um, and I was listening to an interview that she had did, um, and a lot of her work was done working with CRISPR. And there's a lot of good stuff coming out of there. I know when it first came out, I was like, ugh, this
I
seems a
think
little weird. I'm
I
shook,
mean
but
I'm with it, but I'm on the edge because what I don't like is that they practically the FDA practically allowed them to basically roll it out on black people.
yeah.
Um, and they saying that is what is it, to remove the sickle cell trait, but
Huh.
I don't know. I'm not a fan of that right now. Like, I'm sorry. Like, and it's fucked up to say this because it's some serious shit for 10% of our population. It really is.
Yeah, I said my brother has sick.
You
My
know what I'm
my brother
saying?
got sickle cell. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I got a cousin, and then probably and then I went to church with somebody that had it and passed, and he probably passed around my age now or something from it. So it is, but at the same time, that shit was like that's a big reason why we even survived in Africa.
Yes,
Like,
because they
you know
say
what
it's
I'm saying?
supposed to combat malaria.
Yeah, so it's like that. That's like, and then it's crazy because yeah, you know what cells make up, and you know what order it is. So basically, it's like with like the sickle cell, you got like your DNA is like coded, like A T C whatever, GG. And so what they'll see is, okay, let's say with the AT TT, that it's coming up with a sickle cell. So they'll go and remove the T and replace that with another A or something. You know what I'm saying? Or something like that. And then from there, that kind of removes it. But it could be anywhere up to one gene that affects just the growth of your fingernail to a million genes. We don't really know that shit right now. So fucking with, you know what I'm saying, something just as little
Yeah.
as that, you don't really know the impact that it has on the
That
rest of
might
your
be a
body.
big oops later on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why, like, when I first heard about it, I was a bit skeptical and a little bit spooked because I'm like, we're getting into that territory of like gene augmentation, and we don't really have a real understanding of the human body the way that we should to even be playing around with that shit like that. So,
It's crazy because that's how like the birth. If you look at, I think X-Men started like that. It's like they was fucking with the sickle cell and shit, and then them folks became
Yeah, the
super
mutation.
mutant. Yeah,
The mutation. Yeah.
that's why I was
we
like, I
definitely
know
going
if
pseudo
you
tonight. Let's
notice.
go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take us right on out the way. Hey, it didn't take me nothing but a minute. Hit the
Strap
link
yourselves
right on
in.
the
It's
way.
fitting it wild. and,
For real. I had got into the little show they had called Supercell though, and
yeah, me too. That was about the sickle cell
yeah, they
shit.
finna bring that back, and it's crazy because when it began, I was like, I bet this shit they talking about the sickle cell, and that's the first thing that they went to, and I'm like,
And it
why
was
are
in the
they
UK.
conditioning us?
Ain't that
Yeah,
crazy?
yep,
Like they ain't released that shit in the US. Like, hey, here's something right in your face. Like they went to the UK with that shit. Like,
boom.
yeah, all right.
Them niggas better come save us. That's all the fuck I know. Somebody gotta
And
save somebody.
That's funny because I'm thinking about, I don't know if y'all ever seen that movie, but Children of Men.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, the
hell yeah.
book that movie comes from, when you read it and they start talking about, like, trying to figure out why women are no longer having children.
Mm,
Um, it goes into like speculation about messing with genes.
yeah,
And it's, science fiction is fucking fun though.
that's
Like,
where we at.
man.
it used to be to me. But then it's like I got science fiction hurt where I'm like, no, wait, this shit is based off of shit that's real. Why are we
Yeah,
exaggerating it and turning it into entertainment when we should be addressing the real version of it, which is fucking us up? So
Because
it's
a lot
like
of science
I just
fiction
gotta
is
get over
based on
that.
radicalism.
yeah,
That's the part that a
Yeah.
lot of people don't get. A lot of those writers, those comic, artists, a lot of science fiction, a lot of that's based in like radicalism.
yeah. They kind of really want you to revolt before it get to that point, but
Yeah,
it's like we missed the story and just continue to be entertained. And it's
yeah,
like, but how else can you really do it without getting yourself killed?
yeah. You gotta craft a story.
Yeah,
You gotta craft a story.
smooth
So
little way.
Don't nobody want to die alone, man.
No, so some of
yeah,
it is
that's why
that.
sometimes it hits so hard. You
Yeah,
you watch a movie, you read a comic, and that shit stays with you, and you like an adult, and you looking back like, man, when I read that shit as a kid, like I still feel a way about it, and
yeah.
it hits close to home. So
I
all these
think, man,
cautionary tales, right?
it's gonna happen though. Um, I think them using us as guinea pigs on a regular basis is definitely gonna backfire. Whether it be with a in transhumanism or whatever it be, they're gonna fuck up and not be able to get the keys back.
Ain't it? They
That's why
gonna do
you
like
need to
Hitler?
reread Dune again.
Mm,
Reading Dune right now, it's
Oh, you
completely
man.
fucking different.
Dune is like the one little set of movies. Did the next one come out already?
Um, I think that I'm not sure. Like, so I'm a reader, right? Like, I watch the movies, but you got to read the books.
right.
You got,
Understood. I promise I
yeah,
understand that.
Like
That's
the
how I was
edition.
with demons and angels and demons.
I
Oh
was like,
yeah, I love
oh
that book.
yeah,
That was a
that
good. The
book
show was
is,
good too. It was
but that
hilarious.
book was lethal. So I can imagine. Yeah, I definitely will read that one. But that Dune shit, that was something that I was impressed with, and I haven't been impressed with anything outside of Marvel shit for a while. But
When
Looks
I
like
first
what's
seen
that
the
on some Book of
movie,
Eli type shit?
nah, bro, it's like real talk. It's like some planetary slave shit.
mixed with religion.
You know what I'm saying? But it's like these people are obviously the ones that the chosen motherfuckers. Like I fucked with it like that. Like Doom was hard. Doom was
Yeah,
hard.
you
Like
gotta like watch like if you're not interested in reading the books. Well, see, that's the part like where it makes it hard because you don't like really get into the lore of like the Bene
Without the book.
Gesserit.
yeah, I
Yeah.
about to say you ain't finna say that sentence because once you read the book, you're not gonna recommend watching a movie without reading the
Yeah, like
book.
it's a lot of stuff missing in the movies that like I think maybe the more recent ones do it a little bit better because it gets into like and even the show that's on HBO because it gets into the chicks the fucking witches and shit
It's a
and kind of
show. The Doom got a show on HBO.
yeah on HBO. I tried watching it but I couldn't because again I read the books and it's like it doesn't hit the same because it's like you get when you read you
I think
get
that's the game that Choco Kitty be playing, ain't it? Dune.
Yeah,
that
Doom. Yeah,
I don't know if it's the same. I don't know.
yeah. I don't know about that. About who played the video game,
Yeah, but
but
like
that's what it was
the
about.
women that partner with like what you would call like the oligarchs or like the chosen royal family are like a syndicate of women that help craft history and the future based on this prophecy that was just created to keep a group of people in oppression. The shit is fucking good. Like you have, you gotta read the books. You gotta read the books. This shit is crazy. But I think the newer movies do it a little bit more justice than the original. Especially with the spin-off of the show, you kind of get more into the lore. But when you read the books and then you see like how all the sons kind of slowly, I don't want to say too much, but they kind of slowly transform into these monsters or whatever. Um, Reading it because I picked it up maybe a couple of weeks ago and started reading it again, at least the first book, and it just feels completely different now than it's ever.
Yeah, but it's hard though. It's definitely worth it. I ain't gonna hold you up. Even with all the white people in it, it's like worth it.
Straight up.
And that's how you know you got me. You got all these motherfucking super crackers and shit, man. But I was like, all right, yeah, I'm rocking with this. This worth it.
Good. And then also another good book that I always reread, but I read it because it reminds me of like the fragility of humanity is Blood Meridian. And
Meridian.
yeah, it's a book about like like the last few groups of like, the Wild West villain groups and the gangs and the marauders and shit like that, and how they're fighting against like the civilized East coming into the West. And it's about this one particular gang and how they get into all kind of fuck shit. There's all kind of racism in that bitch, all kind of like degeneracy. But the main bad guy is a dude called the Judge, and he goes off and he does like these monologues about humanity and about freedom and about like the trampling of freedom and how like being a part of this gang like means more than just like committing crimes, but it's like akin to being free, and to try to take that away by these people who want to civilize the West is like a fucking atrocity.
And
that shit like hits, man. I like, like when you listen to certain music and you want to fight, I put down that book and I want to fight. I want to fucking fight. And it's a really good book. I'm sitting here looking at my books now, thinking of stuff. But yeah, like science fiction is about radicalism. It's about telling stories, cautionary tales, and wrapping it up in these elusive stories to try to send a message to people.
Gotcha. And some of them, some of them are condition is to condition you for what's coming, and some of them is trying to get you to move. Yeah, I mean, to see, like they live. That's he's trying to get you to panic.
He say they live. Nah. I bet I bet that shit did hit different for you. Like, man, that's the truth.
Yeah,
Hey, here,
probably.
y'all don't see that shit?
Real.
I need them glasses, nigga.
Straight up.
Nah.
Put these on real quick.
That's fucked up, bro. Fucked up, dog.
Babe, you slap the fuck out of that shit. For niggas, you'll be able to see what's on the crack of mine.
Ain't it? That
Call me a
was
nigga.
so.
I ain't say nothing. Yeah, you did.
Yeah, man. Tomorrow, your day though, bro.
Yeah, man. I was gonna clear the body.
Is it less than 24 hours? What time is it? Boom. Less than
24.
24 hours.
You better make
The
sure you
clock
get some
is
good
going
sleep.
down.
Yeah, I gotta get up early too. I'm gonna try to nap before it.
Take your ass some melatonin and go to fuck to bed.
Man, I
I was trying
cannot
to go
take
get
no
my hair
drug.
twisted tonight, but she had that shit sold up tonight. I'm like, damn, I gotta catch her in the
Yeah, I
morning.
gotta cut my camera on like this. Don't do it,
I want to
bro.
catch
Don't
her
be
early in the
bougie,
morning.
bro.
Slide through it like 8. Go ahead, let her tip me up. I need that hair wash though. I ain't gonna lie, she got the magic finger. Damn, I be knocked out of that man. And she wash her hair like she like you, like
Oh,
real
I'm
shit.
crying.
That's all I ask. At least pretend like you fuck with me. If you don't, like, I'm not coming back. I only paid for the hair wash.
That's
I need to
crazy,
see
man.
how
That
you
make
do
me
it.
not want to let my girl do nobody else hair.
Hey man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit, man, it put you there. Nah, I doubt everybody be thinking that. You just finna be relaxed like a mug, though. Definitely
I'm
gonna be
crying.
relaxed.
Men don't know how to act when they get their hair done by a woman.
Man,
They be
that
like, "Do you love
scratch.
me?" They finish with their hair and they're like, "Do you love me?"
Uh, real. Think about it. Why you ain't never washed my hair like that, babe? You ain't scrubbed the sides.
And she
she,
was all in my temples.
she was just doing circles right here. Just real. Man,
I'm crying.
I ain't lying. The first time I had that, I was like, "This what I've been missing out on. I should have been here. Pay you just for that. That's a $50 tip. You don't even know it.
A $50 tip is crazy.
What? Off the back.
You trying to
I'm
hit?
crying.
Off the back. You know.
He trying to hit. $50 tip.
I mean, nah. Usually I do like 30. You know what I mean? Like 30, 35. I don't really know what the tip's supposed to be. Like I don't know because I didn't know if originally you're supposed to leave one. My baby mom was
Brace
like, "Nigga, you
yourself.
ain't leave no tip."
Peace, family. How y'all doing?
Like, no. I didn't know that was the rule. I'm like, I'm good at tipping at the
Peace, Phil.
restaurant.
I'm just bullshit.
Peace, peace.
What's good,
Hey,
God? What's good?
peace, King. Peace to the Queen on the panel. Did y'all see Ice raid Chinatown? Did y'all see that?
No, dog. Is that the new news?
Yeah, they and full disclosure, I'm one of the people that
You
call
called.
Ice. Yeah, I told them to raid
Ain't
Chinatown.
shit.
I was like, go up there, get them goddamn Africans and them Chinese people. You feel me? But it's been a major raid up there, and really, I just came in to encourage more Black Americans. Keep calling ICE because we're making a powerful impact.
Keep calling the
Seriously, man. Really, man. You gotta get them immigrants out the
Can
paint,
I
man.
can I ask you a question?
Peace, sister. How you doing?
I'm doing okay, but like in
Good.
all seriousness, and I'm not trying to be funny, like
Yes,
outside
man.
of like because every time you hit the panel like this is like your major thing
Yeah,
to talk
that is
about.
bad.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes.
It like is there anything else that like you like to talk about?
Well, let me respond to that. It's nothing more important than self-preservation, but
Oh
it's
no.
a couple other things that we could dialogue about. But that's not what I came to talk about today. But if it's something that you want to talk about, we can have a dialogue, sis.
We want to talk about
No,
your
I'm just
obsession with immigrants.
no, I don't
Well, I
even
have
want
an
to talk about
obsession with
that.
removing the illegal aliens and immigrants from the U.S. Yes,
I'm going to drink.
So they gotta go.
they got to go, man. Or in other words, how we gonna preserve these Black American communities? Really,
So
I
Man,
would
the
like.
mulattoes is trying to get the immigrants out the way by using black people. The mulattoes.
They got to
what's the
go, man.
goal though?
They got to
Like, is
go.
the goal to eliminate white supremacy, or is it
No.
to have better communities in
It
white
helps white
supremacy?
supremacy in the end.
Well, I
Yeah,
want to answer your
yeah.
question, but I want the sister to articulate how does removing immigrants from
No,
the
hold
U.S.
on,
No, go
because I
ahead,
was
answer.
getting there.
I'll
Nah,
answer you
hold
after you
on,
finish.
hold on. Answer answer that first, because we
Well, I
gonna
was
get
trying to be
there.
a gentleman, let the lady go first, but you want me to answer, brother?
Yeah, we
Sis,
gonna
do I
get
have your
there.
permission, sis? Can I go, sis,
Feel
to the
free.
queen? All right.
You know,
Out the blue, the rearticulate your question so I could hit it head on. Pause.
So, is the goal to eliminate white supremacy, or to be have more comfortable communities inside of white supremacy?
Both, actually. Oh, you said close. You said comfortable communities next to white supremacy.
Inside of white supremacy.
No, no, no. The goal is to, of course, abolish white supremacy.
Ah,
Additionally, the goal is to preserve the communities of descendants of U.S. chattel slaves. Or, in other
do
words,
these
well, go
now
ahead, brother.
now these immigrants that are leaving their countries, are they leaving their countries because of white supremacy?
Even if they are, they need to stay in their countries and fight the white supremacists instead of coming to live under the white supremacists in the U.S., right?
Do you think you got a better chance of defeating the white supremacists from the inside out or from the outside in?
Even if you argue that they have a better chance of defeating the white supremacists from the inside, my perspective as a descendant of U.S. chattel slaves is we need to assert our own power instead of allowing foreigners to come to our country and to come to our communities and assert their own power. Whatever problem that these foreigners have with the whites, they must solve them with the whites in their country. We have no obligation to let them come into our
The,
country in the U.S.
I think the issue is they don't have no whites in their country. And so
Actually, they
now,
do. If you look at the map of where all the U.S. military bases are, they are all
yeah.
throughout the world. If you look at the white expatriates, that's what they call themselves, expats. If you
Yeah,
look
but
at the white
they're
Americans,
sending those people over here. They fucking their country up to steal the very shit that we talking on, so they can make the shit that we talking on right now.
but out the blue,
And
let's not
then
have ADHD. Hold
in
on, brother. Let's not have.
return, they
Well,
send the
brother, you
people over
interrupted
here
me,
to go to
brother.
school.
But hold on. Let's go one step at a time. First, you said that they have no whites in their country. Are you able to assess that that was erroneous? They actually do have whites in their country.
Nah. I mean, you really, uh, when I say that, they ain't looking at white people every day. You're not going to
But regardless, these
that's
U.S.
not their
military
that
bases,
that don't
let's
look,
not talk past each other, brother. Let's
but
not
the
talk past each
military
other.
bases, bro, don't look like the enemies. The military bases is there protecting them from a problem that they created in the first place.
Hold on, but
They
let's not talk past.
destabilize the country, and then they come in there to save, like they saving the day for them people. So yeah, how they gonna look at the people who look like they saving the day as their enemy when the people who just fucking you up look like you?
Hold on, you literally just said it. brother, they need to be able to assess that that is their enemy, if they are an enemy, and deal with that enemy in their countries of origin instead of fleeing to my country to take over my communities. How
Oh,
can't
You
you
yeah.
got a
understand it?
better chance of them doing it here. They don't even know they black until they get here
Exactly. So why would we welcome more of them in?
because they're black.
Can you go to that country illegally just because you
Nigga,
black?
you
Yeah.
bro, they don't even have
Hold on,
bro.
but
They
answer
don't
that question though. Don't run from that
going to
Yes.
question.
their country is like you damn near, bro. You damn near in the U.S. Goddamn.
But don't
Come
run
on,
from the
bro.
question though, brother. And you see, I'm answering all your questions. Answer mine. Just because you're black, does that mean that you could go to Jamaica illegally or Haiti illegally or Ghana
Yeah.
illegally?
You can go
Sir,
anywhere illegally.
you not
And
hold
you will
on. You hold on. You
hold
saying where
on,
they can
brother.
go illegally?
And you will
Who
face
is
legal
coming over here
ramifications.
illegal from Ghana?
They coming through the Mexican border, brother.
What?
Yes, that's a fact. You have to
Hey
educate
man,
yourself.
That is
come
true.
on, bro.
Actually, that is true what I just said. There are Africans that are coming in through
Come on,
Mexico
man.
illegally. That is a fact. So back to the focal point.
What's the numbers
Since
on that?
we out the blue, you want to take 20 seconds and then I'll go second so we don't keep interrupting each other?
Less
Really,
than
brother.
one.
So
I,
I'll say to
less than one
Mulatto's point, he
percent.
is correct, but the numbers are really small.
Yeah,
I
less
mean,
than
you
one
can
percent.
count them, but it's not significant, but it does happen.
And I respect the sister for being honest. Now,
I'll
sister
debate
D,
you on if there's more immigrants leaving, bro, than it is coming.
brother, we're having a dialogue right now. We can have the debate right now. The point is, can you go to their country illegally?
I don't think it matters.
Brother, it does matter
You
because
can't control whether they can come to this country legally or illegally.
but we
So
could
it's
call ICE on them
irrelevant.
when they get here, correct?
You can call the white man,
No, there are blacks that work for ICE. Checkmate.
sir. You can
Checkmate.
call the
Yeah,
white
black
man.
is worth
And you can
right.
call the blacks that work for ICE too, right?
Mm.
It's
Checkmate.
blacks in the military.
Checkmate. So that's what I'm saying. Why do you equate the US government with the whites? When you know that your
Because
own people
90% of the U.S. government is white, white
actually it's not
And,
males.
over hold
and
on.
it don't matter if it
It's not
was
over
all black.
90%.
Who agenda does
What
the
is it?
government go
No,
after?
hold on. Let
What
me
is it?
respond to one point at a time. Brother, are you aware that over 90% of the US government is not white?
What is it?
Well, brother, you could Google it before you just say to a statistic that are
So what is
inaccurate.
it?
Brother, I'm not claiming to know exactly, but it's not 90%. So back to the focal point. Let's go one point at a time. The question is, why are you willing to grant foreigners privileges in your country that they will not reciprocate to you in their countries of origin?
You keep make that's a false dichotomy, bro. We don't
Actually, it's
have
not, brother.
we're not allowing anything
Then what are you
or
doing to
giving
stop it?
them the privilege of anything.
Then what are you doing to stop it?
You can't, bro. What are we doing to stop anything?
Brother, answer. So that means that means you're allowing it.
Like,
Checkmate.
bro, we got bigger concerns than the border, my nigga.
We have multiple concerns. Don't have ADHD in
And
this
they're way
conversation.
bigger than the border. We got more shit in our control we can actually fuck with besides this goddamn crackers border, nigga. You sound silly as fuck.
But brother, you're being
You have
emotional now.
zero control, nigga. You don't even have control over your municipal bond in your own fucking community. You don't even fucking control how the fucking money is spread, nigga, throughout the school district. But yet you trying to fucking control who can come across the border? You
Oh,
sound silly.
that's the blue I fuck with right
Eh,
there.
well, let's see if you fuck with Blue after this, after I cook him. Brother, do you realize that you're naming other problems as a deflection to run away from the problem at hand right now that we are
No, I'm
discussing?
naming other problems
Uh
that
huh.
are actually problems.
Exactly. So the question is, don't you understand, don't you comprehend that as the total number of immigrants increases in the US, the total number of majority black American communities decreases in the US? Checkmate. What happened, Blue? You were so confident 2 seconds
Communities
ago.
do we own right now?
You were so confident. Did you forget the
What
question?
communities
I'll
do
ask
we
the question
own
again.
right now?
That's a deflection. Did you forget my question?
You're
You might have
you're
forgot.
you're
You might have
saying
forgot.
we're losing something, bro, that we don't
Do you
even
want me to
have.
re-articulate the question?
They move us wherever they want.
No, I'm asking. Do you
Blue,
want me to
that was a
re-articulate the question?
the topic of the last time I was here about the difference between a community and a neighborhood, and I think you're drawing to that as far as power. So it's not just about being densely populated in an area, that in of itself is not equating to power. And I don't
And
think that
peace,
he's
peace,
willing
melanated.
to peace to you, brother.
Yes,
I don't think he's willing
melanated.
to
Oh, go
like
ahead.
to talk about the power part.
Is it me or
Um
is her audio?
Yes, and
am I breaking up?
Y'all
melanated.
good?
Oh, the point is, respectfully, melanated. You
Can't
cannot.
hear her?
We heard her. We could hear her.
No, I'm talking about Jelly. You can't hear her, Jelly?
So hold on, bro.
No,
So
brother, she cannot save you from this ass whooping. I'm
so
asking a simple question.
60% of the federal workforce is
Yes.
white. Eighty
Is that not?
percent
Is that
of the
90?
Congress is white,
Yes. Is that 90? Checkmate. Checkmate.
bro.
So the
Are
question
you
is this,
joking right now,
and they cannot save
I
you.
Oh
mean,
no,
sir?
it's
mulatto,
not
you're
saving
Eighty
you.
still a
They cannot
percent,
majority
save you.
though.
80%, bro.
Yes, we're a minority. What's your point?
A minority.
Yes. What's your
Well,
point?
that, I
How
think
much of the
that was his
nation's
original
land do we own?
argument, right?
I actually agree with your point, and we own even less if we allow more immigrants to come. Checkmate.
Sir, how?
Checkmate. Because they are buying land too. You don't see all the
Who
farmland that the
owns the
Chinese.
land?
I'm trying to
99%
answer
of
your
this
question, brother.
nation's land is owned by white men.
All right, Blue, you take 20
Die
seconds. I'll
on
go
that
after
one.
you.
Die on that point.
All
He
right, Blue,
said
you
20
take 20
seconds.
seconds. I'll go after you. Go ahead.
99% of this nation's land is owned by white men.
Are you forfeiting the rest of your 20 seconds?
So he wants
13%
to
of our
conclude.
I'll
we
go ahead.
hold on. We own 13% of the nation's land. Who took it? Immigrants or the white man?
All right, just let me know when I can get my 20 seconds without being interrupted. Are you
I want to
forfeiting
know
the
the
rest of
answer
your
to
Who
time?
that
took
question. Can
our
you answer
land,
that
bro?
question?
We
Yeah, I'm
had
trying to answer.
13% of the nation's land,
Uh-huh.
and now we have less 0.5. And
Exactly.
now the white man has 99% of the land. Who took our
Exactly.
land?
All right. Can I answer without being interrupted? Are you
You got
forfeiting
it.
the rest of Are you forfeiting the rest of your 20 seconds?
I just want to see if you can do math.
Are
Go ahead.
you
Yeah, yeah,
forfeit?
just very clear. Very clear.
He think
Not
he
only
really in the debate.
Oh god damn. All right, do I have the floor? Is it safe to say anything?
Yeah, it's safe to say something.
All right, 20 seconds, and uninterrupted. Actually, Blue, I addressed this point before you even brought it up, and you're proving my point. I agree that over the generations, descendants of U.S. chattel slaves have lost tens of hundreds of thousands of acres of land. The point is, we will lose even more land. We will lose even more real estate. We will lose even more cities, counties, congressional districts, etc. if we continue to turn a blind eye to mass immigration. What part do you not comprehend, brother?
Sir, I'm going to ask you one more time. We own 13% of the nation's land. Now we own 0.5%, less than 0.5. White men own 99% of the land. Who took our land?
All right, moderator, did you hear my answer to this question?
No, I didn't. I didn't hear. Who was it? Who took it? Immigrants? Are you saying
I'm
immigrants took the
glad you
land?
spoke up as a moderator. I was like, I hope he ain't calling me the moderator.
Are you
What
saying
the-
that immigrants took the land? That's a direct question to you, mulatto. Immigrants took the what's that? 12% of the of so immigrants own 12% of the land now, mulatto.
And
Because Blue gave you numbers.
watch how brief my response is. Not only did the whites usurp the land that used to belong to Black Americans, also you have the Chinese, the Mexicans, the Indians, the Arabians. So yes, there are multiple groups that have usurped resources that used to belong to us. My question is, when will we inflict our self-preservation
Sir,
instinct?
you just lied because you can't even show
What
that.
what part did I lie about?
If we lost 13 at one point in time, right? They didn't
Yes,
own 99% of this nation's land.
exactly,
Okay, so we had 13% of it.
exactly,
Now they own 99% of the land.
exactly.
Okay, that ain't no goddamn Chinese, no Mexicans or no Indians, nigga. You're lying. Them niggas
Actually,
living in goddamn in the city, nigga. You ain't owning no
exactly.
fucking land in no
Watch my
goddamn New York
response.
City. So
Watch my
kill
response.
yourself with that shit.
And I'm glad you brought up New York. Are you aware that New York literally has zero majority Black American communities? Checkmate.
Nigga,
It's not majority white.
it
When we talk
oh my
about New York
god.
City, let's have a dialogue. When we talk about New
It's
York City,
New York.
exactly, and we don't have any majority Black American communities in New York City.
We do in
You killed
Alabama.
yourself. You just killed
We do in
yourself.
Mississippi,
I'm talking about New
So
York, Boston, Compton. Let's have a
Florida,
dialogue.
Texas.
wait, you
Atlanta,
saying that?
even
Wait, wait,
We
Atlanta.
wait.
got plenty of
You
places.
said New York doesn't have any
Georgia.
majority black,
Yeah, he
or it
sounds
doesn't
stupid.
have like? Are you
The
saying like
majority
because
of our
Brownsville
population is in the
is very
southeast.
black?
It's not majority Black American. You're proving my point.
It does
Checkmate.
Brownsville is definitely black American. Brownsville,
When we go to
as
Brownsville,
get Q
all
butter,
right.
get Q
And
butter on here.
and
That's
just
where
for the
he's
record, hold on.
from.
Just for the listeners, we have to articulate that melanated goddess is an immigrant, so she's going to use immigrant gaslighting tactics. The point is this: when we
What the
talk
fuck?
about
I'm
the
not an immigrant. You
communities,
cannot call me an immigrant. I was born here. I'm not an
all right,
immigrant.
melanated, take your 20 seconds. I'll
You
go
can
after
say
you.
I
Go ahead.
descend from immigrants, but I'm not an immigrant. So this is where you muddy the waters. One minute you have issues with illegal immigrants, then you have an issue with anyone who has any immigrant background, regardless of how many generations they're here. Pick a struggle and and get behind it. But you can't take you seriously when you switch what your arguments are. One minute it's an illegal immigrant issue, where I think some people would actually support there being some level of control around illegal immigration. But then you kind of blend it with just immigrants in general. Unfortunately or fortunately, you are not the dominant culture. You have no power in this country. You just don't. So just waving your pom poms on YouTube is not bringing about any sort of change around
I'm getting
who is
sick.
allowed in this country or not. You make no decisions on who the government allows in the country. So take that smoke to the government, not the people who are able to come into the country legally.
All right, and can we agree that I did not interrupt melanated goddess?
You got
Checkmate.
a better chance of taking the country away from
All
black
right,
people
let me show you the
with
power that Black
Mexicans
Americans. Oh, Aldi
and
Blue, you want to take
Haitians
20 seconds too?
or by ourselves.
All right, go ahead, take your 20 seconds. I'll go after you. Go ahead.
Do we have a better chance of taking the country over with Mexicans and other immigrants or by ourselves?
Checkmate.
All right, are you forfeiting the rest of your 20 seconds, brother?
Man, answer the fucking question, man.
Yes, and you say I did not interrupt anyone because I'm not afraid of their points. Watch how brief my points are. Actually, melanated God is proof of this. Why we can no longer turn a blind eye to mass immigration, because even the children of the immigrants attempt to gaslight us into believing that mass immigration has no adverse effects against Black Americans. Now, I named New York City. Anyone listening, you could literally look this up. They have Little Haiti, Little Caribbean. They have Chinatowns, Little Italy. They even have a Little Ukraine, but they don't have any Little Black Americas. Even Harlem is no longer majority Black American. When we look at DC, they used to be Chocolate City. Northwest DC used to be majority Black American. It's
Do
not
you know how
anymore.
much it costs
We're
to
not
live in
Hold
Chocolate
on.
immigrants.
City, bro?
Whoa,
Why
whoa,
would we?
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, you had your 30
Are y'all
seconds.
ready
Oh, I
to
thought you cut
threaten?
you off. You went for a long time. But why would we have a little? Why would we have a little anything and we're not immigrants?
Sound
Because
dumb, bro.
I'm trying to answer that. Because at least it would be us preserving our own communities.
No, 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 no. What I'm saying is,
Uh
why
huh.
did you act like that was a point? Because immigrants come here and get a little corner of the
Exactly.
neighborhood and call it little something. Like
Exactly.
we're
Nigga, we got whole cities.
Actually,
like, yeah.
hold on. That's the point right there. The number of majority Black American cities is decreasing. Checkmate. You just killed yourself. Even
So
Atlanta is
what?
no longer, brother. At least allow me to articulate the point. I know you're
No,
panicking,
you're
but
running from the point of why
all right,
did
go
you
ahead.
think that was a point to say little Haiti, little China? Like that's
Uh
not
huh.
a point, bro.
Can I answer that? Can I
Yeah.
answer that? All right. The reason that is a valid point is because those communities, Little Haiti, Chinatowns, etc., those are indications of communities where immigrants are the majority in New York City. In that same city, there are no communities where Black Americans are the majority. So the
Bro,
question is, Watch this. The question is, how many more of our cities, how many more of our counties, how many more of our communities will we forfeit to foreigners?
All of them.
Exactly. The Black American has no self-preservation instinct. The
Okay,
Black
bet.
American has no sense of territory
How
because he
many
was bred
more
to
will
be a
we
slave.
forfeit to gentrification?
Okay, bet.
Yes, you have the traits of a slave, but you're no longer a
No, how
slave.
many more will we forfeit to gentrification?
Yes, hopefully none. But
What about
if
for
we
the
think
next
like you,
football
all of
stadium
them.
for the New York Giants? How many communities will we
Yeah.
forfeit so they can build a fucking football stadium?
Exactly, as many as you let
Go
them.
ahead, Blue. Tell
How
him.
about a
Yeah, that's the
hospital?
answer. As many as you let them.
How many
Right?
hospitals will we have to sacrifice
Uh
so
huh.
that they can put a shopping mall there?
So you're proving you have no sense of self-preservation, right? You agree with me?
Sir, who
Checkmate.
the no?
Checkmate.
Are you?
You agree with me? You have no
All right,
sense of
I'm
self-preservation.
sorry. I'm doing this to
Yeah,
myself.
you're cooked. You're cooked, brother. Because and that's the point. That's the point I realized about the Black American. When we talk about the faucet being on and the house is flooding, the Black American's natural instinct is to say, "Well, in this room we got rats, in the other room we got roaches." Nigga, that don't mean we don't need to turn the faucet off.
Man,
You
what
dumb
the
nigga.
fuck, man?
You dumb nigga. You still got to turn the faucet off to
This
stop the
nigga,
flooding.
this nigga
Yeah, we need
missing.
to
This
exterminate the
nigga is
roaches.
missing who
Yeah, we
fucking
need to
us up right
exterminate the
now.
rats. But the
The
sister
nigga,
Diallo
the
understands
nigga
me though.
talking. We ain't lost nothing to no Chinese or
Yeah, you're
nothing.
cooked.
We done lost everything. We done lost the white folks. He ain't got nothing to say about
No, I have a lot to say
I'm
about that.
trying to understand how an
zero.
Well,
immigrant is
hold on. So can I respond to
Zero.
the
anti-immigration.
brother?
You didn't say
Can I
nothing
respond
about
to the
it.
brother?
I asked you who
Can I
took our
respond to the
land.
brother?
No, bro. You you
Yeah, I'm
you
trying to
had
respond to
ample
you.
time to respond.
No, I
I
got
asked you
cut
a
off.
long time ago. I said we lost 13% of the land. They now
Exactly.
own 99% of the land. Who
Did you hear
took
my
our land?
response?
You never
Did you hear?
answered.
No, he didn't
You
respond
never
to
you
the
never
tw-
answered my question.
I'm gonna
You
repeat what
just
I
gave
said
I don't
verbatim.
want a response. I want an answer to my
I'm gonna
question.
answer. I'm gonna answer verbatim what I said before, brother. I
No, no,
said,
no. That was you gave me a response before. I want an answer to
yeah, I'm
my
giving you an answer. You
question.
gotta mute up.
It's
You
just
gotta mute up.
simple. It's simple math.
Simple math.
12.5%. What happened to 12.5%? That's what he's asking you.
All right, and I'm gonna repeat what I said before. Not only did we lose land to the whites, I said we also lost land to the Asians, Hispanics, Arabians, etc.
And you
What part?
lied.
What part?
You
Okay.
lied
All
because
right,
you
so
just put them in New York City, in
and
San
Compton,
Francisco,
and
in
Compton,
Compton.
checkmate, and
Sir,
Oakland,
there's no land,
checkmate, and
bro.
Houston, checkmate,
Bro,
and Phoenix, Arizona, checkmate, and in St. Paul's,
are you?
Minnesota, checkmate,
I think
and
you.
in
I think you.
Minneapolis,
I know
checkmate.
you retarded now.
Yeah, you're
I know you
cooked. You're
retarded at this
cooked.
point. I
You're
know you
cooked.
retarded.
He's not
Yeah, you're cooked,
retarded.
brother.
He just has
They
But
Asperger's.
took
That's
let the
all.
sister get in
zero
because you're
He
cooked.
has
land. You just put
Asperger's.
them
Yeah, let the
in
sister get in because you're
communities.
cooked.
Fool.
Let the sister get in because you're cooked, Blue.
Hey,
That's
Y'all,
not
don't get
y'all don't
arrested
want
for
me to
ownership.
join the
diagnosing
Does
debate
not
league.
motherfuckers
explain
melanated.
Y'all don't want
ownership.
me to join the
You a
debate league.
goddamn
And them
idiot.
Oh,
people say that.
I got the
Y-
license to
y'all don't
prove
want
it.
to see me in the debate league.
I got the
Y'all
license
don't
to
want to
prove
see
it.
me in the debate league.
Suave.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
You're cooked.
Bro.
All right, go ahead, Blue. You
You
want to
don't
fight back a little
listen
bit? Go ahead,
well,
Blue.
bro.
Go
I'm
ahead,
not
Blue.
even gonna lie.
Try
Like,
to fight back. Try
it's
to fight back,
bad.
Blue.
It's bad, bro.
All right, but
At this
try to
point,
fight
it's just
back though. Go
bad.
ahead.
It's bad. I asked you about land ownership, and you went and
Did
skipped
you?
over who took the land to some people who
Actually,
got
I
moved
didn't.
into some projects in fucking New York City. You sound
No, not just
dumb, bro.
projects. I'm talking about
You
landowners.
sound dumb.
Checkmate. I'm talking about landowners.
They're
Checkmate.
not owning
Checkmate.
land, bro.
Actually, they are.
If they
Oh, watch
have
this. Watch
Nobody
this.
bro,
own the
Melanated.
land.
Hold on.
if
Watch
they
this. Hold
own
on. Mute
over
up. Mute up. Mute up for a second. Mute up. Mute
99%
up for a second.
of the
Melanated. You
bro,
from New York? Do immigrants
Uh
own
huh.
real estate in New York?
property and
Checkmate.
land,
Checkmate.
property and land,
Checkmate.
we're having two different discussions, bro.
Melanated. Do immigrants own
Owning
real
a
estate in New York?
goddamn house, bro,
My
that sit
building
on
was owned by
somebody
a
else's
Jewish
Checkmate.
person.
property.
Checkmate. Blue, did you hear that?
Jewish people aren't white. I
They
don't
are white
understand.
immigrants. Checkmate. They are white
Oh my
immigrants. Checkmate.
god,
What
Yeah,
you
bro.
you're
mean? No,
cooked.
they're not. They just as
Yes, they
immigrants
are.
just
They
like
from
How
every other
Ukraine.
white
They
hold
from
on, hold
person.
on,
Poland.
hold on.
The
They're from
How do
whole
you
Russia.
know the
America is
difference
Checkmate.
white
between
immigrants.
white immigrants
Checkmate.
and white people now? How do you know
Checkmate.
that?
What's the difference between a white immigrant and a white
How do
person?
you, yeah, how do you
I'm
know the
confused.
difference now?
Yes, let's have a dialogue. You have
No, how
How do you know the difference?
Do you want to hear the answer, brother, or you want a booty clap? Go ahead, booty clap for 20 seconds. I'll mute up and I'll come in
Be from New
after
York.
that. Go
Y'all
ahead.
niggas always goddamn. That shit weird, bro. What is wrong with y'all niggas?
That's that weird Montgomery County
Every
shit.
time all y'all niggas do is sexualize other men, bro. What the fuck be
Yeah,
wrong
that
with y'all
shit
niggas,
crazy,
bro?
man.
That
That
shit
Just let
shit
is
me
is
know when. Just
bad,
wild.
let me know
bro.
when you done
You
whining, brother.
niggas invite niggas to
Just let me
goddamn
know when you done dirty
fellatio.
whining, brother. Let
Like
me know
you
when you
niggas
done
gotta
dirty
stop
whining.
that shit, bro.
Let me know when you done dirty
When
whining,
you
brother.
Not
when
okay,
when
man.
when 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 them New
Stop
York
being
niggas get
suspect.
control,
Stop being suspect and act
You're
god
like a
cooked.
damn
damn.
You're
man.
cooked. All right,
I've
and
never been in a discussion with a nigga and then it went there. Like what?
Yeah.
are you done booty clapping, brother? So we can get back to
And
the
he go right
the
back,
topic at hand.
bro.
Are you
He
done
didn't even
twerking?
lose confidence in it. Go
Are you
ahead,
done
bro.
twerking, brother? Now back to the topic at hand, brother. Not only did I acknowledge that the whites have taken a lot from black Americans, I also acknowledge that in cities where black Americans used to be the majority, you are outnumbered by immigrants now. Would you like me to give some more examples of the cities where you used to be the
If
majority?
you showing black people in
All right,
those
thank you.
cities, are they in those cities due to us gaining land or losing land?
No, you got pushed out of them cities due to you losing land via
Sir,
gentrification
pushed
and
out of
mass
the city,
immigration.
or did you get pushed off of your land into a fucking city?
I'm talking about ethnic
No,
displacement.
no,
You
no,
got
no,
pushed
no.
off.
Did
Can
you
I
get
answer that?
pushed off of your
Watch
land
this.
into a city, or did you
Uh
get
huh.
pushed out of the city onto some
Exactly.
land?
No, you
Which
just
one?
said it. You just said no. It's both. You got pushed off your land into a city and pushed out of that goddamn city, nigga.
Onto what?
Checkmate.
Onto what? Onto what land?
Onto homelessness. When we talk about let's have a dialogue, brother.
Bro.
When we talk about homelessness in Los
Hey
Angeles,
man,
are you aware that black Americans are over
what are you
40%
doing,
of the
bro?
homeless population in LA, you dumb nigga?
What are you
Checkmate.
doing, bro? Do you know
Yeah,
how
you're
much it
cooked.
costs to live in LA?
You're cooked. But
Do you
immigrants
know
can
how much
afford
it
it.
costs to live in LA?
Immigrants can afford it. Checkmate.
How you know?
Checkmate. Nigga, because
Nigga,
they outnumber you there.
it's
Checkmate.
20 people in the house, nigga.
And they
I bet
outnumber
you
you there.
can.
Checkmate.
20 people in the house.
So
They
the
should, nigga.
question
It's
is, how many
Mexico.
more of your cities will you forfeit to foreigners?
You sound dumb.
Checkmate.
It's
They
How many
20 in
20.
a
more?
house. They work. They just
How
because
many
they
more?
working together and
How
Nigga,
housing
many
each
more?
other.
every
Don't be
every
mad at them.
goddamn street
Don't
is
be
in
mad at them, Blue.
Spanish,
You
nigga.
heard her. You heard the immigrant. She told you, don't be
Every
mad at. Don't
street
hate
is
on them.
in
I'm
Spanish.
not an
What are you
Don't
immigrant.
hate
doing?
Fuck
on them,
you.
Blue. Right?
You an immigrant where you live. You an immigrant where you live. I'm not an
I
immigrant
live
where
in the
I live.
U.S. Checkmate.
No,
Puerto
you
Rico part
don't
of the
live in the
U.S.
U.S.
Checkmate. All right, but
No, it's
that's
a
a deflection.
territory.
Oh, you see that
You're
immigrant
an
gaslighting?
immigrant.
All
You're
right,
an
take your 20
immigrant.
seconds. I go
You're a
Adidas. Go ahead.
resident. Aren't you a resident? You're a resident. I'm a national. You need to put some respect.
In the
Show
occupied
some respect.
territory. Don't forget that. You could become an
Oh
immigrant
shit.
tomorrow, brother.
Yeah.
He is an
I be
immigrant.
doing shit in Cali. You
He
don't
had to
even
request permission to stay there.
know how that
I
shit
don't. I
work
don't
in
have
Cali.
to.
And watch this. Out the blue. You from Cali, right?
Yeah.
Checkmate.
See.
All right, nigga. Let's have that dialogue, nigga. You're outnumbered by Mexicans in your own state.
Hey
What does it
immigrant.
feel
Hey
like?
immigrant. You
Yeah,
can't say the N
yeah,
word.
yeah. Look,
Immigrant.
look, look. You see, she trying to save you. She
Immigrant. You
trying to
can't
save
say
you.
the N word. Immigrant.
Look, you see, Melanie
He
trying to
can't
save
say
you
nigga.
from
Sir,
this ass
do
whooping.
you what do
You
you
All right,
think
well,
flee.
the
all
You
right. Take your
hold
20
on?
flee.
seconds. I
If
go
we
next.
were the majority, what do you think the population would be?
All right, take your 20 seconds. I go next. So go ahead. Make your point,
With the number of black people that live in California, if we were the majority, what do you think the population would be?
brother. You tell me. Make your point.
You don't know. He's an immigrant somewhere else, but he's not in the
Yeah,
United
he
States.
has no
Just let me
That's
know
He
when
an
I
crazy,
can get my
immigrant.
20
man.
seconds, though. Let me
It's
know
not
when I
even
can get my
it's
20
not even
seconds.
it's not even enough black people, bro, that's out west, bro, to even give a fuck about that shit.
Checkmate. You forfeited your communities to foreigners. Checkmate. So the question is, how
What
many more
community?
of your communities will you
Hey,
forfeit to foreigners? That's all I'm asking.
Nigga,
Because I know you don't have
you
no
not
sense of
forfeiting
self-preservation.
nothing to no
I know
foreigner,
you
you
don't have no
fool.
sense of self-preservation, brother. I'm asking,
He
how
wants you
many
to.
more of your
He doesn't
communities
mind you
will you
forfeiting
forfeit?
it to a white man.
Hey
He don't
man,
mind you forfeiting it
yeah.
to the white man. He just don't want you
That's
to
what it
forfeit it to
gotta
an
be.
immigrant.
Like,
You hear
it
the
gotta
lies of
be.
hold on. You
It
hear the
gotta
lies
be.
of this immigrant.
Cause
Her
He
family
don't
came to the
mind
U.S.
you
to
already
work for
forfeiting it to
whites.
the white man because he has no smoke for gentrification.
it's
He
crazy.
doesn't want you to forfeit it to an immigrant, but he's cool with the forfeiting to an American, a white American male,
And
dominating him. He's so accustomed to being dominant. Just bend over for the white man. Bend over for the
Melanated, can
white
I ask you a
man.
question?
Bate
Can I ask you a
boy.
question?
Bate boy.
And watch how brief my response is. Melanated, your family came to the U.S. to
Bate.
work for the white man. Checkmate.
Who do you be
Your family
talking
came to
to?
the U.S. to work for the white man.
and
Checkmate.
you
Checkmate.
fled America, and you fled America. You fled the United States of America. Checkmate.
Your family came to the U.S. to work for the white man.
Stop
Checkmate.
running from the white man.
Checkmate.
You runner. You
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 came to work for the
fleer.
white man. Checkmate.
You fleer and you
Why your
fled.
family ain't fixed Jamaica?
Why
Checkmate.
why you ran? Why you ran?
All
You
right,
wanna
but
you wanna you wanna
Blue,
fight
back to
on
this
the
ass
internet.
whooping though,
You
Blue.
wanna fight on YouTube.
Back to this ass whooping, Blue, because I cook
Lame
melanated.
ass.
I ain't even gonna
I
lie,
cook
bro. You
melanated,
died a
but
long
back
time
to
ago.
me whipping on Blue bitch ass,
You died
respectfully.
a long
Now,
time ago.
Blue, what part of
You think
California is
you
you
could?
from?
What grave are you talking from
All
then?
right, but what part of California you from, Blue? Let's talk about it.
A border town. Dago.
Checkmate. All right, checkmate. So, how will you preserve your black communities? Y'all probably ain't even got none with your bitch ass. How will you ever sustain the majority black American community if you turn a blind eye to mass immigration?
The immigrant is
Checkmate.
getting upset.
So that's what's
The immigrant is
Let
upset.
him
He in his
answer that.
feelings
No,
because he
let him
really an
answer that.
mass
immigrant.
Let him answer
immigration.
that. Let him answer that. Go ahead, struggle. Struggle with that answer. Go ahead, brother.
That has zero to do with what happened in
Checkmate. I'm
California, bro.
asking a simple question, brother. How will you sustain?
You
All right,
obviously don't know
take
what's
your 20
going on
seconds. I
even
go after
right
you, brother.
now in California, right? You obviously don't even know what's going on right now because you wouldn't even make that dumbass statement.
All right, so
In
what's the
San
answer to the
Diego
question?
alone,
All right, but what's the answer, brother? How
like
will you
nigga, they didn't
sustain?
even let us. They didn't even let us own shit, bro.
Why you ain't
Nowhere to
fight for it?
fly in certain areas. We
Then
in
why
a
you ain't fight for
fishbowl
it?
for a
Checkmate.
reason.
Why you ain't
You
fight
left.
for
You
it?
ain't even
Checkmate.
fighting for
You
nothing.
sound
You left.
Checkmate. Blue,
Runner.
I'm asking a question. She can't save you. I'm asking,
why black
how will
people
you?
didn't fight for
All
it?
right, well, you go first then. You go first.
Is that what you asking me? Why black people didn't fight for it?
No, the question is, how will you sustain?
No, 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 sir. We passed that. You
What was the answer
said
to that? Hold on.
you
What was the answer
said
to that?
how black people. You
No,
said
what was the answer to
why we
that?
didn't fight for it,
What was the answer to that? How will
sir.
you sustain
Is
a
your
majority black American community if you turn them blind out of mass immigration?
sir? You're not
Checkmate.
sustaining a majority black eye community without a
I'm
black
asking, how
community,
will
bro.
you sustain a majority? Because you're black. I'm asking, how will you sustain a majority black American community
Bro,
if you continue to
you've
turn a
never
blind out of mass
sustained
immigration?
one with or without it.
No, I'm asking, how will you do
You
it?
haven't sustained
You're
one with or
running,
without
brother.
it,
You're
bro.
running, brother. You're
It's
running.
irrelevant.
You're
It's
cooked.
irrelevant.
You're
It's
cooked, brother.
irrelevant.
I'm asking,
It's
how
irrelevant.
will you
It's irrelevant.
sustain? How
It's
will you
irrelevant. And
sustain?
you
I'm
this
asking a
much you done
question, brother.
became this much of a white
I'm
boy.
asking
It's
a
sad.
question, brother. How
It's
will you
sad.
sustain a majority black American community? Because you claim to be proud to
Bro.
be black. How will you
Bruh,
sustain a
just
majority
stop,
black
bro.
American
At this
community?
point, it's
Yeah,
over,
you're
bro. It's
cooked.
already over.
All right, you
It's
want to take
already
20
over.
seconds
You
first?
have to know how we lost the black community to even had this
Because you
discussion.
didn't fight for it. Checkmate.
Okay.
You let foreigners outnumber you in your own community. Checkmate. You're still advocating to do that
That's
today.
what happened. Okay.
Exactly. So I'm asking, how will
Okay.
you sustain a majority black American community if you continue to turn a blind eye to
If
mass
that's what
immigration?
happened, if that's what happened, there's nothing we can do.
That only a coward would say that. That's a defeatist
So
ideology,
call the
brother. It's a
police
lot that you
then,
can do.
nigga. Call
Yeah,
the
I call
police.
ICE on.
Call the
I got.
feds, fuck
Let me
boy.
answer that. I got
Do
over
that.
70. I
I
got over.
know.
I call
I
ICE on
know.
Google.
I know your type.
I
You the
called
type
ICE
that
on
had
Google.
cameras up. I know,
Yeah,
nigga.
I called
I
ICE
know.
on Google.
We didn't
Yes,
strip your type before and sent you home.
like
Sent
the
you home
Mexicans
holding
do
your
you.
clothes.
You mean like the
Sent
Mexicans
you
do you today?
holding your clothes.
That's what the Mexicans do to you today.
Like they
Checkmate.
sent you on holding your
That's what
clothes.
the Mexicans do to you today. Checkmate.
Sent you on holding your
What he
clothes. That's
talking
what
about?
this
Mexicans
is
bombed your
about.
housing.
That's what this is
He
Yeah,
about.
yeah,
habla
yeah.
mucho
Mexicans
español
bombed
in
your
Puerto
That's what
housing
this
in
Rico.
is
LA.
about. I get it.
He bowed down
Mexicans
to the
bombed your
Puerto Ricans
housing.
over there.
I
He
get it.
Mexicans
adopt
bombed
Puerto
your
Rican
housing.
culture. You speaking Puerto Rican language.
Bro,
You eating Puerto
All
Rican
right, but
food.
you
Mexicans
don't
Boy,
have,
bombed
bro,
niggas
cut it
you
in
don't
out.
have no
California.
fight in your heart,
Immigrant.
bro. You
Mexicans
don't have
bombed
no
you out
fight
of
in
East
your heart,
LA.
bro, and never
Shut
had.
up,
Mexicans bombed.
Stop
immigrant.
it.
All
Stop
right,
it.
well, we all can't talk
You
at one
nigga,
time.
I
So,
can hear in
Blue,
your
take your 20
voice you
seconds.
ain't
I
got
go
no
next.
fight in your heart, my nigga. Stop.
All right, you
So
go first. I'll
mentioning the
take
word
20 seconds
fight
later.
when you've never been in a fight, it sounds dumb, my nigga.
All
We
right, I'm
know
gonna
you've
respond.
ran
Oh,
from
my bad. Go
any
ahead.
bro, you've ran from any confrontation with another nigga your whole life. Stop it.
All right, and watch how brief my response is. He's triggered because he's hurt.
Stop it.
He's triggered because he's hurt. The
Stop
truth
it.
is, Mexicans bomb
No,
blacks out of
you're
East LA.
using the
Checkmate.
word fight and you've never fought a day in your life.
Mexicans bomb blacks out of East LA. Checkmate. checkmate.
You've
What did you
never
What did you
fought
do
a
about it?
day in your life.
What did you do about it when Mexicans bombed blacks out of
Never.
East LA? Checkmate.
Never.
What did you do when Mexicans
You've
bombed blacks out
never
of East
fought
LA?
a day in your life.
Okay, but what did you do when Mexicans bombed
Sir,
blacks out of East LA?
what did you
Checkmate.
do when you were
Checkmate.
confronted in school? Where
That's
did you
what,
go?
like, yeah, brother, you're easy to
Where
beat
did
up.
you go?
Well, I still own real estate in the U.S. in New York, Maryland,
Yeah, I
Virginia,
bet.
North Carolina, Puerto
I
Rico,
bet.
Dominican Republic. Like, I mean, brother, I live my life, brother.
Congratulations.
Now I answered your question. Now
Congratulations.
answer mine. Now answer mine, brother.
Congratulations.
What did you do when the Mexicans bombed the black Americans out of
Bro,
East
when
LA, brother?
bro, get into a fight and then we can talk about
But what
fighting.
did you do though,
When
brother?
you're in a actual fight, we can
All right,
talk
but what
about
did you
fighting.
do though, brother?
Bro, we never ran from
Checkmate.
any fights.
Checkmate.
Never
You
ducked
ran from
no
the
fade.
Mexicans, brother.
Never ducked
You
no
ran from the
fade.
Mexicans, brother.
Never ducked
You let them
no
take over
fade.
your communities, brother.
I know
Checkmate.
you want to keep it broad.
That's checkmate, brother.
I know you
The
want to
LA
keep it
City
broad.
Council. The LA
Because
City
what
Council.
you have
All right, you
done,
go first. I'm gonna go second. Go ahead, brother.
what have
How do you
you
judge
done?
somebody from being defeated when you ran from your country? You want
Where
to
did I
talk
run
so
to?
much stuff.
You gotta have
Where did I
smoke
run to?
though.
You
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 ran
ran
to
run.
the
from the
U.S.
United States of America.
You
You
gotta
You
live on the
have
right.
outskirts.
morals to even
Where did
Your
run.
I run to?
You ran to
Your
the outskirts.
FBA,
To
right?
where?
You're the place. You're the country. You're the part of the group that
Where did I
everybody
run
wants
to
to
though?
copy.
Where did you
You are
run?
part of
You
the
in
Yeah,
group that
where did I
Southeast
run
everybody
Asia?
to?
wants to be like, right?
Hold on,
Everybody
are
wants to
you
be
in
like you guys
Southeast
are the
Asia?
best. You guys
Where
have
did I
done
run to?
everything, but clearly wasn't enough. It
You
wasn't
in
enough
Where
for
did I
Southeast
run
you.
Asia?
to though? Where did I run to? Please tell
Are
me.
you in Southeast
A
Asia?
territory, not the United States of
A
America.
territory of
A
who?
territory.
A
A
territory of who?
territory. Not
Of
you're an
who?
immigrant. You're an
Checkmate. A
immigrant.
territory of
You're a
who?
resident.
A
You're a
territory
resident.
of who?
You're a
You live on
resident.
the
I'm a
outskirts of
national.
the project.
Because your family really ran to the U.S.
Are you
I'm
are you not
asking.
are you not are you not are you not a resident? Are you not a resident?
I'm a resident of a U.S. territory. Checkmate.
I'm not a resident though.
Checkmate. You
Whatever you
fled.
want to say,
You
I'm
fled
not
the
a resident.
Caribbean.
I
Your
am
When the
not
family
a
fled
last
the
resident.
time
I
you
am
Caribbean
been to
and
not a
entered the
resident.
Southeast
U.S.
And
Asia?
you're big mad about it. You're
I'm not
big
mad at
mad.
all. You're triggered.
Big mad.
All right, but back to Blue, because you know I'm cooking you up, Blue. The
So
question
when the
hmm
is, brother,
last time you
My
been to
kids, my
Southeast
child is an
Asia?
American citizen.
you
Your
can't
children
I
save
are
do
Blue.
not.
remember it.
You
It was
can't
that you
save
that
him.
stated that you and your friend was in Southeast Asia.
I went to go visit my cousins in the Philippines. Shout
You
out
went to go
my
visit your
Filipinos.
So
cousins
all of
in
his
Yeah,
families
yeah.
Southeast
runners.
Asia.
They're all
That's
runners. The family of
that's
runners.
No.
interesting.
I'm Filipino. I got Filipino
That's
blood.
interesting.
I got Filipino blood.
That's
No,
You're
they
just
from
a
the
interesting.
family of
Philippines.
runners.
I met them on
That's
Ancestry.com.
interesting.
I met them on Ancestry.com. They from the Philippines. They not Americans.
hmm
I got Filipino ancestry.
Huh.
hmm
Southeast
Through
Asia, huh?
slavery. Yeah, I was in the Philippines visiting my
That's
family.
odd.
And you see,
You
I
know,
don't run from your
it's a lot
questions,
of
right?
things that you could do in Southeast Asia that you can't do in the United States. You know that?
Well, if you want to elaborate, let's hear it.
You can elaborate. What was you doing? You said you were doing what in Southeast Asia?
I went to go visit my family that I met through Ancestry.com. I seen I had Filipino blood I didn't know about. So I
So
went to
your
go visit
boy
my
went with
family.
you too to go visit your family that you met on Ancestry.com?
You said who?
Your boy.
We don't want to hear your gay fantasies, brother. I went with my family, brother.
You said your boy the other day.
I never said my
You said
boy. I
your
don't have
boy
no
stay out.
boys.
You don't have nobody to stay out there.
I got
When you
cousins
was
that stay
just
out there.
telling
Are you
us
not
the
listening?
difference between Indonesia, you told us the difference between two different Taiwan
No,
and what was the other place?
Indonesia, Malaysia, and the Philippines,
Ah,
brother.
Indonesia. So you have
Yes,
been to
yes.
Indonesia.
Yes,
Oh,
brother.
okay.
I'm telling you
Okay.
that.
Okay.
You say I don't run from
What
your
about
questions.
Cambodian?
No, I
What
never
about
been there.
Cambodia?
I
No,
never been
not
there. I want to go
Cambodia. You
though. I
sure?
want to go.
You want
I
to
want to
go
go.
to
I never been there.
Cambodia? I bet you do.
Yes, yes.
I bet you do
I
want to
want to
go
see
to
the world.
Cambodia.
I want to see the world. You see how I don't run from your questions? Now I bet you run from mine. The question
I
is,
know because you're not
how
smart
many
enough
more?
to
Oh, you got
run
some
from
more
the question.
questions? You
See,
go
if I asked
first.
a white dude that, he'll know better than to say he be traveling to Southeast Asia. Your dumb ass ain't smart enough to know. You don't tell nobody you going to Southeast Asia.
Damn, I
You that
can't visit
dumb.
Southeast Asia. I
You're
got
that
family over
dumb.
there. God damn.
Yeah, I
I can't
bet. I
even visit
bet.
my family.
We know. We know.
That's
We've heard it
crazy.
all. We've
But
heard it all.
but you say I don't run from your questions. Now, Blue, watch you run from mine, brother. The question is, how many more of your communities will you forfeit to Hispanics and Asians? My Asian cousins, they in California taking your shit over in Long Beach, in San Francisco, Oakland. Let's talk about it, brother. How many more of your communities will you forfeit to foreigners? Yeah, you're
Okay,
cooked.
I'm back. Are we still arguing about undocumented people in
Well,
America?
no, actually, we were talking about preserving the Black American communities, and I was asking, how many more Black American communities will Black Americans forfeit to foreigners?
So
Respectfully.
when you say forfeit, are you also implying that there's like a volunteering of that forfeiture? Because I don't think that that
Yes,
is what's happening.
the volunteering is the refusal to call ICE and the refusal to vote for candidates that are anti-immigration.
I mean, but typically most candidates that are anti-immigration are also anti-black, right?
It's debatable. If you want to name some specific candidates, maybe I will agree with you, but it's not necessarily true. No, because we can run our own candidates that are themselves Black American or at least mulatto American that are anti-immigration. Or in other words, we don't have to keep voting for other races. We can solve this problem ourselves, respectfully.
I mean, no, I don't disagree with like trying to promote our own candidates in politics. I don't disagree with that.
Yes, ma'am. And I appreciate you because you have a sensible head. Because, and I won't speak for you, but I think that you can at least acknowledge that mass immigration has had adverse effects on the Black American community. The problem I have with the other panelists is that not only will they refuse to acknowledge the adverse effects of mass immigration, they will also try to mischaracterize Black Americans that are anti-immigration as somehow in collusion with the whites, which is not necessarily true at all.
So I don't inherently disagree with you, but what I will say to that is that some of the loudest people that that are black folks or whether they're mixed race or whatnot, that are anti illegal people, right, in this conversation also kind of lean towards a level of anti-blackness, which causes a bad taste for at least the general population when it comes to public opinion. So, like when we're talking about like, who to vote for, like we need people that are like 10 toes in this shit. And we don't really see a whole lot of those folks coming up, you know.
I hear your point, but the reason I have to respectfully disagree with you is because the ADOS movement and the FBA movement, that's a large movement of Black Americans that are anti-immigration, and they are also not in collusion with the whites. So we cannot mischaracterize, and I'm not saying that that's what you're attempting to do, but we cannot
Mm-hmm.
mischaracterize Black Americans that are anti-immigration with essentially being traitors. We cannot make that false equivalence or that inaccurate correlation. And to be honest with you, it bothers me that, see, I don't think that the whites are better than Black Americans, but I do think that white Americans have a self-preservation instinct that most Black Americans lack. Whites are approximately 55% of the US population, and their population is rapidly decreasing. But at 55% of the population, they are able to say, whoa, 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 whoa. We cannot continue to allow masses of immigrants into the US because we as white Americans will become a minority. But we, as descendants of US chattel slaves, we are only 13% of the US population. And somehow we think that mass immigration doesn't affect us even worse. Really, we are only 13% of the population. So, I
But
mean, if we
so
want to,
so
my bad, go ahead.
you honestly believe that generally black people don't see that there are problems with immigration in this country?
I'll be honest with you, sis. I wish I was wrong, but uh, and of course I admit that this is an observational science, but when I'm back in
Mm-hmm.
the States or I'm on the phone with my family in the States or even online when I'm talking to Black Americans, the vast majority of Black Americans that I encounter, even if they are not pro mass immigration, most of them I would say are pro mass immigration, but even if they are not pro mass immigration, they are at least willing to turn a blind eye to mass immigration, which does not benefit us at all, really.
So
That's why, well,
go
one sentence. I'll pass the mic to you. I promise. I know I'm being long-winded. I apologize, but that's why I always boil it down to one simple sentence: how many more of our communities, cities, towns, counties, and congressional districts are we willing to demographically forfeit to other races? And that's the simplest way that I can articulate my point.
hmm No, I mean, I understand what you're saying. I think my question for you is like when you're having these dialogues with, other black folks on YouTube, I'll just say, like what is it that they're saying that indicate to you that they're pro mass immigration?
Yes, and if you remember, I also said even if they are not pro mass immigration, they are at least willing to turn a blind eye to mass immigration. And I'll tell you what leads me to believe this, because even when I suggest calling ICE on immigrants, they refuse to do that. When I bring up the adverse effects of immigration that Black Americans
Cause niggas
experience,
don't want to fucking come on, bro. No, niggas don't want to call the feds, bro. No,
and
no.
Sister Diallo,
Niggas is not finna be looking
you
out
hear
their
it from the
window
horse's mouth.
calling the goddamn police on people, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you?
You heard it from the horse's mouth, sis. So watch this. If I ask the same brother,
Nigga, I
okay,
don't even want to write people. I ain't even writing people up at my own fucking job, nigga. I feel
you
like
hear
that
him,
shit
you hear
snitching.
him. So
And
watch
that's my
this.
goddamn job to do that shit.
So I'll ask you, Blue. You won't call ICE. I understand that point. What measures will you support to reduce the amount of immigrants that are encroaching in the U.S. so that you can preserve Black American communities?
No, man. Like you keep asking this dumbass question, bro, from five different
Sister
angles,
Diallo, do you
in
hit? This is
five
from the
different
horse's mouth,
ways, bro.
brother. We got your point. You can mute up again,
Jeez, bro.
sister. That is what leads me to believe that Black Americans have no self-preservation
No,
instincts.
nigga, you
Literally,
creating a false illusion, nigga, of power that you got. Like we just gonna, hey, don't let them come through the border, man. Dog, they the ones who bringing them fucking through the border, nigga. The same people who you on your knees for. That shit weird.
Sister Diallo, you hear what he's saying. So maybe you are able to articulate the adverse effects of mass immigration in a way that
White
Blue
people
can
out here
comprehend.
sicking you on Mexicans, bro. You know how silly that shit sound.
Sister Diallo, are
You
you able
letting
to?
white people sick you on Mexicans like
You
you
hear
was some
this?
type of fucking pit bull or something.
Now, Sister Diallo, are you able to articulate the adverse effects of mass immigration in a way that Blue can comprehend?
I mean, I think relatively I could on a surface level, but again, like when we had our last conversation, my frame of mind is to attack the system, right? Like we talked about before, like you were talking, and I said like there's a system, capitalism primarily, especially in agriculture, is set up in such a way where they're incentivized to use these people, right? And
Yes.
so if we make it like not advantageous for them to employ these people, abuse these people, set up, big ag institutions where they're offering housing, food, and then charging them for all those things while also holding whatever documents that they have that incentivize these people to come because they know that these companies exist, then that, at least to one degree, helps quell the desire for people to come here
No, I agree
illegally,
with you.
right?
And the reason I asked you to articulate the adverse effects of mass immigration as experienced by Black Americans is because, and when I say this, I'm not trying to trigger Blue, but he's clearly twerking for the immigrants. But if you articulate the adverse effects of mass immigration that Black Americans experience, maybe it could trigger a positive response out of him, because actually we need all Black American hands on deck on this particular initiative. The more the better. So I don't have no hatred towards Blue, but I do want Blue to wake up. And clearly, the way that I articulated it to him, he was unable to comprehend. But maybe if it comes from a woman's voice, he will be more receptive.
So
So please, and for the
not
listeners,
capitalism, not white supremacy.
no, let the sister
You
speak
need
though.
all hands on deck for the border.
All right, but let the sister speak though, please.
My
Please,
God,
sis.
bro.
Please,
You
sis.
don't you don't feel
So
nothing wrong with that statement.
Sis, we listening.
I guess he doesn't want to answer you, Blue, but
Oh no, I can
okay,
respond to that. We
yeah,
need
go
all
ahead.
hands on deck on those other things that he also mentioned. But just like the metaphor I brought up before, if the house is flooding and we got the faucet on, the natural response of the Black American I see is to say, "Oh well, in this room we got roaches, in this room we got rats. Yes, those are other problems that we
No,
must
no,
also
sir.
solve."
You're talking about the roaches and the rats. You're
Now
forgetting
watch
about
this.
the faucet.
No, let's know what I'm
You're
saying, brother.
claiming that they are
All
the
right, go ahead.
faucet. How are they the faucet? That would make them the source.
Now, Blue, watch this.
That's a
Now,
lie, bro.
Sister Diallo, did you understand the metaphor? Respectfully, you could be honest.
Yeah, I understood. Yeah, I
Thank
understood
you.
what you
Man,
said.
ain't you the hey listen,
I
okay.
clearly
Just let me
understood your
ask you for real
metaphor.
though.
I clearly
What's your
understood your
point? Because
metaphor.
you clearly don't care about preserving the black neighborhood and community. So what is your point?
All right, and Suave, I said it more than once. That's why I want Sister Diallo to articulate. And I don't want you to feel like I'm forcing you to say anything, Sister Diallo.
I
But
mean,
from your point of
so
view,
you're
go ahead.
so I don't think that I need to reiterate anything that I've already like. I'm a systems kind of girl, right?
No. I'm not even asking you that because I agree with you on that. I'm
No,
just
don't run
asking.
from my point though. I said
My
you
God.
clearly don't care about preserving the black community. So
But that's
what
not
is
true. You cannot
it?
mischaracterize me. Actually, that's
How
a
can I not
deflection.
make this was okay,
All right, just
you're a
so we clear.
mulatto. You're a
Uh,
mulatto who sleep with non-black
exactly.
women.
Mm.
All right, what's your point?
That your kids are more non-black than you and will have nothing to do with the black community by fucking like structure. Like that's how you doing it.
All right, and
Like you're a
Suave, watch
mixed
this.
person
Now,
and
Suave,
your
watch
kids
this.
are going to be
How,
more mixed and
go
less
ahead.
black. So what is your problem? It seemed like you just trying to preserve America for mulattoes and white people.
And Suave, watch me respond and not run from what you said. Now, how do you figure that my children are less black than me? All of their mothers are mulattoes, just like me.
Oh shit.
Nigga,
Yeah.
Yes.
that
Okay.
by
Okay.
Now,
definition,
you see, I
Yeah,
answered your
dog.
question,
you
right?
just
Yeah,
said all
dog.
your kids are
Yeah, but the problem
mulattoes and
is
all
you
your
Yes.
looking at
mothers are
a mulatto
mulattoes.
having kids with a mulatto is making
Yeah,
Exactly.
black
bro. That's a
kids.
mulatto baby, bro. I know
And
what you're talking about.
I
So
said that my children are
So
mulattoes.
you
My
so hold
point
on,
is,
bro. Hold on. You a mulatto,
this
yes,
bro,
nigga
go
talk
ahead.
and the
about
whole time
preserving black
you've been talking
preservation
about black
and he won't
property,
have a
bro.
black child for shit.
Yes, and my point is, it's not my job to preserve blacks. That's your job. So I'm asking, how
Hey,
are you
I'm
preserving
saying,
yourselves?
so what is
we
your
not
point?
even a
Because you
part of
keep
the
saying
same
we
Hold on,
community,
did you
bro.
hold on, Swab? I just told you my point.
Hey,
My
we
question is,
don't have the
how are you
same problem.
preserving yourselves?
Sir, why
Checkmate.
is that your
by not
concern?
sleeping with white people.
But you're letting immigrants take over your communities.
Okay,
Checkmate.
Hey,
and I rather
hey, bro.
immigrants take over my communities than white people.
All my babies, they
Well, why
mamas
not keep
is
your communities
fully
for
black.
yourself, though? Checkmate.
They
Because
fully
we don't have
black.
the
Both
resources to
they
build the
mamas
community. So the
Actually,
fully
you
immigrants
black.
could
come
do
in.
it.
So the immigrants come in, and then we utilize our relationship with them to get the resources. And the next thing you know, you got immigrant and black cities being built,
Hold on.
and white people
So Suave,
dying
just so
off.
I'm clear. Suave, just so I'm clear. You saying that Black Americans can't preserve their own communities?
No, I didn't. No, you
That's
heard
exactly what
me.
you said. You said can't.
I said we don't have. You're lying. You're
You
lying.
don't have the so you don't have the resources.
Hold on, wait. Did I say can't?
Yes, you said you don't have the resources
Your brain
to
is
preserve.
failing you. I said we don't have the resources, so we utilize our relationship with the immigrants to get the resources, and then less mulattoes like you are born.
But in reality, you're creating more mulattoes every day. Checkmate.
Yes, but like
Got you
I
there.
said,
So you can't
no,
attack
More
me
yes,
because you're
mulattoes
gonna
white
lose every
every
people.
time.
Hold on,
day.
hold on, hold on, hold on,
You're
hold
gonna
on.
lose every time.
You just romanticized the sentence like it meant something.
Yeah, you're gonna lose every
More
time.
mulattoes are born every day. More of
Yes.
everybody is born every
Yeah,
day,
but you're
motherfucker.
aborting more black babies every day. Checkmate.
No, a lot of them
What?
mulattoes getting
Checkmate.
aborted
You're
too, and
aborting.
that ain't even.
You've
I'm
aborted
not
over
finna grind.
30 million
Hold
black
on.
babies.
See, now you're triggering. I thought it was 20 seconds to go back.
So
Yeah,
hold
now I'm
on.
motherfucker gonna kick you in your
Yeah,
nuts.
yeah. Go ahead. Take
You
your 20
lost your
seconds. I go.
motherfucking
Go ahead.
mind. I'm not glorifying abortion to no motherfucking body, but my point is this: immigrants coming into America is not bad news for black people. It's a bad news for mulattoes, white-based mulattoes, and white people. Checkmate.
Can I ask you, how is
No,
immigration
you
bad
can't.
for? How is immigration bad for mulattoes when immigrants come to the U.S. and make more mulattoes with niggas like you? Checkmate.
No, they no. We talking about black and white
Checkmate.
mulattoes. An immigrant
Yes.
coming
I'm
in,
Yes.
an
sorry. Can
immigrant.
we
Okay, 20
Go
maybe
ahead,
seconds.
sis. Let the
define?
sister get in.
No, I just want to get clarification here. How are we defining mulatto in this moment? Are we
Thank
saying that black and some other race or black and white? Because I've always understood
Black and
mulatto
white
to
is a
mean
mulatto,
black
but
and
he would
white.
like it to be black and anything non-black American. But if we breed with a Haitian, if we breed with a Somalian, that's still a black child. But a white motherfucker will not get the nut.
Okay, so mulatto, could you define your understanding of what you mean by mulatto?
Checkmate.
Am I here?
Yeah, you.
Am I gone?
Nah, you go. You not
Checkmate.
gone. It dropped off.
Wait,
He'll be back.
what?
His white mother just called him. Get your ass
Dude,
off that motherfucking phone with them niggers.
Oh
I
god.
can't even believe I've been sitting there having a black discussion.
With a mulatto who make
Yeah, bro,
mulatto
that shit
children.
crazy,
I
bro.
just wanted to be clear, like what we're defining as mulatto in this moment, because it seems like pan mulatto is
Mhm.
meaning like mixed race, which
Yep,
is different than the
mulatto.
traditional meaning of mulatto.
Mulatto to me is a white person and a black person.
I
Yeah.
thought it was is that what it was, or was it indigenous?
Some base of white with some base of black. A motherfucking German with a Haitian,
I
white
mean,
American with a black
you can
American.
fact check me if I'm wrong, but I think by definition,
But he
Because they was
mulatto
the
as hell,
African, I
making
think.
even more mixed kids. Talking about how are we gonna preserve the black community? You don't give a fuck about the black community. You give a fuck about immigrants coming in here and boosting the black community because they're gonna side with us
oh
over
god.
Trump and your mother.
Yeah, yeah,
That's his problem. He terrified of immigrants, and then he think he's gonna turn black people against the allies that's coming into this country, and that's
bro. He
gonna
gonna
fuck
turn
with
us
it.
into federal
Yeah.
aid. Like, bro, ain't no nigga finna go for it. Causing the goddamn feds, bro. You sound
Calling
crazy.
the ICE. It's some Mexicans over here. I'm not sure if they really supposed to
Like,
be here, brother.
I wish
Yeah.
I would hear
So
my nigga saying something like, bro, what are you doing? You don't
I'm
put the
calling white
so
people on Mexicans.
I'm looking at Wikipedia, and it defines mulatto to meaning that it refers to people of mixed sub-Saharan African and European ancestry only.
Mm.
That's clear cut. I agree with that.
So what was the term that they used for African and because they all supposed to be Spanish words, right? Or Portuguese words.
Right.
What did they
So
use for Africans and natives?
the
Black.
use of the term being in the United States shortly after the Atlantic slave trade began and is used widespread as a derogatory term and to be disrespectful to civil rights era countries with the highest percentage of persons who would be classified as mulatto. Um, Dominican Republic, Cape Verde, mulattoes in many Latin American countries, aside from predominantly European and African ancestry, usually also have slight indigenous admixture. Race mixing has been prevalent in Latin America for centuries since the start of the European colonization of the Americas, and in many cases, the many Latin American multiracial families, including mulattoes, have been mixed for several generations.
I ain't
Yeah,
gonna
man,
lie, I do think they had probably the strongest ideology on white supremacy.
In
that's crazy,
Central
bro.
and South America.
Yeah, like the Spaniards and
Oh,
the
yeah,
and the
absolutely.
because
Oh, yeah,
they
it's kind of
really feel
potent.
like they are Spanish and shit. Like, you know what
Yeah,
I'm
it's
saying?
it's a it's a nice little sharp little blade they got, but
Yeah,
ain't
Mm-hmm.
nothing
bro.
like good down south cracker racism.
I'm reading on, and it says other countries and territories with notable mulatto populations by percentage or total number include Cuba, Puerto Rico, Venezuela, Panama, Colombia, South Africa, and then finally the United States.
Mm-hmm.
But mulatto is derived from the Spanish and Portuguese word mulatto with one L, um, meaning mule or hybrid, offspring of a horse or donkey.
Not funny.
Damn, that is
They was some
derogatory.
fucking savages.
A fucking mule. I don't know why I ain't put that
Yeah, bro.
together. Mulatto.
Yeah, that's not. Well, I mean, like mule and then
Mm-hmm.
mulatto.
That's some
Mm-hmm.
odd shit.
Shit,
Like
wow.
nigga, you a hybrid.
They was just
You ain't even
savage
natural.
gangsters, bro.
Hold on, he back.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Now what you say?
My bad, I got a phone call. But yeah.
No, I'm just bullshitting. You correct.
Wait, what you say?
Yeah, nah, man. Why do you, a mixed person that's making more mixed kids, that's gonna eventually sleep with white people and just wash out all the blackness in you, give a fuck about preserving black neighborhoods?
You're doing a lot of speculation. Would you like to rearticulate yourself?
No, I'm coming straight like that
How do you know what my children will do?
because you're white adjacent. Obviously, you ran your
More,
ass to Puerto Rico, right? Right. That was
I
one of
own,
the that was one of the places that she just named that said this how mixed people, right? And
yeah.
you
Also,
okay?
well, I'm
Yeah.
trying to answer your
Let one of
question.
your kids bring home a black person.
No, I told them only bring mulattoes home.
Yeah, you gonna lose your mind.
Yes, it's your job to preserve yourselves, not my job.
Okay, but I'm
Respectfully.
saying, but if we not, what's your problem?
No, I have no problem. I'm asking why don't you have any
Man,
self-preservation?
you not only have a problem, but this the only conversation you have every time you come around.
No, no,
Why?
no, no. Well, go ahead,
Yeah,
make your
yeah,
point.
yeah,
I'll make
yeah.
mine. Take your 20
That
seconds. I'll
nigga
go
said
second.
no, no,
Yeah,
no,
no,
no.
no, no.
You get a
That's
lie.
the thing.
I started with that point. You
Yeah,
know.
like that's what she ran on. Like, man, what's up with you? Every time you come around, you don't say, we don't hear about no birthdays, long day at work. You come right in like immigrants. Like you really have a lot of white man fears on your brain, boy.
Yeah, bro.
We don't care about immigration.
All right. Can I take my 20 seconds?
Niggas got wet
Are
$15.
you
nigga
are you
fishing.
forfeiting the rest of your time?
I don't have any time. It's not a debate.
This
I'm a
is
real
this is
debater.
this
I
is
don't got to do this weak shit you doing. I'm
and we
actually in the
know he
league.
not because he
All
don't
right.
even
Would you
listen to
like a
you. He
response?
just waiting.
Would you like a response?
Not an answer, but a response.
And
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
you see I'm
a
not
written
triggered, right?
response.
You
A
see I'm
written
not triggered.
response.
Yes. Watch how brief my response is. Are you saying that the white man is smarter than you because he has self-preservation instincts and you don't?
No,
That
I'm
has
saying that the
nothing to
white
do with
man has.
anything.
I'm
Wow.
saying
Got
that
you
the white.
there.
Hold on. You don't
Wow.
want a response?
You cut
Checkmate?
me off. I can't cut you off.
No, I didn't cut you off. I
You
gave
cut
you
me
your
off
15
multiple
seconds.
times.
Oh, man, you remember that?
Yeah. Now go ahead.
That's crazy. All I'm saying is that black people are harmonious people, and we wish to live in harmony with all races, including the immigrants that come in. We don't have no fear of them. No, they only make shit better, man. They got the good spices. They healed Dr. Sabi, introduced him to holistic medicine. So I mean, man, immigrants is just the shit, man. Black
And
people from everywhere is black people.
if black people are so harmonious, why do you kill each other at such a high rate?
Because we not on the diet that Dr. Sabi said we supposed to, and so we have psychological ailments that make us violent.
So you could welcome in foreigners
Why is
peacefully,
the
but kill
why
your
is
own people.
violent crime only used when we're referring to black people? As if white
I
people
can't
aren't
answer
out
that,
here
but don't
killing
run from
each
the question.
other.
What can I answer?
Asian people ain't out here killing each other. And
And
whoever else ain't
Sister
out here
Diallo, I'll
killing each
answer your
other.
question if you answer mine. Can we at least
Go
make that
ahead.
agreement?
I always
You want
answer.
an
Go
agreement?
ahead.
I'll answer your question if you answer mine. The question is, if blacks are so harmonious, why do you kill each other at such a high rate while welcoming in other races?
Proximity to each other.
The immigrants live
Everybody,
next door to you.
everybody has a higher rate of killing the people that they proximity to. Chinese kill more Chinese, whites kill more whites, black kill more blacks,
Right.
brother.
Yes, but the immigrants live next door to you. They are in high proximity to you, and you don't kill them.
They're not in
Well,
high
hold on. Wait a
proximity.
minute. Are you
Actually,
making
they
the
are.
assumption? Hold on,
Have you been
mulatto.
to?
Are you making the
Well, I was trying to
assumption
have a dialogue
that
with the brother, but go ahead, sis.
I know he'll be all right for a second, but
I'm
Facts.
are
listening,
you
sis.
making the assumption that like all black people like live in the hood where there's just like rampant violent crime happening?
No,
Is
I
that
never said.
your?
When did I say that? Respectfully,
No,
when did I
I'm
say
just saying
that?
that like that's kind of the inference of your statement.
No, what I said was actually statistically verifiable. If you look at the murder rate amongst Black Americans, statistically, it is higher than white versus whites in the U.S., Hispanics versus Hispanics in the U.S.,
Right, it's the
Asians
smallest
versus
population.
Asians.
It always would be, right?
No, not necessarily, because let's talk about it. White Jews are a
Mm-hmm.
smaller demographic in the U.S. than Black Americans, but they don't murder each other at such a high rate as you do.
Do
Native
most of
Americans
them
are
live in
even
poverty
smaller.
though, right?
Native Americans are impoverished, but they don't kill each other at the same statistical high rate that blacks kill each other at. So back to my initial question, if blacks are so harmonious, why are you able to peacefully coexist with other races while killing yourselves in genocidal numbers?
Not genocidal numbers.
Abortion is a genocide. Black on black violence is a
It's not a
genocide. Yes.
First
crime
off, bro,
though.
Man,
they
show
It's
your
be
not.
killing
motherfucking website
themselves
history, man.
at a higher rate.
It's not a crime
Like
though,
they committing
unfortunately.
suicide, bro, at a high rate.
Mm-mm.
You
I agree.
sound
That's
crazy.
also a problem. But can you answer the
Living
problem I addressed?
you more likely to die living on a reservation before 35 than you are, bro, living in
Man,
the city.
Mulatto, man, go
You
get your
sound
people
fucking
shit
dumb.
together, man, and we'll talk
Yeah,
to you, man. But
you
we don't want
sound
to have this
fucking
conversation. Like,
Yeah,
go
these
dumb
are
get,
as
great
shit.
go
deflections.
check
Don't
your
Nigga
people.
run.
just compared the black
Don't
community
run.
We
to
Don't
didn't
an
reflect
run.
it. We
Indian
accepted,
Don't
bro.
reservation
run.
with no resources.
We
You
we
sound
we
fucking
accept it,
stupid.
bro. We just don't look at it as a boogeyman. We welcome the immigrants. We
And just let them
understand.
take over all your shit, right? Fuck it.
We all what shit.
Yeah, let them take. Yeah, you ain't got shit. You
When
right.
they
I agree.
Shit
rename
that
when
the
they
white
rename the
that the
Apollo,
white man already done took. He don't want to
be
address
they
what they done took.
Apollo.
Yeah, let everyone
I
take your shit
don't
because the
He
white
want to
man took it,
address
right?
what
I
they
don't know
sitting
why y'all
what they
let him
sitting
bait
on.
y'all. Y'all need to stop letting him bait
Yeah,
y'all
Yeah,
into
man.
getting
Nah, blue
irritated.
gets said. Blue
yeah.
for the
Because
He
blue
hey,
is cooked.
add
That's why.
Dumbass, man.
Because the
yeah,
point is,
Like
just
niggas,
because the white man took
and
from you,
then
you
when
gonna
I
let
start
everybody.
telling
Well, go
that
ahead.
niggas got to get put to death, niggas don't. They start saying you crazy. No, niggas like this don't need to breathe.
But
Like
you're
uh
not
you
gonna
be
kill
oh.
the
on
white man, though.
nobody's microphone
You're not
Somebody
gonna kill the
ever.
stoned.
white man, though, right? Checkmate.
Somebody stoned. Somebody
Sir,
getting
we
their
got to do
stones
it.
in the
We
pound.
gotta be all hands on deck on this first.
And you're not gonna
We
kill the
gotta
white man
first
neither, though, right?
be on all hands on deck
We're gonna
on
start with
niggas
the
in
And you're not gonna
victim.
kill no
situation.
Mexicans neither,
Then
right?
we can
Checkmate.
move on.
technically neither are you, so I don't know why you're
I'm
making
not
that
advocating
point.
for violence. Checkmate.
It sounds
Why?
like
I
it.
am.
You cannot mischaracterize me. I said nothing about violence. I said the opposite. I
I'm
said
praying
protect.
that the Most High
Well,
chokes
go
the
ahead.
blood from niggas like you. I swear to God.
And look,
I want
nobody
to see that
laughed.
shit
I would
come through
laugh
your
if you was
fucking
funny though.
eyes, nigga. It's not funny. What the fuck is wrong with you? Nobody
All
laughing
right.
because they know I'm not joking.
All right, brother.
Just
Talk shit
take a
online in
step back.
California outnumbered by Mexicans. Checkmate. Yeah,
So
mute
what's
up
your
on that note. You're
answer?
cooked.
What you think? What you think
You're
black
cooked.
people should do, Munaro?
Yes, I said it multiple times. Call ICE
Call
on all
ICE.
immigrants
Man, get
and
your
vote for
get
and
your
vote
fuck ass up.
and vote for candidates that are anti-immigration.
You said call ICE and vote. You'll
Mind
be all
you,
right. Just
I
call
just
ICE and
asked
vote,
this
man.
dumbass nigga about candidates earlier. This nigga said ADOS got been leading the way on what?
Oh, and let me
Who
shout
from
out Marcel
ADOS should
Dixon.
we be voting for?
Marcel Dixon. Let me shout out Marcel Dixon. You feel me? He's running for Congress down there
I
in
don't
South
even know
Carolina.
Marcel Dixon. You
So
just
let me
know him
shout
from
him
the
out. You know what I
internet.
mean?
Yeah,
He a
you need
mulatto?
to stop. You need
Now
to
he
stop
black
that.
actually. He's a Gullah Geechee. He's a Gullah
Yeah,
Geechee.
I don't
and
trust.
somebody that he's never met before, but he likes his online persona. Yeah.
And Sister Diallo, to be honest, I know that you know that I'm telling the truth,
Has
but your
this nigga
friends, you want
even
to
been
be
a
in the
block
cool kids
captain
club?
before? While he running for Congress?
Sister
Listen,
Diallo,
I
you
have
want to
no
be in the cool
problem
kids
disagree.
club, so you ain't going to tell the truth. But you know,
Well,
I
just
know
like a
that you know
black
the
Charlie
truth
Kirk,
though.
we finna make this
The
nigga a
truth
goddamn
about
politician.
what, mulatto? The truth about what?
Yes, you are able to articulate the adverse effects of immigration to Black Americans, but you won't say it
I did
because
it earlier.
actually you didn't. You just gave solutions on how we could solve the problem, and I appreciated that. But please articulate the adverse effects so Suave and Blue can understand and comprehend.
And we
Because
understand. We don't
You're
care.
you're saying that as if that's why I was asking you earlier, like when I was asking you, like, what is your impression when you're having these conversations? Because never
yes,
in the history of ever have I ever thought that any black person didn't understand how immigration affects black communities. I,
so
I've
sister,
never, I've never had that misunderstanding with
and can I
black
ask you this,
people
Sister
by and
Diallo?
large.
So, Sister Diallo, in your estimation, why do you think that Black Americans have turned a blind eye and forfeited their communities against the foreigners.
I don't think that they have, and that's where me and you were going to differ.
Well, what have they done to stop it?
Black people in America have had a long history of fighting racial issues,
I
including
agree.
immigration issues, whether
Well,
it
I'm
be
talking
our
about today,
own,
though.
whether it be our
Hold on.
own or other
Uh huh.
people that have came into this country, right? We have a long
Mhm.
history of radicalism. So the idea that we don't understand, I think, is something that you believe.
No, no,
I
I'm talking
don't
about
know that
today,
to
though,
be
Sister Diala. I'm talking about
today.
today. What are Black
Today,
Americans
what?
doing? What are Black Americans doing
If
today?
anything, Black Americans are utilizing self-preservation, which you seem to think that they're not doing.
Well, allow me to articulate the question just so you can understand what I'm saying. Even on this panel, you heard Suave say, "We understand the adverse effects of immigration. We just don't care." Blue takes the same
Look at
stance.
it like you. It does. We don't look at it as taking our jobs and taking over our community. No.
Sister Diallo, you heard it from the horse's mouth. So I'm
Nigga, I need
asking.
a job because they stole my fucking 13% of the fucking land. And your
See,
dumb ass
Sister
want to talk
Diallo, you
about
hear
this
him from the
job
horse's mouth.
that they didn't
So,
put me in after they took my land and the people
so,
I gotta fight with for this job.
You
so,
trying to
After
Sister
niggas
use
didn't
Diallo.
off
put me in
your
the
white
job.
ancestors and
So,
on to immigrants, and we not. We're on your white ancestors, nigga. Damn the motherfuckers to
Period.
be on.
is that so, Sister Diallo? There's no plausible
Gotta be
deniability.
Irish or something.
A
There's
nigga,
no plausible
I
deniability.
think that's some
They're
plausibility.
telling you that they will not take a stance against immigration. So my
I'm
question
taking a
is,
stance against white supremacy and
you heard him
mulatto supremacy.
So
exactly.
I think
And then, hold on, but
what
hold on. Let
you're
me
getting
articulate the
confused
question.
with.
Hold on. The question is no. Let me ask you the question, sis. So the question is, why do you think that the black man and the black American woman in general have taken this stance?
Have taken what stance?
The stance that they will not address mass immigration and instead only focus on the whites.
Because that's always been the primary motivation, right?
When you say primary, I agree, but are there also not secondary issues?
Man, look at him. Don't talk to us. Look at them.
All of it, whether
Yeah,
it's a secondary, third, it
exactly.
all
And they all
stems
must
with
be
the
addressed, right?
original fucking issue
I agree. And
of
they all must.
systemic racism.
I agree.
America's foundation since
Uh
the
huh.
beginning has had an issue with immigration. True?
I agree. So why won't we address that problem?
Because
Why
white
why
supremacy.
Hold on.
won't
Let the sister
we
answer, please. Go
why
ahead,
Don't
won't
sis.
what the
we
fuck to do.
as
Let the
descendants of
sister
chattel
answer.
slaves, hold on, I'm asking you, why won't
Uh huh.
we as descendants of chattel slaves have a direct opposition to immigration when we
Yes.
were considered at one point three-fifths of the voting right, three-fifths
Yes.
human?
That's my question. Why won't we?
Did you miss history in all of
No. No.
this?
I'm asking. Can you answer that? Why won't we take? Because I agree that the whites are the primary issue, but you agree that there are secondary and
But
tertiary.
with people with
Let
white
me
privilege.
articulate the question, please. There, because we're getting somewhere. There are secondary and tertiary issues. Why won't we also address those issues?
Do you think that they don't get addressed though? Is it
But the
like
brothers on the
because
panel just said that they won't address it. They on the white man's ass,
Man, we
rightfully
too
so.
busy
But there are other
because it
issues.
stems
Uh
so
huh.
okay, so let's look at this like medicine, right? Like if you get
Exactly.
diagnosed with cancer, your cancer causes you a lot of symptoms, right?
Exactly.
Do you just address the symptoms or do you address the cancer?
We address them all. That's my point. So why
Do
will we only?
you just address the symptoms or do you address the cancer?
Answer the
Well,
question.
my answer was we address them all.
Oh,
Right.
Jesus.
So
No,
the
you
This
question
is
is,
this is this is where me and you differ.
so we don't
Because
address them all.
I know that if I was a medical professional and I was in charge of a patient that had cancer, yes, there
Mm-hmm.
are symptoms that they have, right?
Yes.
But until I can get the cancer under control and give them therapy for the cancer, that those symptoms would subside, correct?
So you agree we must address them all, right? Because I'm not disagreeing
You
with you. We
address
must
them
address all
all
of the
by
problems, right?
addressing the cancer. You
I'm not
address them
disagreeing
all
with you.
by addressing. You are. You
No,
don't
no.
hear yourself, but you are disagreeing because
Well,
you're
could
saying
we
that
go
the
one step at a time?
symptom. No,
Yes.
yeah, I'm listening to you, but what you're saying is that the symptom is more important than the
No.
cancer.
I said the whites are the primary problem. Verbatim is what I said, and I
Right,
also said that there
earlier.
are. I said there are secondary. Please hear me out. I said there are secondary and tertiary issues that must also be addressed. So my question was, why won't we also address the secondary and tertiary issues?
Because the primary motive for a group of people that have been affected by the cancer is to address the cancer, to deal with the symptoms, all of those ancillary issues, all those
Hold on, brother. You
secondary
gotta mute up.
issues.
It's some background noise. You gotta mute
No,
up, brother.
that's not noise. That's me talking.
All right, make your point then. Go ahead.
Oh, I didn't hear you. Sorry.
No, I'm bullshitting, sis. I'm sorry. That was noise. I'm mute out. Go ahead.
We listening, sis. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I mean, yeah, like that's all that I have to say to it. Like me and you, like anytime that we've had these conversations, have always had an impasse at this particular moment. Because you would much rather get on the phone and call ICE. I would much rather deal with the symptom, I mean the system that causes people to even desire to call ICE in the first place, right? Or even desire people to come to this country without, going through the proper procedures.
And
Because
with
at the
all
end
due
of the
respect, all
day,
right, go ahead.
regardless of whether these people are coming here undocumented or they're going through like a whole bunch of bullshit with paperwork, they're still going to fucking come, right? Because the end goal is to make sure that these people are here legitimately, correct?
No,
So
the goal is to.
regardless,
No.
so
That's
what
not
are
the
you
goal.
saying, that the ethno state? Is that what you're about to infer?
No, I never said that.
What are you saying?
Actually, well, I'm trying to tell you what I'm saying. Descendants of the founders of the U.S. You realize it's not just white people, right? You also have Black Americans. You also have Native Americans. There were multiple ethnicities when the U.S. was founded. So now I'm not talking about an ethno state. What I'm saying is the goal is to remove all illegal aliens that are in the U.S. So the point is there are secondary and tertiary issues that must be addressed along with the primary cause, the primary issue. If we don't address all three, then we still have issues that must be addressed. Really. So
And
that's why. Go ahead.
no, and what I was saying to you before, like I agree with you, but I think the methodology that we both use is completely different, right? I agree that there are issues with undocumented people in this country, right? I don't agree with the processes that they have to go through. It should be more streamlined because I don't know if you know anybody that works in immigration, but I do. And one of the things that they will tell you is that every 4 years, immigration policy changes and it puts a backlog on all these people who are trying to get here going through the proper processes, right? And so my way of going about it is attacking the system that's causing these issues that would allow these people, for one, to come here whether they're fraudulently seeking asylum or whatever the fuck, but make it more easier for these people to come here. Because the reality is that regardless of if you remove all the undocumented people, we're still going to have the same fucking system set in place. It's still
And
going to be there.
I'm
And
not.
so
All
while
right. Go.
you, just give me a second, while you want to call ICE, I much rather deal with the corporations, the politicians that abide by the corporations, and all the systems that are set in place for this shit to exist in the first place. So our
And
methodology is different.
actually, it's not different. Anyone listening, you could go to my page. You'll see that I called Congress, different members of Congress, and I advocated to implement federal legislation to incarcerate corporations and employers that employ illegal aliens. But even in your solution, you are acknowledging the secondary and the tertiary issues that must be addressed. My question to you was, because I'm going to always remember my question, what in your estimation, is the reason that Black Americans such as Blue and Suave refuse to acknowledge the secondary and tertiary issues that adversely affect Black Americans via mass immigration, which result in less cities, towns, and counties being majority Black American?
The I as many times that you ask that question, I still have to go back to the underscoring premise of Black people in this country is there is a system put in place by the original founders, right, and has been repeated through their succession and their lineage and people that call themselves white folks today to oppress people by and large, whether they're here legally or not. And because we have an understanding that most other people, and that includes immigrants that come here legally and then take advantage of those same systems, right, to uplift themselves, we still stand 10 toes on this issue with these folks needs to be fixed. Because without fixing that, you can't have a long lasting resolution or outcome in anything else.
And Sister
So,
Diallo, my bad. I thought you was done. Go
no,
ahead.
go ahead. That's really all I wanted to say. That's it.
And we must acknowledge that it's a blind spot that we have. We will acknowledge that the whites use other ethnicities against us. The whites weaponize other ethnicities against us, but we won't address these other ethnicities for being willing co-conspirators with the whites. That is a blind spot.
That's not true, though. You know
What
that's not true.
what
That's why
what,
the
what part?
FBA exists.
But FBA are
Like,
a
come
minority.
on. Come
But hear
on.
me out.
Like,
FBA are a minority amongst the Black American masses.
true, but are you supposing that generally people don't share some of those sentiments? They may not be as radical as FBA, but
Well, let's
you
just look
don't.
at the example on the panel. Even Suave, you heard him say, "We on this white man ass. We not worried about the immigrants." Blue shared the same exact sentiment, and these are not the only Black Americans that share that exact same
Yeah,
sentiment.
bro, because I don't have the same problems as white people, my nigga.
See, Diallo,
Anytime
you
you
hear
come
him
down, anytime your problems end up being the same as white people, my nigga, you know you're going the wrong fucking direction.
now, Sister Diallo. You heard what he said. Can you please at least address him?
I don't think that he's wrong in his sentiments.
So that's my point right there. Where is the self-preservation instincts of Black Americans when
So
the
you
Black
you
American
willing
will
to
say,
preserve? I'm willing to die before I
"Go ahead,"
preserve a goddamn white person.
but will you
Are you?
preserve a
What are
Black
you willing to
American
do?
community?
Are you willing to? I'm willing to die before I preserve white people.
No, I heard that part. I'm asking, are you
So
willing
no,
to
no. What do you?
preserve?
So what about you?
Oh, I got it.
Yes.
Are
Let me
you
respond
willing?
to.
Are you willing
Go
to
ahead.
preserve black people's community and white people's community?
All right. Are you
Well,
forfeiting the rest of your 20 seconds so I could go?
why you keep making up this 20-second shit?
Because he keep interrupting me, so I don't want to talk over each other. I want to have a dialogue so the listeners can understand. So, Blue, are you forfeiting the rest of your 20 seconds?
Man, take the rest of your 20 seconds, bro.
Yeah, Blue, just go ahead.
Nah, go ahead, bro.
Hey,
Go
we
ahead.
don't give a
Yes,
fuck
and
about
watch how brief my response is.
that. Watch
I'm
out
willing
for
to
this response.
watch how brief my response is. I'm willing to die to preserve the communities of descendants of U.S. chattel slaves. My question is, Blue, are you willing to die to preserve the communities of descendants of U.S. chattel slaves, or will you let immigrants take over all of your communities?
I'm not willing to die for any American streets,
Now,
roads,
Sister
buildings,
Diallo, you hear what he's saying.
or
So the
anything like
question
that.
is,
I'm
what
not
has led the
dying to
black?
preserve anything white.
We heard you,
Period.
brother. Now, Sister Diallo, my question to you is, what has led Black Americans to have a lack of self-preservation instincts to where they won't even preserve Black American communities? They don't believe that the communities in the U.S. belong to them. What has led Black Americans to this
Leave
defeatist
it
attitude?
alone. Like, you're the epitome of what you're saying. You're running from blackness and then asking people what they gonna do about
How
blackness.
am I running from blackness? I'm not black, brother.
You are, no, you have black in you though.
I'm a mulatto, brother. I have white in me too. What's your point?
I
I
know. And
got
so
Asian in me too. I got
okay,
Asian in me too. What's your point?
Okay, my point is that you didn't run to the black community and said, "Let me get a black wife to preserve blackness." So you displaying the same
No, I ran
sense.
to my reflection, mulatto women.
No, you had a choice.
Yeah, I
But
chose my reflection,
you
mulatto
just
women.
want to sleep. You want to sleep with white people kids, and that's okay. Do
Yeah, I
your
chose
thing.
my reflection. I chose mulattoes.
Yeah, okay. So you don't see your reflection
Exactly.
in your black parent.
Say it again.
You don't see your reflection in your black parent.
Both my parents are mulattoes. Checkmate.
Oh, then you're white.
Nobody laughed.
Both your okay. So hold on. Both your parents got a white parent and a black parent.
No, even my grandparents are mulattoes. I'm a Melungeon and a
Okay,
Lumbee.
hold on. So how the fuck are you defining mulatto now?
A person of African and European ancestry, also Native American and Asian ancestry.
Oh,
Oh
so
yeah,
you
man.
have an
I mean, my
alliance
bad,
with the
dog. For even
Europeans?
having this, you retarded. I'm sorry. My bad for even thinking I could have. Yeah, you got some shit wrong with you.
Yeah, I'm not you. I'm not you.
This nigga
Go
Yeah, I'm
ahead and
retarded
not
as
you.
bring your
fuck.
mulatto panel, and y'all talk about getting y'all shit together because y'all
Man,
way behind. At least we
preserving
got
your
the problem of having neighborhoods getting taken over by motherfucking immigrants. Y'all ain't even got that. So go ahead and find. Yeah, my bag, bro, for even putting this stress
Yeah,
on you.
y'all making more of us every day. That's why we
Yeah,
love you.
yeah, my bag,
Yeah,
my bag.
keep making more of
We
us.
love you too,
While
man.
you kill your own selves and abort your own selves.
Okay, bet. We love you too, man.
Yes.
Go ahead and fix the mulatto problem, man. Y'all got some shit on y'all plate.
Yes.
My
All
bad.
right. Now you say I didn't run from your questions, right?
Yeah,
So I'm asking.
no. It wasn't even a question. I'm saying that's what this is. So I get it. You know what I'm saying? Like bottom of the
Yes.
barrel just swing on anybody. They like immigrants, black people. They swing on anybody but they white motherfucking parents. And I ain't saying that you don't speak against white shit. But
Exactly.
but what I'm saying is that
Uh-huh.
because you are so mixed,
Yes.
you have to just attack yourself and everything else. So
I
you
mean that's a
good.
lot of projection, but it doesn't hurt my feelings though.
You good? No, I didn't say it did. You know, I
All
don't, I
right.
don't, I don't even believe. Like you're so mixed. I don't even believe you have feelings. I think
You're
you're just
right.
you're
You're
like a
right.
virus that just, you know what I'm saying. Some move, you attack it.
Yes.
Yeah.
And your grandkids will look like me.
No,
So I
no,
love you.
definitely not. That
Yes, they will.
my
It's
grandkid,
unavoidable. It's unavoidable.
my grandkids are about motherfucking 6,000 ether Africans. Nigga.
They will be mulattoes.
They
You light
blue,
skin yourself.
they
You probably
blue,
already got a white
they
granddaddy.
blue purple.
Suave. Have you taken the DNA test, Suave?
Yeah, I got a white granddaddy. Well, I got a
Checkmate.
Creole. I got a Creole. I got a
Checkmate,
Creole.
nigga. You
I
need to
got a
mute up.
Creole.
Checkmate.
I got a Creole granddaddy or some shit like that. Like he
Yeah,
like
checkmate, brother. You're a mulatto yourself.
nah,
That's
nah.
self hate. Now you just told on
Wait,
yourself, brother.
wait. How
Yeah,
did I
you
become a
got self
mulatto?
hate, brother.
How did I become a mulatto?
You said you got a mixed race granddaddy, brother. The white blood
What
ain't
the
die.
fuck I got to do with his wife and both my mama's
Nigga,
parents?
we see you. You light skin for a reason. Checkmate.
Nigga,
What
black
is
people are light
happening?
Yeah,
skinned.
you
Wait
got
for
white
a
blood in you, brother.
second.
Black people who don't got white blood in them, ignorant
So you
motherfuckers.
mixed race. Checkmate.
So all black people in America are mixed race.
I would say the majority. You're one of us. Yes,
No,
you're
all
mulatto.
black people in America are mixed. No black people in America are straight African unless they immigrants from Africa or they
Okay, so
parents.
come
I
join the
just
mulatto
want to
movement, brother.
say that
Fuck
I
no,
feel
y'all
like
Yeah, come
retarded,
join the
bro.
mulatto movement, brother.
I
Go
can
ahead,
see
sis.
in your grade of
I
hair,
just want
y'all
to say
retarded.
I feel like I'm bliggity extra fucking black.
Exactly, Suave.
Man,
Everybody ain't like you, Suave. You mixed.
man, Bliggity Black still got some cracker that did some bullshit
Nah,
300
Suave,
years
you
ago.
mixed, brother. You just told on yourself,
I
brother.
I
Hey
found
man,
my
I ain't
mama
mad at you for
side.
trying to recruit me. I am.
Nah, you said you got a Creole granddaddy, brother. That
Yeah,
white blood ain't die, brother. You mixed.
I didn't say he would. I didn't say that.
If we stand you next to
What I'm
Akon, we can
saying,
tell you mixed,
But
what
brother.
I'm
but
saying is that his wife is black. One of his parents is black at
But
least.
you not black.
Oh,
So what's your point?
hold on. I know you terrified as it
Na-
dissipates right in
name
front of
them crackers in your family too, though. While you at
you. Yeah, I said that. I said that.
it.
My
So you not
grandfather,
black, brother. You mixed.
hold on, brother, decorum.
Decorum, my
All right.
mulatto brother.
wait, did we still did we actually define mulatto in this
Yeah, we
conversation?
did, but the
Yes.
mulatto didn't.
A mulatto
Yeah.
is a person of African and European ancestry, like Suave,
Okay,
respectfully.
okay, bet.
Yeah, pull up the definition. Google it.
No, we already.
Checkmate.
She already said it. She
Yeah.
already.
I read it earlier.
It's
Yeah.
like
Okay,
suave as
so
a mulatto. Yes.
okay, so yeah, no, never.
Yeah,
Like I
yeah,
say,
nigga.
even if I would, I would take pride in it because
You're dead. You're dead. You don't want me to join the debate league. I cook all you niggas.
are
I
you all right?
promise.
You okay?
Yeah, you're cooked. Go ahead, make your point, my
Are
mulatto
you
brother.
are you terrified?
This shit is
Yeah,
crazy.
go ahead, my mulatto brother. We
Oh,
listening. Take your
okay.
20 seconds.
Like I said, yeah. Both my mama parents are black. My father parent is black, and one of them is mixed.
Uh huh.
So therefore, my father's black, my mother's black. There's
No, you're
black.
mixed, brother. You're mixed.
Yeah, that's it. Y'all
The
do gotta
DNA
have.
don't lie. The
Y'all do
DNA
have.
don't lie.
Y'all do gotta have a loose definition of
The
mixed.
DNA don't lie, brother.
That's what I don't understand. I'm like, it's gonna be one
You're a
generation.
quarter water, brother. You 25% white.
Okay,
You're not black.
I understand. That don't hurt my feelings. I mean, like the information is what gets it right. The
Uh huh.
fact that somebody has to build this false perception of mulatto.
Brother, you're explaining your blackness. That proves you mixed.
I
You
was
trying to
halfway
explain your
going.
blackness.
I know it's triggering. I know it's triggering to your baby mulatto blood. I know
All
it
right,
is.
brother.
But
Let's move
it's like
on.
the jelly inside the toaster on the movies Ghostbusters. It's like when the truth comes, and that motherfucker just get to percolate. And like I said, I don't see how you go past one generation with that shit. If a white person has a baby with a black person, whatever that baby mate with is the determining factor. And
Brother,
you,
do you have white
I was
DNA? Yes or no?
halfway through my thought. You keep doing this. It's like you claim,
Uh
right,
huh.
that you want 20 seconds, but you don't recognize my 20 seconds.
I'm a mute up. Go ahead, my mulatto brother. I'm listening.
Okay, for sure, man. My cracker brother. So what I'm saying is, if a white person sleep with a black person and that baby sleep with a black person, their children are black. If that baby sleep with a white person, their children are white. How do you think you're still keeping up the mulatto bloodstream? Like, there's a deeper problem here. How do you think that you're still keeping up a mulatto bloodstream by sleeping with other mulattoes, as you call it?
All right. You answer me a question as a deflection. I'll answer your question if you answer mine. Can we agree on that?
Yes.
Yeah. So my question is, did your white blood get
Hold
erased?
on, you didn't answer my question.
Yes. You said how am I preserving the mulatto race by breeding with other mulattoes? That was your
Yeah.
question, right? Because
Yes.
my children are still of European and African descent. Now, I didn't run for your question. Answer mine.
Uh-huh.
Is your white ancestry erased, or does it still exist within you?
It still exists within me.
Checkmate. You're a mulatto, brother. Much love to you.
All right, man.
Okay.
Shout out to
Could
you, man.
we for a second drop the whole like mulatto immigration? Because I'm mulatto. I'm really interested to see if you have any thoughts on anything other than this subject.
No white women.
Yes. Some things I do want to talk about is
Except
the
for immigration.
yeah. Other than that, as you all know, I live in Puerto Rico. Um, I do encourage Black Americans, mulatto Americans, to buy real estate in Puerto Rico. Not just Puerto Rico,
I
but
heard the
I,
electricity was crazy out there. You,
tell me about it. Now I got a
that's
goddamn
what
solar panel. My bad. Go ahead,
I heard.
sis.
They be cutting y'all shit off for weeks at a time and shit.
Well, not quite weeks at a time, but it been times that it was out for like 2 days. God damn it! But I got solar panels, so I'm good. So yeah, I admit that's definitely an issue.
Hmm.
But the reason I advocate
People
for
up in the hills is suffering, man.
yeah, you're right. You're right about
Yeah,
that. You're
yeah,
right about
yeah. I know.
that.
I've been
I'm
out
in the
there. I
city
know.
though. I'm in the city.
I know.
But the reason I advocate for Black Americans and mulatto Americans to buy real
Man, let
estate.
me cut your camera on. Let me see the back of your hand, man.
This nigga got.
Man, cut your camera on. Let me see the back of your hand, man.
Oh no.
Unmute. Cut your camera on. Let me see the back of your hand under a good light. He
Wait,
dropped
did he
off.
leave?
He left.
Oh
That's
man,
crazy.
You can't let him back up, man. You can't.
I want to see the
Oh
back
my
of
god.
you and your three wives' hands, man. Like real talk. All right, he back. He back.
He
That
back.
motherfucker Puerto
Okay.
Rican internet. Hold on.
Not the Puerto Rican internet, man.
My bad. I got a phone call.
My girlfriend, she married a Puerto Rican guy, and we went out there a few times. Actually, I went with her for her wedding, and I went back out to visit a couple of times. I mean, it's a beautiful place, but I know that they got some shit, shit with the cost of food, electricity be fucking up and shit up in the hills, and but I mean, it's a nice
Yeah.
place.
Do you remember what part of the island you was in?
Nah, no, I can't. It's probably been like almost 20
Man, cut your
years.
camera on. Let us see the back of your hand, man.
But Sister Diallo, if you ever down here
Oh,
again,
man, though, why we can't see the back of your hand?
y'all could go to my page and see the back of my hand.
Man,
Respectfully.
why I gotta
I'm trying to
navigate against
dialogue with the
you
sister,
right
goddamn.
now? Man, you already got
Suave, you
three.
really want attention from me? This is crazy, brother.
I just want to ease my mind and know what complexion you are.
He
That's
want to know
all.
if you brown or if you a red
All
bone.
right,
That's what
I'm
he want to
white.
know.
Let's just clear the air. I'm white. All right, you got me now. But any of y'all, even not just Sister Diallo, even Blue. I know we talk a lot of shit. If you ever come down to Puerto Rico, even Suave, just hit me up, man. We can link up. You know what I mean? I'll
Last
show
thing you
y'all
want
around.
me to do is catch your ass in Puerto Rico.
I think you wouldn't want. Yeah, let me say this, Suave. You wouldn't want no smoke with me down here. Let me just say that for the record.
Why? Because you mulatto? Because
This the last place you would want smoke with me. I'll just say that.
the mulattoes are deep down there.
I don't think
So
you'll want
like, so
smoke with me
what you
down here.
doing for the folks out there with the electricity and shit? Like that shit's been fucked up for a
Yeah, no,
minute.
you're right about that. Actually, and for disclosure, I told y'all I got locked up. I caught a federal case. Part of the reason that I got incarcerated, and I won't go too far into my case, but I was advocating uh, to instead of using Puerto Rican tax revenue on DACA and foreign aid, I was
Mhm.
advocating to get that same tax revenue to fix the dilapidated power grid. And one of the members of Congress, I won't say their name, their chief of staff accused me of threatening them with violence. And yeah, I caught a federal case over it. It was fucked up, man. Yeah, I caught a federal case. But yeah, you're right. The electricity is definitely a problem down here, really.
Yeah. Yeah, again, I'm a kind of sort of geopolitical girl, so like I'm interested to see like what countries are doing to fix, like their utility issues, water, electricity, keeping food constant for the people. But I remember being in because the first time that I went, I was out there for like a month and a half. Like I was just in the fucking wind, and that was one of the huge things that I experienced. Like depending on where I went, especially up in the hills, it was like
Yeah.
I talked to one guy, and I remember he was telling me that he was having issues like with healthcare. That's another thing, like getting because like one of his kids had asthma and he wasn't able to like consistently get like the nebulizers and the inhalers for one of his kids. But the other issue was like had his son, I think it was his son, needing a nebulizer was the electricity because at that time, and again this is like almost 20 years ago, he had said like the last, I don't know if it was over the rainy season or whatever, but they had like a power outage for like 3.5 months, and that shit was crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Now I'll say this: when I first got, I'm in a town called Catalina. This was back in 2022. The power literally used to go out at least 3 times a week.
Mm-hmm.
Now I would say it's probably about 3 times a month, which still is not good, but it's better than before.
Right. Yeah,
progress.
I mean, definitely solar panels are the way to go for the country, because you can't, because I think you guys' power, like your grid is like privatized, right? Now?
Yeah, it's a company called Luma. Actually, the
Yeah.
company is from the U.S. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Hmm.
Like motherfuckers supposed to have solar panels anyway, man.
Well, solar panels are not, depending on where you are. In Puerto Rico, they have to import a lot of their stuff.
Mm.
It's not cheap. I'm not saying, well, I mean, I don't know. I don't live there, but I know it's not cheap to import it. Um, and then also having the infrastructure to set it up, having those reserve batteries, a lot of that costs money. And I'm only saying this as a person, like I have solar panels, but I had to buy my backup battery first before I even got my solar panels. So even here in the States, it wasn't an easy process. So I can only imagine like what people on the island go through. So, but I mean, you know, Mulatto is definitely a piece of work. He's a piece of
He
work,
fixed that.
but
That nigga confused, man. He like a rabbit. Rabbit.
yeah, again, like me and him disagree on methodology. Like I'm not as radical as he is about the subject of immigration and undocumented people in this country, but like the way that we prefer to attack it is way different. Like I'm not. But we talked about that before. Like I'm not calling ICE.
Yeah, dog.
I'm not.
That
I'm
shit
not.
ridiculous.
I'm not calling ICE. What I am doing is I'm calling my officials. I'm sending nasty emails. I'm showing up to town halls. I'm rallying my friends, my family to show up to town halls. You know, whether that be like us withholding dollars from certain businesses that participate in the fuck shit. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Like if you're a ag business in my particular state and you employ undocumented, we just won't buy your products at the stores, you know? And I mean, it's something, is it, the efficacy is one thing, but the more people that you get to sign on to it at a certain point, it becomes effective. So, money moves mountains depending on how much you move in. So, um that's where me and him overall differ. Because these people, they don't show up for no reason. Whether it legitimately is they're seeking asylum. I think that they should have the opportunity to, if as long as they're doing whatever they need to do. Because I mean, when we see on the news, like the people that they're picking up are not undocumented people. There are people that are going through the process that are showing up to courts. Not to say that the illegal folks don't exist, but I mean the large majority, it seems like, are people that are just trying to do the right thing.
You put that table that way. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I fuck with the immigrants, man.
I mean, like it's like I was saying in another chat, like imagine if we didn't have any folks from Mexico in this country or something like that. Like I can't go to Olive Garden. It ain't the same. Like I
Yeah.
can't go to the pizza shop. It ain't the
I was
same.
about to say, if you gonna be a legal immigrant, do it that way. The Mexicans, like, they figure, like, okay,
Like,
I'm gonna stand over here. It's like white people just do it the wrong way.
like if I needed to have some shit replaced or whatever, I'm not saying that there ain't other demographics of group that can't do it. Because don't get me wrong, like I'm pretty handy myself. But
But
like
still,
I got my deck extended last year. It took me a year to have that shit done. And I had done several quotes, went through a lot of bullshit. I had to even have a fucking architect out here to I had to pay an architect to do the footings on my deck because there was a issue with like the water table. But the guy that I ended up going with was a Mexican guy. And he did like that. My fucking deck is beautiful because of that man
and his whole crew illegal.
and his whole crew.
He the only
Whether
legal.
or not they fucking illegal. Like I remember, like me, he was in here doing, because again, it took him a minute to do it because he had to like take down the original deck, do the footings, and then put up a new one. But he would be in here and he was like, "Man, I had one of these guys. He done went back to Miami, something something or another." But we would talk, you know, and like having conversations with this dude, like I'm like, yeah, like I get it, like it's not easy, but you got to do what you got to do. And I'm not saying that it's okay for people to come here and either juke the system, or like I'm not saying that, but the reality is that the way that America is set up, we need people outside of our own.
Mm-hmm.
We need it.
Yeah,
Like you see
all
all
I
those.
hear is and I get it. It's levels to this shit. So people who have a certain investment, a certain people who actually have businesses and money circulating can find hiccups and complications dealing with things like immigration. But like for the most part, man, humans just trying to figure this shit out. And I'm not trying to make no decisions from no newspaper clip, from no viral television segment. Like motherfuckers really trying to get away from something and do something, and I'm for it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Again, like our methodology is just fucking different. It's way different.
I think
I'm
he's more of a black agitator, and he just uses these points as a way to just like middleman it to get that. Because at the end of the day, all he trying to do is discredit black people.
I mean, it could be. I mean, but then that speaks more to him than it does to anybody else that engages in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, not for nothing. Like, people show up on the internet for various number of reasons, but, uh, it is what it is.
I think a blue just rolled 4 blunts up.
Did he? Four.
He rolling all his blunts for the day and tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna get this nigga Fontaine. What book is that, Blue?
Is he listening? Can he hear us? Well, he focused too. Look at him.
I'm gonna get it. Wait,
He focused.
let me see.
He must be talking to his old lady. I'm crying. Blue, you on the big stage. Can you hear us?
Look at him looking for his lighter. Oh, he get his shit out of his pocket.
He better crack that door. He better crack that fucking door. Open that door. I had that whole house lit the fuck up. No,
And
you put
that
them
book with them
children in
crispy
there.
ass pages.
Crack
He
that
ain't even
fucking
seen
door.
that. Hey, Blue.
He
Yeah,
ain't even gonna
nah.
let that shit dry out or nothing. He said, fuck all that. You
Yeah, the
better
big ass
crack
brothers.
that door, Blue. Turn around. Or oh, he going outside. Go ahead, go outside. I'm judging you right now. Go ahead. Take your ass outside. hmm Don't have them babies inundated with that smoke. You muted. We can't even hear you. You
Yeah,
just
man.
talking.
I know he know he muted, man. His headphones ain't even plugged in. Look at it. You can tell that's Reggie got fired up.
Oh, Brian.
Yeah, nah, dog.
Man, I'm off
Whatever.
tomorrow too. What?
Oh yeah,
I'm off tomorrow.
man. I
What?
want to see
Today's
you in
my
the chat for
Friday.
the debate, man.
Yeah, I'll be in there.
We got it. We can't even unmute.
Look.
What's up, Blue?
We can't hear you. You're still muted.
Yeah, nah. I ain't been that skinny since I was 11.
Not that skinny since you were 11. No, you're still muted, Blue.
Oh, you finna get
Oh, look,
right.
he's changing his
We got it.
headphones.
You finna get right now. Yeah, all right. I'm good. I'm right.
I'm crying. I don't know. I don't smoke weed.
Cartoon.
I don't know nothing about that life. And he's still talking to us. Can he hear us?
Nah, he can't hear us.
I'm Blue.
He talking. He getting messages from the Anunnaki or some shit. I don't know what the fuck.
I'm crying.
He got that Milwaukee Brewers chain and that motherfucking dog leash. That nigga got a choker on. I wonder what he's listening to. Though.
I'm wondering who he's talking to.
Yeah.
I want to know what he's saying.
Hey, what you on, bro? Hell no.
Oh boy. I'll be honest with you, Swab. I'm so like tired of like the immigration conversation.
Yeah, I'm glad I don't deal with that shit. I don't know, man. I mean, like I say, it's a lot of shit political that I don't give a fuck. Like my shit is really like humanitarian
No,
shit.
that's where the money is. You got to get into it. We talked about it though.
Yeah, that's what I say.
That's where the
If
money's
y'all
at.
want my vote, just tell me who to vote for or whatever. I'll burn it up for you. But I'm not finna wake up early and watch the news to give a fuck about this shit.
You ain't gotta wake up early. All you gotta do is turn on YouTube and turn on somebody, you know.
Subscribe to Pam Muladism with 2 L's.
Oh man, that shit is fucking crazy. I still got the Wikipedia page open.
Yeah, man. Shout out to my people, man. Shout out to my
The
people.
real, what's it say? The real academic Española traces its origin to mulo in the sense of hybridity, originally used to refer to any mixed race person. The term is now generally considered outdated and offensive in non Spanish and non Portuguese speaking countries, and was considered offensive even in the 19th century. Holy fuck. So in the 1800s, they were like, nah, you can't use that shit.
Yeah. As I say, he got his own problems, man. But shout out to him. He tell all my wives mulatto.
I mean, but that's the thing. Puerto Rico has a lot of issues, like when it comes to America having their hands in like privatizing like damn near everything in that country. Um, and I think like as much as he has energy for like what's going on in America, like that same energy would be much more useful in trying to solve or participate in the advocacy of solving what the fuck going on in Puerto Rico on the island.
Yeah, talking about he encouraged black people to move there.
I mean, there's a lot of families that have solar panels. I know over the last like 4 or 5 years, it's been like a big push for it because, like, they can't really trust the. I mean, I've even seen like documentaries recently where like people were out there and like, they be walking down streets and the lights just be out. Like the cost of food and shit because they have to get it imported. Like that shit is
Yeah,
fucking
man, it's
crazy.
pros and cons to every place. I guess what you need to break from and what you're willing to put up with.
Mm.
Because I'm really listening like shit. Electricity go out. I don't know if I care about that in Puerto Rico. Like, I don't know. I guess what you get there, you like, man, this inconvenience is here. But it's like,
Yeah,
man,
I'm not
I'm in
saying
Puerto
that. There are like
Rico.
other like island countries that experience the same issue. Like, but there's like a curious history with like Puerto Rico, especially like if you look at the history with like the sugar industry and how, like the original indigenous people were kind of essentially enslaved to farm their own sugar and not be able to profit off of it.
Uh-huh.
Where we get domino sugar from, right? At
Mhm.
least part of it. And and then how America took over the island and started implementing or like installing American, what was that white man's name?
Man,
Because they started
I
out
bullshit you
owning,
got.
yeah,
Like
like what.
last month, I watched that video. It's this one white dude. He speak
Yeah.
on a lot of stuff, but he got like this one little series how America stole or how America did, like about the Panama Canal and Puerto Rico and what was that with Chiquita Bananas
Mm-hmm.
and shit like that. Like, yeah.
Yeah, it was like I can't remember his name right now, probably because I've been drinking. But there's this one white guy who he was like an ambassador, but he also owned an airline, and America sent him into Puerto Rico to essentially assist in like the usurping of the Puerto Rican government. And like ever since that moment, like a lot of their stuff has not been the same. But like all that energy for people that look like him most likely coming into this country would be better served in trying to have Puerto Rico have an equitable share of the table of making sure that, because there's still farmers out there, the few that are left, that they have an equitable share in selling their goods, because even when it comes to like them exporting their products, the way that I understand it is that they're forced to use American ships, which charge them more. Like they can export it, and at a certain point, their products get transferred to an American ship and then come into America, which they have to pay for, with the tariffs and everything. And because of that, they lose so much revenue in their products. You know what I'm saying? And like,
Yeah.
as much as motherfuckers wanna, I just, I don't know.
Yeah, glorify one thing and call something else a detriment. Like,
Mm,
yeah, all right. Perspective is everything. Shit.
because literally, like, when, last year when we were going through the presidential elections, I was like, we need to be careful because we can, like, literally, I was saying we could end up like Puerto Rico. And people didn't understand what I was meaning when I said that. But, I'm not saying that I'm like a, super duper researcher on the country or the island, I should say. But I know enough to know that it's a huge fucking problem. You know what I'm saying? Like what those people experience there.
It's
So,
not Puerto Rico, man. I hope they get that shit together.
yeah, and then like tourism is like their main industry now. You have people that have lived there for generations that don't have an equitable share in the money because, because you got to think about it too. Like, there are certain people that are within a certain income bracket that move to countries like Puerto Rico because even though it is quote unquote a territory, it still functions as far as its taxes as outside of the US. So they'll buy properties there and then stay 6 months out of the year just to escape paying federal taxes here in the States on the mainland. And it's like, but then you're looking and there are so many people that are impoverished there, and it's no fault of their own, but it's again because of capitalism and because of America and their desire to be like the global dominant force in the world that has separated what we call the global north versus the global south. And like but immigration, right? The fucking illegals
Yeah,
is the big problem.
preservation of the black community.
It's the biggest problem. Like, is it a problem? Yes. Is it the biggest problem? I don't know. I don't think it is. I honestly don't think it is. You got France crashing out on Africa in the Sahel region right now because you got, Ibrahim Traore out there like fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying? And he's getting other countries to back him and they're starting to do their own thing. Is it going to be a slow process? But they're going to end up being a lot like China the way that he's going. A lot like China back in the day when, America, went over there and fucked with them and left them destitute. And they had all that time to just sit, cultivate, invest, you know, prop up their citizens and things like that. And now, America's bugging the fuck out because China. Like literally, so like the last debate that I was in was these guys were like bugging out about the birth rates, and they were trying to explain that it's a women's duty to have children, and a lot of it has to do with America upholding its dominance and beating China in the global economic war. Had nothing to do with families, had
Damn.
nothing to do but just the fear that China is going to outpace America. Now it's women's duty to start utilizing their fucking uteruses and shit.
Try to put it in overtime.
Yeah.
Like, hey, we need more babies, man. Do what y'all gotta
You
do.
know?
That's fucked up, dog. That's fucked up. It's grimy, bro. That's fucked up, dog. And people would stand there and really have talking points to legitimize that shit to themselves.
Had whole fucking monologue, Suave. A whole fucking two of them had a whole fucking monologue, and then somebody sent me the link, was like, you need to be here. And I was like, all right, bet. And I listened for a few minutes and I'm like, oh, these motherfuckers is cooked. Let me get here. Had nothing to do with like the traditional values and shit that they like to tout. Nothing to do with like the preservation of families and, raising children up the quote unquote American way. But it was about the fear of China outpacing fucking America. Like you're upset that a country that you set up to fuck you over at some point is now fucking you over.
Mm-hmm.
And instead of dealing with maybe having to fucking take a knee on that shit, you're
Yeah,
going to tell
and the
women,
olive branch and shit.
you're going to tell women that they need to hurry up and start having some more babies. That is y'all's duty and shit.
Right now.
Hurry up and buy type energy. Like the fuck?
That's
Are y'all
bogus.
okay? Are y'all okay?
Yeah, man. Shout out to him, man. I don't see it. I don't see the fears that's looming over his head. The way he expressing them conversations, like no. Like I say, maybe it's because like I say, we human and things need to be palatable to us. I get it,
But
but
that's
I
the
also don't run from like that. Like if it's the truth, it's the truth. I get it. You know, I do.
so black people have spent the last several years talking about how terrible this Republican new kind of wave, because again, like I said before, and this wasn't even me saying it, but some fucking white man that I listened to, that said the reason why we have what we have as far as our politics right now is because of Obama, and the fact that he existed as a president in this country caused so many white people to jump the fuck out of their skin, that you remember back in the day, the Tea Party, and we all of America thought that they were fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers don't tread on me and all this other bullshit that they were talking about. They went from that crazy ass small segment to fucking what we know now as MAGA, because of the presence of Obama. And when I heard it, like at first I was kind of taken back, but then I thought about it, and I was like, you know what? I could see that being a fucking thing. Because I think, back in the day, like when we seen like those yellow flags and shit with the snakes and whatever, we were like, oh, those motherfuckers is just crazy.
Was
And
that the
you would,
don't tread on me?
yeah, those people back in the day, you remember, they every once in a while they would protest somewhere in DC, and you'd be looking on the news like, the fuck is wrong with these people?
Yeah, like what's they
You know what
problem?
I'm saying?
Yeah,
But everybody generally, by and large, thought that about them. Those same folks are now MAGA.
that's crazy.
And a lot of that was spurred on because Obama was fucking president.
I guess you got to go wherever the popularity is, like wherever the camera point at.
The whole fucking QAnon, fucking, every fucking politician is actually a fucking lizard and all that other shit. All that shit is running up and fucking down. The small hats and all that other bullshit. All that shit is fucking don't tread on me, fucking, Tea Party ass rhetoric. And you're seeing that as the main fucking staple of what we understand to be the Republican fucking party now. So going back to that, he was flawed but necessary. Like, was he really?
No,
You got.
not necessary to the motherfucker. I guess for the political agenda that he was used for to bring a black face to media as far as president, but to have a African heritage to do what they to do the horrible things that they went and did to Africans or Middle Easterners, and then to have a white mama to just you know keep that white pride going.
Yo,
Man,
yeah,
what
You
up?
yeah,
back?
We've been talking to your ass for
yeah,
2 hours. Man. That's crazy.
yeah. My
We've
fault,
been over that
man.
freestyle battling and shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Some
Yeah, but
bars.
Obama was necessary to a lot of different groups, but not black people. He
I
definitely.
mean, symbolic, yeah, I suppose. But I think the collateral damage that has been caused because of him, like I have to ask myself, was the juice worth the squeeze?
No, because we didn't need hope. We didn't need, you know what I'm saying, like that false, you know what I'm saying, vessel of what you can interpret as a black person. No, you need to know that this system is against you. It's had an uninterrupted presidency of white people, and we're not in a post-racial society.
Mm.
Like I'm cool on all of that. I'm cool.
It's a tough one though. I mean, I think most of us know that, but it's tough to argue that.
But you can't sell me a Barack, a Hussein, or a Obama, let alone all three.
You gotta think though, they ain't gotta really sell it to us. They just gotta sell it to the
Yeah,
few white people who give a fuck.
yeah. The motherfuckers who looking for a reason to say, see,
Mhm.
y'all good.
That's why when people be like, he can't do this and he ain't Trump ain't gonna be able to, I'm like, who's supposed to stop him exactly? I'm like, I think we think majority of these people fuck with us like that or something. I don't know what it is. I'm like any other time we know the judge is on some bullshit, but for some reason we think the judge is gonna stop goddamn Trump from fucking with black people. Like, okay, let's keep rolling with that.
Well, I think that's what's, at least for me, what's kind of powerful in this moment is because like black people for years have been like showing up and being like, yeah, there's a problem with this, there's a problem with that. Y'all fucking up doing this. Y'all keep voting against your own best interests. And now that Trump is president, black people are just silent, majorly.
I need to
And then
say nothing.
everybody's like looking, waiting to hear us say something or do something. And right now, the political advocacy is in silence. Y'all wanted this shit, so let's all fuck around and find the fuck out,
Yeah,
you know?
That's why I don't like how. That's why I hated the emotional part after the election. We were so emotional on both sides. It's like, come on, man. It was almost tearing us apart at one point. I'm like, yo, we gotta chill out with this shit. We way too emotional for some shit. We ain't that's out of our goddamn hands. Like, there's no way this shit should have us crashing out over some damn Democrat or Republican shit. It's crazy.
yeah, I could see it hitting like a peak or spiking. But which president hasn't divided us?
That's
And
what
not just
I.
divided us, but divided America. Like that's the whole game. You
I guess
lost.
I
You gotta
blame
wait
Reagan
40 years.
first, and then I blame Clinton second.
They
Yeah.
all play their role in
Hmm.
swaying both audiences, but they both don't fuck with niggas. Like, you go to California and that shit is just as fucking racist. It's more. It's worse. You don't really see what's going on. You don't realize you in a fucking fishbowl till you really out of that mug, and it's like, damn, hold on. Didn't go to school with no white people, did we? Hey, where are they? You don't see them unless you out somewhere spending fucking money. Otherwise, they don't want to see you then. So you either let the police and them catch you. Hey, they gonna show you what side of town you supposed to be on for real.
Hmm.
You lost, boy.
And then complain about paying taxes, right?
Quick like they
They
for
want to spend
wow.
all their money on leisure and then complain about fucking taxes and shit.
All they do is spend money on police and the fuck out of niggas. Shit crazy.
Yeah, man. I don't know, like I said, and I agree. Like, I was confused by, like, when he won, I was confused by, like, all of, like, the left leaning commentators online being fucking confused about how it happened. And I'm like, did y'all live under a fucking rock? Like, somebody point out the collective group of rocks that all y'all lived under, because all of this fucking belly aching about, oh my god, you know I maybe America is more racist than what we thought it was, and all this and all this other bullshit that they were doing online. And I'm like, y'all niggas is dumb. All of y'all. It's fucking dumb. You know what I'm saying? And like, I was really disappointed because, like, every presidential election, and this is the honest thing, every presidential election I bet on who's going to win or lose. And I've never lost a bet. In the 12 years that I've bet on presidents, I've never lost one.
That's
And it's
crazy.
You know, and then it's like you're telling your friends, like, yeah, no, vote, do the right thing. But I'm just telling you that this is not going to go the way that you think it's going to go.
And
And
we
then
get
every.
emotionally invested every time. Like,
Hmm.
what are we doing? That's
But
when
the.
I was crazy. Like my mom and them got mad at me about the Target. What was it? Like boy, they all was sending me mass text messages over boycotting Target. I'm like, what? Hey, yo, all this shit y'all been calling me crazy on all these, and y'all
I
want
mean,
me to
I'll still do the
boycott Target,
boycott.
man.
I haven't been.
Yo,
I haven't shopped at Target since they first called for the fucking boycott, and I feel good about it, right? Like, if
shop
I
at
can
Target.
have if I can have some semblance of solidarity with my folks, then I'll fucking do it. That includes Starbucks and whoever the fuck else. It doesn't make me no difference. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, these companies are still companies. They're gonna function as companies, but if they don't have my dollars, then I'm okay with it, right? Um, but I think it was just like with the presidential election of 2024, it was like everybody was like, there's no possible way that Trump is going to win again.
Mm.
And I'm like, y'all are absolutely fucking stupid. All of y'all. You know what I'm saying? And like the level of shock and surprise that I seen from people close to me, friends, family, but especially the left leaning commentators online was like, oh my God, now I have to reevaluate my fucking life because Trump won. And I'm like, did you not? Trump to me is quintessentially an American president.
Yeah.
More
That's why
than
I'm
any other
out.
president. Yeah, more than any other president that I've ever seen in my lifetime. He is an
Yeah,
absolute American president.
telling
Everybody's
you.
like, oh, the judges are saying they're blocking him from doing the thing. Like when you have the Supreme Court saying no, this motherfucker can do whatever he wants. You
Yeah.
have lawyers in fucking Florida writing dissertations about, America's actually a fucking ethno state, and then a judge signing off and giving them an award for the shit. Like, are you not reading what the fuck is going on?
Mm-mm. I'd already decided about it. I just spoke on all of my conspiracies and what I know what was gonna happen, and at this point, uh, I'm going full Christian, and I'm out of this. No, no,
But I think that's the powerful thing, like with black people, is that like there is a pause in America that's waiting for black people to do something, and we're just like, nah, y'all got it,
good,
y'all got it,
but
y'all. This is what y'all wanted, right?
I feel be on my best behavior. Scrubbing my page, all that talking crazy against Jesus and all of that. That shit dead. Oh, it
Well,
should. They finna start putting niggas to fucking death talking against Christ. Watch. Telling
I mean,
turn this shit
anything
for
is
real.
possible at this point. I thought so. There was a bill that got put on the floor in Louisiana. Um, and so I do want to give props to Louisiana because they were one of the, at least as of modern history, they were one of the first few states to reenact the age verification for adult content, especially in safeguarding children. But there was a representative that put a bill out called Conception at Erection. And I thought that shit was so fucking funny.
What?
Yes, it is
Wait.
the
Hold on. Wait.
conception.
Wait. Wow.
Yeah, I can't remember. Hold on, let me look it up real
What's
quick.
the base? Yeah, I gotta get the
Hold
basis of
on.
this. Like,
No, I thought it was genius. Concept Erection bill.
So, are you a fan of
Mississippi.
that?
So not so much a fan of it as I think it's just hilarious, right? Okay, yeah. So Mississippi legislation, um, it's Senate Bill 2319. This is what it reads: is it's an act to enact the Contraception Begins at Erection Act to define terms, to provide that it shall be unlawful for a person to discharge genetic material without the intent to fertilize an embryo. Also, to provide for criminal penalties, to provide certain exceptions, and for related purposes.
Oh yeah.
Um, it says, be it enacted by the legislation of the state of Mississippi, Section 1, this section shall be known and may be cited as the Contraception Begins at Erection Act. Section 2 says it shall be unlawful for a person to just discharge genetic material without the intent to fertilize an embryo. Upon conviction of a violation of this section, a person shall be fined $1,000 for the first offense, $5,000 for the second offense, and $10,000 for the third subsequent offense. This section shall not apply to the discharge of genetic material donated or sold to a facility for the purpose of future procedures to fertilize embryos, and also discharge with the use of a contraceptive or contraceptive method intended to prevent fertilization. So if you're using condoms, this act shall take effect and be enforced from and after July 1st of 2025.
Mm. Yeah, that's smart. I don't disagree with that. No,
I
I was asking about the part about what they the restriction with the porn.
so so Mississippi, no, okay, so maybe I got the states mixed up.
I think it was Texas too.
Louisiana is the first state as of late to add so when you go to an adult website
Yeah, you got to show your
and you
ID.
gotta verify that you're at least 18 or over,
Yeah, I'm not cool with
they're
that.
they're the first state within like the last 20 or 30 years, or well, I don't want to say 20 or 30 years, but maybe over the last decade,
Yeah.
that's put that back in place. And there's been some other states that have followed suit, because a huge problem, especially with young kids, teenagers, adolescents getting into adult content, is that they didn't do age verification. So Louisiana was the first state. I think Mississippi followed after them, but right after they followed them, they did that. Um,
The other
Conception
act.
starts at Erection Act, and I thought
Right.
that shit was hilarious. And I was like, oh man, Project 2025 got the bros cooked in
Yeah.
Mississippi. I was like, what is happening?
Yeah, they did that shit in Texas. I'm like, what the hell are y'all doing right now?
Well, that's all part of Project 2025.
They ain't
You
gonna
know,
tell me I ain't who I am. So now I'm just stuck.
they want to get rid of the strip clubs. They want to get rid of adult content.
Yeah,
And
they
I
gotta
feel sorry
stop.
for the bros, you know?
They gotta stop with
Like, I'm
that
just
shit.
ready for them to take us ladies out of the workforce and just make all y'all work. I'm ready for this shit.
That's already at this rate.
I mean, so, Trump is not so as much as there's like a cynical part of me that wants him to push the button. I know he's not going to, because the collateral damage that would ensue afterwards. But
Mm.
a lot of times when I hit, especially some of these panels and other places that I go to, and I'm like, y'all talk all this shit, I was like, I want y'all to take the girls, give us the universal basic income until we get married, and take us out of the fucking workforce, because we would love to sit the fuck at home and wait for y'all to figure it the fuck out. Y'all want to make all the decisions, give us a check every month. It'd be cheaper, right? That's what they say, cheaper to keep her.
Real, real. I
So
mean, they gonna have to. Well, I say they gonna have to figure something out. I don't know. We moving into something that's new though and different. So I don't think Elon and what they implemented was for no reason. A
What do
lot
you
of new
mean?
shit. The whole little Doge, them implementing the Doge to oversee, creating basically a whole new department. I don't think none of that is for no reason. I just it. Then he already claimed we would be the Bitcoin. I mean, not Bitcoin, but crypto capital of the world. Um, I know that they moving
Crypto's been
towards
cooked for like the last 7, 8 years.
uh, uh
So social media, no. So when it comes to like those meme coins,
hmm well,
social
yeah,
media has cooked crypto
yeah,
in that
yeah. The
arena.
man just gone. It
Yeah.
ain't been main season. But as far as the Bitcoin been running, but that's also it's gonna
I mean,
always be
Bitcoin,
good
yeah.
because you as long as Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Light is continuing to see new highs, they gonna constantly pull the other ones up because they tied to them, and then they constantly becoming more and more. Um, they already then once they already made Bitcoin into um, a ETF. Then they turn down Litecoin. Then it's another one that's getting ready to be that. I can't think of the name of it, but this is more of a meme type. So they just like a lot of this is just shaking the tree. They hoping you go ahead and sell, get up out of there, and then they gonna move us into this. You need to have something. Whether you put $100 towards something and just let it sit, but
I'll tell
something.
you a story, Blue. So, probably back in the early 2010s, I had seen a documentary on Netflix about Bitcoin, and this is when it was just coming out, right? So, I got me a paper wallet, and I bought
Mm.
one Bitcoin, just one. Had it in my paper wallet. I was going through something with my ex husband and lost the paper wallet. So, somewhere in my house, if it's not destroyed, is a paper with my paper wallet from back in the day
Ooh,
with a Bitcoin attached to it.
that might work. 100. Ooh, you ain't take no picture of it.
No, I didn't think to
Oh,
do it because when I watched the documentary, it was like, they were doing like a few banks in the Midwest
right.
and how it was supposed to be like this new great thing and you could just easily mine a Bitcoin and I was all excited and I'm like, "Oh, this is new. This is fun." Um and I think maybe the next day cuz I think I watched it like midweek and I think that weekend I went and I actually did it. And um I lost it. So it's somewhere. I won't find it until I clean up this house. That's if it's even
Oh, if
still
it's in the
in
house,
here.
you straight.
I assume it's in the house cuz I'm having like
Yeah.
hopeful thinking, but
So
it could
you
really be in the garbage in a landfill somewhere. It could be cuz it's
hopefully if it's in the house,
but
don't let off of it. Just go ahead and chill with it.
yeah, so I have one single Bitcoin attached to a paper wallet that I bought in the 2010s. I think it was probably like 2013 or
25 cents.
2014. And I think I ain't even pay that much for it. It's like $40 or something like that. I think I
Mm.
paid.
Oh, you was in. Yeah,
It was way
yeah.
early. It was
It was
way
early, but
early.
it was at a lot of people had already got rich too.
Yeah, yeah, true.
That's
And
crazy. Yeah.
and I'm like, man, I wish I could find that fucking Bitcoin. I wish I could find that one fucking Bitcoin.
You sitting at 100 and what 15 right now.
Yeah, I know.
115,000. Like it's gonna be good to tie on. It's the most growth though is gonna always come from the ones that's lower. That's why it's gonna be You just got to find the ones that's attached to the major ones and wait it out. Cause
Yeah,
they all
so
even with what it is now, they all still like those. All of the meme coins are still up like you go and look 40,000% over the last you know what I'm saying, in the last 5 years. That's still crazy numbers. So it's
yeah.
gotta be some correction to that at some point. You just
Yeah.
can't run it. It's been running for a minute.
Yeah, it's been running for a long ass time, and I just, man, like it broke my heart, like
Yeah.
realizing that I had lost that fucking piece of paper. Because there
Ooh.
was a part of me that wanted to like put it in a frame and put it on my wall, like
Right,
next to my
right.
degree
Like I
and all
got
that other stuff.
yeah.
But I never did it, and then I couldn't remember where the fuck I put it, and I've never found it. I'm hoping it's in my garage, but like in one of those boxes, but I honestly I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I think it's lost. I think it's lost. I think it's in a
Right.
landfill somewhere.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. You find it though. Hopefully it's in there.
oh,
Yeah,
if I find
that's in
it,
there.
y'all ain't gonna hear from me.
I already know it.
Know that. Like, if y'all don't ever see me again, just know that I found that fucking wallet.
I'll wait for the next red. Go let it run up to at least two and get up out of there.
Mm-mm. No, it's been sitting around long enough. I need to cash out all that shit. I need to fucking. I mean, because you know, my daughter will be 12, and this was before she was fucking born.
Oh
Nah,
yeah.
I'm cashing out. I'm good on it.
Yeah.